Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien in Key Largo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's recipe for your enjoyment is melodrama. That spine-tingling compound of mystery, murder, and romance, Key Largo. It brings back to this theater a famous star of melodrama on both stage and screen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. And Key Largo gives Eddie the kind of part he made famous in the days of Little Caesar. Co-starring with him are Claire Trevor, who repeats the brilliant performance which won her an Academy Award in the picture, and Edmund O'Brien, an actor with a fine talent for action drama. Anderson was the author of the stage play, and Warner Brothers repeated the Broadway success with their screen version. You know, it takes just the right ingredients and the playwright's know-how to make a successful drama. And it takes just the right ingredients and scientific know-how to make a product like... But women everywhere recognize its quality, and like 9 out of 10 screen stars, choose Lux Toilet Soap as their own complexion care. It's curtain time, and here is Act One of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. At the southernmost point of the United States are the Florida Keys, a string of small islands connected by a concrete causeway. Largest of these remote islands is Key Largo. Key Largo has very few visitors this time of year. It's midsummer, and the old wooden hotel is drowsing in the heat. But there are guests in the hotel. A few men and a girl gathered at the little bar just off the lobby. And now, a newcomer walks in.
Okay, Jack, what do you want? I just got off the bus. Is the proprietor around, Mr. Temple?
He ain't here. The hotel's closed.
When'll he be back?
I don't know.
Oh, it's awful hot. How about a beer?
Bar's closed.
That's right, Jack. Everything's closed in the summertime.
Give him a drink. You heard me. Give him a drink.
Well, thank you.
Oh, please. Think nothing of it.
Wake up, Toots. The buzzer.
I hear it. Mr. Brown wants his drink.
Oh, his drink. He does. Oh, put plenty of ice. Plenty of ice. Listen, I'll take it up to him.
When he wants you, he'll send for you.
I know he will. I know that. Well, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the races. You just wait and see that first race. This, Fancy Freak. That's the one. He'll just walk away with it.
Yeah, sure.
You know why? They've been holding him back his last two. Today he wins. Hey, fella, what do you think? You play the ponies?
Me? No.
Why not?
Well, I haven't got the money.
This is what I want to tell you. I play the long shot because, you see, well, betting on a favorite, what do you win? Now, for instance, take this Fancy Free. You know the odds? 20 to 1.
A real long shot.
Say, what's her name?
McLeod, Frank McLeod.
Oh, I'm Miss Dawn. Miss Gay Dawn.
Okay, Miss Dawn, he wants you upstairs.
Oh, he wants me. I better, excuse me, please.
Look, mister, if you're thinking of putting up here, the hotel's closed.
Well, I don't plan to stay here. I just want to see Mr. Temple.
Oh, why'd you say so? He's outside down at the dock.
Yeah, by the boathouse.
Thanks. I'll go see him then.
That's right, brother. I'm Mr. Temple.
My name's McLeod, Frank McLeod.
McLeod? Frank? Major McLeod? Nora, come here. When'd you get here?
A few minutes ago. I'm on my way to Key West.
Nora, look who's here. This is Major Frank McLeod. And this is Nora. This is George's wife.
Your husband and I were in the same outfit overseas.
As if she didn't know.
I wrote you a letter, Major, but it came back.
Well, I haven't been staying put very long.
Ever been down here before?
No, sir.
She cools off some come November. Right livable then for about 3 months. How long are you going to be with us?
Oh, for an hour or so till the next bus.
An hour? Why, you could spare us more time than that, surely.
Well,
overnight at least. Sure you will. He can have George's room, Nora.
Yes, Dad, of course. Oh, it looks as if we have more company. Hi.
Local police, Major. They're looking for a couple of Indians.
Afternoon. Any sign of the Osceola brothers?
Sorry, Ben. No sign of them around here. I want you and Clyde to meet my son's commanding officer. This is Major McLeod.
Nice to meet you, Major.
Hi, Major. If you don't mind, Mr. Temple, we'd like to have a look around.
Was I you, I'd save myself the trouble. They'll give themselves up by morning.
Well, Clyde, if Mr. Temple says they ain't here, they ain't here. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Temple.
Such a fuss over a couple of harmless Indians.
Nora's right, Major. They just got a little snootful and started to take Florida back for the Seminoles. Well, I sent word for them to come here and give themselves up. Not that I'm supposed to know where they are, you understand. Well, let's get inside and cool off. You mind giving me a hand?
Be glad to. George told me how you were sort of crippled up.
Yeah, my legs. Tree fell on them 8 years ago. Hurricane. Been no good for anything ever since.
I'll go on and see about your room, Major.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hiya, Mr. Temple. I see the fellow found you okay.
Major McLeod here. He was my son's commanding officer overseas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were in the Italian campaign together. My boy George was killed at casino.
Yeah?
What's going on up there?
Nothing, Mr. Temple. Nothing at all.
Nora, what is it?
It's Miss Dawn.
Hey, one's too many, Pop. Miss Dawn drinks too much.
You had no right to hit her.
If you people can't behave yourselves, you gotta leave.
Don't worry about it, Pop. She'll behave.
You got the room ready, Nora? Maybe the major'd like to wash up.
Yes, it's ready. This way, please. Up the stairs.
Thanks. Say, these other guests, how long have they been here?
3 days. That's their yacht you saw off the pier. Mr. Brown's yacht.
Which one is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he's in his room. Rich, I guess, from the way they all jump when he lifts a finger. He's a lady killer. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, they'll be leaving soon. Well, here's your room. Major, were you with George when he died?
Yes, I was.
Did he suffer a lot?
No. No, he never knew what hit him.
I was afraid he might.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Come down to Dad's office when you're ready, Major.
So you're staying the night, huh? I'm Curly Hoff. I hope you're not sore. I mean the way we handle you downstairs.
Oh, I'm not sore about anything.
I guess you're wondering what we're doing here. Huh?
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
We come down from Milwaukee, the four of us, deep sea fishing. More than a year we've been planning this trip. So what happens? The blonde shows up. If she isn't drunk and crying and she's got a hangover and arguing, now I ask you, can you blame us for not being nice and polite?
No, I don't blame you.
You're going downstairs. Let's have a little drink.
Well, not right now, thanks.
Well, come on, Jack. Just to show there's no hard fit. Hey, miss. Was you just talking on the telephone?
Yes, the Coast Guard called.
Oh. I thought maybe it was for one of us.
The storm signals are up. Hurricane's on its way.
You see what I mean, Mr. Hurricane? Yes.
Dad's in here, Major, in the office.
Sit down, Major. Sit down.
The war's over, Mr. Temple. I'm not a major anymore. Well, guess you want to know about George. He was a good soldier, Mr. Temple. You can be proud of him.
I always was.
George was a born hero, I guess. It's a wonder he lasted till casino. But when you believe like George believed, maybe dying isn't very important. Well, he talked a lot about both of you. You'd be surprised how much I know.
What's it like where George is buried?
Sort of pretty and peaceful. Crosses on a slope, and high up what's left of a church. You can see a river from where George is.
I'd like to pay a visit to that place.
Maybe someday we can, Dad.
Go to Italy and see where George is buried.
Dad, there's a storm warning. I'd better see to the boat.
Maybe Frank would like to go with you.
Yeah, sure.
Tell me something.
What brought you down here?
Oh, I like the sea, and I thought I'd like to make my living at it.
Doing what?
Doesn't matter. Life on land's getting too complicated for my taste.
What'd you do before the war?
Circulation manager for a newspaper. Good job.
Didn't you go back to it?
Yeah, but I couldn't stick to it. I've done a lot of things since. Anything to make $1.
Well, this is our boat to Santana. Not much you can do when it starts to blow like this. Just hope for the best.
How's your ground tackle off stern?
Oh, plenty heavy.
I'd better double up on these bow lines.
Where'd you learn about boats?
Oh, my first sweetheart was a boat. Say, that yacht out there. That's his, huh, Mr. Brown?
I think he chartered it.
You'd better get away from the reefs.
Oh, there's a skipper aboard. He ought to know what to do.
Hello, Miss Nora.
What? Tom. Hello, and John. Well, come here. Frank, this is Tom and John Osceola.
How do you do?
We're bad Indians, huh, Miss Nora? Well, we give ourselves up to police.
I'm glad, Tom. Dad says it's the best thing.
We do whatever he says. He's a good friend.
Oh, did you come here alone?
Oh, no, miss. All Indians on Clawfish Island come. Best thing when hurricane blows.
It's all right, Miss Nora. The family stay on hotel porch, not make any bother.
Of course it's all right. Where are they all?
At Cove, miss. We go tell them.
Oh, I'll tell Dad. He'll telephone the police.
Yes, miss, very good.
They'd do anything at all for Dad. As far as they're concerned, he's the United States of America.
You're very happy here, aren't you?
Very.
Never lonely?
No, not anymore. Before George, my life hadn't made much sense. I never had much of a home and didn't like what I had. Well, George gave me roots. When he went overseas, I came down here to stay with his father, and the roots took hold. Now I'm like one of those men.
Well, I guess that answers my question.
Oh, here it comes.
Come on, before we get soaked.
Well, I just talked to the Osceola brothers. We're going to wait out there on the porch.
I thought you said the police had come back.
Car's down the road, all right, but no sign of Ben or Clyde. Wonder where they went.
Where'd those people go, Dad? Up in their room?
They're all in the bar. Well, this is going to be an experience for them. Real Florida hurricane.
I'll get it, Dad.
It's okay, miss. I'll take it.
But
I said I'll take it.
Hello? No, Mr. Temple's not here now.
Of course I'm here. Who is it?
Me? I'm a guest at the hotel. No, we haven't seen him.
Give me that phone.
You heard her. Give her the phone.
Take it easy, soldier. Put down that gun. What do you think you're doing here?
Shut up, all of you.
Okay, Sheriff. If Sawyer shows up, I'll have him call you right back.
That was Ben Wade.
Yeah, I guess it was. He's looking for his deputy.
Then Clyde Sawyer must have come here alone. That's his car down the road.
Is it?
Well, I'm calling Ben right back.
You're not phoning anybody, Pop.
Who are you? Pack of thieves? Put that gun away.
Come on, Toots. Let's take him upstairs and see Mr. Brown. Angel, keep your eyes open.
Curly's got him across the hall, boss. The old man, the girl, and the soldier.
Well, what happened? Who's on the phone?
Yeah, the law, sheriff. Looking for the deputy.
Well, that means it won't be long then. Oh, you think this rain will cool things off, but it don't. Gonna have a hurricane, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Brown. Open that door and come out here.
Well, now, what's all this about? Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Who's the young man? My name's McLeod.
I want some answers, Mr. Brown. You want money? Is this a robbery?
Now, look, Pop. Let's be nice and sensible, huh? Now, forget the questions. What you don't know won't hurt you. I'm expecting a friend. He ought to get here in a couple of hours now, and then we'll get out of here. Now, try and put up with us that long, huh? Well, sister, what are we going to eat tonight? Pompano, maybe?
Am I to understand we're prisoners?
Well, put it this way, Pop. You're going to be my guest for a little while. You know, back in Chicago in the old days, we used to pay $8 or $10 for an order of pompano. Used to fly it in. And the way they served it. Yes, sirree. All done up in a brown paper bag. Oh, got any champagne, miss?
No champagne, boss. I looked before.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Champagne and pompano.
They really go together.
Hey, boss, the cop's starting to come around.
Sawyer. You got Sawyer in there.
Yeah, that's right, Pop.
Mr. Temple, call Ben Wade. Tell him I need help.
I happened to run into him, Pop, about 10 minutes ago down on the beach.
Well, look at him. He's all beaten up. Why did you hurt that boy?
He's a cop, that's why.
And who are you? Answer me, who are you?
He's Johnny Rocco, Mr. Temple.
Yeah, that's right. Johnny Rocco.
Please, let me help Mr. Sawyer. He's badly hurt.
Okay, go on in. Curly, let her help him.
Rocco. I know that name.
Johnny Rocco, the gangster. The one and only Rocco.
But they threw you out of the country.
Yeah, that's right. After living in the USA for more than 30 years, they called me an undesirable alien. Me, Johnny Rocco. Like I was a dirty red or something.
Well, how can you be here?
Well, maybe I'm not, Pop. You know, this ain't real what's happening. You're having a dream.
Yeah, wake up, Pop. You're snoring.
You're right. You shouldn't have been deported. You should have been exterminated.
I'll show you.
Rocco. I apologize for Mr. Temple. He doesn't know what he's talking about, or who to. Sir, Johnny Rocco was a king, an emperor. His rule extended over beer, slot machines, the numbers racket, and a dozen other forbidden enterprises. He's a master of the fix. Whom he couldn't corrupt, he terrified. Whom he couldn't terrify, he murdered.
You filth. You city filth.
Mr. Temple, please. Welcome back, Mr. Rocco. It was all a mistake. America's sorry for what it did to you.
Hey, on the level, boss. Are you that big?
Yeah, that's me, sure. I was all of those things and more. When Rocco talked, everybody shut up and listened. What Rocco said went. Nobody was as big as Rocco. I'll be back up there one of these days, and then you're really going to see something. Now, what's with you, wise guy? Well, give. You were in the war, huh?
Yeah.
Get any medals?
Couple.
Brave, huh?
No, not very.
Why'd you stick your neck out?
No good reason.
Frank, what are you saying?
I believed some words.
Words? What words?
Well, it went like this, Mr. Rocco. But we are not making all this sacrifice of human effort and human lives to return to the kind of world we had after the last World War. We're fighting to cleanse the world of ancient evils, ancient ills.
Well, what's all that about?
I remember those words.
That makes two of us.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all, Rocco. You ain't coming back.
Who's going to stop me, old man?
If I wasn't all crippled up.
You wouldn't be talking this way. Right, Bob?
Filth, you filth.
Yeah, that's it, Pop. Go on, get him. Go on, stick him.
Go on, keep swinging, Pop. Come in, hit me, will you? Oh, you're not quitting, are you?
My boy George never quit, and I ain't quitting. I ain't never...
Dad! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Little wildcat, huh? I like that. Yeah. Got claws, huh? Want to scratch, huh?
Hey, boss, telephone. Miami wants you on the phone.
Okay. You stay here, sister. I'll be back for some more in a few minutes.
It's all right, Nora. He won't touch you. Not as long as I'm alive.
Ah, you're a real man, Pop.
Boss, there's a whole bunch of people out on the porch. Looks like Indians.
What do they want?
They want in the hurricane.
Well, keep them out. Where's the blonde? How come she's missed all this?
I guess she's still in the room sleeping it off.
Yeah. Hand me the phone. Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Brown. Oh, hello, Ziggy. How are you? Yeah. Well, it's well hearing from you again. Well, how's every little thing? Who's at the door? What'd you say, Ziggy?
Maybe it's the law.
Well, show him in. Look, when you coming down here? What hurricane? Is that right?
Hey, it's the guy from the yacht, boss, the skipper.
Well, so what, Ziggy? You're only a couple of hours away. No. It's got to be tonight. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. How you doing, Skipper?
Storm warning. Big blow on way.
So what?
If these reef not safe, senor, got to make for deep water right away.
Well, the boat stays right here.
No, too dangerous. Boat bust up on reef.
I tell you when to move that boat.
I am skipper.
Now, you want your dough, you do as I say.
Please, senor, I got to move my boat.
Angel, give me your rod. See this? Now, you try to move that boat, and I'll blow your brains out. Now, we'll be out of here in a couple of hours.
Si, senor.
All right, get back to the boat. Angel, that cop's car, drive it off the road. Bring it around back.
Sure. Hey, boss, Ziggy's coming, huh?
Yeah. Just 2 more hours. Then what, huh? Then what? Then Johnny Rocco is back in business.
In a few moments, we return with the second act of Key Largo. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
Isn't it good to have Betty Hutton back on the screen again, Mr. Keeley, after a 2-year absence?
I should say so. You know, Betty is just the girl to put over a madcap musical like Paramount's Red Hot and Blue.
Oh, there's no one quite like Betty. She's her own slam-bang self once again. Victor Mature plays her boyfriend in the picture, and I must say they make a wonderful pair.
There's also a new twist, Libby, having the villain of the picture played by Frank Lesser, composer of the 4 song hits in Red Hot and Blue.
You know, it's his first screen role, and he enjoyed it as much as he did hearing Betty sing his song.
Looks lovelier than ever, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, indeed. Of course, you know she's now the mother of a second adorable daughter.
Well, that makes 3 beauties in the family. All Lux girls, I'll bet.
Yes, John. You can be sure those little girls will get the right start on complexion care. Betty has used Lux soap for years to protect her lovely complexion.
You know, Libby, Lux toilet soap just has to be good. When 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on it for daily beauty care.
There couldn't be a finer soap. Women love the softer, smoother look Lux soap facials give their skin.
And these facials do make skin lovelier. Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions improved in a short time.
A Lux soap facial is so quick and easy. Just smooth the creamy, fragrant lather well in. Rinse. Pat with a soft towel to dry. That's all. But it works.
Why not take a tip from Hollywood? Try this fine product of Lever Brothers Company, the gentle complexion soap that screen stars recommend. You'll be delighted with the fresh new beauty Lux toilet soap gives your skin. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. It's a few minutes later. On the porch of the modest hotel, a cluster of Indians patiently observe the increasing fury of the hurricane. Inside, the lobby and bar are deserted. Johnny Rocco is going up the stairs.
Can you talk, Clive? Are you feeling better?
Well, I guess I'm all right now, Mrs. Temple.
What happened?
Go ahead, Copper. Tell him.
I drove back here alone. I was sure those 2 Indians were around here somewhere. I was near your dock when somebody slugged me. Whose room is this?
A very famous man, Johnny Rocco's.
Rocco?
You heard him, Deputy. What did Miami have to say?
They're on their way. Well, how you feeling, Copper? You give your left eye to nail me, wouldn't you? Local deputy captured Johnny Rocco. The picture in all the papers, huh? Well, listen, Hick. That was too much for any big city police to handle. They tried, but they couldn't.
That's right, Mr. Sawyer. It took the United States government to get Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, and I'm back again, ain't I? They threw me out, but now I'm back. And before you know it, I'll be pulling the strings again. I'll be electing mayors and governors before you ever get a $10 raise. Yeah. How many of those guys in office owe everything to me? I made them. I made them like a tailor makes a suit of clothes. I take a nobody seat, teach him what to say. I pay for his campaign expenses, dish out a lot of groceries and coal, get my boys to bring the voters out and then count the votes over and over again till they add up right, and he's elected. And what happens? Does he remember when the going gets tough, when the heat's on? No. All he wanted was to save his own dirty neck. Yeah. Public enemy, he calls me. Me, who gave him his public all wrapped up with a fancy bow on it. What am I getting mad about? Billy, lay out my clothes.
What suit, Johnny?
A gray one and a white shirt. Nora, huh? Your name is Nora, huh? A little wildcat. What are you sore about, honey?
Keep away from me.
Ah, wait till I'm dressed up. You like style, I can tell.
Keep away from me.
You know, I knew one like you a long time ago. Scratched, kicked, bit, even stuck a knife in me once. Little and kind of skinny she was, with a real fireball. Her name was Maggie Mahoney. And then, for professional reasons, I had to change it to Gay Dawn.
She was sure some knockout in those days.
Yeah, just like this one, eh, Curly? Just like this one, huh?
Look at him. The great Johnny Rocco, slapped by a girl.
Shut up, old man. You hillbillies. There's nothing to stop me from wiping you all out.
Give her a smack. Get it out of your system.
That might be right for you, Curly, but not for Johnny Rocco.
I need your advice, soldier. I asked for it.
No, smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her. And he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But he needs your help. So he's going to forget it.
Wise guy, huh? Regular wise guy.
Unlock the door! Unlock this door! I want out!
It's the blonde, Johnny, sounding off again.
Now, let her out. Get out, all of you. I've got to get dressed.
I'd take off my hat to you, soldier. It's a good thing you said what you did. I know Johnny. He'd have started shooting.
Where is everybody? Downstairs? Oh. Hi, everybody. Where's Johnny?
In his room.
I need a drink. What's everybody doing upstairs? Miss Temple. Hey, what's wrong, honey? You've been crying. Has somebody been mean to you? Oh, him, huh? Did you make her cry?
I may be partly responsible.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Come on, downstairs. Downstairs.
Come on, let's go to the bar, honey. Have a little drink. It'll chase the blues away.
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one.
The boss said that...
I don't care what he said. I need a drink. I don't feel well. How many times do I have to tell you?
Johnny says no more drink.
This is a free country. If I want a drink, I can have one. I can buy my own. See? Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? Take it.
Sorry, baby. The boss
The
said...
boss. Tell the boss he can... Hello, darling.
How come it's hotter at night than in the day? When it's raining than when it ain't. Well, wise guy?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you was a wise guy from way back. You got $1 million?
No.
How much?
Nothing.
But you're a wise guy.
Johnny, why don't you talk to me?
Well, wise guy?
You see, Mr. Rocco, I was educated only in impractical things. With you, it's just the opposite.
Johnny, I'm afraid of the storm. I hate thunder.
Say, Pop, this is a hurricane, huh? A real thing.
It's the beginning.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Can cars get through during a hurricane?
Maybe, maybe not.
I think I'll have a scotch and soda, please.
No.
Oh, please,
No.
darling.
You, McLeod.
Yes, sir.
You know, I can see right through you. You're saying to yourself, I'm better than Rocco. He's felt. Like the old man says here. Right?
Right.
You say to yourself, Rocco's got a gun, and I haven't. You figure it's a gun. Well, listen, soldier. Thousands of guys got guns, but there's only one Johnny Rocco.
How do you account for it?
He knows what he wants, Mr.
Sure.
What do you want?
Tell him, Rocco.
Well, I want,
He wants more. don't
Yeah, that's it, more. I want more.
Will you ever get enough?
Well, I never have. No, I guess I won't. You know what you want?
I had hopes once, but I gave them up.
Hopes for what?
A world in which there's no place for Johnny Rocco.
Okay, soldier. Here's your chance. Give me a gun, Curly. Now you take mine, soldier. Go on, take it. That's it. All right, you can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. You got a gun now? You gonna use it or not?
Kill him, Frank. Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. Go ahead now. Show him how you're not afraid to die for your hopes.
No. One Rocco, more or less, isn't worth dying for.
Give it to me. Give me the gun and the same chance.
Oh, no, Pop. I'm afraid you'd use it. What's the matter? What's the matter, Nora, honey? You look like you lost somebody near and dear. A live war hero. Well, now I know how you did it. Hey, Curly, Gay, anybody want a hero? Here's one for sale, cheap.
All right, Rocco. Let's you and me play that game.
He got the gun. Clyde got the gun. Kill him, Clyde. Kill him.
You can stop me from going out that door, Rocco. But I'll shoot you first. If your friends shoot me, you'll still get it. Now then, stand away from that door. I said to stand away.
The gun wasn't loaded. He didn't have a chance.
Murderer.
I had to do it, old man, or he would have been out about that darn gun?
Hey, sure gone now, Johnny.
You were right, little lady. That gun wasn't loaded, but the brave deputy didn't know it.
But you knew the gun was empty, didn't you, Frank? You could tell by the weight.
No. No, I didn't know.
Oh, but you were smart, fella. I always say it's better to be a live coward than a dead hero. Oh, excuse me. I guess I was talking too much.
You weren't afraid, son. We know that.
I was afraid. That's not why I didn't pull the trigger. What do I care about Johnny Rocco, whether he lives or dies? Rocco wants to come back to America. Let him. Let him be president. I fight nobody's battles but my own.
No, Frank, no.
Yeah, say, that's good. Rocco for president.
If I believed your way, I'd want to be dead. It's true, you are a coward.
Hey, Toots, get rid of the deputy. You and Curly, get rid of him. And as for you, sister, I want something to eat.
Our best is none too good for Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, well, now you're talking, sister. Only, you go to the kitchen with her, Angel. I ain't ready to die yet. Not from cockroach poison.
He's on the phone, boss. Ziggy, why ain't he here? Why ain't he coming?
Oh, he's coming, all right. Give me that phone. Hey, what's the idea, Ziggy? Why ain't you started yet? Well, we got a hurricane here, too, so what? Now, look, wait a minute. Keep quiet. Look, I make the run from Cuba. I risk my neck, and you won't come out in the rain. I'll give you 2 hours to get here. You ain't here by 10, the deal's off. Hello.
Well?
Phone's gone dead. So what? You heard what I had to say. Gay. Didn't I say no drinking?
Oh, please, honey, just one.
There are some people at the door, Mr. Rocco. They want to come in.
It's them Indians, boss. Getting kind of blowy out there, I guess.
I'll send them away. Get rid of them.
No, you have no right.
Zoe has no right.
I'm going upstairs.
You're not going anywhere, honey. Well, Mr. McLeod, ain't you got any conversation left?
I've said my piece.
Yeah, you sure did, wise guy. Well, let's talk about her, the lady on the bar stool. You know, one thing I can't stand is a dame that's a drunk. What I mean is they turn my stomach. No good to themselves or anybody else.
Drunk? I haven't even had one drink.
She's got the shakes, see? So she has a drink to get rid of them. That one tastes so good, she has another one.
You gave me my first drink, Johnny.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Everybody has that first drink, don't they? But everybody ain't a lush.
Oh, if I'd have known you were going to act this way, I wouldn't have come here.
You know, 8 years since I seen her, Pop. You wouldn't know it was the same dame.
Gee, honey, you're as mean as can be.
Mean as can... Now, what does that remind me of?
Don't you remember, Johnny? In a song, she used to sing it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, meet it. You know, I gave her a first chance. Took her out of the chorus, made her a singer. Mention that while you're at it.
Gee, Johnny, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah, she could have had a future.
That's right. She had everything.
Yeah, voice, looks, plenty of class.
Yeah, I was of age. Gee, honey, I've never...
Now, look, Gay. Why don't you give us your old song? Come on.
You mean right now?
Yeah, now.
I can't.
Sure you can.
Please, Johnny, don't make me.
Now, look, if you were nice, if you sang your song for us, you can have a drink.
Well, can I have a drink?
No, the song, then the drink.
Without any accompaniment?
Now, look, do you want the drink or don't you?
Okay.
Well?
You should have seen me then, Miss Temple. See, my gowns were gorgeous. Only the best. And yet I hardly wore any makeup. Just some lipstick, that's all. And no lights when I came out. Just a baby spot. They play the intro in the dark, and then the spot would come on, and there I'd be.
Yeah. Well, go ahead now. Sing for the people, honey. Keep quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Gay, sing.
Moaning low, my sweet man, I love him so. Though he's mean as can be, he's the kind of man needs the kind of woman like me. Gonna die, my sweet man should pass me by. If I die, Johnny, the drink. Give me the drink.
No.
Johnny.
No.
Did you promise?
You were lousy. You couldn't even finish the number.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
storm. How bad can it get? How bad?
Back in 35, 800 people washed out to sea.
Yeah? Well, how far away was that from here?
Oh, a few miles.
Oh. Yeah, well. I want a drink. Fix everybody a drink, Angel. Oh, everybody except her.
Frank, I'm sorry about the things I said before.
Forget it, Nora.
You gave her a drink. He was ready to kill you for that, but that made no difference. You had to help her. Your head said one way, but your whole life said another. The other things, maybe they're true. Maybe it is a rotten world. But a cause isn't lost as long as someone is willing to go on fighting.
Only I'm not that someone.
You may not want to be, but you can't help yourself.
What do you know about me?
A lot. From the way you look and talk. From the things George wrote me.
Oh, come on. Break it up over there, will you? I don't like people whispering. Why's everybody so quiet? Well, go on, talk, why don't you? You, Curly, say something.
What do you want me to say, Johnny?
Well, anything, just so it's talk. Go on, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, I'll bet you 2-3 years we get prohibition back.
Yeah, go on, go on.
This time we make it stick.
Yeah.
I bet you 2-3 years prohibition comes back. Absolutely, yeah.
I bet you.
The trouble was, before, too many guys wanting to be on top.
Yeah.
One mob gets to massacring the other. The paper's playing up big, see? So what happens?
Look, Pop, I don't believe it. 800 guys getting washed out to sea. You're a liar, old man.
200 miles an hour that wind blew. The tidal wave 12 feet high went right across the key.
you're
A month
lying.
afterwards, bodies were found in the mangrove swamps.
You don't like it, do you, Rocco? The storm. Show us your gun, why don't you? If it doesn't stop, shoot it.
So the public votes out prohibition, and that's the end of the mobs. Next time it'll be different, though. We learned our lesson all right. Next time the mobs will all get together.
I'm asking God Almighty to make a big wave now. Send it crashing down on us. Destroy us all if need be, but punish him.
Shut up, Pop. I'm warning you. Shut up.
Heavy! I'll kill you!
Mr. Temple, don't.
He will. You don't have to stand in front of me. Let him shoot me. Make a big wave, Lord. Send it against us. Take us all, but destroy him.
I guess we both forgot, Mr. Rocco. Your gun, it's empty.
No, it ain't empty now. I'm loading it. See, wise guy?
Johnny, we'll all be killed in this place. The storm is getting worse.
It's slowing down. The whole place is slowing down. Outside, Johnny, it's destroy him, Lord. Destroy him.
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll present the third act of Key Largo. I believe our guest tonight, Miss Debbie Reynolds, has established a record. You must be the youngest starlet on the Warner Brothers lot, Debbie.
Well, I'm 17, Mr. Keeley, and I was lucky enough to be signed even before I graduated from high school.
Wonderful. Had time to catch your breath yet?
Not quite, Mr. Keeley. There's so much to learn. I never missed a studio showing of a new picture. One that especially impressed me was The Hasty Heart.
Ah, yes, a most unusual story starring Ronald Reagan and Patricia Neal.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And in addition, there's Richard Todd, the new British actor. I'm perfectly sure he's going to make a hit over here.
And moviegoers will applaud Patricia Neal as an army nurse. You know, she plays her role with great charm and conviction.
Isn't she lovely? Ronald Reagan is the American soldier who falls in love with her.
Well, now, Debbie, who could blame him? She's mighty easy on the eyes.
Oh, yes, a gorgeous blonde. And in her nurse's uniform, she's simply dreamy. What a complexion. She's a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Never neglects her daily Lux soap facials.
Like most screen stars, she knows it's a care she can depend on. A gentle, protecting care that's right for delicate skin.
Well, it certainly works for me. It's a real beauty soap. And I'd like to recommend Lux Soap Care to any girl who wants a nicer complexion.
Thank you, Miss Debbie Reynolds, for that very sound beauty hint. 9 out of 10 screen stars, you know, use Lux Toilet Soap for daily complexion care. Try it for your precious complexion soon. You'll discover that this fine white soap with the delicate fragrance really makes skin lovelier. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. On Key Largo, the little hotel still stands. It's weathered another hurricane, and now the storm is passing out to sea. It's nearly 10 o'clock. In the lobby, Johnny Rocco stands before a window, peering out into the night.
I don't mind telling you, Pup, that storm had me a little scared there for a while.
I'm sorry it's gone. I'm sorry you're still alive.
Well, keep praying, Pop. Maybe something will happen.
You think Ziggy's going to show up?
Sure he'll show up.
Oh, we'll get out of here then, won't we, honey? I've all packed. I'm ready to leave any
Well,
time.
let's get upstairs, Curly. We'll get the stuff ready for when Ziggy gets here. Oh, Angel, stay there, will you? Watch him.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be leaving too, Frank?
Yes, I guess so.
Will we ever see you again?
Well, I hope so.
Why don't you stay right on here with us? You're most welcome. Go on, tell him, Nora. You tell him.
Have you any folks?
No.
I'd be proud to have you regard us as your family.
Maybe that isn't what Frank wants, Dad. Maybe...
Hey, boss! Boss! Hey, where is he?
Upstairs.
What's the matter?
Hey, the boat's gone. Not a sign of it.
Gone, huh? Well, he done it. And Skipper. I told him I'd kill him, but he took the boat anyway, just the same.
Hey, what's the joke?
No boat. It strikes me funny.
Well, there is a boat. All ready for us down at the dock. Pop, we're going to borrow your boat.
Who's going to run it for you? Answer me that.
That's right, Johnny. We don't know nothing about boats.
He's going to run it. The soldier. The wise guy. He knows about boats, don't you?
Yeah, some.
His first sweetheart was a boat. I heard him tell us.
Well, you're taking us to Cuba.
Why should I?
Because you know it'll happen to you if you don't. Besides, one Rocco, more or less, ain't worth dying for. Ain't that what you said?
Hey, boss, it's the law boss. Sheriff.
Okay. One wrong word out of anybody, and he gets it now.
Mr. Temple.
You understand me, old man? All right, sister, let him in.
Just a minute, Mr. Wade.
Good evening, miss. I'm looking for Clyde Sawyer.
He's not here.
You been here?
No, not tonight.
That's funny. Put in a call for me from here about 7 o'clock. Well, evening, Temple, folks. Pretty good blow, huh?
Yeah, a regular hurricane. How's the road?
Passable. I'm trying to find my deputy. By the way, on the telephone, who answered?
Nobody was around, so I answered. I guess Mr. Sawyer must have got stalled along the road.
Seen anything of the Indians, Mr. Temple, those Osceola brothers?
No.
Sheriff! Get up, you dog! Dog, guess the storm upset him some.
I don't mind saying it had us all a little upset.
That's funny. Sheriff! He's found something out there. I know that bark.
You got a flashlight? Let's see what it is.
Yeah, he's found something, all right. Let's go.
That's some dog he's got, Mr. Temple. He found something, all right. A dead man.
It was him, Temple. Clyde. He'd been murdered.
Well, I don't like to say anything, Sheriff. After all, it's not my business, but those Indians you were talking about, they were here before.
The Osceolas?
Yeah, they were out there all during the storm. Left only a few minutes ago.
I'll get them. I'll get them Indian if it's the last thing I do.
No, Ben, no.
You lied to me, Temple. Your Indians murdered Clyde Sawyer.
Watch yourselves, all of you. One peep and I shoot.
Said you hadn't seen the Osceolas. You lied, didn't you?
Ben.
They murdered Clyde. Them Indians thought they could hide his body, but the storm tore it loose and threw it up right out there, right in front of your door. And that's where the crime belongs, right at your door.
Ben, that's shooting just now.
No, they tried to get away. I killed them both.
Kill them.
You. What's your name?
Killed them.
Me? Howard Brown.
Address?
Hotel Central, Milwaukee.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
No, I don't think so. Oh, these other men, they're friends of mine. We're all here from Milwaukee, Sheriff. Deep sea fishing.
See that you all stay here. I'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, you did a great job, didn't you, hiding that body?
Boss, how did I know the storm would...
Now, shut up. Ziggy. Here, Ziggy, don't come now.
Ziggy's here, boss. Him and his boys, they're here.
What are you talking about?
They drove up in the back while the sheriff was out hunting Indians.
That's Ziggy. All right, Pop. You and the soldier boy and the dame inside. Get in your office. Come on, you too, Gay.
No, but
I
honey...
said inside. Angel, you stay with him. I don't want no more trouble. All right, bring him in, Curly. Ziggy and his mom. Bring him in. Well, look at him. Ziggy. Well. You sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Sure great to see you again, Johnny pal. Hey, put on a little weight, huh?
Now, look who's talking. Say, guess who's here?
Huh?
The blonde. Remember? Gay Dawn.
Gay, here?
Oh, you think I'm kidding? Gay! Come on, get in here.
Hey, as pretty as ever. Yeah. Where you been, honey, all the time Johnny was away?
All around.
If I'd have known that, I'd have tried to beat Johnny's tie.
The same old Ziggy. All right, baby, all right. Come on, step aside. Why don't you go over there, fix yourself a drink?
A drink?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, Ziggy, the stuff's all here in the suitcase.
Open up, let's see it. Hey, Lou, come here.
Who's he?
Lou, just about the best expert there is on counterfeit dough.
Oh.
Take a look, Lou.
Yeah, the paper feels good. Blade works okay. Portrait's good. No breaks in the lines.
Serial numbers check out?
What do you think? I'm an amateur? That cover's okay, Ziggy. Looks like high-class merchandise. Okay, huh?
So far, yeah. Now bring out the engraving.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just don't stall, Ziggy, will you? I'm in kind of in a hurry.
We don't have much time, Mr. McCloud. They'll be leaving soon. What are you going to do?
Not much choice, is there? I'll run the boat for them.
Oh, no, don't. Don't go with us. They'd wait till you got in sight of Cuba, and then they'd kill you. She's right, Frank. Tell them you'll go. Then when you get outside in the dark, make a break. Run. Try to get away. Yes, your only chance, fella. Out there in the dark. Make a break. Run.
That's what my head says.
You ain't going to make a fight of it.
I don't know. Not that one Rocco, more or less, makes any difference. What I said still goes. But it's just
They'll kill you.
If a man's a fighter, he can't walk away from a fight. That's the answer, I guess. I know how he feels.
Well, listen, they're leaving. They made their deal.
Yeah. Well, we just wait now. See what happens.
Hey, you, McCloud. Come in here. All of you, come in here.
Your friends leave?
Yeah. Are you coming with a soldier, yes or no? I'm in a hurry.
You win, Mr. Rocco.
Yeah, I thought you'd change your mind. Well, Nora, want to come along, sister? Want to come along?
Where are my things, Johnny? I better get my things.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you're not coming.
Johnny.
Let go of me. Will you get off me?
Please take me with you. You got to, Johnny. You got to. Oh, please, I'll stop drinking.
Get out of my way.
I'll kill myself. I will. Johnny, please.
Let me...
Please listen. I'll be good like I was before. I won't let you go without me. You got to take me with you. You've got to.
Johnny, we're wasting time. Get away from me. Now, stay close to the soldier, will you? If he tries anything, let him have it good. Now, so long, old man. Next time you have a hurricane, think of Johnny Rocco.
Frank. Goodbye, Frank.
Good luck, son.
Thanks.
Johnny!
They're on the dock. I can see him. He's starting the motor.
He'll make his break now. He'll run away. He's got a gun now. He'll be able to...
Gun? What gun?
Yeah, Rocco's. I took Rocco's gun and gave it to him.
You?
Yeah, why doesn't he run? Run, fella. Run! Why doesn't he run?
He's in the boat. They're casting off.
He had his chance to run. His only chance. And he didn't take it.
No answer. The phone's still dead. I'll take the car, Dad. I'll drive to Palm Grove, the Coast Guard station.
Yeah. Coast Guard.
I'll hurry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
How we doing, McCloud?
We're on our course, or close to it.
Just see that you keep us that way. Hey, Toots, how you feeling?
I told you I could never stand the boat. I feel awful, all this bouncing up and down.
There's a bed down there.
Yeah, it's too hot down there. Hey, what time is it?
Little after 4. Not halfway there yet. Watch McCloud. If he tries anything, shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Must have had a little nap. Everything all right up there, Curly?
Yeah. What's the matter with Angel?
No, sleeping. He'll take over for Toots after a while. They've been talking about us on the radio just now. We got boats out looking for us. Coast Guard.
We got too much of a start for them.
Yeah, fog like this, they couldn't find a Queen Mary. Got some cards? Let's kill a little time.
Hey, you, Toots. What do you want? You try anything? Take a look over the stern. See if we picked up any kelp. Any what? Seaweed. Can foul up the shaft. You better look. Okay. No, I don't see any. Help! Help!
What's the matter? What's going on out there?
Your friend, he fell overboard.
You did it when you read the motors just now. Yeah, when you swung the wheel, you made him fall over. Johnny!
I got a gun. Stay where you are, Curly.
Johnny! Watch it. He's got a gun.
Oh, Curly. Curly, what's the matter? Curly!
You don't answer. Nobody answers Toots and Curly.
Curly!
Steps, Johnny. Blood coming down steps.
Well, it's him, McLeod, the soldier. Curly killed him. Go on, go up there. Get up there and see. Well, don't you hear me?
I'll get killed.
You gonna go up there, are you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Curly shot him. He's dead.
Then you go, Johnny. You go up.
Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Johnny.
Hey, soldier. Soldier, listen to me. I know you're up there. Say something. Curly's dead, huh? Well, so's Angel. Just me now. Me down here and you up there. From now on, we'll be partners. Everything will be 50-50. I got $100,000 out here. $100,000. Well, what do you say? Can you hear me? What do you say? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You'll get rid of me and have all the money for yourself. Is that it? Is it? Well, suppose I say the money's yours. Yeah, I'll toss up the suitcase. I'll throw it up there on deck. There! Now, do you believe me? It's yours. And plenty more when we get to Cuba. Do you hear me? I'll make you rich. Soldier. Soldier. You're not big enough to do this to Rocco. I'll kill you. You'll never bring me. You never. Now, look. Look, soldier, look. I know what it is. Yeah, you figure that I got Angel's gun, that you can't trust me, right? Okay. I'll throw the gun up there, too. There! There's the gun. The money in my gun. Now, what else have I got? I'm leveling with you, soldier. Okay, you believe me now? Look, I'm coming up. I got no gun, and I'm coming up. Where are you? Dark up here.
Get back to the stern, Rocco.
Nobody gives me orders. Some wire cut, huh? That was the deputy's gun I threw away. You don't think I...
Go ahead, Santana. We lost you. Come in, please. We lost your signal. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry. I was calling Coast Guard.
This is the Coast Guard. Please identify yourself. Over.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Over.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll need medical attention. Over.
Continue on course. Stand by on this frequency.
I'm standing by. Will you put me through to the Largo Hotel?
Stand by, Santana. We'll try to put you through.
No sign of them at all?
Checked the Coast Guard 10 minutes ago. Nothing yet, Mr. Temple. I'll have to take you in, Miss Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Take me in.
They all get away, huh, Ben? Sawyer dead, those poor Indians dead, McLeod as good as dead, but Rocco and his gang get away. You get one woman who didn't have anything to do with it.
They didn't all get away, Dad. The state police picked up that man they call Ziggy.
Yeah. They want all of you to identify him. Mr. Temple, I'm mighty grateful to you for saving my life and all, but those two boys, the Osceolas, well, I'd rather have been killed than have innocent blood on my hands.
I'm the one to blame. If they hadn't trusted me, they wouldn't have turned up here. They'd still be alive.
Oh, no, Mr. Temple, it wasn't you. It wasn't the law or anybody. It was only Johnny Rocco. Nobody in the whole world is safe as long as he's alive.
We better go, miss.
I'll take it, Dad. Hotel Largo. Yes? It's the Coast Guard. Yes? Yes, I'll hold on. Frank! Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes, Frank. Yes, we'll be waiting.
Nora.
He's all right, Dad. He's coming back to us.
The curtain falls on Key Largo, and the spotlight turns to our stars as you meet them in person. Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien. Claire, it's easy to understand how your performance in Key Largo won you an Academy Award.
Well, thank you, Bill. And speaking of awards, Eddie Robinson won a very important one in Europe recently. The famous World Award for Acting, presented to him in Cannes, France.
Our congratulations, Eddie. And it's certainly good to have you back after so many months abroad.
Good to be back, Bill, and learn all the news, such as Edmund O'Brien being the father of the prettiest daughter born in Hollywood this year.
Well, what's her name, Edmund?
Bridget Eileen. What else could an O'Brien be named?
Eddie, I hope you know there are certain things a daughter should be taught very early. Things like the right complexion care. Lux soap has been mine for a long time.
What are they saying about that in Paris these days, Eddie?
Well, the same idea, only slightly different words. Le savon luxe et le soin préféré pour mon teint. You know, Lux soap is my favorite complexion care.
Well, that's the perfect way to express it, Eddie. By the way, what was the high spot of your summer in Europe?
Well, I think it was the day I spent in the House of Commons in London to listen to a debate between Mr. Churchill and Mr. Bevan. Now, won't you tell us about next week's play, Bill?
Next week's play was a smash hit on both stage and screen. It's the Paramount success, Dear Ruth. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Joan Caulfield and William Holden. This is a comedy made to order for family entertainment, so I know you'll all want to join us next Monday night.
Oh, it's a delightful play, Bill.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Caulfield and William Holden in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the Universal International release Borderline, starring with Fred McMurray. Edmund O'Brien will next be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Backfire. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe in Lady for a Day, with Leslie Howard as guest producer.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lady for a Day, a play rich in pathos and humor, telling the touching tale of a mother's sacrifice for her daughter's happiness. Starred, as they were in the film of the same title produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation, are May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. And between the acts, we'll hear a real-life lady for a day, Miss Florence Farley. Louis Silvers conducts our music. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those thrifty flakes that go so far and do so much for you. Why, one large box of Lux Flakes will do your stockings nearly 100 times unless the water's hard. You know, that's nearly 3 months. Or it will do your underthings for 2 months. And in hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives you an abundance of suds. Lux is your thrifty, safe care for silks, rayons, cottons, linens, and woolens. For everything safe in water alone. Tonight finds our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, in New York City in connection with the opening of his new film, Union Pacific. Later on, we'll hear from Mr. DeMille. But taking his place is one of the screen's most versatile, popular, and distinguished personalities. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to welcome as guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Lewick. As Mr. DeMille knows only too well, I'm an exceedingly tardy individual. In fact, I've just managed to escape from Mr. Selznick's studio to be here in time. And so if you hear any strange sound at this point, I'm sure it's just Mr. DeMille in New York breathing a great sigh of relief as he hears me responding right on the dot. Well, to tell you the truth, this astounding punctuality finds me rather in awe of myself. Leslie Howard, ladies and gentlemen, has actually reached an appointed spot at an appointed time. The happy excitement of being here is disturbed by one thought only. The supposition that I'm taking the place of Mr. DeMille. You see, one can't just take the place summarily of Mr. DeMille at the microphone any more than he can be replaced when it comes to producing pictures like Union Pacific. But we can settle down to a job and attempt to do our best. And that's exactly my intention here. Abetted by the highly efficient staff of the Lux Radio Theater and our 4 brilliant stars, with whom it's been my delight to work all this week, May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. You know, years ago, I cherished the fine thought that when I was pleasantly this side of 40 or 45, I'd retire with a handsome fortune and proceed to have a splendid time doing exactly what I pleased. Well, I soon learned that not only would I not have a handsome fortune at this age, but I also realized that so long as life remains, artists will persist in creating. You just can't retire from creating. And no one embodies this spirit more completely than Miss May Robeson, who just observed her 75th birthday and her 56th anniversary as an actress. She's now starring for Warner Brothers in Family Affair, and tonight she's heard as Apple Annie in our play based on Damon Runyon's story. Guy Kibbe comes to us as the gentleman called Judge. My old friend Warren William repeats his excellent characterization of that typically Runyon-esque individual, Dave the Dude, and the exceedingly lovely Gene Parker, who soon stars in the Columbia picture Parents on Trial. She plays Louise. Oh, by the way, how about an apple? You know, I think we can get some right over there. You see, there's an old lady sitting in the corner there setting up her stand. That is Apple Annie. Let's just take a walk over there and get this play of ours underway. Broadway, the crossroad of the social world. Broadway, where the clerk rubs shoulders with his boss, where the Upper Bronx meets Lower Park Avenue, where the pleasure-seeking mob throws dollars to the theater box office and dimes to the corner cripple. It's a rainy spring night just after curtain time. One of Broadway's well-known beggars holds her accustomed position at the corner of 47th Street, her old bedraggled dress hanging wet above her scuffled shoes. Slung about her shoulders is a basket of highly polished apples, which she holds up to the passers-by, her thin voice rising above the roar of the traffic.
Want some apples? Nice red apple, lady?
Evening, Annie.
Oh, hello. How are you, Mr. Law? I suppose you want to see my license again, is that it?
Oh, not tonight, Annie. I'm on traffic duty now. Oh, by the way, Annie, Dave the Dude is looking for you. He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Does he want an apple?
Well, I guess so. Hell, I think I'll have one myself, Annie. Oh, that big one there looks fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Come around to the house sometime, officer. I got a lot of loose jewelry and silver hanging around loose.
All right, night, Annie.
Good night, you big turkey. Apples? Buy an apple?
Buy a pencil.
Buy an apple.
Pencil, buy a pencil.
Oh, hello, Smiley.
Oh, hello, Annie. Well, say, Dave the Dude wants to see you, Annie. He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Yeah, I know. Has he got a big bet on, huh? How's the pencil business doing?
Oh, it's terrible. Looks like everybody's broke.
Ah, quit yapping. Go over to the Thelma Theater. They got a big hit over there.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and don't forget Missouri Martin's. The dude said it was very important.
Hiya, dude.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Sit down.
You waiting for somebody, dude?
Yeah, Apple Annie. I got a big poker game on. One of the biggest I ever sat in.
Where is it?
Up at the hotel. But I can't go to no game without buying an apple from Annie. Send a couple of the boys out looking for her.
Oh, she's really a good luck charm, ain't she?
I never made a big bet yet without a Missouri, and I ain't going to start tonight.
Oh, wait a second. There's Happy and Shakespeare. Your two stooges.
Hey, Shakespeare, Happy, over here.
Hiya, dude.
Hello, boss.
Did you find Apple Annie?
No.
I told you not to come back without her.
Well, we can't go scouting all over the town.
Yeah, we told everybody we seen.
Shut up.
What are you going to do, boss?
We're going to wait here till she shows up.
You got a superstitious boss, Jen.
Yeah, but I'm a first-class monkey if I can see how you can win pots by buying an apple off an old dame.
All right, so you're a first-class monkey. Now shut up.
Okay.
Oh, dude, if you can't find your apple, here's something else for good luck. There.
Cut it out, Missouri, will you? This is a public place.
Yeah, he needs apples, not lemons.
Oh, shut your face, Happy.
Miss Martin.
Yeah, what?
Apple Annie's outside.
Oh, she's here. Come on, Happy. Shakespeare, get going.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Hey, Annie. Annie!
Hello, dude. Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
No, give me an apple quick. Here's a buck. Never mind the change.
Oh, bless your heart, dude. How'd you do last week?
Okay. But where were you Saturday? I couldn't win a race.
Saturday. I wasn't feeling so good Saturday.
Yeah? Well, take care of yourself.
Sure, dude.
You die on me, and I'll be all washed up.
Don't you worry about me.
The girl. You're like a mother to me, Annie. You know that. I done go get drunk on that buck.
Me? You're crazy. I never drink. Well, I do not.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what do you want, Steve?
I got the car here. You going to use it?
No, not tonight. Here, take Annie wherever she wants to go. Come on, boys. So long, Annie.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Well, where's it going to be, Annie?
Over to the Hotel Marbury, thank you.
To Marbury? Hey, you going kind of high class, ain't you? All right. Park the apples in the back seat.
Hello, Hotel Marbury. Delivery entrance. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll watch out for your package. Send it right up when it comes. You're welcome.
Hey, Oscar.
Who is it?
It's me, Annie.
Oh, come on in.
All right. Well, Oscar, did you get the stationery?
Sure, don't I always get it? Classiest stationery in the house. Look at that letterhead. Hotel Marbury.
Thanks, Oscar.
When are you expecting another letter from the kid?
There's a mailboat coming in from Spain tomorrow.
Okay, I'll watch out for it.
That's a good boy. I'll be waiting outside the hotel, and I'll pay you the end of the week.
Yeah, don't forget it. You know, if they caught me stealing letters for you, I'd get fired.
Oh, no. You ain't going to be fired, no. They can't fire you, you know. And don't forget, will you, the name that'll come under. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville, here to the Hotel Marbury.
I know.
Now, I've got to write to her. Would it be all right if I did it right here?
Yeah, sure. Sit right down over there. There's pen and ink on the desk.
Thank you. Now, let's see. My dear, adorable daughter Louise, the social season at Newport is finally over, and I'm all tired out. The reception I gave to Lord Ferncliff was a big success. It breaks my heart, Louise, to think that I've been separated from you all these years. But the doctor says an ocean voyage would be fatal for me. Oh, yes, what'll I hear? Oh, yeah. Your stepfather thought he might make the trip to Spain this year, but he is so busy with affairs of state, he can't leave the country. Now, the young man you wrote me about, Count Alfonso Romero's son, Carlos, sounds perfectly darling. I hope he loves you as much as you say you love him, and as much as I love you, my darling. Oh, I forgot about the money order. You will notice your allowance this month is $5 short. Such a funny thing happened. I sent Henry, my new chauffeur, to get the money order, And somehow he made the mistake. I'll make it up to you, dear, next week. Good night, my darling. Your own loving mother. Apple, buy an apple, nice red apple. Hey, Oscar, I'm over here. Have you got it? Did you get the letter this morning?
Yeah, I got it all right.
Well, what's the matter? Why, Oscar, where's your uniform?
I ain't got one anymore.
They didn't fire you. They can't fire you.
They can't, huh? Well, they did. They caught me swiping the stationery for you.
Oh, dear. Well, where's the letter?
Here.
Oh, gee, Oscar, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, a lot of good that does me. I told the boss I was sorry, and look what it got me.
Oscar!
What's the matter with you?
Oscar, she's on her way over here.
So what?
She's coming to New York. She's bringing Carlos and the Count to meet me.
Yeah, well, now maybe you're satisfied. I told you couldn't get away with it forever.
But she'll find out I don't live here. She'll find out I'm not Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
So what? You can give her a nice red apple.
Oh, Oscar, you got to help me.
Oh, help yourself. I gotta find another job.
Oh, Oscar, no, don't. Oh, Oscar.
I told you.
Oscar.
Annie. Hey, Annie, what's the matter with you? Joe, Harry, somebody give me a hand here, will you? Annie's pulled a faint.
And now you can't find her again. Every time I got a big deal coming up, you guys can't find Annie.
Yeah, but, boss,
Shut
what do you
up.
want?
What did you look?
We looked all over the place.
Shut up. I don't want talk. I want action.
Hey, dude.
Yeah?
That crippled guy Smiley's here.
What for?
Hello, dude.
Listen, Smiley, I'm busy.
It's about Annie.
Oh? Well, what about Annie? I've been looking all over town for her.
She's in an awful jam.
Yeah? What kind of a jam?
Well, you see, for years she's been swiping stationery from the Marbury and writing her daughter that she's high up in society.
Daughter?
Yeah, she's got a daughter over in Spain in a convent since she was a baby.
Well?
Well, now she's going to marry a count or something.
Well, listen, what's this, a racket?
Oh, no, dude, honest.
Well, where's Annie? Where does she live?
Well, she's got a basement room, First Avenue, 314.
All right, come on. I'll go over there and see her myself. Hey, open up. Open up. Oh, hello, Annie.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, the Duke. Come in, gentlemen, come in.
I thought so. On a bet, huh?
No, she ain't, dude. She just acts kind of funny like.
The butler'll take your things, gentlemen. You didn't know I had a butler, huh? Got lots of butlers. Millions of them.
Where you been, you old buzzard? Been looking all day for you.
Oh, so good of you to come down for the hunting season.
Huh?
You know, everybody's coming down for the hunting season.
Let's get out of here, dude. It gives me the creeps.
What's wrong, Annie?
My daughter's coming over here to visit me. Isn't that lovely? She's coming over with the Count. Going to marry his son. Wait till she gets to look at me. It's going to be funny when she finds out her mother is Apple Annie. Well, why don't you laugh? It's funny, I tell you. Apple Annie from Schubert Alley. Apple Annie from Schubert Alley.
All right, Annie, take it easy. Hey, Shakespeare, put her over there on that cot. Happy, go get a doctor.
Okay.
A doctor ain't gonna do no good, dude.
No, what have you got that's better?
Well, I got an idea. I was talking to some of the boys who work Broadway, and we got it figured out that if we could get Annie a suit at the Marbury for a couple of weeks...
Annie at the Marbury? Get out of here.
Oh, okay, dude, okay.
Did you hear that, Shakespeare? Annie at the Marbury.
Well, yeah, that's swell.
What?
Hey, that society friend of yours, Rodney Kent, he's got an apartment at the Marbury, and he's out of town now.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about it? Can you picture me going to Rodney Kent and saying, lend me your apartment for Apple Annie? He'd throw me out on my ear.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He'd throw you out on your ear.
Yeah, the only thing is, he's a nice guy.
Oh, sure, boss.
But he ain't no sucker.
No, boss.
Oh, all right. We'll send him a wire and ask him.
Swell.
Now, here's the layout, Annie. This is going to be your room. Count goes over there, your daughter in the room across the hall, and a boyfriend up front. Got it?
Dude, I can't believe it. Me? Here in a suite at the Marbury? Oh, how can I thank you, dude?
Yeah, you can shut up about it.
Okay, dude.
Hey, dude.
In here, Happy.
What goes, dude? What's
Yeah,
the matter?
Shakespeare
says you wanted to see us, dude.
Yeah, come in, Louie. Come in, Longchin. Oh, where's Harry?
Yeah, boss.
Did you get in touch with Missouri Martin?
Yeah. She's bringing over some high-class clothes and a hairdresser and a masseuse.
Good.
Dude, a hairdresser and fine clothes and a masseuse? Is that for me?
Well, a masseuse won't do me no good.
Hey, dude, what is this? What are you wasting your time around here for?
Yeah, keep your trap shut. For years, Annie's been lucky to me, hasn't she? Well, she's in a jam now. What kind of luck would I have if I passed her up at a time like this?
So you're going to try to palm her off as a society dame, huh?
Well, it's only for a week. The Count and his son are going back on the same boat. Well, what do you think?
Personally, I think it smells.
Ah, shut up. I don't want to hear any opinion.
No, I don't think it'll work, dude.
Me too. It's like libel or something.
Sure, we're liable to land in the can.
Yeah,
I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. You're all going to stay. I'm turning the mob over to Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
Huh?
And that goes for you, too. All of you.
Mrs. E. Worthington Manville, she's Apple Annie.
Yeah, she's a lady now.
A lady?
Yeah, and you're going to treat her like one.
Now,
see?
look.
No, shut up! Shut up!
No.
Annie, come here.
Yes, dude.
You're a lady, Annie. See? And if any of these mugs, any of them, if they don't treat you like a lady, you got my okay, my personal okay, to poke them in the snoot.
The curtain falls on the first act of Lady for a Day with its original screen stars, May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. As the scene opens, it's the night before May Day, and there's great excitement in the Browning household. Dot has been chosen queen of the May Day festival at school. And now we find her trying on her dress while her sister Midge watches her. Dot is singing as she turns in front of the mirror.
For I'm to be queen of the May, Mother, I'm to be queen of the May. Your dress is just elegant, Dotsy. You're a dreamin' pink. Oh, isn't it divine? I sort of float in I'll say you do. Hey, who let that dog in? Give away. Oh, look out, he'll jump on my dress. Call him away, Miss. Hey, come here. Oh, my gosh, Dad. Oh, Miss, my dress. Mother, look what that pup's done. He's got mud all the way down the front of my dress.
Well, let me see, dear. Oh, why, that's not so bad.
Not so bad. Oh, Mother, it's ruined.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm going to wash it right away.
Oh, Mother, you can't wash it.
Of course I can. I'm going to use Lux Flakes, and it'll turn out beautifully.
Are you sure?
Of course. This dress is Luxable, you know.
Well...
Now, you just trust the Lux, Queenie. Everything's going to be fine.
So Lux Flakes save the day. Lux Flakes are the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics, and for a very good reason, too. Lux has no harmful alkali. Remember that. No harmful alkali in Lux to spoil colors or fabrics. Lux is the safe way to wash everything safe in water alone. So keep the generous large-size box in the home all the time, won't you? And now our guest producer, Leslie Howard, is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
We continue with Lady for a Day, starring May Robeson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. Apple Annie, the good luck charm of that gambling gentleman Dave the Dude, has been transformed into Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. In a borrowed suite at the Hotel Marbury, she reigns supreme. But now a sudden blow has fallen. In her letters to her daughter, Apple Annie mentioned a Mr. Manville, who must, of course, be produced. After making the rounds of the better pool rooms, Dude stooges have chosen a gentleman for the romantic role. He's known as Judge Henry Blake, judge by the divine right of self-appointment.
So Happy comes up to me and he says, Judge Blake, he says, Dave the Dude wants to see you.
Yeah, Happy was right. I do.
At the moment Happy says this, it so happens that I'm at the club having a game of skill. In fact, you might say that I'm in the midst of a very profitable enterprise.
You mean you're taking over a sucker at pool?
I mean I am matching my skill against a stranger in town from Providence. When Happy says, Judge, Dave wants you. And I put aside ready money to rush to your aid, my friend, only to find you ensconced in this palatial suite at the Hotel Marbury, which incidentally is not bad at all. I am prompted to ask you, Dave, what's the racket?
All you got to do is be a husband. A rich and aristocratic husband. For a week.
A husband? Rich and aristocratic? That suits me admirably.
Ever try being a husband, Judge?
I'm notorious for it.
How'd you make out?
Pitifully. And I can never tell why. They were such charming women, the four I married. But I might ask, whose husband am I to be?
You ought to be the ever-loving husband of Apple Annie.
Apple Annie? Preposterous. Most preposterous. For the husband of an apple vendor, practically a mendicant. Now, listen, dude. This is asking too much. After all, I have my self-respect.
Good evening, gentlemen.
There she is now.
There, who is now?
Apple Annie.
But I see a charming woman, dressed in the height of fashion. Why, she's terrific.
Annie, the judge says how glad he is to be your ever-loving husband.
Why, thank you, Judge. You're so obliging.
The pleasure, I assure you, my dear and charming lady, is all mine. Shall we take a stroll through the park and talk over our plans?
No, not now, Judge. You're taking a stroll down to my tailor and get fitted to a suit.
My dear young man, what's the matter with the suit I'm wearing?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out. What's those bulges in the pockets?
Bulges? Bulges? Oh, dear, yes, of course. Just a billiard ball or two. I must return these to Joe's pool palace at once.
Well, how do you think he looks, Happy?
Okay, I guess.
Dude, I'm afraid you're playing an abominable trick on that poor old woman.
What?
She's floating on air. It's a shame, dude. A miserable shame. When the plan fails, it's going to break her heart.
Who says it's going to fail?
My dear dude, her daughter's boat docks today. Do you realize the number of reporters who cover incoming ships?
Reporters?
They'll want to know all about the Count, why he came to America, who his friends are. That means me and Apple Annie. The papers will be full of it.
Yeah, a reporter'd give his right eye for a story like this. I told you couldn't get away with it.
Why didn't you think of that before?
Why didn't I think of it?
And this is a fine time to be telling me. What am I going to do?
Don't ask me. It's your party.
Well, you got it now. You better see those reporters stay away.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I don't know. Kick them around, let loose. I don't care what you do. Just do it. But get rid of those reporters.
Okay. But you better call up the commissioner, dude. Tell him to reserve a couple of nice sails for us. Southern exposure.
Do you see her yet?
No.
There's an awful bunch getting off.
Oh, dude. Dude, I'm so frightened.
Yeah, what about?
Oh, I don't know. There isn't any chance of anything going wrong, is there, dude?
No, of course not.
I know I'm foolish, but how do I look?
Okay, swell.
I can hardly believe it. Just think in a little while I'll have my baby in my arms.
Yeah, sure you will. And everything's going to be great.
Look, dude, there she is.
Where?
There. She sees me.
Oh.
She recognizes me. Louise!
Mother.
Louise!
Mother, darling, I'm up here.
Louise!
Mother.
Oh, Mother sweet. Oh, my darling, my baby. My Louise. Let me look at you, dear. Oh, you're beautiful.
You are too, Mother. I'd have known you anywhere. You're just as I pictured you.
Oh, Louise, dear, this is your stepfather.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear child, my little daughter.
Mother's written me so much about you. I know I'm going to love you.
Oh, thank you, my child. Thank you.
Oh, Carlos, come here. Mother, this is Carlos.
How do you do?
Carlos, yes. Oh, I like him, Louise.
You are very kind.
And this is Carlos' father, Count Alfonso Romero.
Senora.
The Count, how do you do?
Very well, thank you.
It's a pleasure, my dear Count. We've been looking forward to your visit for some time.
Thank you.
Well, I guess,
Oh, dear, how stupid of me. Louise, dear, this is your Uncle David.
My uncle? I never knew I had an uncle.
Oh, why, of course, dear. He's Father's brother.
My mother, I'm so glad.
How are you?
Mother, you never wrote me a word about him.
Well, you see...
Well, that's because Brother David's been the black sheep of the family, so to speak. Hey, David?
Yeah, I guess so, sure.
Well, shall we go? My car is waiting, Count.
So, you don't know where the folks went today, huh?
No, sir, just for a ride, sir. They'll be back soon, I imagine.
Okay. Here you are, Butler. This check's for you, and this is for expenses.
Thank you, sir.
Remember your orders?
Yes, sir. Her name is not Apple Annie. is Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. I've been working for her for years. No matter what anyone asks me, I know nothing. As a matter of fact, I'm to be completely dumb.
Think you can do that?
Should be a cinch.
Shut up, Harry. Now get this, Butler. I don't want no slip-ups.
Oh, no, sir.
If you do, your family better send for the body.
I have no family, sir.
And you'll have no body either.
No body? Yes, sir.
Here, come on, Happy, let's go. I don't want to be here when the gang gets back.
Too late, dude.
Yeah.
New York's exciting. Oh, hello, Uncle David.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Manville.
Well,
Where have you been? We missed you terribly.
well, that's something.
You mustn't be so strange. Everyone's so crazy about you. Did you know Carlos and I decided to name all our children after you?
Huh? Yeah?
Oh, come in here, Count Alfonso.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Brother David. Hello, McGuire. Has everybody met Mr. McGuire, David's secretary?
Oh, me?
Yeah, my secretary, everybody.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm glad he's here, dude. I thought you'd like him to handle the invitations to the reception.
Sure. That's a good idea. Huh? What do you mean, reception?
We're having a reception for the folks day after tomorrow, the night their boat returns to Spain.
Well, isn't that just dandy?
You're quite surprised, aren't you, Brother David?
Yeah. Who's coming, Brother Henry?
Oh, just a few of our friends. It's to be a small affair, about 100 or 150 people, perhaps.
Hardly a handful.
Of course, I shall look to you, Brother David, to help us as much as you can.
Oh, of course. Matter of fact, I'd like to have a little talk with you before you do anything about it. A couple of things I'd like to straighten you out about.
Oh, by all means, Brother David.
Now, just step outside a minute. We'll settle everything. No, Brother Henry. This way, please.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, folks. I think I'll be right back. I hope.
It's lovely out here, isn't it? Look at the stars up there. The city down there. We're halfway to heaven, Carlos.
Querida mia.
Carlos,
Yes, darling.
has your father said anything yet?
No.
What'll we do, darling? Suppose he doesn't like Mother or Dad. Suppose he doesn't give his consent. What'll we do, darling?
Oh, don't be worried, darling. It will be all right. He's very fond of them. Really, he is. It's just that he likes to be very formal about things like this.
Oh, darling, I'll die. I'll simply die if anything happens.
Oh, nothing is going to happen.
Hello, Mother.
I was in my room and I couldn't sleep. You don't mind if I visit with you for a little while, do you?
Of course not, darling.
Oh, it is my fault. I've taken up so much of Louise's time. I feel I've been terribly selfish.
Oh, no, you haven't. You've been very sweet.
Well, I'll go and talk to Father if you will excuse me. Good night, Mother. You don't mind my calling you Mother?
No, dear. I want you to, my son.
Thank you. Good night, Louise.
Good night, darling.
He's a lovely boy.
Oh, he is. Mother, I'm so happy.
My baby.
Mother.
Yes, sweet?
You don't think anything can happen, do you?
Happen?
Well, I guess I'm just foolish, but... Well, maybe it's because I'm wishing so hard. Mother, did you ever wish for something so hard that...
Yes, dear, I understand. But nothing's going to happen, dear. Nothing. I promise you, darling.
Stayed awake tonight figuring that one out. A reception. You found yourself in a swell apartment, and you began to believe it. Well, for my dough, you're still a penny ante pool shark.
Well, after all, my dear dude.
Now, shut up.
Don't get excited, Brother David.
You shut up, too.
In spite of your protest, dude, I must speak. Regardless of how you feel about me, in the vernacular of the gutter, we are now in the hot seat. The reception, my dear dude, is inevitable.
I don't know what stops me putting a slug in you.
You better not wait too long, Brother David. They don't let you carry a rod in jail.
Jail? Me? What for?
For a little matter of abduction. I've been told it's against the law.
What do you mean, abduction?
Don't you read the papers anymore? Look at the headlines. Police on trail of 3 missing reporters. 3 ship reporters who disappeared mysteriously last week have still not been found. Police suspect kidnapping.
Wait a minute. Who are those guys?
Who are they? Didn't you tell me to get rid of any reporters around the ship? Well, we did.
Well, what'd you do with them?
We got them down on Long Island, but we can't keep them there forever. What happens when this thing's over? They're going to squawk their heads off.
Well, forget it. I'll square it later. I'm more worried about this reception. Now, look, Judge, you go back in there and tell Annie the whole thing's off.
Oh. Wouldn't you also like to have me go out and step on some flowers and kick a lot of babies around?
What are you talking about?
Perhaps I'm just a sentimental old fool. But please don't ask me to deliberately break that old woman's heart.
Stop it. You're breaking mine.
Well, then tell it to the Count.
Dude, you don't understand. The old boy came to America to find out something about Annie, something about her background. All we've done is to show him the sights, and it doesn't look good to him at all.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to meet some of our friends or else.
But where are we going to get the people? If you have a reception, you got to have high-class people, don't you?
That, my dear dude, is very simple.
Yeah?
It may surprise you to know that in my own simple way I've found the solution. Now, look. In reality, I am Judge Henry G. Blake, exponent of pool. Now, penny ante pool, if you wish.
Yeah, go on.
Yet to Count Romero, I am the Honorable E. Worthington Manville, celebrated statesman.
What about it?
Well, is there any reason why Louis the Lug, for instance, can't be the ambassador to Turkey?
What?
And Willie the Weasel, wouldn't he make an excellent Secretary of War?
Secretary of War?
If Missouri Martin were introduced to me as a society leader of New York, I wouldn't be inclined to doubt it.
Judge, I think you've hit it. Sure. Why not? I'll tell that gang of mugs the first one that opens his yap gets slugged. Hey, where's my address book?
So long, boys. I'm going over to the insane asylum, meet a few sensible people.
Hey, come on, Judge. Give me a hand with this. Grab that other phone. You get Boyle's pool room. You ought to know that number. That was a swell idea, Judge. Swell. We'll marry Apollonie's kid off a busted suspender.
Hello, my good man. Would you mind connecting me with Butch Brannigan?
Hello, let me talk to Harry the horse. Yeah? Yeah, who is it? Oh, hello, Annie.
Can I come in, dude?
Sure. Sit down, Annie. Well, what's the matter?
Dude, I'm scared. I'm terribly scared.
Oh, come on. Everything's going to be all right. It's a cinch.
It's got to be all right, dude. It's just got to.
No, buck up, Annie. We're all rooting for you. Come on. Go back to the hotel and get some rest.
You know, I've lived all my life for that kid. I'd have given up long ago if it wasn't the thought of her that kept me going. I wanted her to have everything. All the nice, sweet things of life. The things that passed me up. I wasn't so bad myself once, dude. I knew what it meant to act like a lady and to be a lady. And live with decent people. Then the kid's father died. He wasn't much good, but I guess he meant well. We were over in Spain. I was penniless. I had to leave the kid. She was just a tiny baby. I always meant to send for her someday, but it didn't work out like that. And then it got so that I was ashamed to send for her. But she's here now, dude. She's seen me, and she thinks I'm swell. She told me yesterday that I was everything she ever dreamed of. Me, dude. And that's why it's so important. She's got to leave here thinking I'm like that. Because if she doesn't...
Oh, Annie.
Oh, I'll die, dude. I'll die.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, we've just completed the second act of Lady for a Day. And now, adhering to an established custom of the Lux Radio Theater, I'll call for a short intermission, after which we'll go into Act 3. This appears to be an excellent time to do a little checking up on our regular producer, Mr. DeMille. He's in New York, where he says he has a particularly interesting young lady waiting to talk to us. So let's take a flyer to New York. Mr. DeMille, come in.
Greetings from New York, ladies and gentlemen. After hearing Leslie Howard pinch hit for me, perhaps I should stay aboard the little 1869 train that's hauling us across the continent and continue to greet the hundreds of thousands of Lux listeners who've poured from deserts and mountains to the railroad stations and crossings to welcome the group of Hollywood stars we took to the opening of Union Pacific at Omaha. And I wish you could have seen what Omaha did for us. It was the Omaha of 1869 that greeted us, with an old wooden stockade around the railroad station. False fronts on the houses and stores to make it look like the Omaha of our picture. The whole city in costume. Women in sunbonnets and calico. Men, thousands of whom had grown beards, wearing beaver hats and frock coats. Motorcycle police dressed as old-time Western sheriffs. Mounted police and National Guard dressed as infantry and cavalry of 1869. And of the 250,000 people on the streets, nearly half of them must have been dressed as pioneers. And all along the Union Pacific Trail, it was a thrill to look into the eyes of so many fine Americans and be met with the warmth and hospitality of old friends. This I know is largely due to the friendship we've built up through the Lux Radio Theater. Our guest tonight on our transcontinental stage was really a lady for a day which began early in March, when a newspaper photographer was sent to take a picture of a fashion show. It was not a Park Avenue fashion show, but one planned by girls in a poor tenement neighborhood, 10th Avenue girls, who designed, made, and modeled the clothes they wore. A newspaper man recognized in this lovely girl the opportunity for a living drama. And so, 16-year-old Florence Farley, through the generosity of the New York Journal-American, was given a chance to become a lady for a day. A chance to go to Hollywood, equipped as a great lady, with the understanding that she would come back to 10th Avenue and resume her life in her own workaday world. But that fashion show was the beginning of great things for Florence Farley.
It certainly was, Mr. DeMille, but I never suspected it then. You see, when a photographer came, I was ironing a dress I made to model in a show.
That photographer was sensitive to sweetness, Florence.
Whatever it was, he surprised me. Because I'm just another girl. I live with my grandparents and brothers and go to high school and play with the kids in a block.
But you wore Cinderella slippers for a while.
Mr. DeMille, I wore more slippers than I've ever owned before. I've never paid more than $2 for shoes, and suddenly I was choosing expensive sports shoes and street shoes worth 20 times what I could pay for them. And I had a gorgeous dancing slippers with brilliant colored stones in them, and expensive street clothes and knitted sportswear and...
Oh, you're leaving a mere man way behind. But I know you had to go places and all that finery. And I suppose the first place you went was a nightclub?
Yes, my first nightclub, where I met Dorothy L'Amour, and I danced with Fran Chesterton. Oh, gee, it was wonderful. But now, when I dance with the boys in the block, they apologize for not being Fran Chesterton or Errol Flynn or Fred Astaire. But really, they were awfully nice kids. The first night I was all dressed up, one boy played Sir Walter Raleigh and put his coat down on the sidewalk for me to walk on. But you can't tease a girl with red hair like mine too much.
Now, I'll take that as a warning. While you were in Hollywood, didn't you make a screen test and appear in a Paramount picture?
Yes, I did. And I found time to have a bicycle ride with Bob Hope, too.
Well, while there's hope, there's life.
And now, after being a lady for a day that lasted from March, to the end of April, I'm back home. And that's just how it was planned. And although it was marvelous, I'm honestly glad to be back. You see, Grandma and the family sort of need me. I help with the dishes and I wash my own clothes. And because I've always loved the Lux Radio Theater, I'd like to tell people that at home we think Lux Flakes are simply swell for dishes and clothes and, quite a number of things like that. I know I won't use anything else in all my grand clothes because I want them to last just as long as they possibly can.
You picked the right product, Florence, and the right program. But one more question before you go. What do your friends think of you now that the great adventure's over?
Gee, Mr. DeMille, they're just as good pals as ever. Besides, for playing marbles and hopscotch, the sidewalks of 10th Avenue are the best I ever saw. I've enjoyed your visit very much, Mr. DeMille.
We've enjoyed it, too. More happy days to you, young lady for a day.
Well, now here we are back in Hollywood again with a thank you from Mr. DeMille and Miss Farley. And now for Act 3 of Lady for a Day, starring May Robeson as Apple Annie, Warren William as Dude, Gene Parker as Louise, and Guy Kibbe as Judge. It's the evening of Apple Annie's reception. and the dude has lined up a noble array of celebrities. In Missouri Martin's Cafe, they are having a rehearsal in manners. Machine guns parked at the door and no loud swearing. But the police department is still hot on the trail of 3 kidnapped reporters. At headquarters, the inspector talks the captain over the coals.
That's what you said yesterday. I tell you, we've got to find those 3 reporters, and we've got to find them quick. Look what the papers are doing to us.
I've done everything, Inspector. I've covered every angle.
Excuses. Nothing but excuses. Look here, Moore. The commissioner wants those reporters. The mayor is on his tail about it, and the governor's on the mayor's tail, and they're all on mine, so find them.
Inspector.
Well?
I think we've got a lead on those 3 reporters.
Yeah?
A cub reporter on the press just came in. He says he saw 3 guys being pushed into a cab down on dock number 69.
When?
The same day the reporters disappeared.
Go on.
He was right close to them, see? And he heard one of the guys doing the pushing say something about the dude.
The dude? Dave the dude?
That's what I figured, so I checked on the dude right away. He's down at Missouri Martin's. And here's the hot stuff, Inspector. Every mug in town is down there with him.
Boys, I don't know what this means, but it's big. Throw a squadron around that cafe. Cover the front and back and all the side streets for 10 blocks around.
But I haven't enough men.
Well, get them. Cover that territory with a blanket. I don't care if you have to use every man on the force. This is big.
All right, everybody, now body your partners, just like the way you're going to do it tonight.
Charm, Mrs. McSweeney.
How are you, Count Alfonso?
Delighted, Mrs. Tuttlepuss.
No.
What's the matter, Chief?
No, listen, you mugs. I ain't having this rehearsal because I like it. The reception takes place tonight. And if we don't practice right, we're liable to ball the whole thing up.
Hiya, dude. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Got your girls ready?
All set. What have you got doped out for me personally?
Why, you're the social leader of New York City, Missouri.
What are you trying to do, insult me? I'm part of the family, that's what I am. Gents, I want you to meet the ever-loving wife of Dave the Dude Manville.
Huh?
From now on, known as Missouri Manville. Just rolled in from Newport on the fast freight.
Look out, dude. Missouri's closing in on you.
Give us a kiss, dude.
Cut it out, man. All right, now, let's get going. We got a lot of rehearsing to do. Hey, Long Chin, what are you?
Attorney General of the United States.
Know your speech?
Well, not exactly, but I'll make it.
Okay, that's the first thing you all want to do, learn your speeches. All right, let's get going.
I'm certainly glad to meet you, Count Alfonso.
Well, what's the matter? Hey, you, cheesecake. Is this too much for you or something?
No, I can do it all right, only gee.
Only what?
Well, I'm as good as Louis the Lug any day. If he's ambassador, I ought to be king.
Yes, sap, a secretary of the interior is bigger than an ambassador.
Oh, yeah, you can't kid me. A secretary is a secretary.
Okay, I'll make you the president of the Board of Aldermen. How's that?
President? That's more like it.
Hey, Judge, we got a new president of the Board of Aldermen. Check. All right, now. Go ahead.
Okay, dude, we're with you.
Oh, look at him. Look at him happy. These guys are driving me crazy.
You're not doing them any good either.
Hey, wait a minute. Quiet.
Wait a minute, everybody.
Boys, I don't mind telling you, you smell to high heaven. Yes, sir. If you tried, you couldn't be any worse. What's the matter with you guys? There's nothing so tough about the society racket. All you gotta do is use your head. Actors do this kind of stuff every day of their life. Now, don't tell me you ain't got as much brains as actors. No, come on. Let's practice, and practice hard.
Hey, dude! Listen, dude!
Shut up.
Listen, will you? The cops are here.
I told you... Huh? The cops? What cops?
The cops.
Cover that door, Cassidy. Hello, dude. Hello, boys.
Well, hello, Captain.
What's going on here?
Well, nothing you'd be interested in.
No? Looks kind of funny, doesn't it? Your whole mob up here at one time?
Well, anything wrong with a fella having his friends up?
No, nothing wrong in that.
Okay, everybody. Rehearsal's over. You know where to go.
Oh, no. Everybody staying right here.
Listen, Captain. We got a date someplace. We got to get out of here.
Sorry, dude, but the commissioner's got a date with the mayor and the governor, and nobody leaves here until we find out what's going on.
Oh, listen, there's nothing crooked about this whole thing. You'd laugh your head off if you heard the story.
Yeah, I'm laughing right now.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you the real lowdown. Look, you believe in fairy tales, don't you?
What?
No, it's no use. I'll hang before I let you give me the horse laugh.
You'll hang, all right, if we don't find these 3 reporters.
Yeah? Hey, look. You want those guys bad, huh?
Yes, sort of.
I'll make a deal with you. Take me to meet the mayor and the governor, and I'll let you have all three of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Cassidy, keep all these mugs right here. Come on, dude. Your Honor?
Yes. Come in, Captain. Oh, so this is Dave the Dude.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, here he is, Governor. I guess we can rest easy now.
Yes. Come over here, please. Now, wait a minute. Before you start on me, I'd like to say a couple of words.
Oh, would you?
Now, look, Governor. Look, Your Honor. Do you believe in fairy tales?
What's that?
Well, would you believe, for instance, that a long time ago there was a high-class doll, maybe somebody whose name you'd recognize, who's come down in the world and is fighting her way back, just for a week?
What is all this?
Yes, no, wait, give me a chance. Me and the boys aren't pulling anything phony. You got us all wrong. We're just doing a favor, see?
Oh, Judge, something's wrong. Where is everybody?
Now, don't get excited, Annie.
I know, but it's after 9 o'clock.
Yes, I know. I just heard Shakespeare. The boys are down at Missouri Martin's. They're having a little talk with the police.
Police? Henry, they're not coming here, are they? The police?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, Henry, now don't fool me. Tell me the truth.
Now, don't get yourself all worked up, Annie. You've got to keep your head.
But if anything's going to happen, I've got to know. Shh. What will I tell Louise? What can I tell her?
Mother, what's wrong?
Oh, Louise, darling.
Darling, I just heard the Count say he didn't think there was going to be any reception. Isn't anybody coming?
Louise?
Yes, dear.
If you should, I mean if anything should happen.
What do you mean?
You couldn't ever hate me, your mother, could you?
Oh, darling, please don't say things like that.
All right, dear, I won't. Is the Count still in the drawing room?
Yes.
I want to see him.
Annie, where are you going?
I'm sorry, Carlos, but you must see that this whole reception is what we would call...
Count Romero. I'd like to talk to you for a moment, please.
Oh.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Count Romero, you know there's nothing in the world I want more than for Louise to marry your son. He's a dear boy. Even in the short time you've been here, I've grown very fond of him.
Well?
Louise loves him deeply. And I'm sure he loves her, too. Ever since she was born, I've lived for only one thing, her happiness. When she wrote me she had found someone she loved, I think I was the happiest mother in the whole world.
Mother, darling, what is it? Tell me.
Count Romero, you came to America to find out something about her family, about me.
Oh, but really,
I don't blame you. You had that right. After all, you knew nothing about me. It would have been terrible if they got married and you'd found out that I was some common person, someone you were ashamed of, someone that even Louise would be ashamed of.
Mother, that's silly.
And that's why I wanted to have a talk with you, Count Romero. I wanted you to know all about me. First thing I must tell you, Count Romero, is that I am not...
His Honor, the Mayor of New York.
Mother, the Mayor. The Mayor? Why, it really is the Mayor. Louise.
Which is Apollonie, Duke?
The old lady, Your Honor, coming this way. But remember, it's Mrs. Manville. Go ahead, Mayor. Do your stuff.
Just me, Dave. My dear Mrs. Manville, so good to see you again.
Why, Your Honor.
The last time I had the pleasure of seeing you was at your very lovely party at Briarcliff. I shall never forget it. It was brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
I presume this is your very charming daughter,
Louise.
Louise?
Yes.
How do you do?
Manville, so happy to see you again, Miss Manville. How are you?
Dude, how did you do it? It is the Mayor. And these are real society people.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Annie.
His
Listen.
Excellency, the Governor.
The Governor?
The real McCoy.
Oh. How do you do? Dude, come over here, will you? will you, and tell me?
Nothing to it. You see, the mayor and the governor believe in fairy tales. You know, Annie, maybe there is a Santa Claus after all.
Goodbye, Louise. Goodbye, my darling.
She can't hear you, Annie. She can't even see us no more.
Oh, the wedding was swell, Annie. Yes, it was, wasn't it?
Well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, thank you, dude. And God bless you.
Ah, go on. Hey, Missouri, how about some dinner?
Aw, dude. It's the first time you ever asked me.
Okay, come on.
Well, goodbye, Annie. I'm sorry our arrangement had to be temporary.
Oh, thank you, Judge. You've been marvelous. I wonder if you'd do me just one more favor.
Well, I'm sorry, Annie,
no,
but
no.
I'm just a little short just now.
No, it isn't that. I want you to write a letter for me. In a few weeks after the children are home, write a letter to Louise. And just say her mother died suddenly. Say that her end was peaceful and that her last words were, God bless the children.
I get it, Annie. I get it. Brilliant. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville is dead. Long live Apple Annie.
Say, Annie, I'll be needing an apple tomorrow. I'm sitting in on a big game.
That's all right, dude. You know where to find me, corner of 47th Street and Broadway. Any old time. And you'll hear me calling. Apple. Apple. Nice red apple.
The curtain falls on Lady for a Day with May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, let me tell you what a very great actress once said about hands. I mean Sarah Bernhardt, the immortal French actress. She said, hands are so important to a woman's charm. And that's true, isn't it? When you play bridge, when you shake hands, when you reach out in a gesture of sympathy or love, wherever you are, your hands express your charm. So keep them soft and lovely looking, won't you? You can, you know, even though you wash dishes every day. The soap you use has a lot to do with it. Lux Flakes are kind to your hands. Unlike many soaps, Lux has no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux helps your hands stay soft and smooth and lovely to look at and to touch. So buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes tomorrow for your dishes. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now I see our guest producer, Leslie Howard, returning with our stars.
Time now for a brief accounting from our ever-loving principals. May Robeson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. As fine a group of players as ever kicked around the delicious idiom of author Damon Runyon. Sire of those other stalwart characters, Sam the Gonoff, ex-jockey Kirk, No-Nose Cohen.
As for me, I say that things have come to a pretty pass. Huh!
Now, what could possibly be eating the old doll? What's the matter with May, Warren?
Dookie, you got me.
Dookie?
That's just it. Here you are, Mr. Leslie Howard, who has modulated some of the purest King's English I've ever heard on stage or screen, making a noise like something out of Runyon. Dookie. Oh, it's very discouraging indeed.
Leslie, you might make a better impression if you talk a la Gone with the Wind. You know, that Ashley drawl to sort of match your nice long hair.
Oh, so you prefer your ham southern style. Mr. Kibbe, what about you all?
And I all agree with Muzzy May. Well, where on earth did you, of all people, acquire that Runyon patois?
Well, I tell you, I became a devout follower of Mr. Runyon in company with a few million other Londoners when his stories made such a tremendous hit over there a year ago. Well, of course, the obvious happened. Some of the choicest accents you ever heard, from Cockney to Cambridge, were all engaged in spouting the argot. If you think I'm silly, you should have heard them.
Still, Leslie, after seeing you in Pygmalion as professor of phonetics, I think you're entitled to all the acrobatics you care to practice with the English language.
I know you co-directed that picture, didn't you, Leslie? As well as being the star. Do you still want to co-direct?
Muzzy, he not only wants to, he's going to.
In Gone with the Wind?
No, after the wind is gone. No, I have another picture lined up. You see, Guy, this is a picture in which they're permitting me to try a hand at co-producing.
Oh, had enough directing, huh?
Oh, hardly, Warren. The directing comes later in England. Oh. It's a picture called... But wait a minute, who's interviewing who around here?
Oh, I don't think it makes a bit of difference. The point is, we're all having a swell time, which makes it so much harder to say good night.
And as one who used to hold Cecil DeMille on a knee and tell him stories, I'm sure he'd say what we all think about your work tonight. Congratulations, Leslie.
Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie. Good night.
To Apple Annie and her associates, I thank you.
A highlight in radio dramatics comes to this stage next Monday night. In just a moment, Leslie Howard will announce it. Featured in tonight's cast were Lou Merrill as Happy, Margaret Brayton as Missouri Martin, James Eagles as Smiley, Wally Mayer as Steve, Frank Nelson as Carlos, Chester Clute as Oscar, Ross Forrester as Shakespeare, John Gibson as Police Captain, David Kerman as Harry the Horse, John Fee as the Mayor, Walter White as Count Alfonso Romero, Joe Franz as Murphy, Earl Gunn as Inspector, and Edgar Norton as a butler. Leslie Howard appeared through courtesy of David O. Selznick, Miss Robeson through Warner Brothers, and Guy Kibbe through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's just completed It's a Wonderful World, starring Claudette Colbert and James Stewart. Warren William is seen shortly in the Edward Small production, Man with the Iron Mask, and Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Flakes bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's our guest producer, Leslie Howard.
During the coming week, we're going to be pretty busy around here with the hope that what we have to offer will bring all of you back with us next Monday night. The play is our adaptation of that highly successful picture, The Life of Emile Zola, the story of an author's fight for humanity. And we're very glad that the same magnificent actor who created the title role will play it again for us, Mr. Paul Muni. And with Mr. Muni, you'll hear that splendid artist, Miss Josephine Hutchinson. And our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson. Mr. DeMille will be back the Monday after next, so it appears that you will have me on your hands again a week from tonight. We'll try and make it interesting. Good night.
Soft lights and sweet music heard on tonight's program is from Face the Music. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you The Man Upstairs by Patrick Hamilton. Studious, gentle George Longford was grateful to his friend Charles Waterbury for the loan of a furnished flat that he hoped would allow him to spend a quiet evening working on his dictionary. His hopes were not to be realized. A ring on the front door bell, and the pleasant, tranquil scene soon becomes charged with an atmosphere of violence, brutality, and intimidation. Who was the strange Mr. Armstrong who appeared framed in the doorway? And why, once he was admitted, did he begin to adopt such a sinister, menacing attitude? It is from this moment on that Patrick Hamilton's brilliant radio play begins to make your nerves tingle with excitement and apprehension, and reaches a climax that is as shattering as it is unexpected. The Man Upstairs has been produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver.
belt of rain coming from the Faroes and arriving in the North Sea will not be welcomed by the North Sea. The North Sea dislikes belts of any kind. As a consequence, the further outlook is absolutely foul for everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How are we doing, George? Can you hear me down there?
Couldn't be better. Clear as a bell.
So that's that little technical confusion cleared up. What's the time, George?
About 7:25, I make it.
7:25. Oh, I've got to get going in a hurry.
What for?
I've got to meet Miss Caroline Audley at the Lord Hood Shepherd's Market at 7:30. You're coming too.
I'm not, you know.
You are, you know.
No, old boy, I really do want a quiet evening.
Oh, can't you step out for once?
No, honestly, Charles, I know a guest ought to do what he's asked, especially when he's only just in the flat beneath you, but we're old chums, and anyway, as I'm a guest in a furnished flat belonging to you, I'll jolly well be a guest in your furnished flat and stay put there, see?
All right. And I'll bet it's all that enormous dictionary of yours at the bottom of it. You can't leave the thing alone, can you?
Well, I do look at it a good deal.
What do you mean, look at it a good deal? You're in love with the thing. Well, so long, George. See you usual time tomorrow, okay?
Yes, usual arrangement. Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye.
Can you hear me up there?
Hello, George?
Charles, I was wrong about the time. It's pretty nearly 7:45. My wristwatch is crazy. I just thought I'd tell you.
That means I'm going to be late. I've got to fly. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Charles. Oh, no. Wonder who that is.
Mr. Longford? You are Mr. Longford, aren't you? My name's Armstrong. May I come in?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Thank you.
Won't you come and warm yourself by the fire?
Yes. I'm glad I found you in.
Oh, why? Is it important?
No, not particularly. In fact, it's not important at all, really, if you come to think about it.
If it's not important, what is it, Mr. Armstrong? I mean, what can I do for you?
Well, it's not really so much a question of what you can do for me. It's really more a question of what I can do for you. Or perhaps to you, Mr. Longford.
You know, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Armstrong, but I don't quite get it. Do you mean you've come round here to do something to me? It sounds rather frightening. You haven't come round here to murder me or beat me up or anything like that, have you? I mean, what have you come round for?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, really. Just to look at you, I suppose.
You know, this is all terribly mysterious. Couldn't you tell me what you're really here for? I hate mysteries, don't you?
No. I love them, as a matter of fact.
Well, I like them in books and plays, but they're solved, aren't they? You see, I don't even know who you are. Have I met you somewhere before?
No, you've never met me. But I have met you, Mr. Longford.
That only makes the mystery deeper, doesn't it?
Well, perhaps I used a slightly wrong expression. I should have said, to be entirely correct, I've seen you, but you haven't seen me. You follow me?
Yes. And where was this?
Oh, quite near here. Very near, in fact.
Oh, yes? Where?
Just round in Shepherd's Market.
Well, that's certainly very near, but what part of Shepherd's Market? In a house, or in the street, or what?
In a house.
Oh, that's funny. I don't know that I've ever been in a house in Shepherd's Market. I don't lead much of a social life, you know. What sort of house?
Oh, a very unusual sort of house. Ah, sandwiches.
I say, those are my sandwiches, you know.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
You know, Mr. Armstrong, you seem to be behaving rather strangely.
Yes, perhaps I do. But there you are. I mean, one must take it or leave it, mustn't one?
Yes, apparently one must. However, we were talking about the house where you saw me, and I didn't see you. You said, I think, that it was a very unusual sort of house.
Quite correct, yes.
Then will you please tell me what house? This is getting extremely tiresome, you know.
Certainly I will. But don't get angry, Mr. Longford.
Well, what about this unusual house?
Well, what I should have said is that it's not a private house. That's all that's unusual about it.
Not a private house? What could that be, then?
A public house, Mr. Longford. That's simple enough, isn't it?
A public house? Ah, the Black Miller.
Yes, it is.
You know, Mr. Armstrong, I don't want to be difficult in any way, but why couldn't you have said straight out that you'd seen me in the Black Miller? Why you've had to go all that roundabout way of telling me, I simply don't understand.
Oh, well, I suppose I'm naturally a roundabout sort of man. I'm sorry if I puzzled you.
No, not at all. But now it's all over, can't we come to the point?
What point, exactly?
Well, I mean, why are you here? Is it important or not? I mean, what does it matter if you saw me and I didn't see you round at the Black Miller?
Well, I'll explain. Shall I?
Please.
I will. Don't hurry me. You see, it's not so much a question of my seeing you. It's a question of the person I saw you with.
Oh, who was that?
Ah, a very important person. To me, at any rate.
Yes, but who? Who was he?
He or she.
Oh, you mean a girl or a woman?
I do, yes, a girl.
I see. Oh, now let me think. What girls have I met in the Black Miller? Oh, I can't think of any at the moment. Oh, yes, I can, though. There's a girl I talk to a lot.
Yes, I know you do, yes.
Yes, that's right. We're great chums. What about it?
Do you know her name?
Yes, Brenda something. I just call her Brenda. She calls me George.
And what is your opinion of her?
I think she's extraordinarily nice. In fact, I hope I'm going to run into her again. Extremely nice and extremely intelligent.
And anything else?
In what way?
Well, didn't she strike you as being extremely beautiful?
Well, now I come to think of it, I'd say she was. Very pretty.
Beautiful, actually, was the word I used.
Very well. Beautiful, probably.
And perhaps something more than extremely beautiful?
More than extremely beautiful? That's asking a lot. What could that be?
Extremely innocent, Mr. Longford.
Innocent? Well, you know, I don't know about these things.
You can't recognize an innocent look when you see one, Mr. Longford?
I don't know. Perhaps I could. It just never struck me with Brenda, whatever her name is.
Really? How odd.
Tell me, Mr. Armstrong, something's just come across my mind. Two things, in fact.
Yes? What are they?
Well, you don't think there's anything between this very nice girl and me, do you? Because I can assure you there isn't, you know.
And the other thing which crossed your mind?
Well, I was wondering, to use the same expression, whether there's anything between you and her. You see...
Yes, go on.
Well, that would account for a lot, wouldn't it?
For what?
Well, for your rather strange attitude, ever since you've been here.
How strange?
Just strange, slightly hostile. I might almost say menacing at moments. I mean, if you were in love with her or something, then that might account for it. Are you in love with her?
I should be guilty of a great crime if I were, Mr. Longford. The innocent girl in question is my sister. As you seem not to know it, I may tell you that her surname is Armstrong.
Oh, I see. And I see you use the word innocent again, and that, as her brother, you might have a suspicion of some sort.
Explain yourself.
Well, you might in some way suspect that someone is attempting to deprive her of her innocence, and more than that.
What more?
That it's I who am attempting, or have attempted, to do the depriving. And if that's so, may I here and now assure you you're mistaken?
Oh, yes, you can assure me, yes.
That sounds as though you doubt my word. So may I here and now repeat that nothing of the sort has taken place, or will take place. And if that's all you've come round to talk to me about, the conversation can close here. I wanted a quiet evening. Don't you think it'd be better if you had a quiet evening, too, and went home? I mean, it's all so silly, isn't it?
You know, I think I will change my mind and join you in a drink after all.
Oh, all right, certainly. I'll get you one.
No.
What?
I'll get it myself. Now, have you any whiskey here? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. And soda's excellent. Yes, this is what I need.
Mr. Armstrong.
Yes?
Do you know that good whiskey is very expensive these days?
Oh, yes.
And do you know that that whiskey belongs to me?
Of course. Who else would it belong to? Unless you'd stolen it. Unless you deprived someone else of it. Unless you were, after all, a depriver, Mr. Longford.
Oh, dear. Now you seem to be harping back to that.
What are you talking about, Mr. Longford? You're one ahead of me.
Your sister. I gather you're reverting to that matter.
Now, what on earth should make you think that?
You used the words deprived, Mr. Armstrong. Depriver. A moment ago, that word was used in connection with your sister.
Ah, yes, delicious. No, you're imagining things, Mr. Longford. Why shouldn't I use the word deprived twice? It's a very nice word.
Mr. Armstrong.
Yes?
would you like to finish off that drink as soon as possible and then go home?
Well, I shall certainly finish off the drink if I may. Why, what a good-looking little man you are. I'm not surprised at the girls falling for you. Yes, a remarkably good-looking little man. Little, of course, is the operative word.
Yeah, Mr. Armstrong, do you know I don't like having my cheeks pinched?
A cheek, Mr. Longford, not cheeks. Let us be precise. I only pinched one of your cheeks. And why should you resent it? It's a sign of affection. Napoleon used to pinch his soldiers' cheeks, you know.
Mr. Armstrong, have you come round here just to talk about Napoleon?
What more interesting topic could there be? What is wrong with an interesting and disinterested and peaceful conversation? Let's have a peaceful conversation. Why don't you have another drink? Are you interested in cricket, Mr. Longford?
Yes, very. Are you?
Oh, yes, I am. Tell me, what is your view of the test matches between this country and the continent of Australia?
Well, lately we seem to have been putting up a pretty good show, it seems to me.
You say we. That means England, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yes, naturally. But it sounds a little funny to me. You see, I am Australian and think of it the other way round. I think of Australia as we.
Oh, I see. You don't speak like an Australian.
Well, in point of fact, I'm not Australian, technically. It's just that I was born there and I've spent most of my life here. I think of myself that way.
Oh, yes? Well, here's your very good health. Of course, the last two tests have been played under freak conditions, haven't they?
And yet I like freak conditions in cricket. It's so much more exciting. I wish they'd make the conditions even more freak.
I'm not sure you're not right. What alterations would you personally make? Have you any ideas in mind?
Yes, I have. One in particular. I feel very strongly about it.
Oh, yes? What's that?
Well, why not alter the light, for instance?
The light? How on earth could you do that? That's a question of luck, isn't it? How could you arrange the light in a cricket match?
Well, why not, for instance, have it all played underneath the moon?
The what?
The moon.
Well, I must say that's an original idea.
I'm an original man, Mr. Longford.
How would you see?
Oh, not at all difficult. It's very easy when the moon is really bright and the night's clear. Then, if necessary, you could have the ball painted white. Then you could have white stumps and white balls and white scoring boards with the figures in black and so on and so forth.
Well, if it comes to that, one might have all the spectators painted white, mightn't one?
You know, that's not at all a bad idea. It never struck me. I have an impression, however, that you're not taking me seriously. Why?
Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Longford.
Tell me something. You said you were a very peaceful man.
No one more so. Go on.
Well, it's rather hard to put. But have you been suffering from any sort of nervous upset lately? I mean, something you might see a doctor about. Something which just required rest. I mean, oughtn't you to go home and have a good rest now?
I see what you mean. You're suggesting that I'm out of my mind, aren't you?
No, but I think you may be, purely for the time being, a little upset.
In other words, raving mad. Don't mince matters, Mr. Longford. I know every thought that goes on in your head, and I can assure you that I'm certainly not a madman. I'm afraid you took my perhaps rather silly little joke about playing cricket under the moon quite seriously.
Oh, was it a joke? I'm sorry. I'm losing my sense of humor, I'm afraid.
You certainly are. And I can promise you that in addition to being sane generally, I've never been saner in my life than at this moment. Perhaps a little too sane and shrewd for you.
About what?
My sister.
Oh, dear. Have we got to go back to that again?
No, not just at the moment. At the moment we're just conversing, aren't we? I like conversing with you. It's useful, too. It enables me to go on looking at you, to sum you up.
Listen to me, Mr. Armstrong. I do not like strangers coming into my flat to look at me and to sum me up. I still do not know whether you are a maniac or whether you really have something to say to me. If you have, will you please say it quickly and then clear out? If you don't, I shall have to take other measures.
And what would they be, pray?
I shall telephone for the police and have you slung out. They come very quickly nowadays, you know.
Yes, but you strike a major difficulty there, don't you?
What?
how would you get to the telephone? And if you should manage to scramble to it in time, how would you manage to dial 999 before being beaten to a pulp by your present guest?
Very well, Mr. Armstrong. There's another, more peaceful alternative. I'll just leave you to it. I shall walk out of my flat and let you stew in your own juice.
Yes, but how would you get to the door? I may be large, but I'm remarkably quick, you know. And now, Mr. Longford, the session will continue as before. Now, on second thoughts, not quite as before. You can get me, my dear good-looking man, another whiskey. Come along now, here's the glass.
I will not get you another whiskey.
You heard my words.
You heard mine.
Very well. I'll get it myself. It really doesn't matter.
You will not go near that sideboard.
Sit down, Mr. Longford.
I will do nothing of the sort.
I said sit down, Mr. Longford. Sit down on that chair, that one.
I'll die before I do that, Mr. Armstrong.
Yes, that is exactly what you may do. Now, sit down on that chair. Sit down on that chair!
I said I'd... Hello. That's the bell, isn't it?
Yes. So it seems.
I wonder who it could be.
Yes. Yes, I wonder. I have a guess, though.
Shall I go and answer it?
Yes. Perhaps you'd better.
Where is he? You said my boy wasn't here, Mr. Longford.
So he was. He's probably gone through that door. It leads to the kitchen. You're Mrs. Armstrong, I take it.
Yes, but please don't let's bother about names at the moment, Mr. Longford. Cyrus? 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 My son, come out from the kitchen. Don't pretend to yourself that you can hide from me. If you don't obey me, you know what will happen to you. Now come out to your mother. I shall give you 15 seconds. I'm beginning to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, here you are at last. Don't stand like that. Hold yourself up.
Yes, Mother.
Now put your hands behind your back.
Yes, Mother.
What are you doing here?
I don't know, Mother.
Don't tell me you don't know. What are you doing here?
I came to see Mr. Longford.
Didn't I tell you to stay in your room tonight until I came back?
Yes, Mother.
Then why didn't you?
I don't know, Mother.
Hold yourself up.
Yes, Mother.
And when you go to your room, you will do your usual exercises. Only tonight, you will do them 6 times. Thoroughly. Do you understand? Thoroughly.
Yes. Yes, I understand, Mother.
Very well. You may go now. But first of all, you will apologize to Mr. Longford.
How do I apologize, Mother?
Look at him straight in the eyes and say, I'm sorry, Mr. Longford.
I'm sorry, Mr. Longford.
That's quite all right.
Good. Very well. Now go. And on the way, you are not to look back. Not once. You understand?
Yes, Mother.
Very well. Go on. Quickly. I shall come to your room later tonight. If you've obeyed me in every particular, you may be forgiven. Now go.
Well, that was one of the most remarkable...
One moment. All right, he's gone. Now, Mr. Longford, do you mind just for a minute if we have all the lights out in here?
The lights out?
Yes.
Well, you know, it seems to me that I'm in a sort of madhouse. Must we have all the lights out?
Yes, you are in a sort of madhouse, Mr. Longford, and a very dangerous one. And I am here to save you from it, to save everybody concerned. I'll explain everything in a minute. In the meantime, will you do as I ask? And quickly, will you?
Very well.
You see, I am the only one who can control him. I am the only one who knows his mind, and I must use my own methods. You see, I want to watch him from the window without him seeing me, to see if he obeys me and does not look back as I told him. And if he does look back and sees me watching, he'll think I'm afraid, and I might lose half the battle. I have to make him think that I think he obeys me absolutely without question. Yes. There he goes. Yes, it's all right. I can tell by his walk. Come here and watch him. You see? He's like a soldier on parade. There. Yes. That's all right. You can put on the light again now, will you?
Now, Mrs. Armstrong, could you explain? Could you explain all this? It's all very confusing, you know.
One moment, Mr. Longford. I'm not feeling very well. I'm feeling faint. You don't know what a strain it is. You feel worse when it's just over.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry. Now, come and sit down by the fire, won't you? You can explain later.
Thank you. Oh, dear. It's only the shock. Only the strain. I'll be all right in a moment.
I'll get you a drink. A little brandy.
Thank you, Mr. Longford. Very small one.
Good. Fine.
What did he do and talk to you about, Mr. Longford?
Oh, a lot of things.
Did he talk about the moon?
Why, yes, he did, as a matter of fact. How do you know?
I'll explain later. And did he talk about his sister?
Yes, he talked a lot about her.
Yes, so I thought. Oh, thank you. I'm quite myself again now.
Good. I can't say that I am. You know, I'm a bit shaken still, I must say. Now, Mrs. Armstrong, do you feel up to explaining?
Yes, Mr. Longford. May I ask you a question? After what you've just been through, it may seem a nonsensical one, as nonsensical as anything he said, but it isn't, and I must ask it.
Yes?
Mr. Longford, do you believe in the moon?
I'm awfully sorry, but I don't follow you, Mrs. Armstrong. The moon? Believe in it? Of course I do. It's just there. It exists.
No, I don't really mean that. I mean its powers. You see, unless you do, I can't really begin to explain. I mean, it affects the tides and all that, doesn't it?
Yes.
But it's other powers, Mr. Longford. It's other, much more dreadful powers. It's powers on the mind. Mr. Longford, do you believe in the moon? Oh, say you believe in it. Mr. Longford, say you believe in the moon. Say you believe in the moon. Oh, Mr. Longford, I'm ashamed of myself. I never dreamt I could break down in that way. I was taught never to break down, ever.
Well, everybody has to break down sometime, don't they? It's a very normal thing.
Not in my family. We were what people used to call a family of soldiers. However, I mustn't talk of the past. We are in the present, and a very real and urgent present for both of us.
Yes. You said you were going to explain. Just tell me quietly, in your own time.
He talked of his sister?
Yes.
And her innocence?
Yes.
And did he mention Napoleon?
Why, yes, he did.
And then he talked about the moon?
Yes.
Tell me, Mr. Longford, do you know anything about psychiatry?
What do you mean? Freud, Jung, all that?
Do you know it's an established fact that certain people are affected sometimes in a violent and dangerous way by certain phases of the moon?
No, I wouldn't say established. I should say it's quite likely, but not a certainty.
I know it's a fact. I have reason to know. Mr. Longford, do you know what psychiatrists call a fixation?
Why, yes, a fixed idea, an idée fixe. It's a form of mania.
Yes, it is. And sometimes extremely dangerous to another person.
Yes, I suppose. Yes, do go on.
This is what is not easy for me to say to you, Mr. Longford.
Never mind, go on.
My son has a fixation, Mr. Longford, a very violent and dangerous one.
And what's it about?
About yourself, Mr. Longford.
Oh, I must say that's not frightfully pleasant news, is it?
No, and I'm afraid that's not the worst.
Really? Tell me, what form does his fixation take?
He thinks you've stolen something, Mr. Longford.
So I rather gathered. It's all getting clearer now. In other words, Mrs. Armstrong, we must put things bluntly, mustn't we? In other words, your son's completely out of his mind and thinks I've robbed your daughter of her innocence.
No, he's not out of his mind, he's not. It's only the moon, don't you see?
Now, please, don't get upset again, Mrs. Armstrong. It's really for me to be upset. You've just said that you haven't told me the worst.
The moon is everything. These phases come in cycles every 7 years. Normally, he's harmless, good. I know his history, you see.
Very well, then. Tell me his history, Mrs. Armstrong.
Cyrus was born in Australia, Mr. Longford, one of twins. I'll tell you about the other boy, Harry, later. He is absolutely normal, thank heavens. But Cyrus...
Yes?
It began when he was 8. He was an enormous boy. Even at that age, you'd hardly believe his size. It was freakish.
And what happened when he was 8?
There was an episode, Mr. Longford.
Oh, yes?
An episode with an animal of atrocious cruelty, a cat. I can't go into it. My husband beat him for it, beat him fearfully. It was a mistake. Such things cannot be treated that way. Then, for 7 years, he was normal. A good, gentle boy. But then he began to talk of the moon again, to go out and look at it for hours, and I can hardly bear to speak of it.
Do try, Mrs. Armstrong.
There was another episode. We had to move from Sydney. Then he was normal again, utterly normal, until the age of 22.
And then there was another episode, as you call it?
There was. Oh, yes, indeed there was.
And then?
Normal again, until he was 29. Then he began to talk of the moon again. And this time it was definitely connected in his mind with his sister. It was only then that I began to realize that there was some connection between these incidents and the moon. To realize that they took place every 7 years. Well, that is all, really. Then he joined the commandos. He has a record of great bravery and distinction. And now he is 36.
And 29 from 36 leaves 7.
Yes.
Every 7 years, you say?
Yes.
This is a funny thing to happen to anybody trying to have a really peaceful evening by himself, isn't it?
It's horrible, Mr. Longford. It's horrible.
Yet, Mrs. Armstrong?
Yes.
You spoke of certain episodes. What sort of episodes? What does he do?
Oh, no. Please don't make me go into that.
But, Mrs. Armstrong, after all, it's not fair to me, is it? I mean, the unknown's worse than the known, isn't it? Does your son carry a revolver or anything?
No. It's much more horrible than that, Mr. Longford.
Your son was a commando?
He was, yes.
That means an expert in unarmed combat?
Yes, Mr. Longford. An extreme and excruciating expert. Will you leave it at that?
Mrs. Armstrong, are you trying to be cruel? All this dreadful hinting.
Mr. Longford, let me put it this way. You are in danger of awful disfigurement. Disfigurement which will cause you physical agony, such as few men on this earth have ever had to suffer, and which will leave you with no further desire to live. Now, will you let that suffice?
Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to. You've made things fairly plain on the whole, I think. Have you consulted a doctor or the police about your son's condition?
No, I haven't.
But why not? That seems rather unfair to society at large and to me in particular.
Oh, Mr. Longford, I have 1,000 excuses. I'm his mother, and I've deceived myself after each incident that he was mentally well.
I see. It seems as though I'm rather up against it, doesn't it?
You must go away, Mr. Longford. Now. You must go where he can never find you. It'll only be for 3 months. You must hide. You must go tonight.
But Mrs. Armstrong, this is fantastic. There must be some other alternative.
Yes. Actually, there's one other. Oh, but that's not worth discussing. The plain thing is for you to pack your things now and go.
But the whole thing's ridiculous. First of all, I haven't enough money. And I can't suddenly throw up my business and take 3 months' holiday.
Mr. Longford, wouldn't it be better to risk your business than take this dreadful risk?
I see. Now, let's try and take things a little more easily. We got panicky. But I think I'm a little calmer now. It seems to me that there are a lot of ways out, apart from the one you suggest. I have 3 in mind, actually. Firstly, if he cares to assault me in any way, it's not quite impossible that I could defend myself, is it? I, too, was in the army, you know.
No, you couldn't, Mr. Longford. He has been very expertly trained.
Yes, a commando. I appreciate the difficulty. Very well, then. I have friends. I could go and stay with them, couldn't I?
And what about when you were out in the streets, alone? You have to go to your work.
But surely he wouldn't do anything to me in public, Mrs. Armstrong.
Oh, yes, he could. He's as quick as lightning, though he may not look it.
But suppose I got friends to escort me in the street.
Utterly useless, utterly. You don't know the things he's done.
You know, if you'd only tell me what he does, all this would be so much more simple, wouldn't it?
He has many methods, Mr. Longford. Among other things, he can strike from a distance. He can throw.
What do you mean? Boomerangs or something?
And your third and last alternative, Mr. Longford.
Do you mean boomerangs?
No, go on. Your last alternative.
Why, the simplest of the lot. And it's for you to do.
What is it?
Ring up the police, Mrs. Armstrong. Now. Ring them up and tell them the entire story.
Oh, no, Mr. Longford. The police are no good. They could not prevent your disfigurement.
What do you mean, the police are no good? I've got to have protection, and that is what the police are for, isn't it? Come to think of it, I can ring the police myself.
No.
Why?
The police are practical men. The police do not believe in the moon. Besides, I am a mother, Mr. Longford, and my unhappy boy, cursed by the moon, is not going to end his last few years in any sort of dark prison. If you telephone the police, I should deny everything.
His last few years, you said?
Yes.
Why? Do you imagine he's going to die before long?
I know he is.
How?
My son, strong as he is, suffers with his heart, Mr. Longford, fatally. He cannot possibly live for more than another 3 years.
You seem to have an answer for everything, haven't you, Mrs. Armstrong?
Yes, it seems that I have. There's only one course. You must go. Go now.
But, Mrs. Armstrong, I can't. I told you. Even if I had the money to go away for 3 months, even if I used up all my savings, I can't give up my job here.
You have savings?
Why, yes, of a very modest sort.
Oh, that's the telephone.
I know. But why are you so frightened, Mrs. Armstrong?
It may be Brenda. It must be her.
Why must? Let's go and see, anyway. Hello? What? No, it isn't. Who do you want? No, my name's Longford. That's quite all right. Thank you. There you are. It was only a wrong number. No need for panic.
I'm sorry. I had an awful feeling it was Brenda and that he'd broken out.
Well, you were wrong, weren't you?
Yes, I'm sorry. Now, where were we?
We were talking about my savings, as a matter of fact. You asked if I had any.
Oh, yes, that was it.
And why did you ask?
Oh, nothing.
Some while back, you know, you said there was one other alternative of some sort. Was that alternative connected with my savings?
Mr. Longford, there are certain things to which I shall not descend.
Mrs. Armstrong, please.
Very well. If you must have it.
Yes?
Mr. Longford, you said you had modest savings. How modest are they?
Oh, very much so.
Yes, but what does that mean?
Mrs. Armstrong, shall I tell you exactly how much I've got in the bank at the moment?
Oh, no, I didn't mean to bring the subject up.
Yes, you did, indirectly. And I'm glad you did. So shall I tell you?
Very well, Mr. Longford, if you insist. How much money exactly have you got in the bank at this moment?
£640.
You have all that? I thought you said you were an extremely poor man. You see, I have little more than what I stand up in.
What you do stand up in doesn't look too bad to me.
Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Longford.
Well, now I've told you the amount of my savings. What about it?
Mr. Longford, £640.
What are you so excited about, Mrs. Armstrong? Do you mean that amount of money means that you see a way out of all this?
No, not at all. Nothing like it. But £280, that's all that's needed. No, less than that, much less. My other son, Harry, his twin brother, can manage 70. Now, how much does that make?
210.
Yes, not a penny more. Now, listen, Mr. Longford. We have a passage for Cyrus and myself to Australia. My son Harry is in shipping and has arranged it. We only wanted the money. A passage for the day after tomorrow, Mr. Longford. Actually, Harry comes back from Liverpool tonight. In fact, he should be back by now. Now listen, I can get Cyrus, my poor sick boy, away by the night train tomorrow. You'll be free, Mr. Longford, forever. He'll go, you see. He keeps on saying that he has to see the moon again as it rises over Sydney. It's his poor brain. Mr. Longford, this is the way out. £210 only to lend, Mr. Longford. You'll get it back. I'll work my fingers to the bone to give it back to you. And you're free from this terrible menace. Who's that?
I know who it is, all right. He always knocks like that.
Oh, dear, must you let anyone in now? Can't you pretend you're not at home?
No, it's all right. It's only my friend, the one who's lent me this flat. I'll see what he wants. I'm coming.
Oh, I'm frightfully sorry. I didn't know you were sort of... well, am I interrupting you? I won't be half a moment.
No, not a bit. This is Mrs. Armstrong. Sir Charles Waterbury.
How do you do?
I was telling you about him, wasn't I, Mrs.
Yes,
Armstrong?
yes, you were.
Caroline and I are going away tonight. We've suddenly decided to take a car down to Maidenhead and hit it up for a bit. So you won't be seeing me tomorrow after all right?
Oh, how long are you going for?
Oh, about 4 days.
4 days?
Yes. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're going to miss me. You who spend your whole life dodging people.
No, I just didn't realize you were going away all that time, that's all.
Well, neither did I until about 10 minutes ago. Well, I must fly. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Armstrong. Sorry our meeting's been so short.
Goodbye, Sir Charles.
Goodbye, George. See you around Tuesday next week.
Charles?
Yes?
No, it's nothing important. You go off and enjoy yourself.
Well, goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Sir Charles. Mr. Longford?
Yes?
Why did you call Sir Charles back just then?
It was an impulse to confide in him. Now I sort of feel my last prop's gone.
But, Mr. Longford, didn't I tell you that help of that sort was of no use whatsoever?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have done that, you know, Mr. Longford. It looks as though you don't trust me. Mr. Longford, look at me, will you? Do you trust me? Oh, say you do.
Mrs. Armstrong, I not only trust you, I'm going to prove it in a very concrete way. How soon do you want the money? To tell the truth, Mrs. Armstrong, I want to get this over pretty quickly. I'm afraid it sounds a rather harsh thing to say, but the sooner I see the last of you, the better. And I could give you the money tonight.
But I don't want it tonight, Mr. Longford. You've got to see my son Harry first. In any case, you've got to have some sort of security in writing. Could you see him tomorrow morning?
Couldn't I see him tonight?
Yes, I suppose so, but I don't know if he's back.
Well, couldn't we find out?
How? Do you mean I should go around now? That's Brenda. I know it is this time. Shall I answer it?
But, Mrs. Armstrong, it might easily be someone...
No, I have a feeling. I know these things.
Very well, you answer it, Mrs. Armstrong.
Yes? Oh, Brenda, dear. Brenda? Yes. Brenda, what are you saying? Yes, go on. Yes, yes. I know, my dear. Yes. I see. I see. Now, Brenda, keep your head and listen to me. It'll be all right. It'll take him 4 minutes to get to Brook Street. I shall be there to intercept him and send him back. Have absolutely no fear. Do you understand? Now, we must ring off. Every moment counts. Yes, goodbye, darling, goodbye. It has happened.
What?
He's disobeyed me. I've lost my authority. He's broken out. He's on his way round here now.
So he's on his way
now? There's no time to lose, Mr. Longford. We're both in great danger. I must go and intercept him. Mr. Longford, will you do exactly as I say, please?
Why, yes, of course.
Very well. Bolt the front door and lock that one. It has a lock, hasn't it?
Yes.
And that one?
Yes.
Very well. Now, Mr. Longford, do not go near the window. Go nowhere near the window. And keep your lights low. Once he's safely home, I shall come back and ring in a special way. I shall give 3 rings, then silence, then 3 rings again. You follow?
Yes. 3 rings, then the silence, then 3.
That's it. We're too late.
That was in the kitchen.
Your kitchen window? Tell me, is it possible to climb up from the street to your kitchen?
By the drain pipe? No.
Good. Now to think quickly. He'll be lurking in the doorway. I'll find him, have no fear. I'll find him and send him back. You do just what I said before. Barricade yourself. I shall return in 10 minutes, if all goes well. Now I must go. But he may be outside your front door by now, so lock this door when I've left. You understand?
Yes. Charles? Is that you, Charles?
Yes, my boy, it is.
I thought you'd gone to Maidenhead.
Never mind about that. You're a very silly boy, you know.
What do you mean?
You forgot to switch off when we were talking earlier tonight.
Did I?
You laid yourself open to being eavesdropped upon from here. I think you're going to be very grateful.
Oh, I'm in a pretty blue funk, I can tell you. Wouldn't you be, Charles?
Yes, I certainly would.
Well?
I mean, I would if I really believed in it.
What do you mean?
Did it never occur to you during the evening that there was something bogus about it all?
Oh, well, perhaps just once or twice.
Oh, when?
When she first began to mention money, and I didn't like the family of soldiers.
No, I didn't like that either.
She's pretty convincing.
Yes, I could hear that. That's why I couldn't resist coming down to have a look at her. I've read about them and this very ugly blackmailing trick they work. If my memory's right, they've done a lot of it and they're wanted for it. Mind you, I'm only working from a hunch, but I've been working very hard on it.
Oh? What have you been doing?
Ringing up all my high-up friends in the police. Hello. She's back early. Now, look, I'll telephone you. I'll pretend I'm drunk, and you pretend you can't get rid of me, and I'll really be giving you your instructions. Got it?
Right.
Yeah, the lady's getting impatient. Now, you'd better go. Goodbye, and good luck.
Oh, Mr. Longford, this is Cyrus's twin brother, Harry.
Hello there.
Everything's all right now. There's no immediate danger. He's gone into one of his sleeps. It's as though he's almost dead, isn't it, Harry?
It certainly is. So he's in one of those again, eh?
Yes, so we're safe now, for 6 hours at least, if not more. Oh, Mr. Longford, whichever you choose, thank you. But whichever you decide, thank you truly and deeply from the depth of a very unhappy woman's heart. Goodbye. I can't trust myself to speak anymore. I'm leaving. Oh, no, let me, just in case. He mustn't know you're here. Just in case. May I?
Yes, of course, if you think so.
Yes? Yes, he is. Who is it, please? Yes, just a moment, please. Just a moment. It's a Mr. Farquharson.
Farquharson? Oh, yes. Hello? Hello, Ronnie? Yes. Yes, all right. Go ahead. Yes. Look here, Ronnie, where have you been tonight? You sound as if you had a few.
Shall we go, Mr. Longford?
No. No, you can't come round here. I'm busy. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. What? Look, I'm going to ring off. Yes, I know you could get round here in 3 minutes, but... What? Now, you go home and sleep it off. Goodbye. Oh, would you believe it? On top of it all, that was my partner. It's about business.
What, not money trouble again?
No, not that. But it means that I've got to sit up all night and work out figures. It's got to be quick. Oh, this on top of everything, this. Now, listen, I'm just about done in tonight, and I'm afraid my nerves are gone. I'm going to give you the money now. I have it in cash.
But, Mr. Longford, we don't...
No, please. Let me have my way, please. For once, tonight. I can get the money in a moment. It's in this drawer over here. Here now. There you are. Now, will you go away and take him to Sydney or wherever it is and promise you'll never come back? Never. Go on, promise.
Oh, I don't take on so, Mr. Longford.
Never mind. But will you promise? Will you promise?
Oh, yes, of course.
Come along now, Harry. Goodbye, Mr. Longford. You're all right, aren't you? I hate to see you looking like that. You're not ill, are you? Oh, we can't help you in any way, can we?
In one way, perhaps you can.
Yes, anything. What can we do?
Oh, just listen to something.
Yes. What do you want to say?
No, I don't mean listen to me.
Not you? Who then?
Yourself, Mrs. Armstrong. Your earlier self. When you were about an hour younger and speaking to these 4 walls.
I don't follow you.
Or rather, 8 walls, to be precise. 8 walls and 1 person and 1 thing. Above all, a thing. Shall we listen? Yes, do let's. All right, Charles. Is it okay?
Yes, here we are. Just a sec. Right, here we go.
Listen, here we are.
With a cat. I can't go into it. My husband beat him for it. Beat him fearfully. It was a mistake. Such things cannot be treated that way. Then, for 7 years, he was utterly normal again. A good, sweet, gentle boy. But then, when the 7 years had passed, he began to talk of the moon again.
No! Will you stop that noise? Will you stop it? Who is up there?
How can I speak of it?
Oh, surely you know, Mrs. Armstrong. I'm just the man upstairs. We've met, don't you remember? But I didn't go to Maidenhead. I stayed and got down every word you said.
All right, I'll tell them, Charles. He telephoned the police.
Police? Do something, Josiah! Do something, Jim! The game's up anyway, so do something!
Oh, yes, Vera, that's not a bad idea. I may not be the big commando advertised, but I'm certainly big enough for this little gentleman, I fancy.
Hello, what goes on down there?
A great deal, Sir Charles, and the door's locked, and there's nothing you can do about it. Go on, Sally, do something to him. Tear him to little pieces.
Yes, I like the idea of that.
You won't get anywhere that way, you know, either of you. It'll only make things worse. In fact...
Shut up there! Go on, Sally.
Yes, don't hurry me. It's just a question of what it's going to be. Now, come here, Mr. Longford. I said, come here, Mr. Longford. I said, come here! So, you've obeyed me, I see.
Yes, only too glad to obey you. So Harry and his twin are one and the same person. Right, Cyrus?
Don't call me Cyrus.
Cyrus. The commando who wasn't one. You know, Cyrus, when I thought you were one, I was afraid of you. But now I've got to grips with the real Cyrus, I'm not a bit frightened. Cyrus is a very large man, but he was not a commando. Whereas George Longford, never actually a commando, learned a lot about judo. You did strike it unlucky tonight, didn't you, Cyrus? Are you enjoying this? I imagine not. Very well. When I release you, you will obey me and go and sit down in the chair by the fire. Very well. You may go. No, I said the armchair by the fire. And put my money back on the table.
Well done, George. I thought you could do that. Well, that seems to be the end of the evening, doesn't it?
No, Charles. That's the funny thing. It's not quite. Come here, Mrs. Armstrong. I said, come here, Mrs. Armstrong.
What are you doing, George?
I'm doing a lot, Charles. To Mrs. Armstrong, who recently so strongly advocated something being done to me. In fact, Charles, I'm going to rob Mrs. Armstrong of her facial charms. Her somewhat maturing facial charms. I'm sure that one who comes from a family of soldiers can endure such a thing.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Armstrong, close your eyes and put back your head. I'm now going to start counting, and I may tell you that every number after 3 will be an added disfigurement. Your own words, Mrs. Armstrong, to your face. Now, 1, 2...
Help me! Si! Help me!
He's only bluffing. He's not the type.
But that's just what I am, Cyrus, as I shall now demonstrate. Now, Mrs. Armstrong, the operation begins. You come, never forget it, from a family of soldiers. Now keep quite still, please.
What are you going to do to my face? What are you doing? Si! What has he done? Tell me! Tell me!
Nothing. I told you he was only bluffing. I don't know why you yelled. I don't know what he was using on you.
I was using H2O, Cyrus. Water. Iced. Your charming colleague seems to have got the impression that I was using a knife. Charles, are you still listening up there? Did I fool you too?
Yes, you did, George.
As she'll probably only get about 11 years in prison, I thought I'd give her about 11 seconds of real torture. You see, just as ice is the same as a knife with your eyes shut, Mrs. Armstrong, so fear is the same as hell. Oh.
Please. All right, sir. We'll take care of him. Come on,
Take your hands off his head. I'll get your protection.
Charles?
I didn't know you were quite like that, George.
Didn't you? And I don't regret it for a moment.
Yes, so I gather. Well, all this has rather spoiled your quiet evening, hasn't it?
No, just interrupted it. I hope I'm going to have it now. Now, where's my dictionary? Perhaps a little music on the radio.
All right, George. I'm off. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, old boy, and thank you.
Not at all. Goodbye.
In tonight's presentation of The Man Upstairs, you heard Bruce Miller as George Longford. Cyrus Armstrong was played by Donald Monat, and Marjorie Gordon took the part of his mother. Stuart Brown was Sir Charles Waterbury. The Man Upstairs by Patrick Hamilton was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver.
Hollywood, California, Monday, November 9th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Pat O'Brien and Madge Evans in Alias Jimmy Valentine with Alan Jenkins and William Frawley. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Pat O'Brien, Madge Evans, Alan Jenkins, and William Frawley. Our guests, Melvin Purvis, greatest G-man in history, and Carolyn Newell, showgirl. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. To the visible audience with us tonight in our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, and to our unseen listeners the world over, greetings and good wishes from Lux. And now, a brief word to the ladies. Suppose you had spent millions of dollars just for clothes. Wouldn't it be logical for you to spare nothing to safeguard so huge an investment? Well, that's exactly the position motion pictures are in. Yet, go to all the leading studios here in Hollywood, and you'll find they use inexpensive Lux flakes. Try a box tomorrow. Your clothes will wear longer and look newer when cared for in these gentle, marvelously effective flakes. And now, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play came out of the darkest chapter in the life of O. Henry. Under his real name, William Sidney Porter, O. Henry served a term in the Ohio State Penitentiary. While there, he met Jimmy Connors, a safecracker, who told the author the history of his life, which O. Henry wrote into a short story, and from this, Paul Armstrong fashioned our play, Alias Jimmy Valentine. Tonight's Jimmy Valentine, Pat O'Brien, made his debut on the stage as an angel in a Christmas pageant. A rather disastrous beginning because his wings kept falling off. Years later, Pat landed on Broadway and came to Hollywood as Hildy Johnson, the star reporter of the front page. Pat has remained a headliner ever since and is seen next in The Great O'Malley. Madge Evans made her screen debut at the age of 3. She has been chosen by 69 universities
as the typical American college girl, but she never went to college. Madge, whose current picture is Piccadilly Jim, is heard tonight as Mary Lane. Besides Pat, there are two other Irishmen on our program. Alan Jenkins, heard as Red, and William Frawley as Doyle the detective. And here goes the curtain as the Lux Radio Theater presents Alias Jimmy Valentine, starring Pat O'Brien in the title role and Madge Evans, with Alan Jenkins and William Frawley. Our story begins behind the grim, forbidding walls of Sing Sing Prison, Ossining, New York. In the gray light of early morning, an endless line of men plods steadily through an endless corridor. Somewhere in that line is a quiet, easy-mannered young prisoner, Jimmy Valentine, number 87403, serving a term for safe-cracking. As the men near the entrance to the jute mill, the guards keep careful watch.
Halt! Number 87403. Step out, 87403.
Here.
The warden wants to see you, Valentine. Go to his office.
Right away?
Right away.
Thanks.
Ready? Out! Oh, come in, Valentine.
Yes, sir. The guard said you wanted to see me.
Yes. I suppose you know what it's about.
The pardon?
It came through last night. You'll be leaving tomorrow.
Well, that's certainly good news.
3 years off. I told you to behave yourself in here.
Yes, sir.
It also pays to behave yourself when you're out.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to do, Valentine?
Get a job, I hope.
A steady one?
If I can.
Good. I'm not going to give you the usual talk, Valentine. I don't think you need it. You're smart enough to know your way around, and nothing I can say is going to make much difference. Just remember that from now on, it's up to you. You can go straight, or you can crack a couple of safes and land back here with a second offender's sentence. Now, which is it going to be?
Oh, I'm going straight.
Sure of that?
Positive.
That'll be all. You can report to Wilson now over at the jute mill. Tell him I said you're to be off all duty today.
Thank you, sir.
See you tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Valentine.
Warden said to report to you I'm off duty today.
Oh, you're going to leave us, eh?
Tomorrow morning.
Well, take your last look at the jute mill.
Thanks. I've seen enough of it right now.
I just wanted you to remember what it's like so you won't be itching to get back.
Don't worry. I'll be hearing this noise in my sleep for the next 10 years. I'm going to get a job in a nice, quiet office where they even put silencers on the pencil sharpeners.
Well, lots of luck.
Well, you seem to know what it's all about, Valentine. Do you think you could hold down a job like this? Pretty important.
Well, I'd certainly like to try.
Well, I'm almost tempted to let you. Where'd you work last?
Why, I haven't had a job for a long time, Mr. Nolan. You see...
Well?
I've been in prison.
Prison?
Yes, I thought I'd better tell the truth about it and maybe...
Prison? I'm afraid that killed your chances, Valentine.
Oh, but I'm straight now. If you only let me out...
I'm sorry. I appreciate your telling the truth, but we won't be able to take you on. Good morning.
Had to come back today, Mr. Sharp. I thought it was all set.
Well, it was. But I've been doing a little investigating, Valentine. You're not the man for the job.
Oh, I get it.
Why didn't you tell me you'd served time?
Would it have made any difference?
Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, Valentine.
All right. Thanks, anyway. Oh, but there must be some mistake. Mr. Woodley told me he was completely satisfied.
All I know is that he doesn't want to see you. You're to get your check from the cashier.
Fired, huh?
I'm afraid so. You see, there was a man in yesterday.
detective. And, well...
Sure, I know. He's checking up on me. Okay. Give me a little time to clean up my desk.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Valentine. Maybe you'll get another job, too.
Yeah. Maybe.
May have some ham and eggs, toast, and coffee, and let me have it hurry.
Was it black coffee you wanted, mister?
That's right.
Anything else? There's toast on the breakfast.
No, don't bother.
Yes, sir?
Tomato juice, please. Hello, Valentine.
Huh? Well, if it isn't Mr. Doyle. How's the detective business, Doyle?
Fine. You mind if I sit down?
Suit yourself.
Thanks. I saw you come in here, Valentine, and thought I'd come over and pass the time of day.
Yeah, well, that's nice of you. What time is it?
Oh, still a smart guy, huh? I guess being in the big house ain't changed you any. Who sprung you?
I beg your pardon?
You know what I'm talking about. Who got you out of stir?
Oh, the governor. He pardoned me.
When?
About a month ago.
That's great.
Yeah, you don't seem very pleased, Doyle.
Why should I be? I had enough trouble putting you up there.
Sure you did, on framed evidence.
What do you mean, framed evidence?
Just what I said. I didn't pull that bank job in Danville, and you know it, but you bribed a couple of double-crossing stool pigeons to swear they saw me in Danville the night the bank was cracked. You weren't smart enough to get me on your own, Doyle. You had to frame me.
Why, you cheap little crook. I ought to sock you right on the chin.
Oh, sure you ought. But I wouldn't if I were you. You haven't got me in the jug now. I'm a decent, law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, well, you won't be for long. I'll slap a big stretch on you if I have to follow you to China.
Yeah, but you'll have to get something on me first.
I'll take care of that, mister. Wait till you pull your next job.
How do you know I'm going to pull one?
How do I know? I get you. You're going to hand me that line about going straight, huh? Well, I'd like to believe you, Valentine. I'd be the first guy to give you a break. But guys like you can't go straight. It's in your blood. You'll be cracking another safe inside of a month. And when you do, I'll be right behind you with a pair of bracelets.
All right, copper. But you get this. Until that time comes, I want you to lay off of me. Let me alone.
Oh, no. I'm going to keep my eye on you, Valentine. I'm going to watch every move you make.
Oh, what a nice, pleasant guy you are. Man's got a swell chance to go straight with a flatfoot like you tailing him every minute. I've done my bit, haven't I?
Yeah, part of it.
What are you talking about? I just told you I was pardoned.
I wasn't thinking about the stretch you did for the Danville job.
Oh.
What I meant was that you never served a day for cracking that safe in Springfield.
Springfield?
Now, don't play innocent, Valentine. No one ever did find out who was responsible for that job. But we've been digging up a little more evidence lately, and it looks like you.
You're daffy. I was never in Springfield in my life.
Which Springfield?
No Springfield.
Wait a minute. I happen to know you were, see? In Springfield, Mass. You were there the same night the job was pulled.
Yeah, but you got to prove that, mister.
Don't worry, I will. It may take a little time, a year, maybe 5 years. But as long as we're both alive, I'll be working on it. So long, Valentine. I'll see you in the DA's office.
Rat. Waitress,
Yes, sir?
give me a check, will you, please?
Okay. Orange juice and 2 cups of coffee. 35 cents.
All right. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Adam and Eve on a ramp. All right, let's go.
Hey, Jimmy! How are you, fella?
Red. Better than ever. Gee, it's good to see you, Jimmy.
Oh, and that goes double for you, kid.
You're looking swell. No fooling.
Well, I feel all right. I didn't think you were going to come, Red. I've been waiting inside all morning.
Yeah, the train was 2 hours late. I just got in about 15 minutes ago. Then I seen Flatfoot Doyle sitting with you, so I stayed out here.
Well, come on, we can't talk here. We'll go up to my place.
Sure.
Well, here we are, Red. Not much, but it'll do.
This place is okay. I like the old one, though.
No, the bankroll's not like the old one either. Sit down.
Yeah. Say, what did Doyle want with you anyway?
Doyle? Oh, nothing much, I guess. Just trying to put the screws on me, that's all.
He would.
Says he's got some new evidence about that Springfield business.
You don't think he has, do you?
No, I don't think so. Mostly bluff, I guess. Well, Red, what have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, I've been doing all right. Little jobs here and there out on the coast. Nothing much to speak of. I've been kind of waiting for you.
Yeah.
Say, that reminds me. What was all that junk about you going straight?
What's that?
You know, all that stuff you wrote in the letter about getting a job and going straight.
Oh, yeah, that. Forget it, Red.
Sure. I knew you was only kidding.
You ever try to be honest, Red?
Oh, me? Oh, no.
No? Well, it's a pretty thankless job. I came out of stir a month ago with a mind all made up to go on the straight and narrow. I was going to look for a position, a steady one.
Doing what?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't care much what I did. When I was in the jug, I worked in the jute mill in the morning and on the books in the afternoon, in the office. It taught me a lot about accounting. I thought maybe I could get something in that line.
Accounting, huh? Well,
I guess I should have known better. I haven't got a chance.
Yeah, jobs is kind of scarce.
No, Red, it isn't that so much. It's my record. My record and a couple of rats like Doyle. Keep hounding you every minute of the day, every day of the week.
Yeah, nice guys, them dicks.
Oh, it's not all of them, I guess. Most of the men on the force are all right. They got their jobs, and they do them just like you do yours. But you'll always find a few that are looking for a soft job behind a desk, and they don't care how they get it. Fellas like Doyle. He's hounding me now for something that happened 3 years ago. I told him I wanted to go straight, but what difference did it make? He'd like to send me up for life. He's going to follow me all over the map till he does.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to blow this town on the first rattler I can get.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Sticks, probably, where nobody knows me. I'll change my name, keep on the move till Doyle gets tired of looking for me.
Well, what name are you going to use, Jimmy? I ought to know in case I want to reach you.
Randall. Lee Randall.
Randall, go on.
Then I'm going to pull a job. Just one, Red. But it's going to be a pet.
Now you're talking.
I'll make enough in one haul to set me up for life. Catch the first boat for Europe and spend the rest of my days making mud pies on the French Riviera.
Swell. When do we leave for the States?
Hey.
Sure. You ain't going to crack no safe without me, are you?
Oh, I'm afraid of that.
All tickets, please. Have your tickets ready. Tickets, mister.
Here you are. What time do we arrive in Glendale, conductor?
4:58.
Thank you.
Tickets, please. Where's your ticket, lady?
My ticket? Well, I've been waiting for you to come through the train, conductor. You see, I haven't got a ticket.
You got on at Warrenstown, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I'm going to Glendale.
Glendale. Let me see now. Warrenstown to Glendale. Now, that'll be $7.32.
Oh, but don't you see, well, I haven't any money either.
What's that?
No, I lost my purse just before I got on the train. I left it on the counter at the information booth, and my ticket was in it, and, well, I thought perhaps I could explain it to you, and...
I'm sorry, miss, but I don't know just what I can do about it.
Well, my mother's meeting me at the station in Glendale. She'll give you the money then.
Well, we changed conductors 4 stations this side of Glendale. I don't know.
Conductor.
Yes, sir?
I'm getting off at Glendale. I'll pay the young lady's fare.
Oh, well, that'll be all right, then, sir.
Oh, thank you, but I couldn't let you do that.
Please, it's quite all right. Your mother can pay me back when we arrive. See, I think you said 7:32, conductor?
Yes, sir.
There you are.
Thank you, sir. 7:32 and 8 is $7.50, and 50 is $8.
Thank you.
Tickets? Have your tickets, please.
That was awfully nice of you.
No, that's all right.
I feel like a perfect fool.
Well, I've been in the same boat myself. I'll probably be in it again sometime.
Well, I only hope you'll meet someone as kind-hearted as you've been to me.
Thanks.
I don't know what I would have done, really. I haven't a penny with me. You see, I'm not used to being away from home very much.
You live in Glendale?
Oh, yes, I've always lived there. That's where I was born. I suppose I ought to introduce myself. My name is Mary Lane.
Well, how do you do, Miss Lane? My name is Randall. Lee Randall.
How do you do? I'm awfully glad to meet you. I guess I ought to be. You're going to Glendale, too, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Have you ever been there before?
No, this will be my first visit.
I thought so.
Why?
Well, I've never seen you before. It's a very small town, and, well, you get to know everybody. Do you expect to stay long?
Well, that depends.
Oh, this is just a business trip.
Yes, in a way. You see, I have no business. I am just sort of looking around.
You want to invest in something?
No, not exactly. I'm going to look for a job.
Well, why go to Glendale?
Well, I don't know. I just thought I might have more of a chance in a small town.
Oh, I see what you mean. What sort of work do you do, Mr. Randall?
Well, I'm an accountant.
An accountant? Where did you work last?
Last?
Yes.
Well, I worked for the state. Yes, the state.
Oh, a government job.
Oh, yes, you might call it that.
I hope you don't think I'm impertinent asking you questions like this.
Oh, not at all.
But you see, I have a reason. Well, when you said you were an accountant, I thought I might be able to help you.
Help me?
Oh, yes. Not directly, of course. But I think my father might be able to find you something. I'll speak to him tonight.
Oh, no, please, don't bother.
But I'd like to. You were so awfully nice to me, and I'd feel as though I were returning the favor. But at least I could introduce you to him, and even if he couldn't use you himself, it'd be a good contact for you. He's rather a prominent person in Glendale.
Oh, yes?
He's the president of the Farmers Bank.
Oh, I see.
Why, what's the matter? Wouldn't you care to work in a bank, Mr. Randall?
Oh, yes. I think I'd feel right at home working in a bank.
Sit down, Mr. Randall. Sit down.
Thank you.
My daughter tells me that you're looking for a job.
That's right, Mr. Lane. I've been looking for one for quite some time.
You're an accountant, eh?
That's right.
You ever work in a bank?
No, I haven't.
Mary seems to think that I ought to put you on.
Yes, I know. She told me she was going to speak to you. I asked her not to bother.
Well, you understand my position, Mr. Randall.
Why, of course I do. You don't know anything about me. That in itself would be enough reason for not giving me a job.
I'm glad you see it in that light.
Of course.
But on the other hand, the fact that I'm not acquainted with you is not evidence that you couldn't fill a position very satisfactorily. As a matter of fact, we need a teller right now. And I'm quite willing to see what I can do for you.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
I suppose you have references?
Yes, I have. I brought them with me, if you'd like to look them over.
I'd like to very much.
The first one here is from the general manager of a firm I worked for several years ago. The Mohawk Lock Company.
The Mohawk Lock? Don't believe I've ever heard of it. What sort of a firm was it?
A manufacturing company. They manufactured safes. I was with the Mohawk Company for about 2 years, and then I got an offer from another firm to go out to Chicago and take over the office. Hello? Long distance? You told me I was connected with New York, but... Oh, I am. Thank you. Hello? Hello, Red? This is Jimmy. Yeah, I'm up in Glendale, Red. Glendale. And listen, Red, I landed a job. Where do you hear? I'm a teller in a bank. Bank. B-A-N-K. Bank. In a moment, we will continue with the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Alias Jimmy Valentine, starring Pat O'Brien and Madge Evans. But first, we'll take you to a pleasant home on Outpost Drive, not far from Hollywood Boulevard. 8-year-old Catherine is holding a stepladder while her mother fixes a picture which hangs crooked.
Mommy, do you have to wear old stockings around the house?
These aren't old, dear. I just seem to be unlucky about always getting runs.
I saw a funny in the paper yesterday about cutting down runs.
Oh, there isn't anything you can do about it.
But, Mommy, I have the paper right here. It says washing stockings with Lux cuts down runs because it saves
The word is elasticity, darling.
Well, if Lux saves it, Mommy, why don't you try some?
Well, maybe I should. In fact, I will. Let you and I go to the store and get some.
When stockings go into runs too quickly, it's extravagant to throw them away, a nuisance to mend them, and untidy to wear them around the house. That's why more and more women are taking to Lux for stockings. Lux preserves the elasticity of the silk, so stockings give without breaking into runs so easily under sudden strain. Cake soap rubbing and soaps with harmful alkali tend to weaken elasticity. Lux has no harmful alkali, saves elasticity. Make a note to buy some Lux tomorrow. See how it cuts down your runs. And once more, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with our story, Alias Jimmy Valentine, starring Pat O'Brien and Madge Evans, with Alan Jenkins and William Frawley. 6 months have passed. The little town of Glendale has gone peacefully on its way. For strangely enough, no burglar alarms have disturbed the quiet of the night, and the Farmers National Bank is still intact. We're in the living room of the Lane home, where Mary is carelessly turning over the pages of the town newspaper, Suddenly, she sees an interesting item in the social column and turns eagerly to her mother.
Look, Mother. It's in the Glendale News.
What, Mary?
About Lee. Listen. Mr. Lee Randall, a newcomer to Glendale, has been making quite a name for himself down at the Farmers' Bank. We understand that Mr. Lane has given him 2 promotions within 6 months. More power to you, Mr. Randall. We are glad to have you in our midst. Isn't it marvelous, Mother?
Well, I should say so.
I wonder if Lee's seen it yet. I'll save it and show it to him when he comes.
You like Mr. Randall, don't you, Mary?
Why, yes. Everybody does.
Well, everybody isn't in love with him.
Mother.
Oh, you needn't be so shocked. You are in love with him, aren't you?
Well, yes, a little bit.
I knew you were. Does he care for you, Mary?
I think so. He hasn't said very much, but...
But he manages to give that impression.
Yes.
Well, if I must lose you, I can't think of anyone I'd rather lose you to.
Oh, Mother, you're sweet.
Mother!
Yes, Kitty?
Bobby's making noises in the door. I am not. He's frightening me, Mother.
Bobby, you stop that. I'll be up there in a minute if you don't.
I think that's a big scissors.
Oh, those children.
I'll take it, Mother.
Hello? Hello, Lee? Yes. How are you?
What? Why, what's the matter?
Oh, I see. Tomorrow night? All right. I'll wait for you to call. Goodbye. What's the matter, dear?
Oh, he can't come over tonight. He has to stay home and entertain.
Entertain?
Yes. An old friend of his just arrived in town. I think Lee said he was from New York.
What's it all about, Jimmy? What's eating you anyhow?
I don't know myself, Red.
Don't give me that. There's something wrong. Here, I've been waiting to hear from you for the last 6 months.
I wrote to you, didn't I?
Yeah, nice little friendly letters about the weather up here and what a nice little town it is and whose pig had puppies. But nothing about pulling off the job. Not a word about cracking the bank.
What bank?
The Farmers National Bank.
I never said I was going to pull a job there.
Sure you did.
I did not. I told you I was working there, that's all.
Well, for crying out loud, ain't that why you took the job, so you could crack the vault?
Yeah, maybe. But I changed my mind.
Well, now, ain't that noble? Wait a second. Is there a dame mixed up in this someplace?
Well,
is there?
Yes, but she's not a dame, Red. She's a girl.
I knew it. Whenever a guy starts calling a dame a girl, you can expect trouble. You ain't thinking of getting married to her.
Well, I'd like to someday.
You know, I think this country air has gone to your head. Have you thought about Doyle?
What about him?
Suppose he catches up with you. He'd follow you to the South Pole if he thought he could hook the bracelets on you.
What for?
For that Springfield job. What do you think? He might have the evidence right now.
I'm not worried about the Springfield job.
Oh, no?
No. I got an alibi, Red. I've been working on it for the last 3 months, and it's a beaut.
All right, so you got an alibi. So what? Even if Doyle swallows it, you'll be in the soup anyway.
You mean you'll tell everyone about my record?
Sure. And I guess that'd be kind of a surprise to that dame. I mean, that girl of yours.
Well, it's a chance I'll have to take, Red. There's one thing I'm sure of. I'm staying here, and I'm staying straight.
And what about those mud pies on the French Riviera? That's out, huh?
Yeah, Red. That's out.
To me, it's very discouraging, Jimmy. Here you are, the best cracksman in the business, the only guy in the world who can open a safe without using tools and nitro, and you're throwing away your whole future for a skirt.
I'm not throwing it away, Red. I'm making it.
I don't suppose there's nothing I can say then.
To change my mind? No. No, I got my chance now, Red. I'm not going to muff it.
Well, I guess that's that. I feel kind of bad, Jimmy. I mean, well, we've been pals for a long time.
Oh, well, gee, kid, can't we still be pals?
Yeah, a banker and a crook. That'll make a swell combination.
Well, wouldn't have to be a crook, Red.
What?
You could go straight, too.
Nothing doing. I ain't going to slave my life away in no regular job. 8 hours a day for chicken feed? Oh, no.
Oh, you got the wrong idea, Red. You think a regular job is dull, uninteresting. Well, it isn't. There's a big kick in it.
Not for me, there wouldn't be.
Of course there would. I used to think exactly the same as you do, but look at me now.
Yeah, look at you now. A softy.
Well, all right. But I'm happy. Red, I'm happier than I've ever been in my life. Why don't you take a word out of it, kid? I can get you a job up here.
In Glendale?
Sure, be right near each other. What do you say?
I don't know, Jimmy. There ain't nothing I can do anyhow.
If I sign something you can do, will you take it?
Well...
Will you, yes or no?
All right.
Swell.
But get this. I ain't doing it because I want to go straight, see? I'm doing it because you're asking me.
All right, then be tough.
You said it. Now, what do I do?
Well, if a fella's made up his mind to go straight, there's only one thing to do. Expose him to temptation right off the bat. And if he pulls through, he's all right.
Okay, spill it. What's the job?
Red,
I'm going to make you a night watchman in the Farmers National Bank.
Hello. Randall speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Williams. Well, you see, I just got to the office. I haven't had time to check on that yet. Suppose you drop in and see me this afternoon. All right. Bye.
Good morning, boss.
Hello, Red. Come on in. How's the night watchman?
I'm all right. Kind of tired, though.
Well, say, you ought to be. If you weren't, it might be a bad sign.
Hey, I ain't sleeping on the job, believe me.
What are you doing around here this time of the morning? You ought to be home in bed.
Yeah, but they're just finishing a new vault. I've been helping them put it in. You seen it yet?
No, only the blueprints. I hear it's a neat job.
It's a pip. Moves like clockwork and safe. Say, I couldn't open that vault inside of a month.
Well, see that you don't try, mister.
Oh, don't worry. I'm satisfied.
No kid. Now you're Red on the level.
Yep. It's funny, ain't it? Sometimes I don't think I'm the same guy.
Yeah, a couple of years can make a big difference.
I'll say. Look at you. Assistant cashier and all set to marry the boss's daughter.
No, she's a great girl, Red.
You're telling me?
Hello. Oh, yes. Tell him I'll be out there in a couple of minutes.
May I come in?
Mary, how are you?
I just dropped by with Kitty and Bobby. They wanted to see Father. Hello, Mr. Davis.
Morning, Miss Lane.
I see they have the new vault in already.
Yeah, I was just telling Mr. Randall about it.
Father's out there now, giving it the once-over.
Yeah? Well, I'll ankle out and see if there's something I can do. Excuse me.
Well, how are you, darling?
All right.
Well, don't I get a kiss?
Think you deserve one?
What do you think? Oh, gee, I'm crazy about you, Mary.
Are you? I love you, too.
You know, honey, I can't wait for next month to roll around. Wonder what it's going to feel like waiting up there at the altar while you come walking down the aisle.
Stumbling down the aisle. I'll probably be so nervous I won't be able to stand. Look, I've been shopping this morning.
Good. What'd you get?
Wait till you see. There. How do you like it?
Say, that's swell. It's beautiful. What is it?
It's material for curtains.
I thought it was the bridal veil.
It has so, Bobby. It has not. It has so. I tell you, it has not.
Kitty, Bobby, what's the matter?
Oh, she says the new vault has a radio in it.
A radio?
Yes, it has, Mary. It has a round thing with numbers. She means a dial on the outside. Isn't that a radio? Isn't it, Mr. Randall?
Well, no, Kitty. I'm afraid it isn't, but I'll have one put in if you like it.
There you are, smarty.
Bobby, behave yourself. I'm going in to see Father, and if you don't stop acting like a young hoodlum, I'll tell him.
I ain't doing nothing.
Well, see that you don't.
Wait a second, Mary. I'll go with you. I want to speak to the teller about it.
Bobby.
What?
Want to play something?
No.
Oh, Bobby, come on. Play something with me.
Well, all right. You'll play banker. I'll be father and you be somebody that wants to borrow money.
No, I don't want to play that. Let's play elephant. You can be the elephant.
No. I'm going to be a banker.
Now, sit down, madam.
Why? Don't ask questions. Sit down.
All right.
I understand you wish a loan, madam.
Uh-huh.
Well, I thought so. Now, how much?
How much can I get?
No. You say a whole lot at first.
$50,000.
That's a great deal of money, madam.
Well, that's the most I could think of.
Don't talk that way. You'll be put out for saying things like that.
I suppose you've got some kind of security, madam.
Well, I don't know.
Sure you have. You got a farm, haven't you?
Oh, yes, I got a farm.
Well, how large a farm?
A big one.
Well, that's good. Now, what grows on this farm?
Potatoes.
Anything else?
Potatoes and vegetables.
That's silly. Potatoes are vegetables, too.
They are not.
They are, too.
I'm going to ask Mr. Randall. Mr. Randall.
Go ahead and ask him. You'll see.
Mr. Randall. Oh, Mr. Randall.
Oh, I told him I'd see him this afternoon, Smith. You better let me take care of it.
Yes, Mr. Randall.
Mr. Randall.
That'll be all, Smith.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Randall.
Go ahead and ask him. Ask him.
Say, now, what's going on here? Another argument?
Bobby says potatoes are vegetables.
Sure they are.
Are they, Mr. Randall?
Well, now, Kitty, that's a question that requires a lot of thought.
Hey, boss.
Yes, Fred?
I got to speak to you right away. Get rid of them kids.
All right. Now, listen, you youngsters. Run out and play, will you?
Sure. Come on, Kitty. I'll show you the new ball. Bye, Mr. Randall.
All right, Red, what's the excitement?
Come into the office, quick. I got to speak to you.
Well, what's the matter?
Plenty. Doyle's here.
What?
Doyle, that copper. He's here.
Where?
In Mr. Lane's office. I seen him go in.
Holy...
He's after you, Jimmy. Sure as shooting.
It's about the Springfield job. He said he was digging up new evidence.
He must have found it. Come on, Jimmy. Let's get out of
Wait
here.
a minute. Does he know you?
I don't think so.
All right, then sit tight. I'll handle Doyle.
What do you mean?
Just keep quiet and let me do the talking. I'm going to alibi that guy till he's dizzy.
Alibi?
Now, listen, you get this. I'm not Jimmy Valentine, Red. I never heard of him. I've been straight all my life, and I can prove it.
What are you talking about?
Come here. Let's see, where is that? Oh, yes, here we are. Here. See this book?
Yeah?
Scrapbook full of newspaper clippings. Every clipping is about Lee Randall.
Lee Randall? That's you.
Sure, it was also my cousin.
You had a cousin by that name?
That's right. He lived in San Francisco. Went to Alaska a couple of years ago, never came back. This was his book of newspaper clippings. Here, read this one.
San Francisco News, January 12th, 1929. Lee Randall, principal speaker at Club Banquet.
Take another look at that date line, Red.
January 12th.
Mean anything to you?
No.
No? Well, the Springfield job was pulled on January the 11th.
I get it. Oh, wait a minute. You could have grabbed a plane, couldn't you?
No, I checked on that, too. They didn't have 24-hour service in 1929.
And that sounds good. But listen, Jimmy, Doyle knows you. He ain't going to let you walk out under his nose just because you got some newspaper clippings.
No, I got more than clippings. Got a picture. Here. Look at this. Group picture, the banquet. The date on it. And my face right in the front row.
Holy gee, it is you. I don't get this, Jimmy.
Cinch. Had a photographer do a double negative job for me. Took out one of the other faces and put mine in its place. Red, I've been waiting for this day. Hoping it would never come, but waiting for it just the same. I've been going straight now for almost 3 years. I got a chance to marry the swellest girl in the world. And I'm not going to let anything slip.
But can you get away with it? Will Doyle swallow that stuff?
He's got to.
Yeah, but if he don't, what do you do then?
I do 10 more years in the jute mill. We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Pat O'Brien, Madge Evans, and our all-star cast resume the events of Alias Jimmy Valentine in a few moments. The girl we hear next never made the headlines, but she's an important part of Hollywood, the chorus girl. As captain of a group of Hollywood's fairest, all 12 of whom are in the audience tonight, she leaves this week on an airplane tour to exploit Warner Brothers' musical Gold Diggers of 1937. If you want to meet a screen showgirl, here's your chance. She's not only blonde, beautiful, shapely, but, I understand, capable of completing a whole sentence. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Carolyn Newell.
Oh, hello, Mr. DeMille. Gee, you're cute.
Well, you're not so bad. We're on the air, Miss Newell.
Oh, just like a radio program?
Practically the same.
And everybody hears whatever I say?
Yes, they do.
Oh, goody. Hello, Jack. Hello, Mortimer.
Just a
Hello,
minute.
Mr. Jacoby.
Just
Hello,
a minute.
Hello.
Don't say anything until I ask you a question. Then talk straight into this. This is a microphone, Miss Newell, see? Microphone.
But of course, an apparatus for converting audio energy into electrical energy. Anybody knows that.
Well, upon my word.
Microphone, it comes from the Greek word mikros, meaning small.
Oh, you know a little Greek.
Not anymore. I haven't seen him in years. Oh, Nicholas.
Miss Newell, you're quite an enigma.
Oh, and I like you, too.
What I'm struggling to determine is how you got into pictures.
Well, when I was in high school...
You were in high school?
I'll thank you for not interrupting me, sir.
But how did you get into pictures?
Well, a Spanish boy I knew taught me to speak Spanish, and I got a job in a foreign language studio. After that, I was with Gene Harlow's stand-in at Metro, and then I went to Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm. Are all showgirls like you, are they?
Miss DeMille, you say the nicest things.
Oh, well. What are your latest pictures?
Stage Struck, Cain and Mabel, and now Gold Diggers.
Do you smoke or drink?
Thanks, but hadn't we better wait till we're through?
What's the showgirl's idea of marriage?
Well, it's like this. If a man came along with plenty of money, I think most of us would like to get married, providing we fell in love. That's important, too. But personally, if a man without money wanted to marry, I don't think it would be fair to either of us. You see, showgirls are really too independent to...
I'm afraid
All right.
I'm afraid that the pilot of that plane is going to find himself in a spin with all you gold diggers aboard. Do you like the idea of flying?
Swell. The only trouble is that with 12 of us in one plane, there won't be much room left for clothes. But we know how to get around that.
How?
Did you ever hear of Lux Flakes?
Well, sounds familiar.
They solve our problem. Each night when we stop off at a hotel, we do a little washing with Lux Flakes. We use Lux all the time at the studio for our sweaters and costumes. And we use it on our trip, not only for convenience, but because we want to look our best always. You ought to try it sometime.
I will. Sounds like lots of fun.
Yes, indeed, Mr. DeMille. This has been lots of fun. If I haven't given the audience a very concrete idea of what a Hollywood showgirl is really like, maybe it's because we're actually no different than other girls. No smarter and, well, I guess no dumber. Just trying to make good and waiting for the right man. Thanks loads and good night.
Good night, Miss Newell. Back to our play, Alias Jimmy Valentine, starring Pat O'Brien and Madge Evans, with Alan Jenkins and William Frawley. It's just a few minutes since Jimmy learned that Doyle was in the bank looking for him. Alone in his office, Jimmy is pacing the floor nervously. The door opens, and Mary enters hurriedly.
Lee.
Yes, Mary?
Lee, I just came from Father's office. There's a man there, a detective. He's been asking Father a lot of questions about you.
About me? Well,
He said you're not Lee Randall. He said your name is Jimmy Valentine.
Valentine?
Lee, what's wrong? What's it all about? I'm frightened.
Oh, now take it easy, Mary. Everything will be all right.
But he's going to arrest you. He said so. I sneaked out of the office to warn you. Lee,
I tell you, Mr. Doyle, this is ridiculous.
Maybe it is, and maybe it ain't.
Lee,
Yes, Mr. Lane?
this man has just been asking me some questions about you. He's a detective.
Oh, yes?
Says his name is Doyle, and...
That's all right, Mr. Lane. You don't need an introduction to me. Do you, Valentine?
Valentine? My name is Randall.
Oh, come on. I wasn't born yesterday. I know your face like I know my own.
Mr. Doyle, you're making a mistake.
No, I ain't. He's Jimmy Valentine, wanted in the state of Massachusetts for cracking a safe in Springfield. I got all the evidence I need.
Maybe you have, but you've got the wrong man.
Of course you have. This is preposterous.
Now listen to me, all of you. I came all the way up here to put the bracelets on this bird, and I'm going to do it, see? Now, do you come peacefully, Valentine, or do I have to use force?
Oh, I wouldn't try that if I were you. You've evidently mistaken me for someone else.
I told you to can that stuff.
Why should I? I think I'm entitled to a chance to prove to you that I'm really Lee Randall.
Never mind that. How about proving you're not Jimmy Valentine?
He doesn't have to.
That's right, Mr. Lane. The burden of proof rests upon Mr. Doyle. He has to show beyond a reasonable doubt that I am Jimmy Valentine.
I'll do that when the right time comes.
Why don't you do it now?
All right, lady. Well, Valentine, suppose you tell us where you've been for the last 6 years or so.
Oh, of course, my name is Randall, but I don't mind answering your question. I came to Glendale 3 years ago. Before that, I spent the rest of my life in San Francisco.
You weren't doing a stretch about 3.5 years ago?
Of course not.
And I suppose you weren't in Springfield either on the night of January 11th, 1929.
I've answered that question. I was in San Francisco.
All right. Maybe you can prove that.
Yes, I think I can.
How?
Well, I don't know exactly, but... Wait a minute. I can prove it. Look. You see this scrapbook?
Well?
It's full of clippings about me. Let's see now. Maybe I can find something here. Sure, here we are. I think you said I was in prison 3.5 years ago. That would be 1932, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this ought to be close enough. Look. San Francisco Times, February 22nd, 1932. There's a list of names of people who attended the holiday ball. You'll find mine at the bottom. See it? See it? Lee Randall.
Yeah, I see it.
So you see, I was there all right. Well, now maybe I can find something around another time. 1929. January. No. But I can't get the exact date. Wait a minute. Wait, here. You said January 11th, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's a clipping from the 12th. I made a speech at a club banquet. There's a picture, too. Not in the paper, of course, but you can see it must have been the same banquet. The photographer even dated it. Let's see. Where am I in this? There. There I am, right in the front row.
Let me see. Well, I'll be...
Well, I guess that settles it, Mr. Doyle.
You certainly don't want any more proof, do you?
I don't know. I don't understand this.
Why not? It's very simple.
Yeah, that's just it. You know, you look enough like Valentine to be his twin brother.
It's a good thing I'm not. You seem pretty intent on catching up with him.
I've been after him for almost 3 years.
You must want him pretty badly.
Yeah. You see, he's the only man in the country who can open a safe by the sense of touch.
By the sense of touch? Impossible.
Not for him, it ain't. He rubs his fingers with sandpaper, see?
Sandpaper? Ooh.
Yeah. Scrapes the skin clean off them so they'll be more sensitive.
How terrible.
You don't really believe that, do you, Mr. Doyle?
Sure I do. Why not?
Well, I don't believe that any man could have so delicate a sense of touch.
Well, he has. And it's been the ambition of my life to see him work, to catch him with the goods.
Well, for the sake of the community, I hope you do.
Thanks.
What's that? Listen.
It's out near the cage.
Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane.
Hey, Red, what's the matter out there?
Something awful has happened.
What?
It's Kitty.
Kitty? What's the matter with her?
Talk up, man. What's happened?
She's locked in the vault.
What did you
She's
say?
in a new vault. She's locked in there.
Locked in the vault?
Quiet, Mary.
How did it happen?
Bobby, they were playing and he closed the door on her.
My baby, oh, God.
Take it easy, Mr. Lane. Where's the combination?
They haven't sent the combination yet. Nobody knows it.
Oh, Father.
Now, quiet, Mary, please.
I'm going out to the vault.
Stay where you are, Mr. Lane.
But she's locked in there.
Well, you can't do her any good. Red, go out and clear the bank.
Okay, Mr. Randall.
Now, sit down, Mary, please, and be quiet.
Randall, what are you doing?
Hello, Miss Simpson. Give me the Globe Saving Vault Company right away. Might know the combination at the office.
Do you think so, Lee?
Take a chance.
How big is the vault she's in, Mr. Lane?
Oh, it's very small. It's full of safety boxes. Clear up to the ceiling.
That's not so good.
Why? What do you mean?
Shut up, Doyle.
Mr. Randall.
Hello, Red.
They're clearing the bank. Peter's is attending to it.
All right, sit tight for a minute. Here we are. Hello. Globe? Randall speaking. Farmers National Bank, Glendale. Listen, I've got to have the combination of that new vault right away. Yes, the new vault. What? Where is it? Oh, let's see. All right.
Lee, what did they say?
They can't get it.
What?
Only one man in the office knows what the combination is. He's out for the day.
Oh, good God.
What are we going to do?
There must be somebody who can open it. There must be somebody.
There's only one person I could think of. Jimmy Valentine. Too bad he ain't here now. Eh, Randall?
Shut up, will you?
She can't last much longer. There's not enough air. She's suffocating.
Oh, Father.
Oh, don't, Mary. We'll get her out of there.
But how? How, Lee?
I know a way. It's an awfully hard way for me, but I'll get her out.
Lee.
How you going to do it, Mr. Randall?
Stick around, Doyle, and watch. Red.
Yeah?
Better go down to the workshop.
Yeah?
Bring me back 4 sheets of rough sandpaper.
Sandpaper? Well, that's a coincidence.
Mary, you must be quiet. You can't work if you do that.
Yes, Father.
How's it going, fella?
I don't know yet. I don't know. Can't feel. Give me that sandpaper again, Red.
Here you are. Don't you think I've done enough of that?
Shut up and let me alone.
You'll bleed.
So what? Don't talk, I tell you. I heard it. Oh, missed it again. I fell it that time. I felt the dog lift. There it is.
21.
21, right. Remember that.
I got it.
Give me that paper.
Be quiet, miss. It's the only way you can work.
52 left.
52 left.
Now I'm getting there. I can feel every jar of it. How many bolts has door got, Red?
12.
12? Here we are again. This is 11. I think I know this rotation.
11.
Right.
Randall, are you getting it?
In a minute, Mr. Lane.
What's that?
She's kicking the vent against the door again. Stop it, Kitty. Stop it.
Don't waste your lungs, Red. Keep your nerve. 42.
42.
That's what it ought to be. Now. 1.
1.
It's your rotation, all right. 10 off the first. On 2, 3, and back. Now. 1 more, Red.
Oh, you can't stop. She might be dead.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. There it is.
Pull it open. Get that door open. Here it comes.
Kitty. Kitty.
Here she is on the floor.
Give it to me. She's dead.
No, she's breathing. She'll be all right. Get her down to the doctor's now. Quick.
Someone come with me.
Red, help carry her.
Sure. Let me take her, Mr. Lane. And don't worry. She'll be all right. Just take it easy now.
Oh, Lee. Look at your poor fingers.
Huh? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all right.
That was a neat job opening that safe.
Yeah, wasn't it? Guess you win after all, Doyle. I'm ready to go with you.
Go where?
Massachusetts.
Oh, no. I ain't going to Massachusetts. I ain't going any place in particular, and neither are you. She needs you more than the state of Massachusetts.
What do you mean?
I mean that you were right, see? I made a big mistake a few minutes ago. I thought you were Jimmy Valentine. Ain't that a riot? Well, I guess I'll run along. I don't suppose we'll ever meet again, Mr. Randall, so I'll say goodbye for good. But wait a minute. Just to retain your respect, Jimmy, don't think I fell for that double negative photograph. So long.
Well,
He's gone.
yes, but he knows who I am, Mary. So do you.
Yes, darling. Your name is Lee Randall.
Alias Jimmy Valentine.
Lee Randall. And we're going to be married next month.
You mean that?
Oh, you know I do.
Gee, that's funny. I told Red once I was going to crack one more safe. I guess that was it.
Jimmy Valentine's last job is finished, but not Pat O'Brien's. With Madge Evans, he returns shortly to the microphone. In the annals of law enforcement, no name struck greater fear in the hearts of criminals, or will be remembered by this nation with greater gratitude than that of Melvin Purvis. Mr. Purvis received his law degree from the University of his native South Carolina and practiced law before entering the Department of Justice. Though he was less than 5 feet 9 inches in height and weighed not quite 130 pounds, he became head of the Chicago office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the powerful organization which waged a relentless battle against such wanton outlaws as Pretty Boy Floyd, Babyface Nelson, Vern Miller, the Toohey, Carpus, and Barker gangs, Vern Sankey, and John Dillinger. Today, Mr. Purvis is an attorney in San Francisco, as quiet and soft-spoken as when he proceeded to rid the country of its public enemies. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Melvin Purvis.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've listened with interest to the story of the safecracker, Jimmy Valentine. Few of Jimmy Valentine's kind are left, but I remember one I met while running down a lead on John Dillinger. He had only the greatest scorn for bank robbers of today. Their greed for large hauls, their quickness on the trigger, and their wanton murders of innocent people thoroughly disgusted him.
Is it true that during the past several months, crime has been at a fortunate ebb?
Yes, but it must be emphasized that whatever gains law and order have attained over organized crime will be turned into disastrous defeat if any apathy is shown now by the public or by law enforcement officials. The last few years have demonstrated that crime can be successfully fought if intelligently fought.
Well, do you agree, Mr. Purvis, with those who think an American Scotland Yard would hold crime in greater check?
No, Mr. DeMille. Scotland Yard, although a highly efficient organization, and one for which I have the utmost respect, is really nothing more than the Metropolitan Police Force of London. In 1935, there were 28 murders in Scotland Yard's territory. In the same year, 375 murders were committed in New York and 1,630 in Memphis, Tennessee. In other words, the Yard has never had to combat problems like ours.
Then what do you suggest as a means of halting crime?
First, it is the duty of Americans to see that the youth of our country is properly trained by giving more time and money to organizations that take boys off the street and out of dives. Second, modernization of local and state police. This can be done by giving our police at least as good equipment as the criminals have, by rewarding merit and weeding out incompetency. Third, our prison system must be improved. Few men emerge from prison without a Ph.D. in crime, and few fail to put this newly acquired knowledge into practice. Until prisoners are properly segregated in jail, until our parole and prison systems work hand in hand, the penitentiary will remain little more than a breeding place for more crime. Fourth, the public must cooperate with law enforcement officials at all times. Citizens who pay tribute to racketeering thugs only tie the noose more tightly around their own necks. These, ladies and gentlemen, are problems which must be solved. And while the country has a breathing spell, is the time to do something about solving them. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, not only for your courtesy, but for the many hours of excellent entertainment provided by the Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Purvis. And now, let's get our Irish up and bring Pat O'Brien back to the microphone with Madge Evans.
I guess there'll be no holding Pat, Mr. DeMille, since you told us the real Jimmy Valentine was named Connors, another Irishman.
Oh, I knew that all the time.
Speaking of the Fighting Irish, Pat, how did it happen that you played football for Marquette instead of Notre Dame?
Well, I'll tell you, after the one game I was in against the Fighting Irish, most people thought I did play for Notre Dame.
Why, I understood you ran 95 yards for a touchdown.
No, that was just the dream of a publicity man, Madge. To tell the truth, they carried me off after the first few plays. Took Marquette several years to climb back from where I left them, but look at them now. Unbeaten and untied, and how many of those are there?
It looks like Marquette for the Rose Bowl, Pat. Maybe.
They're practically on the field now. Yes, sir, I'm so happy I could sing.
I dare you to.
Oh, well, there are people listening.
I've never known an Irishman who wouldn't take a dare.
Well, what can a man do?
Well, Mr. O'Brien, what will it be?
Well, all right, then. I'll sing the Charlady's Ball. You asked for it, and you're going to get it. At the Charlady's Ball, people said one and all, you're the belle of the ball, Mrs. Mulligan. We'd 1 steps and 2 steps, and the devil knows what new steps. We swore that we'd never be dull again, bedad. We had wine, porter, and Jameson. We'd cocktails and cocoa and all. We'd rumbas and tangos, half-steps and fandangos, the night that we danced at the Charlady's Ball. I made it. Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Never dare an Irishman.
It was lovely, Pat. But before someone dares me to sing, I want to congratulate Lux for making Monday night my favorite evening at the radio, and to say good night.
Good night, Madge.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And listen, if you ever have any consideration for your audience, never let an actor sing again. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, me bye.
Thank you, Miss Evans and Mr. O'Brien. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Next week's program will be announced shortly by Mr. DeMille. Mr. O'Brien, Miss Newell, and Mr. Jenkins appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Miss Evans, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Mr. DeMille and Mr. Frawley, Paramount. And Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for the new film, Lloyds of London. 4.5-year-old Joan Field, who plays the part of Kitty, appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg, her discoverer. And now, Mr. DeMille.
I look forward to next Monday night as a highlight in the history of the Lux Radio Theater. The event will be the presentation of Noel Coward's delightful romance, Conversation Piece, a musical and dramatic play which takes place in France and England during the Napoleonic era. Our stars, Miss Lily Pons of the Metropolitan Opera and Mr. Adolphe Manjou. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater brings you Lily Pons and Adolphe Manjou in Conversation Piece. Before closing, may I call your attention to the annual membership drive of the American Red Cross. Had it not been for this great Legion of Mercy, 131,000 families throughout the United States would be facing a tragic future today. The Red Cross has rebuilt and repaired homes, provided food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention for the victims of 105 disasters this year. Millions of Americans are enrolling in the Red Cross in order that its service may continue. Won't you please share in the Red Cross work? Contribute your dollar and enroll now through your local chapter. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Background by Bill Lyons, with Nigel Hawthorne as Detective Chief Superintendent Fraser and Douglas Livingstone as Detective Inspector Jimmy Vogel.
You'd like to be down there, wouldn't you?
What, me? You must be joking. Leave it to the wooden tops. I'm paid to use my head now, and I'll get it kicked in.
Well, I wish you'd stop fidgeting and settle to something then.
Anything on the telly?
Play school? Probably a repeat anyway.
I could clean out the garage.
Well, it needs it. As long as you finish the job.
You what?
I know you, Jimmy. You'll pile up everything outside so we can't get the car in or out, then you'll find it's time you were on duty and I'll be left to sort it out.
Yeah, I suppose it is a bit late to start now. I've made the right decision, haven't I?
It's up to you.
I'm asking your opinion. That's the way it ought to be. Husbands and wives discuss things. I take notice of what you say.
Well, I say, you've got to make your own mind up.
It does affect you, too.
You've been a Jack as long as I can remember. I'm used to it. I'm used to the bother it causes, too. Doesn't mean I like it, but I've learned to live with it. Maybe things would be better if you put your papers in, and maybe they wouldn't. Either way, I don't want to get the blame for making the decision.
Yeah, okay.
And today's story is Dunker and the Magic Truck by Pamela Peabody.
Oh, great.
Once upon a time, there was a bright red truck, and it had magic wheels.
Now, Charles, look at her.
Good, Mike. Just put the foot down. They'll soon move out of the way.
Go on, Daddy. Just turn round. It's not worth intimidating them.
Clear out of the way. Something bothering you, Squire? Look, I don't care what all this is about. If you yobs want to kill each other, that's your business. But could you do it on the pavement and leave the roads free for the motorists? You want to be careful when you call in a yob, Squire.
Yeah, if I was in a nice, shiny new car like that, I'd be worried about yobs damaging it.
I told you I want nothing to do with your battles. I just want to get to the other side of town. Well, if I were you, I'd go back the way you came and take the bypass. And add 6 miles to the journey, no thanks. This is a public road, and I'm going to use it.
Then you'll have to go through us, sunshine.
If that's the way you want it.
Oh, my God! You all right, Charles? You could have killed him! Don't go out there, darling.
I'm not scared of them.
Charles!
I told you to go back and take the bypass. Now look what happened. Just what do you kids think you're right? Jobs, is it? I run Ornham Fabric. If I pulled out of this area, there'd be another 200 jobs down the drain.
Look, mate, you might not have noticed, but there's all hell breaking loose around here. If you want a law and order discussion, take it to the Women's Institute. If you want your car and your family in one piece, then turn round and get out quick.
Oh, I haven't interrupted anything, have I?
Only play school. We'll never know what happened to Dunker and the Magic Truck now.
Life is full of little disappointments.
Would you like some tea, Mr. Fraser, or coffee, maybe?
Well, tea would be most acceptable. Thank you.
I'll go make it.
Well, do you mind if I help yourself? Expect you know why I'm here.
You need a squash partner for the weekend. No, a bouncer for the ACC's bridge party.
We can't afford to lose you, Jimmy.
Rubbish.
I mean it.
I'm just part of a team. You're always telling us that. None of us is indispensable. Not even you.
You should have come to see me first. Talked it over. You owe me that much at least.
It wouldn't have made any difference.
I don't think you really thought this through properly.
I have. And I'm still going.
Right.
It's not your fault, Mr. Fraser. You're the ideal chief super. You know your job, you know your men, you know how to handle them. That's why you're here now.
That's more than that, Jimmy.
Maybe.
Now, don't make me out to be some desk-bound old idiot going through the motions. I understand how you feel.
Do you? That's more than I do.
What?
I'm 42.
Hmm?
Either all my trousers have shrunk or I'm beginning to get a bit of a beer gut. I'm slower off the mark than I was, and that doesn't bother me either.
Well, that just means you need a holiday, that's all. You don't give up a career for that.
Except I've got these vague feelings at the back of my mind that I haven't done it.
Done what?
Whatever it was I was going to do when I was 18. And quicker off the mark than you'll ever be.
Cards on the table, Tom.
If you like.
You leave the force now or at 55. You're never going to get above Inspector.
I know that. And the Summers reckon I shouldn't have got that far.
You're a bloody good inspector, and you know that, too.
Maybe there's more to life.
You're not the only one who's had disappointments, you know.
Oh, don't you worry, sir. Now you've done your Angela Rip-On course, you're bound to make Chief Constable. Just a matter of time.
Television training is part of the new police force, Jimmy. We may not like it, but we've got to live with it. 90% of my job these days seems to be making sure no one treads on anyone's toes.
Then maybe you should be putting in your papers, too.
You'd still be a jack even if you do leave. It wouldn't last 10 minutes in some corkscrew security firm.
Ah, that's just a start. There's other jobs.
Not for you. You don't even know how often I've smoothed things over when you put your foot in it. I've carried the can for you, Jimmy, more than once. All right. Now, I did it because you're the best thief catcher I've got. Now, I'm not going to stand by now and watch you chuck it just because you started the male menopause.
Here's a tea.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Lovely, lovely. You'll be itching to come back within 3 months. But then you might find yourself on traffic. Oh, yeah. There's plenty who'd like to see that, you know. And I might not have the muscle to stop them.
Well, I still don't think we should have backed down. We'll be half an hour late now.
We wouldn't have got there at all the other way.
Are you looking at the map? I'm sure I've got to take one of these turnings here.
Keep following the one way. It's the only way you can go.
So, it's down Archer Lane, then?
That's right, dear.
Oh, that is the limit.
It looks like there's been an accident.
No, that's no accident. It's those yobs again. They've overturned a milk float.
Would you think we can get by?
We might, if we were on bikes.
Can we push it more onto the pavement? It can't weigh that much.
I think we ought to report it to the police.
And waste another half hour waiting for some bored copper who doesn't want to know. Now, Tim's right. Let's shift it and get on.
I really don't think we should touch it, child.
Don't be so silly.
Right, down, Stu. What are you...
Timmy! No! Timmy!
Wondered how long it would be before you popped your head round the door.
Well, I'm just delighted you saw sense at last.
Oh, yeah.
But there's an official reason for my visit, too. Aftermath of yesterday's riots.
Hey? You're not putting me on nicked televisions and broken windows, are you? I didn't stay on for that.
It's a bit more serious. Sounds like a kidnap.
There was nothing on the news.
By agreement. We don't know exactly what we're dealing with. It could be straight villainy for cash, but there's been no demand. It could be a political gesture, the parents of big local employers, or it could be some sort of grudge. Anyway, it'll need careful handling.
Sounds more your scene than mine.
You know those streets better than anyone, Jimmy. You were brought up in them.
Well, they might be anywhere by now, out of the country even.
No, I doubt it. There was the biggest police presence ever in the area last night. They'd have to be pretty cool to get through that. Now, you'll need to liaise with the local force. I spoke to Inspector Gardner at Mission Street.
Pete Gardner? I thought he'd have retired by now.
Oh, you know him, do you?
From years back. He told me I'd never make a policeman. You sure you don't want to send someone else?
Well, you want me to?
No. I think I'm going to enjoy this.
You're parked in my place.
Ha! What a greeting after 16 years.
I've been parking there longer than that, and you know it. Well, I suppose I should have expected it when I heard they were sending you. You were an ill-mannered slob when you left, and I don't suppose you've changed much.
Wrong about me never making it as a policeman, though, weren't you?
What do you mean? You're on crime squad. I don't count them as policemen.
At least we get up early enough in the morning to get the best parking places.
I've got a lad on my team wants to get on crime squad. I keep telling him it's just for kids who'll never get tired of playing cowboys and Indians. But he won't listen.
I've been told to liaise with you, Pete. I've been told you're going to give me full cooperation.
You'll get what you're entitled to. You know me. I played by the book. Always have, always will.
You never played cowboys and Indians, though, did you? Rule books and filing cabinets, more like.
You're entitled to cooperation and you'll get it. But don't expect us to be grateful as well. We've seen it all before. You get my lads to do all the legwork and then depart in a blaze of glory when we've solved it for you.
At least you'll be sure of getting your parking place again, then.
I'll be sure of that tomorrow. Because if I find your car in it again, I'll have it towed away. Cooperation or no cooperation?
We have been over all this before.
Several times. Still, if it's going to get Timmy back...
Quite, Mrs. Ornham.
Makes me sick, you know.
What?
These kids. They don't know they're born. They see someone in a nice car and it brings out all the envy, all the greed. I work for what I've got.
So you'd say it was a spur-of-the-moment thing, not premeditated.
What?
No, I thought that was what you were implying. The riot going on. They saw you in your Rolls-Royce, establishment figure.
I didn't even have a bite when I was their age.
No, quite. It seems a bit convenient, shall we say, to be haphazard. The milk float being turned over, you having to stop in that particular narrow stretch of road. Sounds like planning, to me.
Maybe. I don't know. I told you, I don't understand kids. If they're bright enough to plan something like that, why don't they get themselves a job? Start a business up. Well, it's not impossible even now.
I think the superintendent just wants us to tell him what happened, darling.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Ornham. Perhaps if we could stick to the facts.
If you like. They're exactly the same as when I told your constable and he wrote it all down.
Yes, of course. But you might remember something new.
Well, it all happened very quickly.
Yes. Did they say anything to each other when they grabbed Timothy?
Maybe. I don't know.
You could have heard something. You know, a name, maybe. Think.
Stu.
What?
One of them said, "Watch the alley, Stu." I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
It's not much to go on, though, is it?
Well,
Okay, Mastermind, what do we do now? We take our time. Ornham's going to be getting really panicky by now, and the more worried he gets, the more likely he is to pay up.
He's probably down the police station now. The streets will be knee-deep in coppers.
So what? There's nothing to connect us. You hope. I'm telling you, I've got it all worked out. None of us has got a record. None of us is political. None of us has got a grudge against the family. We don't have to take another risk until we collect the money.
You have to ask for it first.
Oh, that's no worry either. I've got the message timed and ready. And they'll be tracing calls, but 90 seconds won't give them long enough to find anything.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Why not?
Well, because it might get us locked away for about 8 years. That's why not.
They've got to catch us first, Sunshine. It's about time one of you went and had a look at little Lord Fauntleroy. Doesn't strike me as the heroic type, but you never know.
I'll go.
Go on, then. Oh, don't forget to put your mask on, Stu.
Oh, my God, this place has changed.
Used to be a decent pub when I was in Mission Street.
What's wrong with it now, sir?
Just about everything. Barmaid looks like a Mother Superior. The beer's lousy. You can't hear yourself think about that jukebox and these infernal space invader machines.
You get used to them, sir.
I don't want to get used to them. They're not civilized. Now then, DCO. What's your first name, anyway?
Eric, sir.
Okay, Eric. What do you want to get on crime squad for?
There's nothing wrong with being ambitious, is there, sir?
Nothing that can't be cured by experience, no. Inspector Gardner says you're bloody useless.
But what?
It's all right. He said the same about me. The only thing in your favour so far.
Thanks.
Yeah, get another round in, will you? Same again, I'll give you the money.
Shouldn't we be getting back to the office?
What?
Well, we left before 1, sir. It's nearly 2:15.
Shock, horror, amazement. What are we going to do in the office, old son?
Well,
forget it. I'll tell you what we're doing. Your mate, Charles, is going to sit at Mission Road waiting for the ransom demand to come in, if it ever does. If that happens, all hell will break loose. Meantime, we're going to do a bit of visiting. After we've had another drink, of course.
Who are we visiting, sir?
Jobs, commies, community leaders, anyone who got nips on that riot.
And you think they'll be able to give us a lead?
Dunno. You got any better ideas?
Hello? 9935.
Mr. Ornham?
Yes. Who is that, please?
That doesn't matter, and don't bother to say anything. All you've got to do is listen. We got your son. You probably want proof of that. It's all right, we're not going to cut off his ear and send it to you. Nothing dramatic. I've been chatting to the lad. Seems sensible enough. He doesn't want to get hurt, and I'm sure you don't want him to either. He mentioned it's his grand's birthday next week. I'll say congratulations from me and the lads. Anyway, he's got a little perfume set. Talc, eau de cologne, and soap. It's in the top drawer of his wardrobe. Not likely we'd know that without him, is it?
Supposing I believe you.
Then I expect you'll want him back. Of course, you realise it will cost you 100,000 in old notes. And none of your marked stuff either, because if you try and put one over on me, Sunshine, your boy's dead.
I can't raise that kind of money.
Then start having a whip round at your factory, because I won't take any less. Now, delivery. I'm not a fool. I realise you're going to have the old bill all round you, ready to pick me up at the first chance. Well, once again, I wouldn't recommend it. The pick-up point will be a long way from your lad. If my mates don't get a pre-arranged series of signals, he's dead. If everything's okay, we let him go after 12 hours.
How do I know you won't just take the money and then come back for more?
If I wanted more, I'd ask for it now. I want to get things over as much as you do, Squire. Queen's Park Rangers are playing at home on Tuesday night. You get yourself up to London and get seats booked. Stand A. You'll be taking the money with you in a supermarket carrier bag. You'll get further instructions there, okay? You'll be hearing from me. Further instructions there, okay? You'll be hearing from me.
What do you reckon? Seems pretty cool. He's taking his time making the demand. He's taking his time fixing the handover. If he's an amateur, he's a good one. What did the experts make of him?
Oh, not much more than you or I would have done. Probably born and bred in the home counties. Lived in London for a while. 18 to 23 years old.
Size 10 shoes.
Limp.
Smart boy, though. If we descended on QPR in force, he's bound to notice. It will double the crowd.
Well, I've had a word with Scotland Yard.
Hanging out the welcome mat, are they?
Mm-hmm. Not exactly. No.
You surprise me. How's Ornham taking it?
He's nervous. Doesn't want to take any risks, any to be expected, I suppose.
I don't know. With his background, I thought he might have wanted to tough it out.
Well, if it was his wife, he might. Now, the lad's different. He's his life. He's going to inherit the business, the name, the lot. Huh? That's funny, isn't it?
What?
How people want to live their lives through their kids. Ornham can make money, but he can't make him what he wants to be.
What's that?
Your 18-carat acceptable at Ascot gentleman. So, he sent his kid to an expensive school, with the result that he'll probably grow up despising his dad for using the wrong knife at dinner.
The way things are, he might not grow up at all.
We're going to get these jokers, Jimmy. You'll see to that.
I'll do my best, sir.
We'll have to get them. If we don't start getting results soon, then someone will be put in over our heads.
Eh?
It's a dodgy business, kidnapping. Never been much of it in this country. Don't want it to get like the Italians.
No chance. Different temperament, your eye tie.
Well, it's still something that worries a lot of people. Important people.
Oh, yeah.
Scene 1, boy recovered. Kidnappers caught and sentenced. No money lost, everyone happy.
Except the kidnappers.
Scene 2, boy killed. Kidnappers caught. Bit of mud thrown over police handling, but murder charge and life sentence. Discourage copycat cases.
Scene 3, kidnappers get money. Doesn't matter whether the boy's alive or dead, because we've got another half dozen cases before the end of the year. I'll get the picture.
I'm glad to hear it. Whatever our personal feelings may be, the priority is to nail the bastards to the floor.
There's a lot of police in the area.
What do you expect? There was a riot here last week. They're showing a flag.
Maybe they're looking for us.
Don't kid yourself, Sunshine. You're no one special. Why should they be interested in you?
They'll be interested in him next door, though, won't they?
Oh, I hope so. Otherwise, he won't be worth much. I'll turn that thing off. Oh? What'd you get at the shop? I'm starving.
Tin stuff, mainly. And some biscuits. There's enough for 3 or 4 days.
We could be here longer than that.
Why? I thought you were getting the money on Tuesday.
Yeah, well, that depends.
On what?
How safe it looks.
For God's sake, this place is giving me the creeps already, Chaz. Every time I hear someone walk past, I think it's the law.
I told you, there's no reason they should suspect you or this house.
Yeah, you told me. Won't help me much if I get 8 years in a nick, though, will it?
You won't. figures. It's only a mug's game if you're a mug to start with. Every job you do, the more chance you've got to get in court. The more they know, the more they watch. For a one-off, the odds are in your favour. That's why that one-off has to be worthwhile. The only job you ever need to do. I've waited for this chance, and when the chance came, I grabbed it. So I'm not going to waste it now. How is it?
Asking a lot of questions.
Well, don't give him any answers.
I'm not that stupid. Anyway, must be time for one of you to sit with him by now. I've done 4 hours.
I'll go. Hang on a minute.
What?
Your dad had to work years to make what you'll get for every day you're in here. Just do what you're told, and you won't have to work again, okay? Okay. Chuck us over a packet of them chocolate biscuits.
I bet it's a while since you've done this, sir.
What?
Sat in the crime car on watch.
I'm not glued to my desk yet, Jimmy.
Okay, don't get huffy. You just don't seem to have had much time for anything but courses and conferences lately.
Well, it's not my choice, is it?
I'm sure. Wine gun?
What?
Wine gun.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, things creep up on you, you know.
Hey?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that.
I wasn't born a chief super. I came up through the ranks, same as you. I've been on the wrong end of a sawn-off shotgun, too. Maybe it was a long time ago, but it's not something you forget.
All right, sir. Sorry I spoke.
Oh, not just you, is it? I know what the men think of me.
With respect, sir, don't start getting paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
We all think you're good at your job. One of the best, take my word for it.
Just at what, though? Dealing with them upstairs. Oiling the wheels.
So what do you want to do? Prove you can get a bloody nose like the rest of us?
Oh, I've had my share of them, too. You know the difference between us, Jimmy? You work by instinct, and I've got my brain. You get hold of the smell of a case, and you won't let go. Me, I plan things out, every detail. When I was a beat copper, I knew exactly where I was going. I planned every move in my career. I found a piece of paper at the back of my desk the other day. It was all there, every promotion, expected dates, the lot. For years I was ahead of schedule, but by now I should be Assistant Chief Constable, and I'm not.
Time, yes, sir.
For what? I don't even know if I want it anymore. And I don't know if I'm saying that because I know I'm not going to make it. No, I have to come out tonight because you're right. I've been ducking away from the sharp end of things. I need to know if I can make those split-second decisions when they actually count.
Everyone's in position, sir.
Thank you, DC Young. Here we go then, sir. Time for the first split-second decision.
What?
Blackcurrant or lime?
Oh, delicious.
What a road that, eh? Come on, enjoy yourself. I reckon we're going to see a few goals tonight. Be a good game. It's all a bloody game for you. Oh, no, mate. It's deadly serious. But then, as Terry Venable to tell you, the preparation's been right, so I'm quietly confident. Come on.
Ornham's car has arrived, sir. Traffic have managed to park in where you suggested.
Anyone made contact?
Don't think so, sir. He stopped by a program, gave the exact money, said nothing. The program seller's worked here about 30 years anyway.
Was there a queue?
Yes, he didn't speak to any of them either, and no one went near the bag. He's waiting at the ticket holder's entrance now. DC Peters is right behind him, and Charlton's on the turnstile.
Okay, thanks, sir.
I'd say by the shouting, the team's out on the pitch now, sir.
We're not here to watch the football, young.
No, sir.
Paper had it down as a banker home.
What?
3-0. Don't see it like that myself. Do you want some coffee? What? I've got a flask. Always come prepared for a job like this. Coffee, sandwiches.
Oh, of course.
I enjoy them, really.
I thought you were fed up with police work.
Desk work. Yes, leg work. Yes, filing. Definitely. Court appearances with bells on. But not this. I've always enjoyed this.
Some people would say this was the most boring of all, sitting about in cars.
But they don't know what it's about. Instinct, you called it. I call it news. I try to put myself in Milado's shoes. What would I do if I were him?
And what's the answer?
I'm not sure. I don't know him well enough yet. If he's just a yob, he'll jump in feet first and we've got him.
Well, let's hope that's what he is, then.
Trouble is, I've got a sneaking suspicion he's a bit smarter than that.
Reasons?
I haven't got any, really. Except instinct. Knows.
And if you're right...
They've kicked off, sir. And we still had no one make the contact. Bloke went up to him a few minutes back, but it was just to ask about team changes.
Any score?
No, Rangers are all over him.
This bloke, you're sure he didn't make contact?
Quite sure. The bag's still intact and there's been no signal from Hornham.
Right, thanks, Jan. Keep your eyes open.
Will do, sir.
If I am right, we could be in for a very long wait.
Blimey, what's this lot? Local police band. Now, you might think they're half-time entertainment, but they're really secret agents. They got blow darts in them tubers, knock you out at 20 paces. Shut up, will you? Well, they've been practising all week. You know how stupid coppers are. Half a dozen stuck instead of blue. They ain't come round yet. Quit the gags, Chad. I'm getting edgy. It's got to be time we made a move. Yeah, you're right. If we don't get some hot dogs soon, we'll miss the second half kick-off. Blimey.
Well, it's starting to come out now. Is it all over?
By my watch, we're in injury time.
Right. Is he young?
Still nothing, sir.
He's leaving it late. Makes sense, I suppose. 20,000 people pushing their way through the streets. Easy to get lost among them.
That's the final whistle, sir. I reckon they were lucky to get a win, too.
What about Hornham?
Difficult to see him now, sir. Everyone's standing up. Hang on. There's someone with him. He's handing over the bag.
We're in business, Jimmy.
Peters is with the suspect, sir. Do we stick with Hornham as well?
You bet. 3 men on each. We don't want them lost in the crowd. Maybe he is just a yob after all.
Don't count on it, sir.
They're moving towards the Loftus Road exit. Peters is still with him.
Suggestion, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
Get a couple of motorcycle lads round that side of the grounds. You won't get through this crowd on 4 wheels, but you might on 2. Our man will have worked that out and all if he's got any sense.
Right. Do you see Young?
So I heard that. They're already in waiting.
Well done, lad.
Just trying to show a bit of initiative, sir.
What a farce. Oh, I really thought we'd got them. He probably wasn't within 20 miles of the place.
Oh, no, sir. He was there.
Oh, you reckon?
I know it. We thought we were watching him, but he was watching us.
I don't understand. What about that young man, the one who took the bag? He must have been involved.
It was student.
Put an ad in his local paper, said he wanted part-time work. Got his instructions over the phone, paid in cash, clean envelope, no prints. When Milado knew we had the place covered, he pulled out. I'd love to have seen her face. What? The girl in the Oxfam shop. The lad was only following instructions. I've got a small donation for you, he says, and plonks your carrier bag down on the counter. Look on her face when she found it was stuffed with fivers was enough to tell D.C. Peters we'd been had for months.
You seem to be taking all this very lightly, Inspector. Maybe you've forgotten that your bungling may have cost my boy his life.
Oh, no, sir. That's one thing it most certainly hasn't done. Milado knows what he's doing. I'm sure of that now. So he also knows that your boy is his meal ticket.
I hope you're right.
You can count on it.
Meanwhile, Mr. Hornham, all we can do is wait for the next time. Huh?
I don't know what you're looking so smug about. You've blown it.
You're joking. We still got the boy. We haven't been arrested.
Big deal. We've got nothing to show for it.
Everything comes to him who waits.
Including 10 years in Nick.
Hang on a minute, though, Rick. There's no point you going on at Chaz unless you've got a better idea.
Him? He hasn't got any ideas. He's too busy doing press-ups and shifting weights. Built lovely. Muscles right up to his brain.
Yeah, I might just use something to knock your teeth out.
Oh, just the sort of subtle approach we're looking for. Come on then, Einstein. Let's hear your master plan.
Well, I think we want to get the money and get out as quickly as we can. The longer we hang about, the more chance we'll get caught.
You might be right, Chaz. Trouble is, we can't get near Hornham's money with all the police around it.
So, we've got to frighten them off.
How do we do that?
Simple, like you read about. We phone him and tell him. Any more mucking around with the law and we chop off one of Sonny's fingers and put it in the post. Next time, it's his old hand.
Have you got balmy? We're not the mafia.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to get mixed up in that sort of thing.
We don't have to do anything, not really. Hornham won't risk his little precious getting hurt. He'll cough up double quick and he'll make sure there's no trouble. It'll be over in a few hours.
What do you reckon, Chaz?
You wanted to see me, Pete?
Yes, if you can spare the time from your important investigations.
I can see by that smug look on your chops that you found something.
We also serve who only fill in forms.
Do I have to go down on my knees, polish your car, or are you just going to tell me? In the spirit of cooperation, of course.
Bit of a fiasco, that football ground job. Be a few questions asked about that, eh? Expensive use of vehicles and manpower, and nothing to show at the end of it.
You'd have handled it differently, would you, Pete?
I'm surprised you ask. People like me don't plan operations like that. After all, I've only been in the force since you were a nipper. What would I know about it?
Have you got something for me, or haven't you?
Well, to my simple, untrained eye, I seem to have, yes. But I'll wait for your expert opinion.
Oh, for God's sake, spit it out! I don't want to spend the rest of the morning sparring.
Well, the lad's Ornham had his little dust-up with. The reason he had to turn his car round in the first place, if you remember...
You've got him.
They were done for breach of the peace this morning. Nothing too serious, really, but they were giving my lads a lot of lip. Now, there's those that say, understand them, listen to their problems. But they only take that as weakness. I tell my lads, nick 'em, charge 'em, and they'll maybe think twice about it next time. If you don't get lumbered with some do-gooder magistrate, that is.
Fascinating as your philosophy of life may be, it's not what I came for.
No. Always in a rush, aren't you, Jimmy? You never did have time to learn anything.
Just tell me where I can get my hands on these jokers, eh?
They're in the detention room downstairs. I thought you might want to talk to them. So I had them brought in.
Great.
Jimmy, hadn't you forgotten something?
Eh? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Where's the others?
Underage, sir. We're getting the fares round.
Trouble?
Sounds like it. Middle-class mafia.
I know my rights, eh?
Yeah.
How come this one didn't get in on the act? Don't his folks care?
Hasn't mentioned them. Could be because he's 22. Old enough to look after himself, he says.
Any previous?
Clean.
Which just means we haven't caught him before. Student, is he?
Oh, yes, sir. Economics.
Mark him down as the ringleader, then, sir.
Eh?
Well, the other two being underage. You being older. Brainier. I expect their parents will be glad to see you lumbered with the responsibility.
Am I supposed to be scared?
Depends how stupid you are.
I'm not that stupid. What am I going to get for breach of the peace? This isn't Iran, you know. They don't stone you to death.
Could be a bit more than breach of the peace, old son.
No way.
Mixed up with that Empire Reborn riot, were you?
I was in the counter demonstrations.
Oh, I see.
I hate fascists, official and unofficial.
So you were just out to clean up the streets for the rest of us?
Something like that.
Well, that's a relief. When you get hit on the head with a brick, it's always nice to know it's been thrown by one of the good guys. That's what our lads always say, isn't it, young?
Yes, sir, if they regain consciousness.
I didn't throw any bricks.
Not today, maybe.
Trying to pin something else on me now?
No need. One of your mates already has. Back in the big riot, you had a few words with Mr. Ornham.
Who's he?
Drives a Rolls Royce.
So?
Remember him?
Maybe.
Like I said, you had a row with the gentleman, and you suggested he took another route. Ended up with his son getting kidnapped. Kidnapping, that's a serious charge. Attempted murder, that's even worse.
Giving someone street directions isn't an offence yet, though, is it?
Try an experiment, shall we? I'll put you on an ID, and if Ornham picks you out, I'll risk opposing bail. See what the beak thinks. Know how long you could sit in the nick waiting for trial?
3 months, if he's lucky. There could be more.
And someone might mention that he was on remand for an offence involving a 12-year-old boy. That'd liven things up for him. Wouldn't help his studies much, though.
I'll never call policemen pigs again.
No?
No, it's an insult to a useful animal.
Right. Let's get down to it, shall we? There's two possibilities. Either you were part of the kidnapping setup, or there was someone around who took advantage of the situation.
I didn't have anything to do with it, honestly. But I don't suppose facts make any difference to you.
You're not going anywhere till I've finished, okay? Now, I know you aren't in on the kidnap. Even you couldn't be stupid enough to get nicked on a duck charge like this when you're sitting on a gold mine.
Then why can't I go?
I want some names.
You know who was on that riot.
Drop dead.
Look, I'm not interested in minor charges, just the kidnapping. If you go all strong and silent on me, I'll nail you to the floor. I want names and addresses.
You quiet tonight, Eric?
A bit hard on that lad, weren't you, sir?
You ain't seen nothing yet, son.
It's not like in your Observer on Sunday, you know. Look at the crime figures. There's a bloody war going on out there, and we're losing. That kid won't want to see the inside of a knick again, so I've done him a favour.
Yes, sir.
I did him a favour, and I got my names, but you're still not convinced.
It is like Inspector Gardner says, sir. Effective policing should be based on the respect of the public.
Inspector Gardner wouldn't recognise the respect of the public if it got up and bit him. He's living 20 years back. When I was on the beat, we did road safety chats in schools. The kids used to open and shut the doors for you. They'd stand up when you went in the room. Good morning, sir, they'd all say. Like they've been rehearsing it all week. Nowadays, you go into a school, you see the door open, you duck out of the way before the little sods trample you underfoot.
Yes, sir.
I don't say I like it. That's the way it is. It's lads like you I feel sorry for. Me? It's only going to get worse, isn't it? You a marksman?
Yes, sir. I'm in a club as well. I practice every weekend.
Yeah, well, you won't need to sign for them soon. They'll be carrying them on traffic.
Personally, I don't agree with policemen being armed. Well, except in special circumstances.
I didn't say I agreed with it, old son, but it's coming. Along with the water cannon and the CS gas.
Not here.
It's coming.
No.
Think about it. Now, what does it take to shock you now? I mean, really shock. Bombs in Oxford Street? We've had them. That's not a shock anymore. Minister blown to bits, maybe. We've had that too, and a few more to come. Villains, kitted out like a commando corps. Then they could be out there tonight, and you know it.
Okay, it happens, but it's not as bad as you're making out. Not all the time.
Not yet, maybe. It's going that way, and I'm not playing Dixon Adopt Green just so Pete Gardner can pretend different. I'm here to nail villains best way I can, same as I always have been.
Hello?
Ornum.
How did you know where to find me?
I make it my business to know your movements, Mr. Ornum. I realise your phone's bugged at home, but I thought the police might not have got round to your club yet. Still, better make it quick. I expect there'll be some nosy switchboard operator listening in. We weren't pleased about you bringing the police along last time. In fact, some of my colleagues had some very nasty reprisals planned. I persuaded them that you were just misguided, and they've agreed that the boy shouldn't be armed as long as you pay an extra $50,000.
But I can't...
No buts. £150,000. All old notes. We'll tell you where and when. In the meantime, we'll be watching you. If you tell the police we've been in touch, the deal's off, and I'm not responsible for what my colleagues do to your boy. Goodbye, Mr. Ornum.
Hang on a minute, Scott.
Homework?
Not exactly.
What then?
Just some research I think I ought to do.
For college?
Yes.
Well, then it's homework.
Why do you always have to make me feel like I'm still in the third form? I'm doing it because I want to.
Sorry. How's your mother been today?
You're not very popular.
Well, I couldn't help being late tonight.
You never can. Besides, you should tell her that, not me.
Bad day?
She wanted to go shopping this morning. Got some bee in her bonnet about needing proper coffee cups. Christ knows what for. Nobody ever comes here for coffee.
Mm-hmm. Well, couldn't you ask Mrs. Marlborough to get them?
Mum wanted to pick them herself.
Oh, yes, of course.
We went to Dearmont's in the High Street.
Mm-hmm.
Household is in the basement. You can't get a wheelchair down the escalator. The bloody lift seemed permanently stuck on the top floor. Eventually, a very kind man carried her down the stairs. I think she quite enjoyed the attention. She looked a bit incongruous, though, sat in a garden deck chair in all her coats and mufflers, while we went back for the wheelchair.
Well, never mind.
least you got there in the end. Did she find something she liked?
No.
Do you want a drink?
Go and see Mum first, eh?
Yes. Right. Of course. Hello, darling. Oh, hello. Here you went shopping. Does you good to go out. You're stuck indoors much too much. Mind you, I'm not sure how to Chesney High Street. It's far too crowded. You should take advantage of Sharon while she's on holiday. Get out into the country. Open fields, fresh air.
Well, you don't usually buy coffee cups in a field.
No. But, I was talking about going out generally.
You're very late again.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
There's something wrong with the tank.
What?
Well, it seemed to be constantly filling up. I could hear it all day.
Well, I expect somebody's left the tap on or something.
Oh, no. I think there's something wrong with it. You should take a look.
Well, I'm not a plumber, am I? Well, besides, you couldn't have heard it all day. You weren't even here. You went shopping.
Just a couple of hours. It was filling up again when we got back.
Well, I'll have a look at it later, shall I?
You don't know how obtrusive noises can be when you're in a house by yourself.
Oh, Sharon was here.
She went to see a friend.
Do you feel like a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, I think I'm going to get one for myself. It's been a difficult day for me. Still, I think we're making progress on this kidnapping, at least.
You'll come back and sit with me, won't you?
Well, yes, darling, of course.
Come on, Rick. It's about time someone else sat with him. I've done my stint.
I'm busy.
He gives me the creeps, that kid. Keeps needling me about the law catching us.
Well, he never gives me any trouble.
Well, why don't you do your weightlifting in there, then, if he doesn't bother you?
Because it's not my turn. Get Chaz to do it.
He's not back yet.
Well, then sort it out yourself. If he gives you any lip, hit him. He won't do it twice.
I don't know.
You can't be scared of a 12-year-old kid. He's tied up. He can't hit your back.
Chaz said not to touch him.
If he told you to jump in a lake, you'd do it. Chaz has got a lot of mouth, but he doesn't know it all. We're all in on this lark. We're all running the same risk. If Chaz wants to be the big boss, he ought to be here, instead of leaving us to do all the work. Where is he, anyway?
Shopping. He should have been back an hour ago. Yeah. You don't think anything could have gone wrong, do you?
Charles Albert Mackenzie. Charlie, is it?
My mates call me Chaz, so you can call me Mr. Mackenzie.
Thanks.
Is this going to take long?
Busy man, are you?
Got things to do, same as everyone else.
Might take a while. Depends on your answers.
They depend on your questions, don't they?
Tell me about the riot.
Buy a newspaper. That will tell you more than I could.
Not about you. I want to know what you got up to.
I stood about, shouted a bit. You know how riots are. Pretty overrated, I reckon. I got bored and went home in the end.
What about Mr. Ornham?
What about him?
My information is that you were around when he got into an argument. A little while later, his son was kidnapped.
Fancy.
What do you know about it?
Sweet effort.
My information leads
Take
me
some advice. Stop listening to gossip. Want to know what I think?
Not really.
You've got a list of names from some snotty kid with no bottle, and you're pulling this in on the off chance that one of us will sink to his knees and cry, "It's a fair cop, Gov. You've got me banker rights. I did it, and I cannot tell a lie."
I've been in the force half my life, and nobody's ever said it's a fair cop to me.
Not even when you verbaled them.
Why are you trying to needle me?
Can't you take it?
I've had it from tougher than you, son.
Must be getting old then.
Did you follow Ornham after the argument?
I don't remember any argument, so I can't answer that.
Who was you with on this riot? Got a mate called Stew, have you?
Stew? It's a recipe, isn't it? You ought to get yourself a cookbook, Constable.
Inspector.
They must be hard up.
What about this mate of yours?
Which mate?
This could go on longer than I thought.
It's wasting your time as well as mine, Constable.
Chaz has been nicked.
What?
They've taken him down the station, pulled in a whole lot of people for questioning. What are we going to do?
Well, get some money and clear out. Same as I said we should have done all along.
Yeah, but what happens if Chaz tells them about us?
He won't. He's got plenty of bottle.
Reckon we ought to get out of here while we can.
As soon as it's dark. You start packing up, I'll go and have a word with the kid.
Okay, Rick.
Could you untie me for a minute, please? I've got cramp.
Tough, we're moving out. Now, I don't want you getting ideas about trying to attract attention. You'll only get hurt.
Where are you taking me?
No questions, no lies.
Has my father paid the ransom?
Not yet, but he will.
Then what are you moving me for?
I told you, no questions! If you don't stop crying, I'll really hit you. I said shut up!
I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I told you to get things packed up.
Yeah, okay. What about the kid?
I'll handle him.
Take it easy, eh?
Of course. He's just got to learn to do what he's told. That's all.
How'd you get on with the kids you brought in, Jimmy?
Yeah, nobody coughed, if that's what you mean, sir.
You holding any of them?
No.
So the whole exercise was a waste of time.
I don't know. A couple of them.
Evidence? Or just the old nose twitching?
Yeah, you know how these sort of interviews go, sir. They've got to be 90% instinct. You look at them, try and fathom out what makes them tick. It's when you find them looking back at you the same way, you start to wonder.
Well, you can't tell these days. Most kids seem to mistrust the police. None of them will do anything to help you.
Maybe.
Jimmy, Pete suggested the investigation hasn't made a lot of impact yet.
Oh, I get it. They want us to march around knocking on doors with a police band playing.
Public confidence is important, Jimmy. At least a public cooperation.
That's what they told you on your course, was it, sir?
Don't put your luck, Jimmy. You remember my rank, and yours. I'm supposed to be in charge of this investigation, you know.
Yes, sir.
I'll be holding a press conference tomorrow morning.
Oh, you don't need me, do you, sir?
Well, you're on the team, aren't you?
There's a couple of things I'd like to follow up.
I'm never going to make you a team man, am I, Jimmy?
I want to crack the case as much as you do, sir.
But you want to do it your own way.
I'd probably only put my foot in it.
Well, we're going to have to risk that. You'll be there with your best bib and tucker on. That's an order. Understood?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? Chaz!
Who are you expecting, the Duke of Edinburgh?
We heard you'd been nicked.
I did have a short interview with the boys in blue, yeah, but I'm back now.
How come they let you go?
Why shouldn't they? Didn't have anything on me.
What would they pull you in for then?
Because they're getting desperate. They're getting nowhere, so they're grabbing anyone they can find who was near that riot. By the look of you two, it nearly worked. It doesn't take much to panic you.
You what?
Lucky I got back when I did.
You can't blame us, Chaz. We didn't know what had happened to you.
We'd have been stupid to sit here and wait for the law to come round.
Yeah, okay, let's forget it. Why isn't one of you with the kid? Is he all right?
He'll be all right.
What's happened?
He was making too much noise, trying to attract attention.
You bloody idiot. What the hell's been going on?
I hardly touched him.
Not much. You're a flaming psychopath, you are. Get him untied.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Look, we didn't know what had happened. We thought you'd been arrested.
I've got an old sweater next door. You can wear that while we get these things washed.
Thank you.
Look, don't put it all down to me. He must have been sick because of something he ate. That's right, innit, kid?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, just shut up and get out!
It's the first time he started pulling rank on me.
Well, with respect, sir, he is entitled.
Of course he's entitled. This is not his usual style.
Yeah. He's a bit of a cold fish, isn't he?
Eh?
Mr. Fraser.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't mix much. He's self-contained.
What makes him tick?
Don't know. Never really thought about it. It's funny, that. I mean, I'm always playing the amateur psychologist. But I suppose I don't really think of him having a life outside the police.
Well, we all do, sir.
Probably got his knives and forks all neat in filing cabinets and his central heating thermostat plugged into the police computer.
Well, it might be just the opposite at home. You ever met his wife?
No. Never brings her to any police dues. Never hear him talk about her much either. Yeah. His daughter's a bit of a cracker, though. Sergeant Miller saw him in the town once together.
Can't blame him for keeping her under wraps. You know what her handy lot coppers are, eh?
Blimey.
What?
Over by the door.
Oh, talk of the devil.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. Thought
Sir.
I'd find you in here. Oh, sit down.
Well, I need to unwind a bit before I go home. I'll do it for the wife, really. I'll be able to live with otherwise.
Yeah, quite. Best of motives, I'm sure.
Don't often see you in here, though, sir. Not in the evenings.
Well, I thought one wouldn't come amiss tonight, Jimmy. Look, perhaps you'd get them in, would you, DC Young?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Scotch for me, and I think that should cover it. Whatever, you're two having.
Right, sir. Anything in it?
Hey, well, I don't want to spoil it now, do we? Thanks.
All set for the press conference, sir?
Yes, I think so. Thanks, Jimmy. We've got the ITN and BBC coming down, too.
Training calls will come in handy, then.
Yes?
Lads will be after you for your autograph. Now you're a
Oh,
star.
that'll be the day. Look, about tomorrow.
Yeah.
All be over in 20 minutes. Won't stop you following up your leads. I thought perhaps I didn't make that quite clear.
Fair enough, sir.
Need to present a united front, you know?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Here, drink, sir.
Oh, good.
And your change.
Right. Thank you very much.
Yours, Jimmy. Tar.
Well, here's to crime. Solving it, I mean, of course.
Blimey. You knocked that back quick enough. Want another?
No, I really ought to be getting back. I just wanted to explain about tomorrow.
Go on. It's not after 7 o'clock
No,
yet.
I promised my wife I'll be back early tonight, Jimmy.
Don't tell me you're under her thumb, sir.
No, it's not that. It's just, I've been working late most nights recently, and...
That's what a Jack's wife expects, sir. I mean, you've been married long enough. She must know the score.
Well,
You married, Eric?
No, sir.
More sense, eh?
Yeah, well, I'm engaged.
Get your cards down now, then, lad. Make sure she knows what to expect.
She's on the force herself, actually.
Ah.
She's a sergeant.
What? You mean you're going to end up saluting your old lady?
Well,
do you, sir? Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Now, nonsense. Don't you listen to him, DC Young. He's a terrible old reactionary. Anyway, look, I must be going now.
I can't let you do that, sir. Otherwise, I'll get to think that women are wearing the trousers everywhere these days. Just one more little drink won't do you any harm, eh?
Well, look, I really... All right, well, quick one, maybe.
I say we get things moving straight away.
It's not as easy as that. It has to be planned properly.
We don't have the time anymore. The police have picked you up once and we're not even sure that they were satisfied with your answer.
Oh, they wouldn't have let me go otherwise.
Yeah, but you're still known to them now. So Bango's one of the advantages you said we had.
He's right, Chaz. I thought you were on my side. I was. But the boy's sick. The sooner we get rid of him, the happier I'll be.
So, we're all agreed then. We get the money and then we get the hell out of here.
Oh, hello, darling. Sorry I'm late. Where's Sharon? Hello.
She was asked to a party. Of course, she wanted to sit with me, but I persuaded her to go because you told me you'd be back early tonight.
Oh, come on. I said I was sorry.
Well, that makes up for it, does it?
Have you eaten?
Sharon made me something before she left. Just a snack, but I don't feel like eating a meal now, not this late.
Well, I'll probably make myself a sandwich then. Do you want anything?
No, thank you. What are you doing?
Well, I've got to make some notes for tomorrow's press conference.
You mean you've come in 3 hours late and you still can't be bothered to talk to me?
Look, this is important.
Thanks.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Well, it depends how much time you can spare to listen.
Look, I know it's not easy.
You don't know the half of it.
All right, I don't know what it's like to be in a wheelchair, but I can imagine how frustrating it must be to have to rely on other people to do everything for you. You used to be such an active person.
I do try to do things for myself. I know they'll take longer, but that doesn't matter. Time is something I've got plenty of. It's just somehow they always go wrong. I always seem to be dropping things or spilling things.
Well, doctor said you'd have problems like that.
But he didn't tell me how much I'd start resenting you because of them.
What?
I keep thinking, if you hadn't left the toothpaste on the edge of the shelf, I wouldn't have dropped it. If you'd washed up your breakfast things after you, I wouldn't have spilled your half-finished cup of tea. I started to blame you for everything. Even when I know it's not really your fault, it feels like it is. I never wanted to become so bitter.
Oh, look, Life isn't over, is it? Lots of disabled people do things. Marvellous things.
If you think I'm going to become one of those brave little souls who holds a paintbrush in her mouth or composes romantic novels into a dictaphone, then you really don't know me. There's too much hate in me for that already.
Look, I don't understand. What do you want me to do?
It's here.
Are you going to contact the police?
Nope.
They told us to get in touch with them as soon as we heard anything.
I want Timmy back alive. If I have to pay for that, then I will. I don't want anything going wrong this time.
Don't you think the police might handle it better?
I haven't shown much signs of it so far. I've been in business all my life. I know how to buy and sell. We're in a seller's market. That's why they're asking a steep price. If we pay it, it's all over.
We don't know that.
They just want money, and I'm prepared to give it to them. Once Timmy's home, we'll bring the police in. If they catch him, then, well, that's the icing on the cake. But getting him home is what's important.
Well, that was a fiasco.
Hey?
Your press conference. Best you can hope for is a lot of news. Then they might tuck it away at the bottom of one of the middle pages.
Wasn't that bad?
Pathetic. Wouldn't inspire confidence in a Boy Scout. Still, like I say, you could be lucky. It might be a war breaking out somewhere or an assassination.
I must admit I was hoping for a bit more out of Fraser, especially after the course he's been on.
You don't need courses, just a bit of common. Look at D.I. Stirling. No one had to teach him how to deal with reporters.
He was a joke, always saying, we're expecting major developments in the next few days. And when they asked him if that meant an arrest, he'd tap the side of his nose and say, I'd rather not go any further just now, lads.
The press loved him.
They'd have loved him even better if he'd got results. Harry!
Oh, D.C. Young. What do you think of your new bosses then, lad?
Oh, I'm learning a lot, thank you, sir.
I'm surprised to hear that, especially after that press conference. Right roasting the chief super took.
Well, you expect that from the press, don't you, sir? They don't know the score. But what surprises me is the attitude of some of the people on the force. And after all, they ought to know that catching kidnappers isn't like sticking on parking tickets. Needs a lot of teamwork, eh, sir? Just like you're always on about.
Yeah. I'll leave you to it then.
Well done, lad. I should have said that.
As long as one of us did. As a matter of fact, things are even worse than he reckons. Ornham got a note from the kidnappers this morning, and he's kept it to himself. It looks like he's going to shut up and pay.
I see.
He obviously doesn't realise that we're intercepting his mail. It is official, though, isn't it, sir? I mean, it's gone through proper channels and all that.
Semi-official. Still, it's all for his own good. You'd be amazed the sort of nasties people who send through the post at a time like this.
Yes, sir. But since we are doing it for his own good, are we telling him we know what's on? After all, we are meant to be on the same side.
I know that, Eric. But sometimes it's best to keep your cards close to your chest in a case like this.
How is he? He's been sick again. And that bruising's really coming out now. We ought to get him to a doctor.
Yeah, I know. But we can't take him. He'll be back with his parents soon. They'll sort something out.
Supposing he gets worse.
Oh, shut up, will you? He'll be all over tomorrow.
If I had my way, we'd just dump him outside St Mary's Casualty and Scarpa.
And have nothing to show for it all.
You must be joking. I wish I'd never got into this. Rick's getting edgier all the time. If he goes for him again, he'll kill him.
Stop worrying. I can handle it.
You reckon? That sounds like him now. Look, don't start around, Chaz. Keep him sweet till this is over. That bloke's a nutter.
I told you, I know how to handle him.
What's your ring? Been shopping?
Eh?
The parcel. Present, is it?
Not exactly.
Bloody hell.
Hey, take that thing back where it came from. We're not doing any rabbit shooting around here.
Where'd you get it, anyway?
My uncle used to work on a farm. He never uses it now, of course. I saw it stuck up in his loft one day.
Yeah, that's exactly where you should have left it.
Look, this is insurance.
What are you going to do if things go wrong and the Jacks get us?
Things aren't going to go wrong.
Not for me, because whatever happens, I've got a passport out.
Do you know how to handle a shotgun?
Yeah, you think I'm stupid or something?
No, Rick, it's just we don't want any guns on this job.
So what are you going to do about it? Good. That's settled then. Funny, isn't it? I mean, you don't like guns, but they settle arguments ever so quick.
Oh, hello, stranger.
Hi.
Don't tell me you're back early for one.
Going out again later, I'm afraid.
Oh, I thought it was too good to be true. Well, how long have I got to make a meal in?
Best if I have a sandwich.
Okay, I'll fix it.
You know what I hate most?
Surprise me.
I'm home late 3 nights running and I forget the phone. You have to scrape my grub off the plate with a chisel, and now I'm home early for the first time this week, still messing up your plans, and you're nice about it. Makes me feel rotten.
That's why I do it.
I mean, if you'd only bore me out, I could stomp off down the pub and wash down my sandwich with a pint.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a drink myself if you're offering.
Trouble is...
You haven't really got time. I'll make the sandwich. How long have you been in?
About half an hour.
Oh, you could have put the kettle on, Timmy.
I was just going to. Honest, I was going to surprise you with a cup of tea, but you were earlier than I expected.
Yeah, of course.
It's on tonight.
What?
Kidnap handover. Don't bother to wait up.
There's a late film on. I'll probably watch that anyway. One of those Hammer horrors.
Always good for a laugh.
Yeah. Is it going to go this time?
No. Hope so.
You don't seem too confident.
I thought I'd figured him out. But the setup seems different now. Maybe he's not as smart as I thought. Maybe he's just getting careless.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe.
Shall I make up a flask?
Helps to pass the time.
Take it easy, eh, Timmy?
Yep. And I'll wrap up warm and look after my chest. It's about time you stop worrying about me on these sort of larks.
I never will. You should know that by now. Eagle ham.
Okay, mastermind. You going to let the rest of us in on your plan, or is it all going to come as a lovely surprise?
The big difference between my way and yours is that mine's going to work. Ornan will be setting off at 11 o'clock heading north. The route I've given him goes all the way to Manchester, and he doesn't know where he's going to be met.
Do you?
After the first couple of miles, he'll be taking B roads. At that time of night, we'll know if he's being followed or not. Stu will flag him down at Castle Green Crossroads.
Okay.
Tell him to park his car on the lay-by, then take him and the money to Staplecroft on the back of the motorbike.
Don't forget to take a spare helmet. Otherwise, some keen village bobby will spoil the whole thing. Sounds all right so far, don't it, Chaz? If Ornan's been a good boy and stay away from the law, yeah. If not, we could have trouble. First problem, they could be tracking him electronically. Oh, with a meeting point in the middle of nowhere, our only chance would be to try and outrun them. I don't fancy that.
So, we warn him he's going to be searched. Anything not kosher, he and the boy are both dead. That way he'll be clean before he leaves the crossroads. Whatever games they've been up to, they won't be able to trace him for the last 12 miles.
We'll still have to split pretty quick. They'll have checkpoints along the route. When he doesn't show up at one of them, that gives them the area we're in.
Move quick enough. Once we've got the money, we've got nothing to hang about for. We divide the cash and split 3 ways. We'll all have an even chance.
What about the Ornans?
Well, we leave them tied up at Staplecroft.
What?
Well, if you're feeling public-spirited, you can phone the police and tell them. Once you're good and clear, of course.
Now, if there's one word to describe good policing these days, it's teamwork. And that's doubly true tonight. If we work as a team, we're halfway there. But there's something else we're going to need. Patience. We don't want to dive in until we're really sure of the situation. Now, most of you have been working on other cases. Some of you have been on leave or rest days. Compared with the kidnappers, you're fresh as daisies. Just put that out, will you? The kidnappers have been with this 24 hours a day for more than a week. Remember that. They're bound to be tense and edgy. And they're as aware of you as you are of them. Now, threats have been made against this boy's life. Therefore, we have marksmen with us. We do not want to use them. If any of you get into a situation where you have the kidnappers at bay, but the boy is still in danger, report and await instructions. Going in like the 7th Cavalry can produce violent and unpredictable results. In these circumstances, we found that gentle persuasion is the most effective method, right? Now, it may take time, but start a dialogue with the kidnappers. Listen to any demands they have to make. Stall them if necessary. Once we've got them trapped, time is on our side. And let them see that we mean business, and they'll realize violence won't mean escape. Just a longer sentence when they're caught. And finally, history, both here and in Europe, has shown that you can't always rely on the full cooperation of hostages or their families. They've been going through a lot of mental stress, just like the kidnappers, and they're not to be trusted. Problems?
It's not too late to bring the police in.
I have had to back my own judgment all my life. We don't seem to have done too badly out of it.
This isn't profit and loss. It's Timmy, your son. I thought he mattered more than anything else in the world to you.
He does. That's why I've got to be there, to make sure nothing goes wrong this time.
God, you're so arrogant.
What?
Have you changed, or is it me? All the things I used to admire about you, that grim determination, was that always just a stubborn, pig-headed belief that you know better?
Look, this is not the time to start squabbling, darling.
It's never the time when anyone questions anything you do. Oh, yes, you built your empire from nothing, by steamrolling over anyone and anything that stood in your way.
How can you be so ungrateful? I did it for you and Timmy.
But you never asked if that was what we wanted. You've made plans for how the business can expand when Timmy's the director. It never occurred to you he might not want anything to do with it.
Well, I'll be offering him the opportunity of a lifetime. I mean, no one had turned that down.
You're not God. You're just a fallible human being. And this time it's a bit more important. The firm can go bankrupt. You'll build it up again from scratch with your bare hands if necessary. I know you could do it, but you can't rebuild flesh and blood. Don't you understand that? You're playing with Timmy's life.
To the police, he's just another case and another file. No one cares about Timmy as much as I do. That's why I can't bring them in until I'm sure I've got him safe. It's nearly 11 o'clock now.
I know.
It'll be for the best. You'll see.
Ornham just left the house, sir.
Okay, Jimmy. Let's get this show on the road.
Right, sir. Inspector Vogel to all units. We're underway.
Yeah, thanks, TC. Take a message. Tell whoever it is that we left 10 minutes ago.
Right, sir.
Right. Come on, Jimmy. We'll see you downstairs.
Chief Superintendent Fraser's office. Hang on a minute. Mr. Fraser.
I told you to say I was out.
Oh, no, it's your daughter, sir. Apparently your wife, sir.
I see. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Dad. I'm sorry to bother you. I just didn't know what to do for the best.
How bad is she?
Well, that's just it. I'm not sure. She was cross about you working through the night again. Then she started complaining about stomach pains. To be honest, I thought she was just playing for sympathy. We all know she's done that before. But she kept going on about them.
Has Dr. Burroughs seen her?
I called him just after 9, but he was out on another case. Apparently he's on his way now.
Right. Well, thanks for letting me know, Sharon. Look, I've got to go now. I really am very busy.
Okay. Speak to you again later. But don't worry, it's probably nothing.
Do you want me to take charge of things here, sir?
Sorry?
If you've got problems at home.
No, it's all right. Thanks, Jimmy. I'll see it through. The doctor's on his way. Everything's under control.
Take it easy, will you? He looks really rough.
Can't go any slower. We're on a tight schedule.
Then you better stop for a minute and let me make him a bit more comfortable.
Well, Amy, who do you think you are? Florence Nightingale?
Look, are you going to stop this banner, aren't you?
All right, but be quick about it.
I feel sick.
Yeah. Okay, put this behind your head, like a pillow, that'll help. Take deep breaths.
Couldn't I get up and get some air?
I don't know.
I'd probably feel better if I could just walk around outside for a minute.
He doesn't feel sick. He's just putting it on.
I'm not. I feel really bad.
It stinks of petrol back here, Rick. It's enough to make anyone throw up.
Just for a couple of minutes.
I'm not that stupid, even if he is.
Hey?
Don't you see? It's just an excuse to get out, so he can draw attention to himself and get us nicked.
That's not true.
Think about it. His face has been in all the papers. If he flags down a car, we've had it.
I wouldn't do that. I just want to get some air. Just to stop me feeling sick.
I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to sit down and shut up moaning, or else I'm going to hit you again. Understood?
Yeah.
Listen, Hardner.
And you can shut up too. This would all been over by now if you hadn't been so soft. We're doing it my way now. You want to argue about it? Right. Let's get on then. We've lost enough time already.
Control to Tango Charlie 4.
Tango Charlie 4, go ahead, control.
Control, 1A OK.
Tango Charlie 4, thank you, control, understood, out. He's past the first checkpoint.
He must be going pretty slow then.
He's waiting for him to make contact.
When do you reckon it'll be, sir?
Well, judging by that football ground effort, they want to be sure we're not around before they move.
They'd have to be pretty clever to spot the jack out there tonight, sir. There's no one close to Warnham's tail, and radio contact's at a minimum.
Yeah, well, what do you think, Jimmy? Have we covered everything?
Well,
Control to Tango Charlie 4.
Tango Charlie 4, go ahead, control.
Control, home base dark now.
Tell them to maintain watch.
Tango Charlie 4, message from Chief Superintendent Fraser, maintain watch.
Thank you, Tango Charlie 4. Your message timed at 23:09 hours.
Well, I know we're keeping radio contact to a minimum, but what was all that about?
Well, it occurred to me that Ornham's run might be just a decoy. His wife might be dealing with the kidnappers. After all, it's clear neither of them are cooperating with us, so I've maintained a watch on Ornham's house. Home base. The dark means she's gone to bed now.
Well, you may not have covered everything. You're certainly learning, sir.
Thank you very much.
Evening, Mr. Ornham. You got the money?
In the briefcase.
Stick it in the carrier, then.
What about Timmy? I want to see him first.
You will in a minute, if everything's all right.
Look, Rick, we're going to have to change your plan.
You what?
We can't leave him here tied up. The boy's bringing up blood. He's really ill.
I told you, when we're safe, you can ring up and tell him where he is.
It could be too late by then.
Look, shut up, will you, and get on with your job. Get that van parked out of sight. I'll look after the kids.
Yeah, okay. Don't knock him around again.
So what do you think I am? Some sort of nutter? I'm just going to carry him upstairs, that's all.
What for?
Look, we don't want him where he can be seen. If they're trying to put one over on us, they won't move till they're sure he's safe.
I'll give you a hand.
I can manage. You get that van out of sight. This place has been abandoned since the war. We don't want to arouse suspicion.
Okay.
Come on, then. Let's get you up that ladder. Wherever you look.
Well, he went through the third checkpoint, but no sign of him at the fourth.
He'd certainly have been there by now.
So we have to assume contact's been made.
Telcast says the road's clear.
Which leaves Ornham somewhere in this area.
I reckon we can narrow it down to the quarry, Britton Farm, or that abandoned airfield.
Well, I've got mobiles covering each of them. Do we let slip the dogs of war?
Approach with caution, I'd say.
Naturally.
Look, sir, we're not short of cars or manpower. You want to get over the hospital, nobody blame you.
Well, they said there was no immediate danger. No, I'd like to see this through first.
Okay, sir. Shall I give the word?
Yeah, right.
Tango Charlie 4 to all mobiles.
They're here.
Yeah.
Leave the talking to me, HS.
I'm not likely to argue with you while you're carrying a shooter, am I?
Glad to hear it.
In here, please.
Right.
Good evening, Mr. Ornham. He brought the money?
In the case.
You better check it. You're supposed to be the expert.
Okay.
Well?
Give me a chance. Yeah, it looks okay.
Used notes, random serial numbers.
What about that staining you were on about?
No, I don't think so.
I haven't been to the police this time. You can use that money anywhere.
That's not that we don't trust you, Mr. Orley.
It's just that we don't trust anyone. Besides, whether you've told them or not, they're likely to know when you're moving this much loot. Still, it's clean as far as I can tell.
Thanks. I've kept my side of the bargain. Now I want to see Timmy.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait your turn. Pass that cash over here. There you are. I bet you never thought you'd see this much money in your life.
I thought we were splitting it 3 ways.
Now, that'd hardly be fair when it was me that got it for us.
Not just you.
It was my plan that worked. Now, I've got the money and I've got the gun. I don't have to give you anything, but I'm feeling generous. Look here.
Leave it. There's no point anyway arguing with a bloke with a shotgun.
Glad you've seen sense. Now, you take Mr. Orlem up to see his son, and I'll finish dividing up by the time you get back. Don't you worry, you'll get a fair share.
Up that ladder there.
Sir? Looks like the disused airfield's favourite. Tango 7 saw a motorcycle with pillion passenger going in. Couldn't be any legitimate use this time of night.
And Ornham's car's abandoned just down the road. It all fits.
Right, we're going in. As for the Tangos 7, 9 and 10, pass the order on DCN. No lights. Maintain radio silence unless absolutely necessary.
Right, sir.
Now, assuming they're not stuck out on one of the old runways, they'll likely be holding the boy in what used to be the control tower. We'll park the vehicles within half a mile radius. As to the east, 7 south, 9 west and 10 north. That way we've covered any escape. Now, DC's Miller and Hedges will be in the car with us, and Inspector Vogel and yourself will move in closer on foot, right?
You're taking all your marksmen in, expecting trouble?
Well, I'd have thought it was a reasonable precaution in the circumstances. If we've got time and we can confirm the kidnappers are in the building, I'll be bringing in more men to back you up.
But if it breaks before then, I use my initiative.
No heroics unless absolutely necessary, Jimmy. I don't want anyone hurt. Police, public, even villains. If in doubt, await instructions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, DC Young, I'll be leaving in 2 minutes.
Right, sir, I'm on my way.
Rick, for God's sake, give us a hand up here. It's Ornham, he's going berserk. Help us get him tied up. As soon as he saw the boy unconscious, he went for it.
Ornham, get off or I'll blow your head off. Quit it or I'll blow the boy's head off.
Thanks. What have you done to him?
He's not as bad as he looks. Get him to a doctor and he'll be as right as rain in no time.
He'd better be.
Look, quicker we get this over with, quicker he can get seen to. Chaz, tie Mr. Ornham up.
Keep him covered, eh? I'll go and keep a lookout downstairs. We don't want the police butting in on us, do we?
Go on in.
Hands behind your back, Mr. Ornham.
You've got your money. But if you hurt Tim, I'll make sure you don't get the chance to spend it.
Now, you're hardly in a position to make threats, now are you, Mr. Ornham?
That's not a threat. That's a promise.
You want me to gag him? No, not much point, really. There's no one to wear him. If he wants to let out some more hot air, that's his business.
Sir, what? There's someone coming out. Over there. Looks like he's headed for that motorbike. You and Hedges keep me covered. I'll see if I can get there before him. Sir. You won't get very far without this plug. Keep it quiet, sunshine. You're nicked. You're not obliged to say anything, but anything you do say will be taken down and used in evidence. This way. Look what I found.
Get him to the car, shall we, sir?
Put the cuffs on him first.
There's no need for that.
You've been as good as gold so far, I grant, but things could get hectic and I'd hate to lose you.
Ah, perfect fixer.
How many in there? Are they armed? Strong, silent type, eh? Okay, we'll manage without you. Hedges, take him to the car and search him.
Sir! The bastard's taken the money.
Well, you sure?
Of course I'm bloody sure. Wait a minute. You're in it with him.
Oh, don't be stupid.
It's obvious, isn't it? You planned it up there, the Peria.
No.
He wouldn't have the sense to think of it on his own. You were not about to share out, you know you were.
Maybe.
If I was going to swindle you, what would I stay here for?
You didn't think I'd work it out. You had to keep me occupied while Stu got the money away, and then you'll meet him later and divide it up.
That's rubbish. It's Stu. He's swindling both of us.
No, it's been you all along. You had to be the clever one. You had to call the tune. So you found a way that you could get the last laugh. Only it hasn't worked. I'm not as stupid as you think. I've got your number. Where are you meeting him?
I'm not.
Come on, where's the share out?
There isn't any share out, Rick. He's done both of us.
You've got 10 seconds to tell me.
Look, do you
You
understand?
don't think I'll use it, do you? You don't think I've got the guts? 10, 9, 8,
You're making a mistake, Rick.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, thank God you believe me. I really thought
You made me do this, Jack. It's your fault.
They're shooting. Stuff radio silence. We've got to move before they kill them both. Bogle, sir, they're shooting.
We're moving in. All mobiles, we're going in. Citizen Miller, the double.
Bloody hell. I didn't know that. You shouldn't have swindled me. It was your own fault.
Drop the gun, sunshine.
It was his fault.
Yes. Of course it was. Give me the gun.
He was trying to swindle me.
Where's the others? Mr. Warnham and his son.
Upstairs.
Good. Now you're going to give me that gun, aren't you? Quiet and calm.
He didn't think I'd use it. That's why he wouldn't tell me.
Easy now.
But I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you.
Go on, little bastard! That's what we're going to deal with. Other people's rubbish. Leave him, sir! What? That's enough. Leave him alone. It was the Chester. You have restrained him now. He won't be any trouble. All that won't help Jimmy Bogle now. And it'd look bad in court. That's quite right, young. Thank you. That's all right, sir. Forget it, I.
As it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life we are in death. Of whom may we seek for succour but of Thee, O Lord, who for our sins art justly displeased? The days of man are but as grass, for he flourisheth as a flower of the field. For as soon as the wind goeth over it, it is gone, and the place thereof shall know it no more.
Very good of you to come, Mr. Young. A lot of the lads wanted to, so mark of respect. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
I still blame myself, you know.
You mustn't. No good ever came of recriminations. It's over and done. We've all got to think about the future now.
Yes, well, thanks.
Life's about the living, not the dead. Dead people live on in us and through us if we let them. Not by sitting around moping, but by getting on with living and the things they'd like to have seen done.
Well. Bit of a philosopher on the quiet, aren't you, Mrs. Vogel?
I have my moments.
She's not a bad cook, too, sir. We were,
Jimmy, you shouldn't be out of hospital yet, should you?
Oh, nonsense. I'll be off the crashes in a week or two. Shows I was right about slowing up. 10 years ago, I'd have hit the floor before he fired.
A lot of things can change in 10 years.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about Mrs. Fraser, sir.
Well, maybe it was for the best. I just keep telling myself that anyway.
We thought maybe you'd like to come over to dinner sometime, Mr. Fraser. Well, I mean, with your daughter going back to college, you must be on your own quite a bit.
Yes, Thank you. It was very kind of you, but, I does keep myself pretty busy, so, I'm pretty...
Policeman's lot.
Something like that.
In Background by Bill Lyons, the part of Detective Chief Superintendent Fraser was played by Nigel Hawthorne, and Detective Inspector Jimmy Vogel by Douglas Livingstone. Mo, Diana Bishop. Mrs. Fraser, Lilias Walker. Sharon, Alexandra Matthey. D.C. Young, Steve Hodson. Inspector Gardner, Ronald Baddeley. Mr. Ornham, Michael McStay. Mrs. Ornham, Miranda Forbes. Timothy, Rusty Livingstone. Chaz, Simon Hewitt. Rick, Michael Deeks. Stu, Patrick Field. Andy, Leroy Samuels. Dave and the Vicar, Alex Jennings.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent in My Reputation. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few years ago, when I was in India, I was reminded that primitive societies solved the question of what to do with a widow by simply burning her on a funeral pyre beside her husband. Tonight's play from Warner Brothers' recent screen success, My Reputation, shows that today that problem isn't solved so easily, fortunately for the widow. It dramatizes the modern version of the widow who tries to remake her life in the face of critical convention. Our stars are from the original cast, Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Barbara making her first radio appearance since returning from 3 months in Europe. Knowing from personal experience how scarce soap is overseas, I asked Barbara how she ever got along without Lux Flakes. Well, Bill, she said I didn't. I had several packages in my wardrobe trunk and guarded them as carefully as our passports. Well, I'm sure that's no surprise to the ladies in our audience who have done much traveling. You know from your own experience how helpful Lux Flakes are in keeping nice things fresh and clean in crowded quarters. Here's the curtain for Act One of My Reputation, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Jessica Drummond and George Brent as Major Landis. In the late summer of 1944, following a long illness, Paul Drummond died. A comparatively young man, well-to-do, with a lovely wife and 2 fine boys, Paul Drummond had everything to live for. It's a couple of days after the funeral now, and in a charming home in Lake Forest, Illinois, the widow, Jessica Drummond, is visited by her mother.
Come in, Mother. Sorry I'm not dressed.
Really, Jessica? 10 o'clock in the morning and still in a dressing gown.
Well, Frank dropped by unexpectedly.
And you saw Frank dressed like this?
It was important, Mother. Something about Paul's will.
It doesn't matter if Frank is your lawyer. Making an appearance in a dressing gown is hardly...
Come upstairs, dear. I'll change now.
I brought you some more black stockings, Jessica, and a morning veil. You'll need several, but Well,
what's the matter?
The dust on this banister.
Oh, really, Mother? When has Anna had time to think about dusting?
Oh, hello, Grandma.
Keith, my dear. And where's Kim?
Here I am, Grandma.
Good morning, dear.
We're going to have some money, Mom.
Well, ask Anna. Run along now, boys.
Where are you going?
To the ball game. The White Sox are playing the
ball
Creek.
game? Really? Boy, I think you'd be ashamed.
Mother, please don't.
Wait, it's okay, Mom. Grandma's right. We shouldn't have even asked. Come on, Kim. Let's go feed the dog.
Allowing your sons to go to a baseball game the very week their poor
They
father...
love baseball, Mother. They always went with Paul. Besides, they're leaving for school in a few
I
days.
fail to see what school has to do with baseball game. What are you doing?
We're getting dressed.
Well, where's your black dress?
I'm not going to wear black, Mother.
Not wear black? My dear child, you're a widow.
That doesn't mean having to wear black.
To our kind of people, it means exactly that.
Don't insist on it, Mother. I know you've always worn it. I suppose you like it.
Like it? Had you no respect for the memory of your father?
It has been 20 years.
I shall wear mourning till the day I die. Don't understand you at all. Getting into whims.
All right, call it a whim. A psychologist would call it a phobia because that's just what it is. I've learned to loathe black. The very thought of mourning stifles me. It's right for you, perhaps, but it isn't for me. Now, please, let's not discuss it, Mother.
Very well, Jessica.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blow up. You're going to stay for lunch, aren't you?
I think not. Getting angry over such a small thing. Obviously, I'm a disturbing influence. Naturally, I expect you and the boys to dinner tonight.
Yes, Mother, we'll be there.
Hey, Jess, wait a second.
Oh, hello, George.
You come right over here and let me have a good look at it.
I just saw Riette in the market.
That's right. Bring my wife into the conversation. Hey, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Yes, I'm a sight, all right. Trying to market these days.
Now, how about stopping by for a drink tonight?
Oh, I can't tonight. I promised the boys I would take them on a picnic. It would break their hearts if I called it off, and by the time we get back... Well, if you'll let go of my hand, George, I have to run, really.
Sure. Call us real soon. Huh?
Yes, I will.
Mom, what are we having for our picnic?
Yes, bologna and cold ham.
Oh, boy, I could eat a bear.
Where did you say Keith went?
Just over to Gretchen.
Oh, I saw her mother and dad at the market.
Well, don't worry. Keith will be back, all right. He wouldn't miss this picnic for anything. Mrs. Drummond! Mrs. Drummond!
Well, that's Gretchen now, isn't it?
We're in here, Gretch. Where's Keith?
Where do you think? Hiya, Mom.
Hello, dear. Gretchen, how about joining us for the picnic?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about, Mrs. Drummond. Oh, hello, Kim. Hi. You see, I've got a house guest, Mrs. Drummond, and she's terribly cute, and we're all going to have supper at the country club. And, well, I was wondering, couldn't Keith and Kim join us? Oh, please, Mrs. Drummond.
Well, of course, if they'd like.
Well, we're having a picnic with Mother.
And that's what I told her,
Oh,
Mom.
nonsense. Run along.
Well, after all, Keith and Kim are going away to school, and I thought it'd be simply so... Well, what do you do, Mom? All alone here.
Well, I'll go to a movie.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mrs. Drummond. Goodbye. Come on, kids, let's go. Bye, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. We won't be home late.
Hey, what time is it?
Well, it's about 10 o'clock, I guess.
Guess Mom isn't home yet.
Who says I'm not home?
Hey, didn't you go to the show?
Oh, I was too tired. Well, did you have fun?
I'll say.
The whole gang was there, Mom. But if we'd known you were staying
Oh,
home...
it's all right, dear. I'm glad you had a chance to see all your old friends. 2 more days and you're off for school.
Just 2 more days.
You're not sorry to be leaving them, are you?
Oh, sorry.
Well, because you can still go to school here if you'd rather.
Oh, I'm glad we're going to Dad's old school. Mother, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing, dear. You'll write to me once a week at least?
Oh, sure, Mom. Gosh, you won't be lonely.
Oh, no, I'll get along fine. After all, Anna's here and Grandma and I... Oh, look, it's late. We still have 2 whole days to worry about what I'll do when you're gone. Off to bed now.
Well, there they go, Jessica. Massachusetts seems an awfully long way from home for 2 boys so
Oh,
young.
Mother, please don't start sentimentalizing.
Can't a person say anything to you these days? Jessica, I'd like to talk with you.
I can't now. I'm meeting Jin at the Blackmore.
But it's important.
What is it, Mother?
Now, you needn't sigh. It's a thought for your future. When did you see Frank last?
That morning he came over about the will. Why?
Before I go south for the winter, and since you refuse to go with me, I want to know that my child's future is assured. And I think that, next to Paul, Frank is by far the best man for you.
Oh, no, really, Mother.
I have a feeling that Frank would like nothing better.
And what I think apparently makes no difference.
Well, may I remind you that at your age you can't be too particular.
I don't want to discuss it now. I mean it.
We'll continue the discussion in the car. My chauffeur can drop you off at the Blackmore.
Oh, I'd rather walk. It's such a lovely day.
Honestly, Jessica, there are times when I could just shake you. Of all the
All right, Mother, all right. I'll ride.
What about the boys? Get them off all right?
Oh, they're gone, Jenna.
Isn't it awful the way things happen between parents and children? You bring them into the world, they depend upon you for everything, but so soon they're changing. They pull away and you have to sit tight and let them. If you don't, it ends up like my mother and me.
Another battle?
Oh, I've been terrible to her lately.
Oh, look who's at the bar. Phyllis with another man.
I haven't seen Phyllis since she got back from Reno. Women on the loose. Oh, Jenna, they can be such a mess. How do I know I won't be like Phyllis in a year or so?
Oh, sure.
Ever since I was 17, Paul has been my entire life. Before Paul, it was Mother, and recently it's been the boys. Now, what do I do when I have to start out from scratch? I'm scared, Jenna. I'm scared to death.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, hello, George.
Hello. Riette with you?
All on my own, Jenna. Say, you need a man to liven up the party here.
I don't want to disappoint you, but I'm leaving in a few minutes.
Disappoint me? Well, that's terrific. I'll drive you home.
You know what your wife says about your driving.
Oh, take him up, Jess. Anything's better than that train ride to Lake Forest. Even George.
Isn't she sweet, huh? Well, I think we have time for another round, haven't we? Oh, waiter. Waiter. See? Safely home, Chester. No bones broken.
Thanks a lot, George.
Oh, don't go in yet. You, going to be in later this evening?
Why, yes, I suppose so.
I'll have dinner at home, but I can tell Riette I have to go somewhere on business.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I've always been crazy about you, Jess.
Well, don't be silly, George. Oh, you must be tired after all.
Oh, come on. Grow up. You're a big girl
Let
now.
me go. George, I mean it.
What's the matter with you? Hasn't another man ever kissed you before? Well, I didn't mean to upset you, Jess. No hard feelings.
Hello?
Hello. Hello, Jenna, this is Jess.
Jess!
Jenna, can I come over and see you? I mean, right away. Now, I've got to.
Well, of course, dear.
I just can't stand it here alone. Thanks, Jenna.
Coat, Jess, and sit down. I made some tea.
Oh, Jenna, what's the matter with me? What am I going to do? I seem to be going to pieces.
Darling, what is...
I've tried. You know I have. Jenna, the house is closing down on me. That empty room, everything's closing down on me. Mother and having the boys gone, and what's the matter with me? I can't seem to stop this crying.
Here, Jess, here, have some tea.
It's awful to come here like this. I'm so sorry.
Stop saying that. And if you don't get out of that house and away from your mother, you'll end up in a sanitarium.
I've never been like this in my whole life.
It just makes me sick the way you've let everyone manage your life. You've got to start being yourself for a change. Your life's not finished.
Jenny, if I could...
Listen to me. Carrie and I are going to Los Angeles on business, and you're going with us. After the business is over, we're taking a cabin at Lake Tahoe. There'll be snow by then. It'll do us all good skiing.
Well, if I go anywhere, I should go south with Mother.
All right, go south with your mother.
I'm the one who has to face her, not you.
Well, I'm glad to see you can stick up for yourself. Oh, I didn't mean to yell at you, darling. Please come with us, Jess. We could have such fun.
Oh, all right, Jim, I'll go.
Good. Now, let's put you to bed before you change your mind.
Lake Tahoe. Snow, skiing. Oh, why I ever came out here, Hey! Hey, you! Hey, you!
You calling me?
Yes, I've had an accident.
What's the matter?
Well, I guess I broke one of my skis.
Ah, I see what you mean. Anyone who could do that to a ski hasn't any business wandering alone in these woods.
I know. I'm sorry to bother you.
Well, what can I do
Oh, it's
for you?
awfully stupid of me, but I've been going around in circles for such a long time.
Just a second. One thing at a time.
Oh,
please.
yes. Well, I'm staying at the Abbott cabin, and I know it must be somewhere around here, but I can't seem to...
Slow down now. Slow down. Now, to begin with, you're staying at the Abbott cabin.
Yes.
All right. Now, take a look down there through those trees. Oh, no. Way over to the right.
Oh. Why, that's it.
Good. Well, now, that's lesson number one. Lesson number 2 is how to get there.
Oh, I can get there, and I'm terribly sorry to have interrupted your skiing.
And I'm afraid you're going to interrupt it still more.
Why?
Because it's 2 miles to that cabin. In a half an hour, it's going to be dark, and you'll be wandering around in circles.
I'm perfectly able to go straight down through those trees.
Really? Well, you appointed me your guardian, and I intend to see you safely inside that cabin. Now, take off that other ski. You can ride on the back of mine.
Oh, no, I can't. I'm just learning. I'll upset your balance.
Well, let me worry about that. Now, hurry up.
Well, there, it's off.
Now, stand on my skis and hold on to me. No. Don't just grab my jacket. Put your arms around me. Well, go ahead.
Like this?
Yeah, sure. Now, relax and let me do the thinking for the next few minutes. You all set?
Yes, I think so.
All right. We're off.
It's such a steep hill, isn't it?
What?
Do we have to go so fast?
Well, you want to get there, don't you?
Oh, yes, very much.
Well, then stop complaining.
Oh!
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 Well.
I am sorry. I guess we fell. My cap blew off, and...
Lesson number 3. When it's a question of risking a broken leg or losing a cap, forget the cap.
Oh.
Now, look at that ski. Now, I know it's going to be dark before we reach that cabin. Well, come on. Don't just sit there.
Well, come in. Carrie, close the door. Darling, I've been frantic.
We had a slight accident. Oh, you haven't met. I'm sorry. I don't even know your name myself.
Landis. Major Scott Landis.
Hello, I'm Abbott.
Glad to know you.
And Mrs. Abbott.
How do you do?
Well, sit down. You look frozen. What do you say we all have a hot rum, huh?
Thanks, I will.
You stationed around here, Major Landis?
No, I have a 10 days leave, so I thought I'd catch up on my skiing.
Oh, my winter sports are intimately tied up with hot rum. Oh, excuse me. I'll go help Jenna.
Now, just for the record, what's your name?
Jessica Drummond, but they usually call me Jess.
Oh, suddenly I seem to observe a wedding ring. Is your husband here with you?
My husband passed away last summer.
I'm sorry.
Well, here they are. I hope they're good.
Oh, thanks.
Grab one, Jess. Well, here's to your ski-less but safe return.
And to the St. Bernard who found it.
I'm deeply touched.
Now, stay put, everybody. I'll see you about something to eat.
Well, look at the time. You mean to say that I've been talking ever since dinner?
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. You good people will excuse me. I'm going to bed.
Always the tactful hostess, darling. Hey, a little groggy myself.
Oh, look out there. It's snowing again. Where are you living, Major?
Oh, not far. Only about 12 miles from here.
Oh, you're not going to try to make it tonight, are you?
Well, if you don't mind, I could bunk right here on the couch.
I wish you would. See that he has some blankets, will you, Jess? Well, see you in the morning, Major.
Good night, and thanks.
You want some coffee, Jess?
Oh, no. I'll be coming up in a minute myself.
Sleepy, too?
I ought to be. I haven't had so much exercise in months.
Did you good?
I hate to think of leaving here in 4 days.
Must you?
I have responsibilities. I have 2 boys, Major, 12 and 14.
Good. I suppose that's my cue to say you look too young to have boys 12 and 14.
You know you have an odd way of catching people on everything.
You expect stock phrases?
No, I don't at all.
You know, I've been watching you all evening, Jessica. Now confess it. You've been hermetically sealed most of your life, haven't you?
Well, I suppose so in a way.
Well, it's time to change.
You're very self-sufficient, aren't you?
Well, I never even gave it a thought.
You see, I've never had much of a chance to express myself. Even when I went to Europe, I went with Mother.
Yes, I know. And you stayed at the correct hotels and spoke French religiously while you were in Paris. Mm-hmm. I've seen hundreds of people like that all over the world, guidebook in hand, walking desperately from cathedral to cathedral.
Yes, I'm afraid you're right.
You know, I like you very much.
Must you sit so close to me, Major Landis?
Why, I believe you're serious.
Yes, I am.
Oh, so you're going to rise to your feet and decide it's time to say goodnight, huh?
Well, yes, it is time.
Well, good night, then, Jessica.
In case you're cold, Major Landis, cat.
Huh? Oh, blanket. Hey, wait a minute.
Good night, then, Major Landis.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of My Reputation, starring Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Libby, I hear you went to Jack Carson's birthday party.
Yes, it was right on the set of Warner Brothers' new musical, Love and Learn.
Who was there?
Oh, the whole cast. Bob Houghton and Martha Vickers and Janice Page and 300 extras. They'd been shooting a birthday celebration scene for Love and Learn, and when the shooting was over, the cake and the refreshments turned out to be a real party for Jack.
Complete with presents, too?
Oh, yes, of course. But the nicest thing about the party was that Jack gave presents to his guests.
300? Wow, what were they?
Oh, nylon stockings for the girls.
Nylons and no Lux Flakes to go with them?
Well, I guess Jack figured most of the girls would have Lux anyway. Martha and Janice said there'd been lots of talk about stocking care because the girls had been dancing for 5 days straight.
That would be hard on stockings if they didn't get luxed every night.
Well, girls who work in the studios soon discover that wardrobe departments depend on Lux to keep stockings lovely for a long time. I think you can rest assured that girls who care about their stockings will see to it their new nylons get Lux care. Martha Vickers and Janice Page say they wouldn't be without Lux.
Well, then that proves they're very smart girls, because Lux helps stockings to last twice as long, according to those strain tests we've talked about so often. Silk, nylon, rayon, and cotton all showed similar results. If girls could see how quickly stockings ran when they were rubbed with a strong soap and how much longer they lasted when they were washed with Lux, I'm sure they'd never risk strong soap again.
Oh, goodness, no. When stockings last twice as long, why, that's just like getting an extra pair every time you buy a pair.
A thrifty thought. That's why clever girls Lux stockings after every single wearing. We'll return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of My Reputation, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Jessica and George Brent as Scott Landis. Jessica Drummond's stay at Lake Tahoe is almost over. Attracted to Major Landis, but still quite uncertain just what to make of him, Jessica spent her last 4 days almost constantly in his company. It's late at night now, and they've just returned from a day's drive through the snow-covered countryside.
Oh, this nice warm room. Me for that fire.
But where are they, Carrie and Jenna?
Getting to sleep, probably. I saw their light go off as we came up the road. Wasn't it a wonderful day? Why do people live in this city? I could stay here forever.
Come here.
Thanks for today, Scott. You've made a new woman out of me. I feel like a kid.
And you look like one. You're lovely, Jessica.
Why did you do that? Why did you kiss me? We were getting along so well together.
Because I thought it was a very fitting ending to a swell 4 days.
I meant what I said.
I don't think you did.
Why? Can't you understand that I may not want to be kissed?
Jessica, just what is your game?
Does everyone have to have a game?
Well, whatever's on your mind, I certainly don't know what it's all about.
I'm afraid we don't understand each other, that's all. I guess we haven't from the beginning. You'd better go.
Yes, I guess I'd better. Goodbye, Jessica. My best to the Abbott.
Thank you.
Oh, be sure and lock your door, Jessica.
Drummond, you've been home now for 2 days, and in 2 days, why, you haven't eaten enough.
Anna, please, I'm just not hungry.
I surely thought that you'd eat something tonight.
I'll answer it.
Jessica, the door was open.
Why,
so
Frank, how nice to see you.
I was out this way, and I took a chance. Oh, some flowers.
Oh, Frank. Anna, we've company for dinner.
Oh, no, Jess, not dinner.
Nonsense, you sit right down. I'll put these in water right after we eat. They're lovely.
You're lovely, too.
Mr. Everett, so glad you stopped by.
Thanks. Well, it's certainly nice being fussed over.
I'm so glad to see you.
You look wonderful, Jess. I'm glad now you went with the Abbotts.
Didn't you want me to go?
I wanted you to stay here so I could look after you.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Frank.
You've no idea how nice this is, sitting here with you.
Oh, it's good to have you here.
It's no secret how I feel about you, Jess. You and I know the same people. We like the same things. I think the boys like me, and I...
Mrs. Drummond, Mrs. Abbott.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Oh, say hello for me.
What did you say, Jenna? You're where?
In the Georgian room at the Blackmore, Carrie and I. And guess who's here? Major Landis.
With you?
No, he hasn't even seen us. He's with some other people. Why don't you get in the car and join us?
Oh, I'd love to. Oh, no, I can't. Frank's here.
Well, bring him along.
Well, maybe, Jenna. Look, if we're coming, we'll be there in an hour or so.
Oh, I wish you would come.
Well, I'll see. Thanks for calling, Jenna. Goodbye. Jenna and Carrie are night clubbing.
Oh, how are they?
They're fine. They suggested that we join them.
Well, would you like to?
Oh, if you'd like to, it might be fun.
Why don't we?
Well, you finish dinner then, and I'll hurry and change.
Oh, but you look fine.
Oh, this old thing? No, I want to look glamorous.
But what about your dinner?
I'm not hungry, Frank, honestly. Anna.
Major development?
No, not yet, Jenna.
Don't give up hope. I think we're being watched.
Say, what are you two talking about anyway?
Private monkey business, no doubt.
It's simply that Jess has something on the fire, but it still isn't definite.
Oh, well, that clears up everything.
Don't pay any attention to her, please.
Well, what would you like to drink with dinner, Jess?
Huh? Oh, did you say something,
Hello.
Frank? Hello.
Oh, Landis. Well, pull up a chair.
Major Landis, I'd like you to meet Frank Everett.
How do you do?
Won't you join us for a drink?
I wish I could, but I'm entertaining an old girlfriend.
Oh?
And her husband.
Sounds a little complicated.
By the way, if we hadn't parted so hurriedly at Tahoe, I would have mentioned that I was going to be stationed here for a while. I'd like to give you a ring, Jessica.
That would be very nice.
Well, what about giving me your telephone number?
It's in the book.
Oh, well, thanks. It's nice to have seen you all again, Mr. Everett.
Goodbye.
Well, sit down, boys. How about a little toast? Here's
I'll get it, Anna. I'm right here. Hello? Who? Oh. No, thank you. I already have a cookbook. Yes. Goodbye.
Now, look, Mrs. Doran, why don't you let me sew for the Red Cross and you go over to the Hawks and say some bridge?
Oh, the old crowd's no fun anymore. I feel dreadfully out of it.
But you ought to go out more. It's just
Answer it, Anna.
But the way you've been hopping that phone every time.
Well, I thought that maybe... No, it's never anything important.
Yes, ma'am. Hello? Yes? Yes, I'll see. This time it's a Major Landis.
Oh, yes. Oh, Anna, would you run upstairs and see if you can find that blue thread?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Well, how are you, Scott? Oh, I'm fine. What? Tomorrow night? The Lakeside 6 o'clock. Oh, yes, that would be fine. Yes, I'll be there. Thanks for calling.
That blue thread was right here in the sewing box, Mrs. Durman.
It was? Oh, that's funny.
Well, what do he want?
I'm having dinner with him tomorrow night.
Going someplace fancy?
I'm meeting him at his apartment. Of course we'll go directly out somewhere. Well, what are you smirking about?
Oh, just thinking what your mother would say.
Well, you can stop thinking and hand me that blue thread.
You said 5th floor, didn't you, miss?
Oh, yes, Major Landis.
That's 503, miss. Right across the corridor there, in front of you.
Thank you.
Elevator! Why, Jessica, what a surprise.
Oh, Mrs. Thompson, how are you?
I've just been visiting the Jacksons. My, you look lovely. When does Mother return, dear?
Well, I really don't know. I imagine...
Jessica, well, right on time.
Oh, hello.
Ooh.
Well, it's lovely seeing you again, Mrs. Thompson. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jessica. Well, I must say.
Who was the dragon out there?
Just a friend of Mother's. Oh, what a nice place you have.
Except it isn't mine. A friend of mine loaned it to me while I'm being stationed here. Quite a coincidence seeing you in the Georgian room.
Yes.
You know, I rather like that Frank Everett. Seems like a nice guy.
Oh, he's not only a nice guy,
He's a gent.
I can't imagine you having anything in common with him.
Oh.
Oh, I don't mean it that way. I mean,
You know, you're what my mother would have called a caution.
How is that?
Anyway, if you hadn't been poured into that icy mold of conventionality, you'd be a good egg, you know. You're going to hatch one of these days.
Am I?
Well, let's sit on the couch, shall we? Well, come on, it's not a booby trap.
I thought perhaps it was.
There. Now, tell me, what did you do today?
Well, I went to the Red Cross, and then I did my shopping, and I had lunch with some friends.
What did you have for lunch?
Consomme and chef salad.
No dessert?
No, I never eat dessert.
That's a martini in front of you.
Well, if you'd let me have my hand,
let me hand it to you. Here.
Thank you.
I must make a note of this. Never waste pre-war gin on Mrs. Drummond. Now, let's see, where were we? Oh, yes, lunch with friends.
Well, I guess I've said all there is to be said about that.
Well, then, why don't you just sit back and relax?
You're not a very relaxing person.
These earrings, are they family heirlooms?
Oh, no. I mean, yes, they are. They belong to my mother. Oh, Scott, please, they'll come off.
Your mother's, huh? Aye, well.
She's south. She'll be coming home day after tomorrow. Oh, it's warm in here, isn't it?
Yeah, is it? It's, with all this interesting talk of chef salad and consomme, I'm beginning to get hungry. Where would you like to eat?
Oh, any place at all.
Any place but here?
Yes.
Well, then, suppose we just get up and go.
Yes.
Yes.
And after dinner, I dropped Major Landis off in front of his apartment house and drove straight home. Mother, now, please, dear, you've just come home. Must we start an argument?
Are you completely out of your mind, Jessica? The whole town's talking.
Oh, just a few gossipy old ladies led by your good friend, Mrs. Thompson.
You don't deny she saw you entering a strange man's apartment.
This is ridiculous.
It's the principle of the thing. The world allows considerable liberty to wives. It has never allowed to widows. If you won't think of yourself, at least remember your duty to Paul.
Keep Paul's name out of this. I've had enough, Mother.
Jessica.
You talk about duty. It's your duty to go to those women and tell them to shut up. You talk so much about wanting to help me, but what you really want is to drag me back into your ivory tower. Well, I won't allow you to, ever.
Where are you going?
To see Major Landis, to really give those old biddies something to gossip about.
Well, come in.
They told me at the desk you didn't wish to be disturbed, but I came up anyhow.
I'm delighted you did.
I just happened to be passing by, so I am disturbing you.
No, not at all.
What's this?
Just a martini.
Expecting somebody?
No, just took a little time off to have one.
Do you mind?
Help yourself.
You know, it's amazing how one can acquire a taste for martinis, like for anchovies.
Yes, I guess it is.
Well, here we are, aren't we?
Yes. Now, suppose you tell me what this is all about.
Oh, you probably know anyway. You know almost everything.
The chicken's beginning to hatch, maybe, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, good.
Oh, I know I'm acting like a fool. I hope you'll forgive me.
Go home, Jessica. Go home right now.
Yes, Scott. As a matter of fact, I only stopped by to invite you over for Christmas Eve.
Oh, sure.
I mean it. I want you to meet my kids. They'll be home from school Friday.
I'd like to meet them.
You will come?
Sure, reindeer and all.
Oh, good. Well, goodbye, Scott.
That's the closet door, Jessica.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that other one is the one.
Yes, I see. Well, goodbye, and don't forget now, Christmas Eve.
I won't.
And for heaven's sake, stop grinning.
In here, you kids. Here, in the kitchen.
What's the big secret, Anna?
You boys got a visitor, that's what. Here they are, Mrs. Kimball.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Grandma! Hello, Gran.
Oh, gosh, Merry Christmas, Grandma.
Why'd you come in the back way? What are you doing here in the kitchen?
I have no intention of going inside, Kim. Here are some presents for you.
Gee.
Thanks,
you can exchange
Grandma.
them if you want to. I see so little of you. I know no longer just what you like.
Oh, we'll like them, Grandma. Hey, now, why don't you come inside?
Yeah, Gina and Terry are here, and Frank and some new friend of Mel's, Major Landis.
Major Landis? Oh, not really.
What do you mean, Grandma?
Never mind. Well, since it is Christmas Eve, but just for a minute, mind you.
Hey, look, everybody. Look who's here.
Mother, Merry Christmas.
Don't let me disturb your pleasure. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Mother, this is Major Lander. Scott, my mother.
How do you do?
I've heard a great deal about you, Major.
Isn't it time for the presents?
Well, I'll say it is.
Now remember, kids, just one each till tomorrow.
Shall we step into the hall, Major? I understand you met my little girl in California. Just where are you stationed?
Chicago. Temporarily, of course.
Isn't that rather a coincidence? First in California and now Chicago.
Oh, entirely a coincidence.
And where, may I ask, did you meet Jessica?
I can't divulge that information.
Why? What do you mean?
Secret business.
Are you joking with me?
No. Here's Jessica. She could tell you if she wishes.
Jessica, are you keeping something from me?
Oh, Mother, let's not start with that. Not on Christmas Eve. Come, I have a gift for you.
That's my fault, Jessica. Madam, suppose we start all over again from the beginning.
No, we shall not. I can see that you're a thoroughgoing scoundrel, young man.
I'm delighted to hear you say so, madam.
Kindly stop calling me madam.
Mother, please.
Now, Jessica, I know what I'm doing if you don't. Young man?
Please, not young man.
I think you're in league with the devil. Good night, Jessica.
Mother.
Well, there went the spirit of Christmas.
Well, shall we try to go on with the party?
Well, we could sing Jingle Bells again. Jingle bells, jingle all the... Well, what's the matter? Come on, it's Christmas Eve.
Off to bed now, boys. Sleep well.
On Christmas Eve?
It's sure nice to be home again, Mom.
It's sure nice to have you home. Merry Christmas, darling.
Merry Christmas, Mom. Oh, what is Major Landis staying?
I just wanted to talk to him for a minute.
Oh, well, Merry Christmas, Major Landis.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, boys, and thanks.
Well, Scott, now you've seen me as I really am. Home, children, mother. Of course, Mother was more than I'd bargained for.
Oh, I'm glad I met her. What a wonderful museum piece.
Do you like my boys?
Oh, of course I like it.
It was nice to have you here tonight.
You didn't invite me here on purpose, by any chance.
Well, now that you mentioned it, perhaps I did.
Jessica, I've got to talk to you.
Yes?
We simply cannot go on like this.
You want to stop seeing
Of
me?
course not. But I know myself, and I'm beginning to understand you. I'll only make you unhappy, Jessica. It's inevitable.
Go on.
Well, seeing you here tonight in this house that you once shared with your husband...
Don't talk about that
Don't
now,
you
please.
see that I've got to talk about it? You expect a love affair to lead to marriage, and...
Are you trying to tell me you're not the marrying kind?
Well, I've never felt that it was right for me.
Such courage.
Frank Everett's the type of man for you.
I don't love
Well,
Frank.
as I'm hanging around, you won't find them.
Suppose you let me figure it out for myself.
But don't you see, there's no future in this for you.
I'll cross my bridges when I come to them.
Women. Well, I guess I better be going.
Don't take it so big, Scott. I know what I'm doing.
I wonder. Merry Christmas, Jessica.
Merry Christmas, Scott.
He kissed her. He kissed Mom.
Well, that's on account of the mistletoe, probably. They're supposed to do that.
But she didn't kiss Frank or Carrie. Gosh,
Come on to bed, Kim.
Mom shouldn't have kissed him, Keith. She shouldn't have.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of My Reputation, starring Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Hollywood's search for new talent never ends. Our guest tonight is the newest addition to Paramount's roster of lovely stars, Miss June Harris. How did Paramount find you, June?
I sat next to a talent scout at a radio quiz show. He asked me to make a test.
And signed you to a long-term contract, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met any famous stars yet?
Yes, when Paramount was making Blaze of Noon. I met Ann Baxter on the set.
Well, Ann's screen technique is well worth watching if you aspire to the laurels she's already won.
I also met William Holden, William Bendix, and Sonny Tufts. They're all in Blaze of Noon, and they make a wonderful trio of airmail flyers.
In the early 20s, when pioneer pilots gambled their lives and their planes against the hazards of night flying and rough weather.
While some of the flying scenes were being shot, Ann Baxter and I talked about clothes. And Mr. Kennedy won't be surprised to hear that we soon got around to Lux.
I'd be more surprised if you didn't.
In the picture you see, most of Ann's costumes are suits with simple white blouses or plain dresses with white collars and cuffs, and she told me how fast they get soiled on the set.
And then you discovered that every night the wardrobe people took them away, luxed them, and the next day they were just as fresh as could be.
Yes, that's right. And then when I admired the blouse Ann was wearing, she confessed it wasn't new at all. I couldn't believe it until she explained that it always had Lux Care.
Well, that new look is natural when colors get Lux Care, Miss Harris, because we know from actual tests that Lux Care keeps colors lovely up to 3 times as long. Wrong washing methods soon fade colors.
Well, Lux and I have been good friends since my dramatic school days when I just had to make things last.
Lux Care is thrifty care for anything safe in water alone. Thank you for coming tonight, June Harris. Back now to your producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of My Reputation, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Jessica and George Brent as Scott. It's just 1 week later, New Year's Eve. At the Drummond house, Jessica is waiting for Scott Landis to call for her, while a few blocks away, at the home of one of their friends, Keith and Kim are attending a holiday celebration.
What's the matter with you anyway, Kim Drummond? A few minutes ago you said you were having a swell time.
Yeah, well, thanks very much. Hey, Keith, let's go home.
Well, why? Mom said we could stay until 12 o'clock.
You should hear the way everybody is talking about Mom. I mean, the grown-ups inside there.
What? I don't get it.
Well, it's true what they're saying, isn't it?
Kim, what were they saying?
We'll tell you on the way home.
Well, after all, your mother always came here for New Year's, and all of a sudden she doesn't. No wonder people are talking.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'm glad we're going home.
Yeah. Let's go, Kim.
Aren't you home awfully early?
Mama, are you going to the Van Orman's party?
No, dear, I'm going to Chicago.
Well, everybody expected you at the Van Orman.
Well, I didn't know I was so popular.
Mom, did you go to the fights with Major Landis?
Oh, yes. Boys, if you have anything on your mind, I wish you'd tell me.
They made a lot of jokes about it at the party tonight.
And all that stuff about Lake Tahoe and Major Landis.
Have they been telling you these things?
No, I just heard them talking. I didn't believe it.
Mom, none of it's true, is it?
Not their interpretation of it.
We kind of hoped you'd say they were all lying.
Listen to me. I've done nothing whatever you need be ashamed of. Will one of you go to the door, please?
I'll get it.
Mom, you ought to see it from our side.
I don't want to talk about it, Keith. Excuse me, dear. I'd better go down.
Good evening, Kim.
Good evening.
May I come in?
Sure.
Is your mother... Oh, hello, Jessica. My, are you all dressed up?
Hello, Scott.
That tone. Something wrong?
No, nothing. I'm sorry I have to run off, boys, and I'm sorry about what happened. But there's nothing more I can say now. Kiss me good night.
Good night, boys.
Good night.
Mom.
Scott, do you mind if we stop by the Van Ormans? They're having a party.
Well, if it won't take too long, they won't hold that reservation for Georgian room after 10.
I only want to drop in for a moment.
Well, look who's just arrived. Jessica.
Hello, everybody.
Come on in there.
Jessica. So you came after all. Everyone, I want you to meet Major Landis, of whom you all have heard so much.
I'm very happy to meet you.
How are you?
I won't attempt introductions, Scott, but they're all very old friends of mine. Let me take your wrap, dear. Thanks, Riette, but we're not staying. I would like to speak to you alone for a minute. Alone? Well, here's the library. Excuse us, everyone. Riette, Keith and Kim left the party because they were extremely upset by some things they overheard here. Well, why pick on me? Because it happened in your home. I don't want to know who did the talking, but I'm asking you... I did the talking. I think you've been behaving abominably. Is being seen with a man such a dreadful crime? And what's this nonsense about Lake Tahoe? Oh, come now, Jess. No wonder the boys distrust me. What right have you, Riet?
The right of an old friend who hates to see you make a fool of yourself.
A friend should come to me first and not allow vicious gossip to circulate.
We thought you missed Paul dreadfully. It's obvious you forget pretty quickly.
I don't forget. You just resent me for being able to make a new life.
Then you admit you're guilty.
Oh, that's all you got out of what I've been saying.
Look, I'm giving a party and come on. I promise I won't embarrass you in front of your handsome friend.
I'm afraid I don't care anymore.
Then why did you bother to come here at all?
Because I was still coward enough to want to save my reputation.
Why, Jess, how quaint.
But I'm not a coward anymore. No matter how hard it is to strike out on my own, I'm going to do what I think is right for me, even if it means breaking completely with everything in the past. And that includes you, Riet, and all those so-called friends of mine. Well, I'm ready, Scott.
If you'd rather stay...
No, I want to celebrate, but not here. It's wonderful to really get something off your chest. All of you good people must try it sometime. Happy New Year, Scott.
Happy New Year, Jessica.
I'm so glad we came here. This place has a special sentimental value for me. Do you know why?
I think I can guess.
Suppose I hadn't been here that night.
Jessica.
And don't ask me if it was pure coincidence that brought us together again, because I might tell you the truth.
Jess, if you don't mind, suppose we order supper now.
Well, isn't it early?
Well, I don't think we should stay too late. You know what it's like driving a New Year's
I
Eve.
have an idea. I have one bottle of good champagne in the ice chest, and we could have it when we get home.
Yes. I'd like to have a last glass with you.
Oh, Scott, you're so serious.
Oh, I only meant the last glass on New Year's. Now, how about a dance, Jessica?
Kim, you still awake?
Uh-huh. Did you hear a noise downstairs before?
Front door. Guess Mom's home.
As soon as she comes upstairs, let's yell Happy New Year. She'd like that.
Yeah, but I guess he's down there with her, that Major Landis.
Yeah.
Well, she'll probably be coming upstairs next.
Well, raise your glass, Scott. Here's luck to us.
Luck.
Oh, this is by far the best. I wish now we'd stayed here by ourselves. You know, I've been thinking...
So have I, Jessica. There's something...
I suppose it's foolish of me to plan for the future, but I just can't seem to get out of the habit.
Plan?
Oh, all the things we can do. It's so lovely here in the spring. We can swim in the pool and have picnic suppers.
Listen, Jessica, I've got to give it to you straight. This is our last evening together. I've got my orders today to go to New York.
New York?
I leave at 7 o'clock this morning.
Scott.
That's why I brought you home so early. Oh, I suppose I should have told you.
Well, this is it, then.
Yes. I imagine all the shipped right out.
I'm going to New York, too.
Jessica, listen.
Oh, darling, I knew I'd lose you someday, but now that the time has come, I can't let you go. I can't.
You don't think I want to go, do you?
I don't know anything except I love you. I was afraid to admit it even to myself. I thought that when you did go away, I could pick up my old life again and forget...
That's exactly what you have to do, Jessie. You'd be better off if you'd never known.
Oh, no, don't ever say that. Don't even think it. All I want to hear is that you want me in New York as much as I want to be there.
I want you more than anything in the world.
Oh, then nothing else matters. Oh, darling, I'll have to hurry and pack, and so must you. Take my car. Leave it at your apartment. I'll take a cab and meet you at the train at 7 o'clock.
A little before 7, darling, if you can. I won't say goodbye then. Not yet.
No, not yet.
The South Street Station, 7 o'clock.
Mom.
Keith. And Kim.
Mom, are you going away? We heard what you said.
Yes, dear, I'm going to New York.
But why?
Major Landis is going overseas, Kim. I want to see as much of him as possible before he does. You'll be leaving for school tomorrow, and, well, Anna will see you off. Oh, try to understand, please.
Mom!
Excuse me now, please. I have so many things to do. I'll get it, Anna. It's probably Major Landis. Oh, where is that hat box? Hello. Mother. What? At your house? Oh, yes. Yes, I'll come over right away. Where are they, Mother? Where are the boys?
In the drawing room. Jessica, just a moment. I haven't asked them why they came here, but something must be very wrong at home for them to have to come to me for help. All I beg you is that you think carefully what you say to them. Otherwise, you may regret this bitterly the rest of your life. Now go to your boys, my dear.
Keith. Kim.
Mother?
I don't know what to say or how to begin. But what good did it do to run away?
We don't want to live at home anymore.
Oh, Keith, what an awful thing to say.
You lied to us. We don't know what to believe.
No, I told you the truth, Kim, always.
You're going to New York with them. It proves they were right.
Oh, Mom, don't you remember Dad at all?
Oh, don't say that, please. You know I remember Dad.
Nobody remembers Dad but us.
Oh, can't you understand that I might learn to care for someone else and still have a place in my heart for Dad?
But you belong to Dad. Doesn't make any difference whether he's dead or not.
Kim, Keith, will you try for a few minutes to think of me as someone else than your mother?
How can we? You are.
Well, then just sit down and listen. I don't know whether or not I can make you understand. You don't know how terribly ill Dad was for almost 2 years. He didn't want you to see him suffer. I knew how he felt, so I kept things away from you. After he died, I tried in every way I could to forget his illness. You see, I wanted to be able to remember the good times when we were all together, but I was so terribly lonely. All I could think of was Dad toward the last. Remember that time we planned the picnic just before you went away to school? You went over to Gretchen's instead. I had to bite my lips to keep you from asking you not to leave me. And then when you were away at school, I got so I dreaded staying home. If I hadn't gone away and met Major Landis, I don't know what would have happened to me.
Mom, does he mean as much to you as Dad used to?
Oh, don't say used to, dear. Dad still means just as much to me, only in a different way. Maybe when you're older, you'll know that you can give all your heart to more than one person and still remain sincere and loyal. The first time you fall in love, it's also wonderful and exciting. It can be like that only once. But second love can be just as true and just as deep. I lost Dad, boys. And now I'm losing Scott. I may never see him again. It's very hard to lose someone you love.
Mom.
Don't cry, please.
Oh, Mom, I want you to be happy, and I try to understand, but golly, it's so hard.
Can we go home now, Mom?
Kim. I'll say goodnight to Grandma for you. Mother.
Yes?
We're going home, Mother.
I knew you'd do the right thing, Jessica.
Thank you for helping me.
It's hard to recognize what is right sometimes. I know.
Honey, I never thought you could do anything else.
I haven't always been old, Jessica. Young people resent convention. But as you grow older, you realize conventions were established because there was a need for them. Now go home and get some rest, my dear.
Jessica, over here, darling.
God!
Say, you had me scared. I didn't think you were going to make it.
Oh, darling. Darling, I can't go to New York with you. I can't leave my boys. They ran away because they just couldn't understand about us.
Ran away?
Oh, I got them back. I tried to explain, but they're just too young. If I go now, things will never be the same between them and me. Oh, Scott, please try to realize why I'm letting you down. Please forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive, darling. You have to face responsibility. You wouldn't be you if you didn't.
I'll always love you. Nothing will ever change that. God, this is it. We have to say goodbye.
Not even time enough to say what I'd like. You know how I felt about being tied down to anything. Well, I've changed. I'm coming back, darling. I know I'm coming back. Can you wait for me? Jessica. Tell me, darling. Yes, I know.
Oh, of course I'll wait. No matter how long, I'll wait.
Goodbye, then, darling. And you won't be too lonely.
No, Scott, no. I'll never be lonely again.
We'll return in a moment for a curtain call. Sally, what were you and the other girls so excited about before the show?
Oh, the girls were looking at some lingerie I just bought.
Oh, for a trousseau?
Yes, but not mine. I've been shopping for a friend. I found a lovely buttercup yellow satin slip for her and a cornflower blue nightie that's a honey.
You sound as if you like shopping.
I do, especially now when the stores have such pretty things again. It's been a long time since we could find such yummy colors in lingerie. Turquoise, buttercup yellow, sea green, and rosy pinks. And at last there are lots of lovely laces again. Of course, if it weren't for Lux, a girl just couldn't afford to have such nice things.
That's right, Sally. Lux Care is so gentle, it keeps colors lovely much longer. In fact, 3 times as long. Actual tests prove that slips and nighties washed the wrong way look faded and drab far too soon.
Lovely-looking undies do make a girl feel luxurious.
And you know, Sally, that with Lux Care you can have 3 times as many without spending a cent more.
How do you figure that out, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, with Lux Care, underthings stay colorful 3 times as long. So instead of replacing faded, worn-out undies so often, you can buy extra ones. Have 3 times as many.
That's a swell idea.
And it really works. That's why so many millions of girls always use Lux for underthings. It's thrifty. Now, here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
I'd be willing to stake the reputation of this theater on tonight's performance. So let's bring Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent back to the footlights for a curtain call. Barbara, I'm sure I speak for our 30 million listeners when I say, welcome home.
Thank you, Bill. It's wonderful to be home, even though Bob and I wouldn't take a million for the memories of our trip.
Did you and Bob meet the King and Queen of England, Barbara?
No, they were on tour of Africa. I guess they got out when they heard we were coming. But the Londoners were wonderful to us.
So I gathered from the news reports. Were you mobbed in France as much as you were in England?
No. You see, American players haven't been seen on the screen there in a long time. A few people knew Bing Crosby and a funny dark man he made some pictures with named Hope.
Bing will love that. How about yourself? Well, you were recognized, surely.
Well, an American sailor stopped us in Paris and said, "Aren't you Robert Taylor and aren't you Barbara Stanwyck?" And we said we were. And then he yelled across the street to his buddy, "Hey, Stan, Americans, Americans!"
Did you buy any clothes in Paris, Barbara?
No, we saw only Patou's showing. His collection was lovely, but 150,000 francs, $1,400. Oh, no, that's just too much.
Well, you know George is off on a cruise before long, Barbara, and as captain of his own ship.
Is that right, George?
Yes, I've entered my schooner, the South Wind, in the Honolulu race July the 4th, and I'm going on down to Tahiti and the South Seas.
With all our wishes for happy sailing, George.
Thanks, Bill. And what are your plans for the future, or more specifically, for next week?
Next Monday night, in an altogether different vein, we bring our audience a thrilling saga of the early West. It's 20th Century Fox's recent hit, My Darling Clementine. And our stars are Henry Fonda and Kathy Downs in their original screen roles. Also, that exciting new star, Richard Conte. Based on the life of Wyatt Earp, My Darling Clementine is action-packed, romantic, colorful. One of the greatest westerns yet to reach the screen.
Oh, I'm sure your audience won't want to miss that, Bill. Congratulations and good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for my reputation. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Kathy Downs in My Darling Clementine. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Have you heard? Meat dealers are paying the highest prices for used fat since fat salvage started. Every time you throw used fat away, you're pouring real money down the drain. America needs that fat to make soap as well as scores of other post-war products for you. The world's supply of fats is still seriously short. So start saving right now all the used fat you can while dealers are paying such high prices. It puts money in your pocket. Barbara Stanwyck is currently appearing in Warner Brothers' production of The Two Mrs. Carrolls. George Brent will soon be seen in the Universal International picture, Slave Girl. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Next week, part of the country goes on daylight saving time. If your area remains on standard time, tune in to the Lux Radio Theater 1 hour earlier. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear My Darling Clementine with Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Kathy Downs.
Spry.
When you bake and fry.
Spry.
For your cake and pie.
Spry.
Get your shortening by. Rely on Spry.
For lighter, better tasting cakes, try Spry, the pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening with the magic cake-making secret. Hear them say, boy, what a cook.
Rely on Spry. S-C-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of My Darling Clementine with Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Kathy Downs. And why not tune in to Joan Davis every Monday night over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, March 29th. The Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcie, featuring Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen, Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Our guests, Elsa Maxwell, entertainer of International Society, and Hedda Hopper, famous actress and Hollywood personality. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes, in whose behalf we welcome you all to Hollywood and to the 126th production of the Lux Radio Theater. Our play tonight, Dulcie. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes. If you haven't tried the Lux way of cutting down stocking runs, the recent experience of Mrs. John Powers of Long Island may persuade you to. Here is what Mrs. Powers said.
A group of us decided to make a simple test. See if we actually could cut down stocking runs by Lux washing. We each took a pair of stockings, washed one regularly with Lux Flakes. The other we rubbed with cake soap. Then we kept careful records of runs. We found Lux cut down on runs amazingly. The average was 72%.
Lux Flakes do cut down runs because they save the elasticity of silk. Why not try this easy Lux way of getting longer wear from your hosiery? Start using Lux Flakes tonight. And now, our producer, a man who for 25 years has been famous the world over for several of the greatest films in motion picture history. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With their own romance, George Burns and Gracie Allen changed the movie formula of boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, to girl meets boy, girl gets boy, girl loses her mind. Employed in a New Jersey office, Gracie's quota of silly answers was no higher than that of the average secretary when George Burns came along and convinced her that they should go into vaudeville together. 4 years later, George said, "Why don't we get married?" Gracie, in characteristic fashion, replied, "Who'd have us?" But in spite of that, George's civil question led to a civil ceremony. And now Gracie is not only Mrs. George Burns, she's the divine dunce of screen and radio, and was recently voted one of the best-dressed women in the world. Tonight's play, Dulcie, is remarkable not only for its comedy, but because it was the first conspicuous success of George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly as writers, and Lynn Fontaine as actress, as leading lady, Howard Lindsay as a director, and Elliot Nugent as an actor. Today, Mr. Lindsay is one of Paramount's ablest writers, Mr. Nugent a noted Hollywood director. But both of them become actors again as they join Burns and Allen in tonight's performance with two other film personalities who were in the original cast, Norma Lee, now Mrs. Nugent, and Wallace Clark. This evening, Gracie becomes Mrs. Dulcinea Smith, wife of that paragon of patience, Gordon Smith, played by George Burns. Mr. Nugent will be heard as William Parker, Mr. Clark as C. Roger Forbes, Norma Lee as Angela Forbes, and Mr. Lindsay as Vincent Leach. And now, we loosen the straitjackets and let the players out of their padded cells as the Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcie, featuring Elliot Nugent, Wallace Clark, Norma Lee, and Howard Lindsay. It's late afternoon of a midsummer day. On a road leading out of New York City, a small blue roadster weaves quickly through the heavy traffic. At the wheel is Gordon Smith, and beside him his brother-in-law, Bill Halloway. They're bound for Gordon's house in Westchester. As they reach the open road, the car swerves sharply, avoiding an accident by inches.
Hey, take it easy, will you, Gordon?
Sorry, I guess I'm in too much of a hurry.
I'll say you are. What's the big rush?
Oh, nothing. Just anxious to get home, that's all. I had a tough day at the office today.
Well, you'll have a tougher one if you pile up in the ditch. That's better. Well, how's the artificial jewelry business, if any?
Not so hot, Bill.
No? Anything new on the Forbes merger?
No, it's coming along. If the deal goes through, I'll get 16 2/3% of the combine.
Oh, do you think that's enough, Gordon? 16 2/3?
No, it isn't. But I'm up against it, and I've got to take what he gives me. Forbes is a tough customer.
That's hard luck.
Of course, I might be able to do something with him over the weekend. He's coming out to the house, too, you know. Your sister invited him.
Yeah, so she told me. Well, Dulcie always did like guests.
Yeah, I know.
Forbes is bringing his wife and daughter, isn't he?
I guess so.
I didn't know you knew them that well.
Well, I don't accept Forbes in a business way. Wasn't my idea until the little woman thought of it. You know how your sister is.
Oh, sure. When Dulcie makes up your mind that she wants to do something, you do it.
That's one of the reasons why I want to get home. If they get there ahead of us and Dulcie gets talking to them, well, anything can happen. And it always happens to me.
And if I know Dulcie, it'll be plenty. Step on it, Gordon.
Go ahead in, Bill.
Yeah, thanks.
Gee, it's good to get home. I guess they aren't here yet.
I beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the butler, sir.
The butler? I must be in the wrong house.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith engaged me this afternoon, sir.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Smith described you in some detail, sir.
Huh?
May I take your hat, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very good, sir.
Can you imagine that? I turn my back and she hires a butler.
I guess she had to make an impression on the Forbes.
Oh, hello, Gordon. Imagine me. You here. It certainly is a small house. Who's that with you?
Your brother.
Oh, sure. Hello, Willie.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, Gordon, darling, how are you feeling?
Well.
You are, huh? My, isn't it hot? It certainly is. Did you have a nice day at the office today?
Well, not so bad.
Nice and cool in here, though. Maybe that's on account of the cold air. But
Yes.
I always say it's the old breeze that doesn't blow in this room. Ring for Henry, will you, darling? I want to put these flowers in water.
Wait a minute. Who is this fella, Henry?
Why, Henry, why, darling, didn't you meet him? He's the butler.
I know. He introduced himself at the door, but who is he? Where did you get him?
Well, if you promise not to tell,
Yes.
He's a reformed convict.
What? A reformed convict?
Shh, not so loud. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I don't like the idea of having a second-story man polishing off the silverware.
Oh, he wouldn't steal anything, Gordon. He's going straight now. He hasn't taken hardly a thing since he got out of prison.
When was that?
Last week.
I see.
Well, anyway, we've got to have a butler, darling.
What, Dulcie?
We're having guests, Willie. Very important guests for the weekend. Guess who's coming?
The Forbes?
Who told you?
You did?
Oh, you guessed it. Yes, there'll be Mr. and Mrs. Forbes and his wife, and Angela. Angela's their daughter, you know, and sweet. Why, she's just the sweetest thing.
Yes,
Oh,
isn't she?
Willie. Oh, what do you mean? You don't know her?
Of course I do. I've known her for years.
Well, what's funny about that, Dulcie?
Well, he didn't know I never knew he knew. Isn't that funny? Or is it?
Yes, dear, it is.
Well, now let me see. The pink room for Angela and the red room for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. I'd better have the green room made up for Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke.
Yeah, one of the Van Dykes, and he's worth millions.
Schuyler Van Dyke is coming here.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Oh, he's a marvelous man. You'd never think he was a Van Dyke. He's so democratic.
When did you meet him?
Well, this afternoon, he was at Mrs. Kennedy's. He had a lot of other invitations, but he accepted mine.
But, Dulcie, having this man here with Forbes, how do you know they like each other?
Oh, they will. Mr. Van Dyke's a businessman, too, darling. He owns all kinds of things. Railroads, I think. Well, anyhow, it's something like railroads. He'll help entertain Mr. Forbes. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
You know, Gordon, one thing Dulcie never learned is the difference between a surprise and a shock.
Oh, Willie, you're saying silly things to try to mix me up.
Okay, I think I'll go upstairs and wash a little.
Yeah, that's right, dear. I want you to look nice and clean for our guests.
See you later.
Bringing in a Mr. Van Dyke to entertain Mr. Forbes. Dulcie, Forbes isn't the kind of a man who wants to be entertained.
All right, dear. Then Van Dyke can entertain Mr. Leach.
Well, that's better. Mr. Leach? Who is Mr. Leach?
Vincent Leach. You know, the big moving picture writer.
Oh, yes. Is he coming here?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
I'm not so sure. First you invite Mr. Van Dyke, next you invite Vincent Leach.
Ah, there's the secret.
Look, Dulcie, let's not make a game of this. I don't...
Oh, well, you see, dear, Vincent and Angela like each other.
Vincent and Angela?
Yes.
You mean Forbes' daughter?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? So I invited them both here so they'll have the whole weekend together. You never can tell what'll happen.
That's what I'm afraid of. Dulcie, you don't know Angela so well, and this man Leach, what do you know about him?
I know all about him. He's a big scenario writer, and just the man for Angie. He's so practical, and she's single. Opposites should marry. You know that, darling.
Yes, I know that. But why are you so anxious to match this fellow Leach with Angela? What do you care about it?
Don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Can't you guess?
Yes, I can guess.
All right, then I'll tell you.
Good.
If Angie likes Mr. Leach and marries him,
yes,
and I fixed it...
Well,
that'll make Mr. Forbes so grateful that he'll have to give you more than 16 2/3 of the percentage.
I wish you'd stay out of my business.
Well, sure, that's what a wife's for. Now, I figured it all out by myself.
But, Dulcie...
Oh, Gordon, darling, don't be upset about it. I know they ought to marry. I just know it. It's a woman's intuition. Just as I knew I ought to marry you, dear. It was because I loved you, darling, and wanted to help you,
Yes, and you do help me, but you don't understand, dear. Try and see my position.
Well, all I can see is that Mr. Forbes is taking advantage of you, and I'm not going to let him, that's all.
But that isn't the point. In the position that I'm in, I have to go ahead with it. Don't you see, dear, if I'm not in that merger, I'll lose everything.
Well, only 16 2/3%. It's such a funny number, too. I don't see why you couldn't get a nice even number like 25 or 50.
Dulcie, you've got to listen to me. Let me talk to Forbes about a higher percentage. Maybe he'll acquiesce.
Well, he might try to, but he won't get away with it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Forbes is my name.
Yes, sir. Just step right in, please.
Come on, Eleanor.
Yes, dear. Angela?
This way, please.
My, what a lovely room. Isn't it, Angela? Yes, the whole place is lovely.
Nobody here. Looks like we came too early.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith asked me to say that she'd be down directly.
All right.
Not at all, sir. Excuse me, please.
Well, nice reception.
Now, please, Charlie.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't be a bear, Father. Try to be pleasant for once.
Well, why should I? I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I could have done my business with Gordon Smith in New York.
I know, dear. But a nice weekend down here in the country will be
Weekend? What do I care about a weekend? I'm a businessman, not a playboy. You know how I despise golf and tennis and all that truck.
Well, we're here now, Father, and you might as well make the best of it. I didn't care so much about coming myself, if you want to know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, not particularly. I'd rather have stayed in town.
Oh, where you can see that half-baked moving picture writer, I suppose.
Why, Father.
Oh, I know all about it. You've been seeing him almost every day, and I don't like it, do you hear? I don't like it at all.
Why not? Mr. Leach is a very nice young man.
Mr. Leach is a young fool.
Well, how can you say that? You've never even met him.
No, but I've heard about him. That was enough for me.
Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know it's bad for you. Come over here and sit down.
Now, sit down right here. I hate those soft chairs. They're bad for my back.
Well, look who's here, Mr. and Mrs. Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mrs. Forbes, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Oh, and Mr. Forbes, well, how are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
And Angela.
How are you, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, now where is Gordon? Gordon!
Yes, Dulcie.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes.
Oh,
hello, Mrs.
Well,
Forbes.
did you have a nice drive out from the city, Mr. Forbes? Awfully pretty, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Did you all come out together, or did you drive?
Why, I don't know. We came through Harpsdale.
Oh, that's the short way. Now, you should have come the long way. That's quicker. No, I think that is the long way, isn't it, Hartsdale? Yes.
Well, it really doesn't matter.
No. Both ways are awfully pretty. Sit down, Mr. Forbes.
Thank you.
No, not in that chair. That's the hard chair.
Yeah, but I prefer a hard
Oh, now, don't fib, Mr. Forbes. You sit right down in this nice soft chair.
Now,
Go
please,
ahead, now, there.
Now, please. Oh!
Why, Mr. Forbes?
It's his back. He's been having a little trouble with it lately.
Are you all right, Mr. Forbes?
I hope so.
Oh, of course he's all right. Nice and comfy. Oh, Angela, have I a surprise for you, or will you be surprised?
What, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, you'll see, dear.
Dulcie, please. Well, Mr. Forbes, I'm glad you could get down early. I'd like to talk over something with you.
Oh, now, Gordon. No business, please.
But, Dulcie, that's what Mr. Forbes came down.
No, dear. This is the time for play. You know, Mr. Forbes, the one thing poor Gordon has never learned is how to play. He takes everything so seriously. Now, what I like to do is just cut loose once in a while, just be children again. And I've got the most wonderful day planned for you, Mr. Forbes. We're going to play and play and play.
Me? Well, thank you very much, but you know I...
Oh, but you play golf, don't you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith...
well, that's good. And you love our course. It's wonderful.
Yes, but I've been having a great deal of trouble with my back lately.
The pro at our club will fix that up. What you need is exercise.
Exercise?
Yeah, you and I'll go out and play 18 holes of golf the first thing in the morning.
But, my dear Mrs. Smith...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Henry? Yes, Henry, what is it?
Another guest is here, madam. A Mr.
Wait. Don't tell us his name. Just show him in, Henry.
Very good, madam.
Oh, Angela.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Angela.
Oh, who is it?
Well, you'll see in a moment, darling.
In here, sir, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Vincent Leach, the great moving picture writer.
What?
Yes, Mr. Forbes, Mr. Vincent Leach.
How do you do, Mr. Forbes?
How do you do?
And this is Mrs. Forbes.
How do you do?
And Mr. Smith, my husband.
How do you do?
Oh, and of course you know Angela.
Angela, this is a surprise.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Leach? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Neither did I.
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Smith. Nothing at all.
I thought you said something. Mr. Leach, we're all so glad you could come. He's been so busy, Mr. Forbes, working on his new picture. Tell him about it, Mr. Leach.
Well, I'm afraid I can't just now. It's a little long. Perhaps after dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I may say without exaggeration that it will probably be the most magnificent picture of its type ever produced.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes, even better than my last picture, The Sacred Love. I suppose everyone here saw The Sacred Love.
Oh, I got
No,
it.
I
Beg pardon, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Schuyler Van Dyke.
Mr. Van Dyke.
Oh, no, Mr. Forbes. This is just our butler. Here comes Mr. Van Dyke.
How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, don't mention it, Mr. Van Dyke.
I had to make several important long-distance calls. Business, you know.
Oh, of course, you captains of industry. Oh, Mr. Forbes, this is Mr. Van Dyke, the Mr. Van Dyke.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
I brought him here especially for you, Mr. Forbes.
Dulcie.
Gordon, I told you it isn't polite to whisper in front of company.
Oh.
Well, now our weekend has started. Gordon, will you introduce Mr. Van Dyke to everyone and everyone to Mr. Van Dyke? We're all too good friends to be strangers, you know.
Well, this is Mrs. Forbes.
Yes, Mr. Forbes' wife, you know, and
How
Mrs.
do-
Angela Forbes, Mr. Forbes' daughter, and this is Mr. Leach,
How
Mr.
do you,
Forbes' future son-in-law.
Dulcie.
Uh-huh.
Dinner is served,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith.
dear. Well, one can't do everything at once, can one? Well, come along, everyone. Dinner.
Dulcie, what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to put everybody in a good mood.
Charlie, let's go back to the others.
I tell you, I'll do nothing of the sort. This place is going to drive me crazy.
Now, Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know how bad it is for you after eating.
Did you hear what that woman said? I've got to get up tomorrow morning and play golf. Golf. If there's one thing I hate more than anything in this world, it's golf. Unless it's bridge.
Oh, Charlie.
If I could think of a good excuse, I'd go back to town tonight and take Angela and you with me.
But, Charlie, you can't do that.
Don't you suppose I see that woman's plan to throw Angela and that fool Leach together?
But I tell you, he's a most charming man.
And I tell you, Mrs. Smith, if it weren't for Smith and our business relations, I would go back to town tonight.
Oh, here I am. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Forbes. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play bridge.
What? Mrs. Smith, I don't think I care to play bridge this evening.
Oh, now, you businessmen must have some relaxation. You remind me so of Gordon, the poor darling. He does nothing but work. I don't suppose he's told you, Mr. Forbes, but he's really got a lot of things on hand.
What do you mean?
Well, you might just as well know. It isn't only the pearl business. He has lots of other interests, too.
What's that?
It's really asking too much to make him give up all these other things to come into the jewelry merger. That is, unless it were made worth his while. Of course, if he only got 16 2/3%, he couldn't afford to give up all his time to it. Oh, no, he'd have to look after his other interests, too. And you'd be the loser.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. Are you coming, Mrs. Forbes?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Smith.
Well, hurry, dear, then. We're going to start the game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes. All alone?
Yes, Mr. Smith. I'd like to have a word with you.
Of course.
Smith.
Yes?
Your wife has just been telling me something of your other business activities.
Other business activities?
Yeah, and it came as something of a revelation to me.
I don't understand.
Well, as you may have been aware, my agreement to admit you on a 16 2/3% basis was founded on the expectation that you would give all your time to the new enterprise.
Yes, of course, Mr. Forbes.
Well, in the circumstances, your business and your services would hardly be worth that amount to me. No, I think we shall have to lower your percentage.
But, Mr. Forbes, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and play bridge.
Oh, I'm sunk. Dulcie, where are you?
Yes, Gordon, dear.
Well, come here, quick.
Oh, Gordon, I've got news for you.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Dulcie.
but it can't wait, dear. I must tell you.
Dulcie,
Listen,
please.
Mrs. Forbes just told me that Mr. Forbes never plays bridge.
Well, what of it?
What of it? Why, Gordon, dear, don't you see? He's out there now, ready to play. That means he likes us. He likes us, Gordon. Everything's going to be wonderful. Oh, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
In a moment, we'll go on with Dulcie. But now, let's listen in on a typical Lux home. Young Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, who have been married just a month, are giving a party in their new home.
Good night, my love. Remember that you're mine, sweetheart.
Oh, swell, Betty.
Play some more.
Let's have some of the old-time favorites in this book.
Yes. If you don't mind, I'd rather not play anymore.
Oh, please, honey.
Oh,
why, what's the
wrong?
matter?
Play
Betty.
like that.
I can't imagine.
Let me go see what the trouble is.
So Betty's friend Ruth, who is a newlywed herself, goes into the bedroom. She finds Betty crying, sits down beside her, and tries to comfort her.
What's wrong, Betty? Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. Only while I was playing the piano, you all seemed to be staring at my horrid old dishpan hands. I hate looking like such a drudge.
Oh, you poor little kid. Don't you know your hands needn't look that way? 6 months of dishwashing hasn't hurt my hands a bit.
How do you do it?
The easiest way in the world. I use Lux Flakes in the dishpan. They're so gentle, it's a regular beauty treatment every time I wash the dishes. Just try Lux, Betty. Your hands will be white and smooth again in no time.
Remember, pure, gentle Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. They won't dry up the precious oils of the skin. And Lux is inexpensive, too. Lux Flakes for all your dishes cost less than 1 cent a day. Mr. DeMille continues.
On with our story, Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. After carefully patching up the damage done by Dulcie, Gordon was able to convince Mr. Forbes that his percentage of the merger should not be lowered. But there's more trouble brewing. It's a few hours later, and Dulcie is alone in the living room. The door opens, and Vincent Leach and Angela enter excitedly.
Oh, Mrs. Smith, we've got to speak to you.
Yes, we want you to help us.
Why, Mr. Leach, Angela, is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mrs. Smith, Vincent and I are in love.
In love? In love? Oh, Angela, Mr. Leach. Oh, if this isn't the most wonderful thing I've ever heard. Why, it's wonderful, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Good news affects me that way. Oh, Vincent. I may call you Vincent now, mayn't I?
Of course.
Mrs. Smith, we're going to need your help.
Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Now, it's a secret, and you must promise that you won't tell anyone.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Well, we're going to elope.
Elope?
Tonight.
Tonight? You mean run away and get married?
Yes.
Why, well, that's wonderful. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Oh, now remember, you're not to tell us.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell anybody, no. How soon are you going?
Oh, just as soon as we can. Aren't we, Vincent?
Yes, if we can get away.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do next.
Oh.
Oh, Willie, Vincent, and Angela are going to elope.
Mrs. Smith, you promised you wouldn't tell.
Oh, but I won't, and Willie won't tell anybody either, will you, Willie?
You're going to elope, Angela, with Mr. Leach?
Yes.
No, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, there you are, Angela.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah. Where are you going to elope to?
Why, where were we, Vincent?
Well, I hadn't thought about it just yet.
Well, there are lots of places.
Oh, sure. How about a marriage license?
Why, I don't know. Vincent?
Well, I thought we might find one
Oh,
someplace.
Willie, you could help them some way, couldn't you? You know where to get a license and everything.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll be glad to drive them there.
Oh, now, you see, that's just why I told them, everything is just working out beautifully. And I'll tell you what we'll do. What do we suggest, Willie?
Is everything ready?
Oh, we just have to get our bags.
They just have to get their bags. Vincent, now you go find Mrs. Forbes and tell her, and then we'll all meet in the garage, and I'll go up and get Angela's things for her.
But wait a minute.
Oh, hurry, Vincent. The less speed, the more haste or something, you know.
All right. I'll see you in the garage in about 3 minutes. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, we won't. Well, now that's settled. I'll go up and get the things.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I'll bring everything out to the garage. If anybody sees me, they won't suspect. Oh, well, you know, I'm so excited. It's just like times of old when knights were bold. Oh.
Well, are you all ready for the elopement, Angela?
Bill Parker, I think you're just horrid.
Speaking to me?
You know very well I am.
Oh, you don't mean it. I'm really being very good to you, helping you out in this way.
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. After all, we are old friends.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. You're glad, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. Of course I am. Oh, you're just impossible.
Angela, you told me once that I'd never change. Well, you were right. I never have changed, especially about you.
I don't care whether you have or not. I think you're positively hopeless.
I guess I am. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Eleanor.
Here I am, dear, in the garden.
Oh, what are you doing out here?
Watching the stars. It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Charlie? So calm and peaceful.
Peaceful. You know, that woman is enough to drive a man crazy. Say, is that our car?
Where, dear?
Well, going out the drive. See it?
Oh, it couldn't be ours, darling.
No? Well, where's Angela?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since dinner.
Out gallivanting with that sap scenario writer, I suppose.
Do you mean Mr. Leach?
Yes, I mean Mr. Leach. And I want to tell you something. If I find this Leach person actually making love to Angela, I'm going to raise blazes.
Now, Charlie.
I've had nothing but a series of aggravations and annoyances ever since I came into this house. Eleanor, I can truthfully say that in all my 53 years, I have never spent an unhappier evening.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend another. I'm not going to stay here and play golf and bridge.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Charlie.
I'm going upstairs and pack right now.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, here you are.
Yeah, I won't be for long.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to my room.
Oh, well, that's right. Get a good night's rest so you'll be nice and fresh for tomorrow.
Mrs. Smith, I am not going to play golf tomorrow.
Oh, no, none of us are. We've changed our plans, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
We're going horseback riding.
Horseback?
Yes, yes, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I knew he'd like it. Oh, Mrs. Forbes. Mrs. Forbes, have you heard the news? Oh, but you couldn't have, could you? It only just happened.
Well, what has just happened?
Vincent and Angela, they've eloped.
What?
Yes, just a minute ago. They took your car.
Eloped?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew you'd be thrilled. And it's all my doing, every bit of it. And what makes it more exciting, it's a secret, too.
Mrs. Smith, do you know what you've done?
Oh, that's all right. You can thank me later.
He'll never forgive you. Never.
Yeah, who, Vincent?
No. My husband.
But he didn't elope with your husband.
Try to understand, Mrs. Smith. My husband hates Mr. Leach.
Well, this is a fine time to say a thing like that. How was I supposed to know? He never said anything.
This is the finish, Mrs. Smith. We're leaving here just as soon as our car is returned.
No, but you can't. You mustn't. Mr. Smith hasn't settled anything about the merger yet.
No, and I'm afraid he never will. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes, Mr. Van Dyke?
You mustn't cry like that, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't know what's happened.
Yes, I do. I just heard Mr. Forbes storming about it upstairs. You couldn't help but hear him.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible?
Nothing is so terrible that it can't be mended.
Oh, but the merger, it may be all off. I don't know what Gordon will do.
Mrs. Smith, I like your husband very much.
Oh, do you?
Tell me, would he be willing to get up his own merger? One bigger than Mr. Forbes ever dreamt of?
Why, well, I never thought of that. But Mr. Forbes has all the money, and Gordy hasn't any.
That's it, exactly. Now, I've always wanted to take a little flyer in the jewelry business. Suppose I financed Mr. Smith. Suppose he and I set out to beat Mr. Forbes together. How would that be?
Be? Why, it would be the biggest thing that ever happened in this house. Do you really mean it?
I certainly do. I'll put up my check the moment your husband says the word.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, you've made me the happiest woman in all the world. Oh, you'll let me break the news to him, won't you?
Why, of course, if you wish it.
Oh, and to think I introduced you to him. Oh, now what will he think of me?
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mr. Van Dyke.
Of course. I said that your wife has interested me very much in this proposition, and I've told her that I'm willing to finance a combination to beat Forbes and his crowd with you at the head of it.
Oh, he's just waiting for you to say the word, darling.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. It is, dear.
Why, it's too good to be true. I could get rid of Forbes and put my business in for what it's worth.
Oh, yes, oh, Gordon.
I really could do big things. I'll be backed financially by the Van Dyke interests.
Exactly, Mr. Smith.
Excuse me.
Yeah, oh, come in, Forbes. Oh, we were just talking about you, Mr. Forbes.
I'm compelled to make a little announcement. I merely wish to tell you, on top of everything else, that my wife's diamond necklace has disappeared.
Disappeared?
In view of the fact that it took place in this house, I thought you might have a sentimental interest.
Don't you dare accuse Henry of stealing anything.
Dulcie.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Yeah,
Dulcie, quiet.
No, Gordon, I'm not going to stand here and listen to him make insinuating remarks about my servants. Henry is perfectly honest. His honesty has been proven. He's been paroled 7 times.
Oh.
Well, that's very interesting. Where is this man?
Why, he's not here. He asked me if I'd let him take the evening off, and I said yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. You've been a great help.
Mr. Forbes, please. We'll get the necklace back, and if we don't, I'll make good for it. Now, let's sit down and talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. And in the circumstances, I don't see how we can possibly go into business together. I don't like your methods. The merger is definitely off.
But, Mr. Forbes...
I'm sorry, but that's my decision.
Wait, Mr. Forbes. Before you freeze me out, I want to tell you that Mr. Van Dyke, a bigger one than yours.
What? Yes, Mr. Forbes, I have.
But
yes,
Now, am I still out?
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are.
Very well. Then I'm going to line up with Mr. Van Dyke and fight you. Fight you till one of us is forced to the wall. I'll teach you to take advantage of me.
Advantage? Who took advantage of you?
You did, by offering me less than you know my business was worth. Why, you knew I was in a hole, and now you're going to get just what you deserve. You're going to get a first-rate licking.
Oh, Gordy!
All right. Make your fine speeches. But when you talk about fighting, don't forget that I can fight, too. And before you win, you're going to know that you've been in a real fight. Remember that.
You know, I think he's mad, Gordy.
Mr. Smith, allow me to congratulate you. You told him what was what, straight from the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Van Dyke. And I'm sure we'll get along splendidly.
Well, of course we will. And now I'll say good night. I've had a hard day at my broker's, and I'm very tired. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, good night, and thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
Oh, Gordon, you were wonderful.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, you see, I was of some use after all.
Use? You were magnificent. The best. The finest little wife in the world.
Oh, wasn't it lucky my finding Mr. Van Dyke?
Lucky. It was an inspiration.
Oh, and I am a real helpmate?
I should say you are.
Oh, Lordy. Well, now, who could that be?
Well, I'll answer it.
Good evening, Mr. Smith. Good evening. I'm sorry to intrude like this, but it's rather important. My name is Patterson, Blair Patterson.
Oh, the attorney?
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. I was referred to you by Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, across the street.
Yes. She said that you had guests. I just wondered if among them there was a Mr. Morgan.
Morgan? Oh, I know.
Well, is there Mr. Ford?
No, he's not here either.
Mr. Vanderbilt?
You Vanderbilt? Oh, no.
Well, let me ask you. Is one of your guests tall, good-looking, interested in various...
Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke. Yes, I think I do mean Schuyler Van Dyke. Mm-hmm. I'm his cousin. I've come for him.
Come for him?
Yes, his real name is Patterson, Horace Patterson. He has an hallucination that he's a millionaire.
What? You mean he's crazy?
Yes, a little. But harmless, I assure you.
Dulcie, he's crazy. Schuyler Van Dyke is crazy.
Well, then the company that he was... the merger that he had the money for, the merger that it isn't... I made it fall. It can't fall. Oh, dear.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Now, a momentary break in Dulce, while George Burns and Gracie Allen prepare for the next stanza of our play. Here in Hollywood, Miss Hedda Hopper, one of the screen's brighter comedians, is as successful socially as she is professionally. Her charming sophistication and delightful wit make her a popular guest at most screen colony functions. The end of the Lenten season has been the occasion for Hollywood's annual display of spring finery, and I've asked Miss Hopper to report tonight on what she's seen from the reviewing stand of Stardom's Easter Parade. Our guest is appearing in 3 films now in production: Tapa, Dangerous Holiday, and Vogues of 1938. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hedda Hopper.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood's Easter Parade really began Saturday night with the dinner given by Mr. and Mrs. Basil Rathbone to celebrate their 11th wedding anniversary. All the guests came as brides and grooms, and prizes were worn by Freddie March and his wife as Mr. and Mrs. Caveman, wearing a bit of tired leopard skin, and by Loretta Young as the bride of Mephistopheles. Marlene Dietrich put on her tails and top hat and tucked Mrs. Lubitsch under her arm. Myrna Loy and her husband, Arthur Hornblow, came as peasants with headdresses 3 feet high, while Mr. and Mrs. Misha Auer became, for the evening, Mr. and Mrs. Misha Mouse. It was a typical Rathbone party, which means that about every important star in Hollywood was there, and what's more, had a grand and glorious time.
And stayed for breakfast?
No, we adjourned for ham and eggs to the home of Adrian, the noted designer. There again were all the stars, this time in their street costumes. And I must say that in their gay prints and tailor-mades, they looked like old-fashioned bouquets. Both Maureen O'Sullivan and Rosalind Russell proved how popular the new large black hats are, with their long, bright-colored ribbons flowing down the back. Maureen wore a black print dress splashed with brilliant colors, and Rosalind's dress resembled a mass of tulips. One of the guests of honor was the Rani of Sarawak, wife of the Rajah, but she preferred her traditional East Indian costume with many gold chains, jewels, and bracelets. I've been in Hollywood a good many years now and watched it become universally recognized as a fashion center. The annual studio cost for clothes is staggering. As you know, each has its own designers creating their individual styles, for competition is just as keen in them as in stories and stars. Yet when it comes to protecting this investment, every major studio seems to follow the same procedure. They all use Lux Flakes. All the major wardrobe departments here in Hollywood have the same reason I myself have. It's a very practical one, too. Lux Flakes keep clothes new-looking so much longer. Colors emerge as they go in when you use Lux. And now, thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Hopper. Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. It's early the next morning, and Blair Patterson, the lawyer who brought the calamitous news of Mr. Van Dyke's hallucinations, is in the living room straightening out his rumpled clothes after spending the night on the sofa. Down the stairs comes the happily demented Mr. Van Dyke, singing cheerfully.
Hello, Horace.
What? Oh, why, Blair, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to say hello.
You can't fool me. You've come to make me leave. It's very, very embarrassing, Blair.
Well, if it's embarrassing for you, what do you think it is for me? I have a law practice to attend to. I'm getting a little tired of these excursions.
Well, I wish you'd leave me alone. At least half a dozen times during the past few years you've interrupted me in business negotiations that were exceedingly interesting.
Mm-hmm. You've been up to something here, Horace?
Well, yes. I've been representing my Van Dyke interest. We had all sorts of wonderful things planned. My share alone would have been $8.5 million. Besides, we were going to play golf and go horseback riding. I love horses.
Horace, how many times have I told you that I represent the Van Dyke interests? Now you must let me handle it. You come back to town with me and we'll talk it over.
But I can't leave now.
I'm sorry, Horace, but you know our agreement. Unless you do as I say, I'll never go through with that $200 million airplane company of ours.
Oh, well, all right, Blair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mr. Van Dyke?
Very melancholy. I'm afraid I must go back to town.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Still, it's all for the best. You must have some breakfast first, though.
Thank you. I'll go and have it right away. It's hard to do high finance on an empty stomach.
He can't have breakfast, can he, Mr. Patterson?
Oh, yes.
Well, I had some soft-boiled eggs prepared for him, some soft milk toast, all very soft, you know. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I think that'll be very nice, Mrs. Smith. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Mr. Patterson. Hello, Gordon, darling.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Have you seen your cousin?
Yes, we had quite a talk. By the way, you haven't mentioned anything to your guests, have you? I mean, it would be rather embarrassing.
No, nobody knows a thing. So far as they know, he's Schuyler Van Dyke himself.
Fine. That's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. And now I think I better go and keep an eye on him. You never can tell what big merger he'll attempt next.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, certainly.
Dulcie.
Yes, dear?
Dulcie, I want to speak to you.
Yes, of course. What about, darling?
What about? Do you realize what's happened?
Well, I don't know. I think... Oh, Gordon, I didn't mean...
Wait.
Yes, darling.
Do you know what Forbes is going to say to me when he learns who Van Dyke really is?
No.
He's going to laugh in my face. I'll never get him to change his mind about the merger now. He thinks he's been made a fool of, and he's right.
But But we haven't really done anything to him just because we asked for more.
Oh, it wasn't our asking for more.
Oh, you mean the jewels disappearing?
Yes, and his daughter disappearing, too.
Oh, it was me again. It was me as usual. Oh, Gordon, how will it all end?
If Forbes finds out that Van Dyke is crazy, he'll probably force me out of business. I'll have to start all over again. Without a cent.
And without me?
Dulcie, I love you. I'll always love you, but you're like a child. You don't stop to think.
Oh, I guess I don't, Gordon. I only think I think. Oh, darling, I'll let you go if you want me to. I'm just all wrong. I'm a false note. I've always wondered how I was able to make a man like you care for me. It seems so silly for a man like you ever to love a false note.
Dulcie, you're not a false note. You're a melody. A whole tune, but, I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can reform.
I doubt it.
Oh, Gordon, please let me try. I'll promise that I'll never interfere with your business affairs again. I'll change completely. I'll revolutionize myself.
Dulcie, I don't want you to change. I love you just as you are. I simply want you to let me handle my own affairs in my own way. If you can promise to do that...
Oh, yes, Gordy, I promise, and I'll keep it, too. I will.
Thank you, Dulcie. I hope I'm not wrong this time.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, I've been looking for you.
Really? Mrs. Smith, I have a slight apology to make. We found my wife's necklace.
Oh, there, you see?
Your butler found it and put it away for safekeeping. He returned it to Mrs. Forbes this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. Now, I have an apology, too, Mr. Forbes. I'm sorry about the elopement, Mr. Forbes. And I'm sorry about the business deal, too, but it's going to come out all right.
I should think it would. For your husband, backed by the Van Dyke millions.
The Van Dyke millions, but Mr. Forbes...
As a matter of fact, I'm inclined to regret my hasty decision of last night. If I had known before that Mr. Van Dyke was interested...
I mean, he is, but he can't be.
What is all this?
Well, you see, Gordon will go in with you after all, because Mr. Van Dyke... Well, Mr. Van Dyke just isn't Mr. Van Dyke.
What? What's that?
Well, no, he has something wrong in his head. He only thinks he's a millionaire.
Oh, I see.
So everything's all right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Splendid, yes. Where's your husband now, Mrs.
Why,
Smith?
he's in the library. Would you like to see him?
Yes, very much.
Well, come along. It's right this way, Mr. Forbes. Oh, I just knew everything would turn out all right. Well, here we are. Gordon, darling.
Dulcie?
I've just fixed it with Mr. Forbes, darling.
What?
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Dulcie, what did you say?
A great deal, Mr. Smith. She told me about Mr. Van Dyke.
Did you, Dulcie?
Yeah, of course, dear. I told you I'd straighten everything out.
You certainly have. Well, Mr. Forbes, then of course you know that Mr. Van Dyke...
Yeah, I know. But it won't work, Mr. Smith. It won't work.
Huh?
Oh, I'll admit that Mrs. Smith is a clever woman. A very clever woman. But it won't work. A Van Dyke, not a Van Dyke.
No, but Mr. Forbes, he really
Shut
is.
up, Dulcie.
Oh, yes, dear.
I saw through the whole thing at once, Mr. Smith. You began to be sorry you told me about the Van Dyke merger, and you wanted to throw me off the trail. Huh? Well, you can't do it. I know what's in the wind, and I'm going to hold you to our agreement.
Agreement?
Well, it was a verbal agreement. Now, as a gentleman, you agreed to come in with me for 16 2/3%, and you've got to do it. You've got to come in with me.
Well, all right, Mr. Forbes. I guess you win.
Oh, there, Gordon. Didn't I tell you I'd fix it for you?
Charlie, where are you?
Here I am, Eleanor. What do you want?
Oh, Charlie, she's here.
Who? Who's here?
Angela, she's come back.
Oh, how nice.
Angela, eh? Well, I want to speak to her.
Hello, Father.
Come here. Where have you been?
Oh, Father. What a question.
Oh, Angela, dear, are you married?
Of course I am.
Oh, she's married. She's married. Isn't that wonderful?
So you did it, eh? Where's your husband?
Yes, Angela, where's your husband?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Willie. Where's Vincent? Where's Mr. Leach? Oh, Angela, tell us.
I don't know, Mrs. Smith.
You don't know? Well, isn't that fine?
Well, Willie, for heaven's sake, what's happened to him?
Well, it's a long story, Dulcie.
Look here, young man. You helped to arrange this wedding, didn't you?
Yes, Mr. Forbes?
Well, don't you know where the groom is?
Sure. I'm the groom.
What? Yeah,
What?
Willie. Willie, say that again.
Certainly, I am the groom.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, just a second, young man. Are you a genius?
No, sir.
Well, are you a writer of any kind, sort, or description?
I should say not.
Well, he's a broker, Mr. Forbes, and isn't it wonderful? That makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, but what about Mr. Leach, Willie? Where is he?
I don't know. You see, we started from here all right last night, but down the road a piece, I suddenly thought my tail light was out. Well, Mr. Leach was kind enough to investigate for me, and somehow or other the car started off without him.
young fellow, you're all right. And darn clever, too.
Well, he's my brother. What would you expect? And wasn't it wonderful that I happened to invite him down here for this party?
Oh, so this is Leach business.
What? Well, yes and no. Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand women very well, Mr. Forbes.
I'm afraid I don't.
But isn't it marvelous? Angela, a married woman, and Willie, a married man. Oh, I could almost cry. But, Mr. Forbes, about that merger, 16 2/3% isn't very much for a relation, brother-in-law.
Well, I wasn't very generous about that deal, or very just either. Smith.
Yes, sir?
What do you say to coming in with me for 20%?
20? Oh, Mr. Forbes.
All right, then, all right. If that's not enough, we'll make it 25.
25?
Dulcie, be quiet. 25 satisfies me.
Oh, does it? Well, if it satisfies you, Gordon, then it satisfies me. I didn't mean to interfere, dear, and I never will again. You know the old saying of burn, and once bitten, twice cautious. Oh, well.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings down the curtain on our play, but not on Burns and Allen, who return for an encore a little later. As you have seen, we were concerned tonight with a party that almost turned out all wrong. And now we're going to extend our stage from Hollywood to New York for a little advice from a hostess famous the world over, because her parties always turn out all right, Miss Elsa Maxwell. Miss Maxwell has entertained notables the world over. There's hardly a famous person she doesn't know. Right now, she's finishing preparations to attend the coronation in England. And so, to check up on the ways of a perfect hostess, we take you to New York and Elsa Maxwell.
Unexpectedly introduced Noel Coward to Queen Mary of Romania at a party. They certainly were as opposite as the poles, but they got on so well that Her Majesty, at last turning a reflective eye on the witty author, said, "Why couldn't you become my gentleman in waiting?" Noel, delighted, replied, "I fear that would be no novelty, Your Majesty. I have been waiting all my life." "But not in Romania," flashed Her Majesty, and Noel was floored. Don't think it takes a lot of money to run a good party. It's having fun that matters, and fun is the same anywhere, whether you're on Main Street or Park Avenue. A good laugh is worth $1 million, and you can afford it just as well on $25 a week as on $2,500. After all, the nicest things in life don't cost the most. That goes for Lux Flakes, too. They're used in my house, and there isn't anything finer. Yet you can buy them for a few cents. Women who dress on nothing a year or women who spend thousands are all fans for Lux Flakes. Lux keeps dresses and lingerie from looking old and tired. It's a sort of pep bath for your clothes. Pep is a thing that makes parties go. It's more important than money. Now, I've given parties on a shoestring all my life. All you need is an idea which allows people to escape from their everyday selves. You can ask people to come dressed as their opposites, or as themselves, or their pet hates, or anything. A successful party is as simple as that. One of the best times I ever had was when I went to a stag party dressed as Professor Albert Einstein. I talked with a German accent all evening until the party was over. Groucho Marx and Clark Gable, two of my most intimate friends, actually didn't know who I was. The following night, I met the great scientist at Charlie Chaplin's. He frowned at me. "Well, I heard you was me last night." "Physically, yes, but not mentally, Herr Doctor," I replied, trembling. Perhaps it was better the other way, he thundered, and I felt crushed. Remember, for bigger and better parties, let your guests escape from their troubles. Have a surprise up your sleeve, and don't feel you have to be extravagant. And I'll guarantee the best party in the world. Thank you, and goodbye.
From Hollywood, Miss Maxwell, we send our transcontinental thanks. George Burns tells me that Gracie has something very nice to say about our product. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DeMille. I certainly have something nice to say about Lux Flakes. I think they're delicious.
Delicious?
Lux Flakes, delicious?
Yes, my brother had them for breakfast this morning.
Is he mad?
Well, he must be. He was foaming at the mouth.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. DeMille. She's nuts. She's probably the only woman in the world who's living with a cracked brain.
Oh, please, George. Mr. DeMille isn't interested in who I married.
I say.
Mr. DeMille, I made up a play. Here it is. See what it says? Written by Gracie Allen. It's going to be...
Written by Gracie Allen?
Yes.
Gracie, if it were my play, it wouldn't say Roten.
Well, no, neither would the critics. They'd say, play rotten by George Burns.
I say.
Written, rotten? Gracie, you don't know English.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, you don't know George's plays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what's the name of your play?
Well, it's a love story called Life Begins at 36.
Oh, you mean Life Begins at 40?
Well, that's what it was originally, Mr. DeMille, but my agent took off 10%.
Yes. You see, our agent must be on a diet.
Well, anywho,
Yeah.
George and I will act it out, and you see if it has any possibilities. Now, George, you and I are lovers, and I start to make love to you.
And what character do I play?
Well, you play the part of a clubman.
Oh, you mean a large man?
Well, not too large, not too small.
I say. Sort of,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anywho, I'm Violet Ray, a movie extra, and George, you're Montgomery Ward, my lover.
Thanks.
And you're jealous of your rival, Sears Roebuck.
I suppose he comes driving up in his catalog.
I don't get it.
Well, let's start this silly play.
Now, watch it, Mr. DeMille.
Yes.
All right, George, here's your part. Act.
All right, now for some acting. Do you love me, Vi? Vi, do you love me? Vi, do you love me?
Well, why shouldn't I love you?
Ah, men are fools to love.
What did you say, Montgomery?
I said men are fools to love.
Well, I guess you're right, but who else is there for us girls to love?
Say.
That's very good, Gracie, but we did one play tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille. Come on, Gracie.
Oh.
Now I know why George Burns.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. A most important message concerning next week's program will be given by Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were John Davidson as Schuyler Van Dyke, Victor Rodman as Blair Patterson, Joe Franz as Henry, and Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Forbes. Burns and Allen will be seen next in the Paramount picture, Artists and Models. Mr. DeMille also appeared through courtesy of Paramount and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 50 Roads to Town. Now, before Mr. DeMille tells you about next week's presentation of the Lux Radio Theater, we have a brief announcement. Next Monday, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during that week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products which you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Once again, our producer.
Of the many novels written against a background of the World War, few carry such tremendous appeal as Ernest Hemingway's masterpiece, A Farewell to Arms. It made a remarkable play as adapted by Lawrence Stallings, a sensational motion picture. And next Monday night, from the Lux Radio Theater, we bring you this magnificent love story starring one of the most celebrated personalities the screen has ever known, Mr. Clark Gable. We shall hear Mr. Gable as Lieutenant Henry, and I'm especially happy to announce that we've secured Miss Josephine Hutchinson for the part of Nurse Catherine Barclay and Adolphe Manjou for Rinaldi. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in A Farewell to Arms. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
As Mr. DeMille told you, our stars next Monday night are Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in Ernest Hemingway's brilliant story, A Farewell to Arms. This is your announcer, Melba Rood, bidding you good night on behalf of our sponsors, our stars, and guests. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood.
All the world loves a lover, and all the world loves a mystery. Tonight we make everybody doubly happy by combining romance and mystery in Five Graves to Cairo. And we have the same stars who made millions of hearts skip a beat with their adventures in that Paramount picture, Francho Tone and Ann Baxter. This week we borrowed Francho from the cast of the new Paramount hit, True to Life. The studio grapevine has a way of picking up advance tips on promising pictures, and my spies all reported that producer Charles Brackett and director Billy Wilder had created a triumph of suspense in Five Graves to Cairo. So we had our bid in for the radio rights before the shooting had even finished. The setting of the play is the Egyptian desert at the high tide of the German advance, and the people are a British soldier, a young French girl, and a rather well-known Nazi general, Marshal Erwin Rommel. We invite you to join our hero in matching wits with the Marshal and turn your ingenuity on the strange secret of the 5 graves in the African sand. As a prime example of American ingenuity, I point to an Air Force sergeant in New Guinea who has sent his mother in Kentucky a snapshot showing his tent with a box of Lux Flakes in a prominent position. He's made a mattress by stuffing a sheet with grass, built a table and chair, and rigged up a washing machine out of a discarded oil drum. And he writes that with Lux Flakes, this unique washing machine beats washing on a board by, quote, 2 gallons of sweat, unquote. Our thanks to his mother for this late communique from New Guinea. We turn now to North Africa as the curtain rises on the first act of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone as Corporal Bramble and Ann Baxter as Moosh, with Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, J. Carroll Nash as Farid, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In June of 1942, the British Eighth Army was defeated in Egypt. Tobruk had fallen. The victorious Rommel and his Africa Corps had mounted an offensive that was pounding the British back step by step toward Cairo and the Suez Canal. On the desert, between the British and the German lines, stood the town of Sidi Halfaya, ablaze with heat, which rose in waves from the dead street and the dead buildings. No creature moved, no sound was heard. And then, far across the desert, a figure wove its way through the scorching sand. His uniform hung in tatters from his bruised and bloody body, and yet he stumbled on, falling, crawling on his hands and knees. From a window in the Empress of Britain Hotel, the native proprietor watched the figure approach the town, watched with wondering, fearful eyes.
Moosh! Moosh, look!
What is it?
He's coming here. A British soldier.
Is this divisional headquarters? I said, is this divisional headquarters?
No, this is hotel, sir.
I wish to speak to the commanding officer. Quickly, please.
But the British have gone, sir.
What's the matter with him, Farid?
Fever, sunstroke. Listen, the British
Corporal
have...
John Bramble reporting, sir. Royal Tank Regiment stationed at Tobruk. You've been in Tobruk, sir? Hottest blister on the devil's heel. We joined operations last night near Bir Hakeim. Looked like a frolic, sir. We thought we had those German tanks on the run. Then the 88s.
Listen, please.
Very clever, this blasted Herr Rummel. 30 shells a minute. Oh, yes, sir. We pulled out all right. The rest of the men in the tank were killed. Ever see a 5-passenger hearse, sir, doing the Lambeth Walk?
Listen, please. The British are not here
Stebbins
anymore.
Dead.
They left.
Fitch dead. Abbott dead.
Yes, sir, but no English here, sir.
O'Connor dead, all of them. Driving themselves to their funeral. That's service, sir.
Moosh, bring water and salt.
He has got to get out of here.
Is there transportation back to Tobruk?
No, sir, there is no more Tobruk, sir. They've taken Tobruk.
Listen, this is the Hotel Empress of Britain in City al Fire.
Oh.
You must leave. The Germans are on their way here now.
Hello, miss. Women at headquarters now?
Sir, please.
Where's the commanding officer? I was speaking with the commanding officer.
No, sir,
I must
please.
rejoin my outfit. Abbott, Stebbins.
Mister, listen. The Germans.
Fitch.
They are here.
Our new guest.
Connor, I've got to find them. Oh,
mister, get up.
He's unconscious.
Mister, wake up. Moosh, what can we do? I will put him behind the desk.
I wouldn't do that, Farid.
No, but where else can I put him?
Right where he is, in the middle of the floor.
Oh, no, they'll see him. They'll shoot him. I will drag him behind the desk. Help me, please. He is heavy.
I will not help.
I must hide him. There. I would not want them to shoot him.
Farid, you fool. They will find him, and then they will shoot you, too.
Shoot me? No. Oh, no, they...
Let's go to the hotel. Yeah.
Oh, salam alaikum.
Good afternoon. Perhaps we're a little late for tea.
Tea? Well, you see, the cook...
Is this our tea time?
Huh? Who, please, sir?
The Empress of Britain.
Oh, I did not name the hotel, Lieutenant. That was the name when I bought it, Lieutenant.
Let me see. I have some notes here. Your name is Farid.
Yes, sir. My name is Farid.
You're Egyptian.
Oh, yes, sir, yes. But only because my parents were Egyptians, sir.
Nothing wrong with Egypt.
Oh, no, nothing, Lieutenant.
Except too many English and too many flies.
Yes, Lieutenant.
We've been killing the English like flies. Later, we will kill the flies like the English.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
You have a native cook by the name of Barrick.
Tarek, sir. Yes, sir. But he ran away this morning with the British to Alexandria.
You have a wife.
Oh, yes, sir. But she ran away too, sir.
With the British to Alexandria?
No, sir. With the Greek to Casablanca.
There's a maid by the name of Marie Jacqueline. Oh, is that you?
Yes. They call me Mouche.
French citizen born in Marseille. Is that right?
Yes.
Informed of everything.
There's a waiter here, Alsatian, by the name of Paul Davos.
Yes, sir. He was killed, sir.
By who?
By you, sir, in the bombing when your planes came over last night. You know your beautiful planes.
Verflucht. You, Mouche, what is a French maid doing in Egypt?
Housework?
What is the matter with housework in Paris?
In Paris, there are 1 million French chambermaids. There is only one Mouche in City al Fire.
The cook ran away this morning to Alexandria. Why didn't you?
What for? You will take Alexandria, you will take Cairo.
Naturally. Cigarette, please. You have some?
Yes.
Thank you. Light it for me, please. Your hands are very small. It's been a long time since I've seen such a small hand.
Thank you.
You, Farid.
Yes, sir.
How many rooms in this hotel exactly?
Oh, this is the largest hotel, sir, between Alexandria and Benghazi.
How many, I said?
16, sir, 16.
Bathrooms?
Oh, yes, of course, sir. Everything the best.
How many?
2.
One that works.
Maybe you would like to see the room?
Full of bedbugs, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, sir.
Every one of them.
Yes, sir, full of bedbugs. We always have... Oh, no, sir. We have absolutely no bedbugs. Not one, sir.
Never mind. Bedbugs, broken down bathrooms and all, we're taking over the Empress of Britain as our temporary headquarters.
Yes, sir, a great honor.
I expect your fullest cooperation. If there be any irregularities, you will be held responsible. Our complaints are brief, and we make them against the nearest ward.
Yes, sir. As though he had to warn us.
He's warning you. I'm only a servant here.
The rooms immediately adjacent to the good bathroom will be occupied by the German High Command.
Yes, sir.
The one with the bathroom that doesn't work goes to the Italian general.
The Italian?
I will inspect the rooms now.
Oh, good, yes.
Müller! Wir werden ein Zimmer oben. Untersuchen.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant.
Oh, mate,
Yes?
before I make final arrangements about the quarters upstairs, which is your room?
Way down the hall, next to the one you assigned to the Italian general.
Oh. Well, if that worries you...
I'm not afraid of generals.
You're not?
It's lieutenants I'm afraid of.
I see.
Oh, go right up, sir. I will be right there at once.
Hurry, we do not enjoy waiting.
Moosh, the man behind the desk.
Get him out of here.
Yes. Mister, you... Moosh, he's gone.
What?
He's gone.
Oh, where?
Oh, thanks to Allah. Of all the miracles, that was the most miraculous miracle.
Shut up. He must have wakened and gone out the back.
Oh, Allah be praised.
Well, he's gone, that's all. He was never here. We had nothing to do with him. If any questions are asked...
Shh, listen. They shoot. Oh.
That's even better. There will be no questions asked.
They found him. Poor fellow. Such a nice fellow. Well, maybe it is for the best.
Cigarettes! Hurry!
Yes, sir. I am getting them. I have some right here in my room here, sir. Cigarettes. Fooey, where did I...
Shut that door.
Oh!
Shut it, quick.
Oh. How did you get in here?
The window. I woke up downstairs behind the desk.
Yes.
I heard a German talking.
They are here now.
Well, how did I get to this hotel?
You had a sunstroke. I put you behind the desk. That is all I know. Except they shot you.
Well, they shot an Italian soldier for stealing drinking water.
Sir, you cannot stay here. You understand? You cannot. You have to leave, sir. Please.
Oh, of course. Why not ask that German officer to call me a taxi?
Sir, please.
I found these clothes on the bed and these shoes. Whose are they?
They belong. Listen. Oh, they are here. The general's staff. Please, sir, get out, please.
Sorry, I can't. If the Africa Corps doesn't get me, the desert will. Whose clothes are these I'm wearing?
They belong to our waiter, sir.
Waiter?
Yes, he was killed last night when room 14 blew into the cellar, sir.
One of these shoes is bigger than the other. Was he lame?
Yes, sir, a crippled foot.
What was this waiter's name?
Paul Davos.
Davos?
Yes, sir.
Good. He was never killed, understand?
Huh? Oh, but he was Alsatian. He was older, sir.
Then I'm Alsatian and he was my age.
Yes, but
Hand me those shoes.
No, please. Moosh, he is alive.
He can be heard from the outside.
Moosh, he wants to stay here as Davos. Tell him he cannot help me.
Listen, man, it's only for a few days until the British come back.
Until the who come back? The British?
That's right, the British.
Since when do the British come back?
You don't like us.
No. And if Ferry doesn't tell the Germans, I will.
I thought you were French.
Yes. I had two brothers in the French army. At Dunkirk, when the British decided to evacuate their troops, what did they do with the French? They left them on the beaches to die or to be captured.
Who told you that? Laval?
Wading out into the water, begging the boats to come back for them. But did the British come back? Did they? I'm only a chambermaid. If somebody rings for me, I come. If it's only a towel they want, or an extra pillow, not life.
Oh, wait. Give me just 5 seconds before you call the Germans. 5 seconds, that's all.
What do you want to tell me about? Blood, sweat, and tears?
Pencil.
Here is pencil.
This is the address of my wife in London.
Oh, they are ringing from the lobby. The Germans.
I want you to mail this note to her when you can.
Yes, sir. But you'd better get out of those clothes. They will shoot you for a spy.
They'll shoot me in my uniform, too. They're thrifty with their drinking water. Put my dog tag inside. My wristwatch for my older boy. I wish I had something for the younger one. Well, now that we've disposed of the tears, any time, mademoiselle.
Oh.
Didn't you hear the buzzer?
I was just
Quiet.
coming.
Who is this man?
He was...
What's the matter with you? Who is he? Answer.
He's our waiter.
What waiter?
Our waiter, sir. We always had a waiter.
My name is Davos. I'm Alsatian.
I thought he was killed.
Only buried alive, sir. When I came to, it seemed as if the whole hotel was on top of me. It took me 8 hours to dig myself out.
So you're Paul Davos?
Yes, sir.
Come with me.
Me, sir?
Yes, you're Davos. We'll have a little chat downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Stop here a moment.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'd almost believe you were a waiter.
I am a waiter.
That's a special kind, eh? You play your part well. Come along. The field marshal will wish to speak to you.
To me?
Of course to you. Who else? He's working in the lobby now. Remember to address him as your
take
Excellency.
another message.
Yes, sir.
This is to the Führer.
Ja, Excellency.
My Führer, I have today crossed the Egyptian border. I am now marching on toward Alexandria and Cairo. Then I'll take the Suez Canal. Nothing can save the 8th British Army from a colossal catastrophe. They say The Red Sea once opened by special arrangement with Moses. A similar mishap will not occur this time. I pledge you herewith my word as a soldier. Signed, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel.
Your Excellency.
What is it?
Your Excellency, this man is Paul Davos.
Davos? Well, Davos, why in the name of the devil didn't we get proper information about the British withdrawal? Why? They told me in Berlin you were a competent man. Is that competent?
Well, Your Excellency...
With the Field Marshal's permission. He's been buried in the cellar ever since last night. He couldn't very well have used the laundry communications.
Ah.
The Field Marshal will find he has a good record as an advance man. He used him as a waiter in Danzig, in Rotterdam, and in Athens.
Cognac.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Of course, no one in this so-called hotel has the slightest suspicion that you have been working for us.
No, Your Excellency.
You will continue here as a waiter until we can get you through to your new assignment.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Cairo.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I rather like to think of myself as the vulture who flies ahead of the Stukas, limping a little.
Rather well said. 3 glasses.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I suppose you'll be glad to escape from this sand trap.
I will indeed, Your Excellency.
How do you find the British intelligence service?
Not very intelligent.
Not an inkling about Professor Kronstadter.
I beg your pardon, Your Excellency.
Professor Kronstadter, the 5 Graves.
Oh, of course. No, Your Excellency, not an inkling.
Well, we shall take that big fat cigar out of Mr. Churchill's mouth and make him say Heil 5 times.
Rather well said, Your Excellency. The cognac?
Who is that singing?
General Sebastiano, Your Excellency.
Italian opera? I have always despised it.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You will drink with us, Davos. Sieg Heil! To victory!
To victory!
To victory.
L'aurora di bianco vestita, già lo show di... Avanti!
Yes? General Sebastiano, I've come with a request.
Yes. What request?
A request that the General cease singing.
Who made such a request?
The gentlemen of the German staff.
I'll tell the gentleman from the German staff.
Among them, Field Marshal Rommel.
Oh, very well. But I ask you, can a nation that belches understand a nation that sings?
No, General.
I'm getting very sick of these Germans pushing Italian soldiers into the front lines without letting their general in on their staff meetings. They steal the food packages my family send me. They are censoring my letters. In fact, as we say in Milano, we are getting the short end of the stick. I have even been given a bathroom that does not work. Why?
Because it was assigned to you, General Sebastiano.
Another kick in the face. They let us die, but they don't let us wash. Well, what did we expect? As we say in Milano, when you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas.
That's right.
Wait! You haven't heard anything. You understand?
Of course not. From so far away, how can I hear what they say in Milano?
Good.
I can fill the General's wash basin in the morning if he
Please.
wishes.
My orderly is in the hospital with measles. German measles.
Psst. Come in here.
What is it?
The key. Lock the door.
What do you want, Farid?
Look, I found his papers, Davos's papers. He has 3 passports, see? A Danish, a Swiss one, and a Romanian.
Let me see how I look. What a kindly face. I'd never suspect myself.
Now, how was I ever to know he was working with the Germans glove in glove? He came here 2 years ago.
What do you know about Professor Kronstadter?
Professor Kronstadter. Yes, I think I know that name.
Yes?
Or do I know? Maybe I do not.
Well, what about Graves?
Graves?
5 Graves.
Graves. Who's Graves?
All right. What did Davos have to do with the laundry?
Oh, with the laundry, nothing, sir, nothing at all.
Moose, let me in.
Moosh. Come in quickly. Moosh knew him better than I did. Didn't you, Moosh?
Who?
Davos?
What of it?
We were talking about the laundry here. Where does Davos come in?
I do the laundry.
All alone?
Sometimes he helps me put it out to dry.
Flat on the sand, perhaps? Bed sheets, towels, washcloths all nicely spread out for the Messerschmitts?
What Messerschmitt?
Well, it's my guess, mademoiselle, that you've been washing some sort of alphabet. A towel could be a dash, a washcloth a dot. Well, don't you see, a sheet could mean 10,000 men, and a towel, petrol tanks coming through. You suspected nothing?
No.
Bed sheet and a dash and a... Say that slower, please.
It's perfectly simple. The Germans were smart again, and the British were stupid.
Why not call us naive, mademoiselle? We use sheets just to sleep on and towels for drying hands.
Your hands will need a lot of towels.
Shh, Moosh, please. Why fight? He will not be here long. He's going away, aren't you, sir?
No, I'm not.
Huh? But, sir, I heard it with my own ears from the kitchen. They're sending you to Cairo, sir. You will be safe.
Oh, yes, of course. I limp into British headquarters in Cairo with this club foot of mine. Where have you been, Corporal Bramble? Oh, nowhere in particular. I spent a day or two with Rommel. Rommel? Field Marshal Rommel, sir? You mean to say you were under the same roof with Rommel? That's right, sir. And? And what, sir? You didn't leave him with a bullet in his head and in a puddle of blood?
Oh, dear, he's talking so fast again.
He's talking foolish.
Perhaps. Corporal John J. Bramble, formerly with the Foursquare Insurance Company, always rather afraid of the manager. Out of 120,000 men in the Army of the Nile, that it should be this J. Bramble. It does sound foolish.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm all scared inside.
Well, what do you think I am? It's just that I happen to have drawn the black ball.
But we haven't drawn it. Farid and I.
Oh, no, we haven't. And we saved your life, didn't we, Moosh?
I heard a wife crying and two little boys. And some words came out of my mouth.
And I'm very grateful. But you won't be involved, either of you. I'll work it out.
You will work it out.
In the morning, His Excellency will ring for breakfast. Room number 5, black coffee in bed, he told me. No one else in the room. I'll have my revolver beneath the napkin. It must all happen very quickly. Perhaps as he drops in his second lump of sugar.
So that's all you want?
Yes.
Because it's good for England.
Oh, I don't imagine it'll win the war, but it'll knock the breath out of them for a while.
Well, you are not going to do it. Because it doesn't fit in with my plans. Understand?
What plans?
Why do you think I stay down here in this 50 place? I was waiting for them. Understand?
No, I don't understand.
Because I want to do business with them.
Business? I see. That's not very attractive, mademoiselle.
What you think of me, I don't care of that.
I advise you to postpone your business, mademoiselle. Mine is much more important. You'll stay in this room tonight. I'll sleep here in the chair. When room number 5 rings in the morning, remember, I take in the breakfast. You understand each other? Good.
Rancho Tone, Ann Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova will return in a moment in Act 2 of 5 Graves to Cairo. But first, Mr. DeMille has a very important message for you from our government.
I want to step out of character for a moment and tell you about a drama in real life. A drama of medicine in which sulfur drugs and tannic acid, insulin, and opiates are saving lives every day on our battlefronts. You can have a part in that drama simply by saving used fats. Undramatic, unimportant. The Office of Price Administration thinks it's so important that beginning today, you will receive 2 meat ration stamps for every pound of used fat you turn in to your butchers. And take them proudly. It's your government's way of saying thank you for this important war work. How do you go about saving fats? Well, kitchens are something of a mystery to me, so I'll let a housewife tell you in her own words.
Mr. DeMille, I think it's wonderful that our government is giving us 2 extra meat stamps for every pound of used fats we turn in. We've been trying more and more to help win the war in every way we can. And we know how important saving used fats is. But just the same, we're mighty glad to get those extra ration stamps. So we say, thank you, Uncle Sam, and we'll show our appreciation by turning in every single bit of used fat. There isn't much mystery about saving fats. Simply start with a tin can. Any size will do. Please don't use cardboard or glass. They may tear or break. Every time you have any drippings you can't use in cooking, pour them into your tin. You may have grease left over from bacon or sausage, or fat you've skimmed from stews and soups. Pour it into the can and keep it in the icebox so it will stay solid. Don't throw away any of the blackened grease in your roaster or frying pan. It contains pure glycerin, just what the government needs. When the tin is full, take it to your butcher. He will pay you at the rate of 4 cents and 2 meat ration stamps for each pound.
Yes, friends, it's as easy as that. But it's one of the most important war jobs you'll be called on to do this winter. Won't you do your share? Every tablespoonful counts. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of Five Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone as Corporal Bramble and Ann Baxter as Moosh, with J. Carroll Nash as Farid, Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In a little room just off the kitchen, Moosh and the British corporal wait the summons from the German field marshal. The girl is quiet. A dark, silent shadow in the far corner.
They're calling for you, mademoiselle. Room number 3.
Farid is looking out for you.
Farid won't do, obviously. They say Rommel keeps his Africa Corps in hothouses before he sends them out to the desert. Must be quite some time since they've heard a woman's voice. Oh, mademoiselle, I think this is the time for an additional bit of information. I lied to you. I had to say something quick and effective to soften your heart. I haven't any children. I haven't any wife. I've never been married.
Really?
Can you forgive me? Thank you. Ah, here's a request from the Italian general. How about the Italian general?
Not the Italian general.
How about the major with the monocle?
Not the major with the monocle.
Who are you waiting for, mademoiselle?
Number 5.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Good night.
Number 5.
You slept very soundly, monsieur.
Wait, where are you going?
To answer it.
Moose, wait. Hey, where's my gun?
I took it from you, monsieur. I said you slept soundly.
Moose, come back here.
Good morning, Your Excellency.
Where's the waiter?
I'm quicker on my feet.
Put the tray on my lap.
Sugar, Your Excellency?
I don't like women in the morning. Go away. Don't you understand English? Go away, I said.
No. No, Your Excellency. I stayed on while his place was bombed. I could have run away. I waited for the German troops. I waited for Your Excellency.
Why?
I wanted to talk, Your Excellency.
2 steps back, please. Now, what do you wish to say?
It's about my brother, Your Excellency. He's in Germany.
Continue.
I had 2 brothers. One was taken prisoner. He's in a concentration camp in Wiggenberger. The other was killed.
Fighting the Germans.
They were just boys. Their classes were called. They had to go. They didn't hate the Germans or anybody.
Of course, nobody hates the Germans. Proceed.
What I wanted. I know that one word from you, Your Excellency. He was wounded. He's lost one arm. He can't even work for you. He's useless. Maybe I'm not. If there is anything I can do.
You are suggesting some sort of bargain. This is a familiar scene, reminiscent of bad melodrama. Although usually it is not the brother for whose life the heroine comes to plead, it is the lover. The time is midnight. Place the tent of the conquering general. Blushingly, the lady makes her proposal, and gallantly the general grants her wish. Later, the lady very stupidly takes poison. In one Italian opera, the two even go so far as to sing a duet. Schwegler!
If I had any tears left, maybe you'd listen.
There will be no duet today. Schwegler!
Yes, Your Excellency.
Take this woman out of my room.
He's not an enemy of yours. He's only 19 now, a boy. And he's dying.
Petitions for the release of prisoners must be addressed to the commander of the prison camp. They must be submitted in triplicate. You can have the Red Cross write, and then there are the Quakers. But everything must be submitted in triplicate. We can use paper in Germany. A great deal of paper. Take her out.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You ought to keep out of this room from now on.
Yes?
Who do you think you ought to open your mouth to him? Are you crazy?
You get a little crazy if you think about something all the time for a long, long time.
It is so stupid. Never ask a very big man for a very small favor.
Sometimes a lieutenant can be of more use. Or are you still afraid of lieutenants?
No,
I know people in Berlin who can pull some wires. I will meet you tonight and we will talk.
thank you.
Lieutenant Spiegler.
Yes?
The major is waiting for you in the lobby. We have just brought in 5 prisoners. British officers.
You must not go down there, do you hear?
Oh, it's all right. They're not from my outfit. They'll never recognize me.
It is not that. They were stationed here once. Colonel Fitzhume lived in this hotel.
Oh.
He knew Davos. Go back to your room. Stay there.
All right.
Davos!
Uh-oh. Yes, sir?
You're needed downstairs. You'll serve drinks for the officers.
Yes.
At once.
Yes, sir, at once. May I serve you something, sir?
Our friends, the British, Davos.
Yes, sir.
Is that Davos? Oh, Davos, it seems that I neglected to tip you when I was here Why, you and...
That's quite all right, Colonel Fitzhume. I really didn't expect you to remember me, sir.
Oh.
What will it be, Colonel? Cognac? Sherry? Whiskey?
Whiskey for me and a little soda.
The whiskey's over here, sir. Will you help yourself, Colonel?
Thanks. Who are you? Intelligence?
No, sir. Bramble, sir. Royal Tanks. Just happened in on this, so to speak.
Where is Davos?
Davos is dead. He was a German agent.
Go on.
I have a plan, sir.
What plan?
If I can get hold of a gun somewhere, and then get Rommel alone...
No, none of that.
Why not? Isn't it sporting to shoot a sitting field marshal?
Dead field marshals tell no secrets.
What secrets, sir?
You have their confidence. You have your freedom. There's a bigger job.
Yes, sir?
Stand by. And no ill-considered heroics, understand? That's orders.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen,
the Field Marshal requests the honor of your company at luncheon.
Coffee ready? Cream? Sugar? Where's the sugar?
Farid is getting it down in the cellar.
I'm disappointed in you, Moosh. Having set out for a field marshal, I didn't expect you to settle for a lieutenant.
What is it to you?
Well, now that you're down to lieutenants, how about a corporal? Let me remind you, this foot of mine is only camouflage.
8 coffees.
Obviously I'm in the wrong army.
You are. And I'm getting what I want, so shut up.
That's a very agreeable mouth you're casting before these swine.
Oh, Moosh. Moosh, I've seen him. Oh.
What's the matter, Farid?
I have seen him.
Who?
Davos' body in the cellar. His hands stretched out like this, all yellow, with the fingernails white.
Davos?
I thought he was way down under everything.
Well, me too, but when I climbed over for the sugar, the wreckage started giving away like apples, and there was his hand, all yellow, and the fingers. Oh.
Quiet. What did you do?
I piled the rubble over him more and more.
Herr Davos could have been more cooperative and died further away.
I'd better get the coffee in there.
Yes, and you'd better give Farid a large cup, too. Later, we can find more suitable arrangements for the gentleman in the cellar.
Gentlemen, I understand that not long ago, when the question came up in the British Parliament as to who should be entrusted with the supreme command of the Allied forces in Africa, some members suggested my name.
Well, that's quite possible, Field Marshal. The British sense of humor is unpredictable, you know.
You are fast becoming a legendary figure.
Yes, they say everything possible about me. That I'm a magician, a puller of rabbits out of hats, the man who can saw Africa in half.
They also say that you entertain captured British officers by giving them lessons in strategy.
Better a lesson too late than no lesson at all. 2 more salt cellars, please.
Davos, salt cellars.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, I have before me North Africa from Tripoli to Cairo. El Agheila, Benghazi, Sidi Barani, Alexandria, Cairo. Now, gentlemen, the subject being vast and my time brief, why don't you ask me what puzzles you most? Suppose I give you 20 questions.
That's uncommonly generous of you, Field Marshal.
Certainly is. Are you there, Davos?
Yes, sir.
Give me a brandy, will you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who will start?
May I? How many men have you got in North Africa?
Not as many as you.
Well, gentlemen, if you count in the Italians...
Nobody counts in or on the Italians.
I'm so sorry.
Field Marshal, in February, when we had you at Agadir, we had an idea they sent your best troops to Russia.
You gentlemen have 6 senses. We have only 5. But we use them. We must rely on preparation. For instance, we knew the Dutch would open their dikes, So we started building rubber boats, 50,000 of them as far back as 1935. What did you do in 1935? Took your wives on little pleasure trips, snapped their photographs, plucking edelweiss in Switzerland. German wives found themselves being photographed on bridges across the Vistula and in the neighborhood of the fortifications of Brussels. Next question?
Field Marshal, now that you've pushed ahead 500 miles, aren't your supply lines getting a little taut?
They are very taut.
And yet you expect to take Cairo?
In 6 days. I have my reservations in Shepherd's Hotel.
Without supplies, how can you do it?
Yes, Field Marshal. How?
I'm speaking to the Britishers.
I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, it is not the supplies which reach us. It is we who reach the supplies. Is that clear?
Not quite. You reach the supplies. How?
Preparation, gentlemen, preparation. In 1937, 2 years before this war started, we dug supplementary supplies into the sands of Egypt. A number of depots under your very noses. Thousands and thousands of gallons of petrol and water. Ammunition, spare parts for our tanks, waiting for us.
Under our very noses, eh? Where?
Yes. Where?
Where? I gave you 20 questions, gentlemen. That is question 21.
We'd gladly trade you Rudolph Hess for the answer to 21.
You may keep him, gentlemen. My time is short. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Davos, is the gentleman's car ready?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Davos.
Davos, I'm afraid that tip will have to wait till after the war.
Oh, don't worry, sir.
You're a good man, Davos.
I hope I know my job, sir.
You do. I'm sure of it.
Water, petrol, ammunition.
What is it? You looking for something?
Yes, water, petrol, ammunition.
Right here on the table?
Between this spot and Cairo.
You sure?
Buried right under our noses. How could they do it?
How? Who?
The Germans.
You sick again, sir?
Not a bit, thanks.
But this is pepper and salt cellars, sir.
I know.
And you are looking for water, petrol, ammunition.
That's right.
Well, how could it get in here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, dear. Rommel on top of us. The man you're supposed to be dead underneath us, and you're making riddles. I will put these things away. Clean off the table, please.
6 days, he said. That means he'll be in Cairo Sunday. Perhaps.
Hey, that name.
Hmm?
Here it is. That name. In the newspapers lining the drawer.
What name?
Well, you asked me about it, and I did not remember, you know. And here it is under the knives. For years I've been looking at it every time I put the knives away.
What name?
Professor Kronstadter.
Let me see it.
There's his picture.
The German archaeologist, Professor Kronstadter. Farid, you're a great man.
Who, me?
Archaeologist, of course.
Oh, we get them all the time in Egypt, digging up the old mummies.
London Press, February 17th, 1937. That's the year.
What year?
Preparations year. And just have a look at Professor Kronstadter. Who is it?
Oh, yeah. That's him.
His Excellency Field Marshal Rommel. It's so simple. A highly respectable group of German scientists arrived in Egypt to dig for tombs between the Libyan border and Cairo. What a convenient way to send a military mission with full authority to dig. Only they didn't dig anything out, they dug everything in.
What, sir?
Water, petrol, ammunition.
Oh, not again, please, sir.
Farid, now we know how.
Yes, sir, yes.
But we don't know where. There's still question 21.
Is Davos here?
Quiet. Yes, here, sir.
The Field Marshal wants to see you in his room.
Come in, Davos. I have just received information that my advance columns have reached objective Y.
Objective Y, Your Excellency. That's good news, isn't it?
Yes. Everything works out according to my plans. I wish I could have told it to those Britishers at luncheon. Their digestion would have stopped completely.
If I may be permitted, Your Excellency gave them a very brilliant lecture. They will remember Field Marshal Rommel, or should I say, Professor Kronstadter?
Thank you, Davos.
For a moment, I was really afraid Your Excellency might put all the cards on the table, tell them about the 5 graves.
My tongue did itch. Such blind ignorance. I might have just as well shown them my map.
With the exact location of the 5 graves?
Come here, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Here's the map of Egypt. You, of course, know the answer. But would they have seen anything?
Not a thing, Your Excellency.
They have such complicated minds. They expect invisible ink, maps that have to be warmed over fires or held against the light to reveal secret pinpricks. Too simple for them, this.
I'm trying to look at it with an Englishman's eyes. Not a clue, just an ordinary map. There's nothing here that could give them a hint. Is there?
After I've taken Cairo, I shall send a postcard to number 10 Downing Street with the correct solution. Davos, all arrangements have been made for you.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You are leaving for Cairo this evening. You will be taken by motorcycle to El Daba. From there, a guide will get you through the British lines.
This evening?
At 9 o'clock.
That gives me 6 hours.
For what?
Oh, some things here. Unfinished business of no importance.
You can expect me Sunday afternoon. We won't have any difficulty with objectives P or T, I'm sure.
P or T, Your Excellency. It seems improbable.
Have a lukewarm bath drawn for me in Shepherd's Hotel in Cairo. The Royal Suite. In the evening, a command performance of the opera. Aida in German. Omitting the second act, which is too long and not too good. It'll be all, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency. May I come in?
Yes.
What time is it, Moosh?
6:30.
Oh,
I hear you are leaving.
that's right. Moosh, if there were a local florist, I'd offer you an armful of white lilacs with my humblest apologies.
For what?
I had an unpleasant idea about you, Moosh. Farid cleared it up. He told me about your brother. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now, let's see. Port Said? No, that's too far east.
What are you doing? What is that book?
The tourist guide. You know, Moosh, I not only have a club foot, I have a club brain. TP and Objective Y, does that mean anything to you?
TP and Y? Not a thing.
It was maddening, Moosh. There was Rommel's map staring at me with everything in it. Eyes have I, but I see not. TPY. What's the key? Where's the answer? Say, that's a pretty dress.
In Cairo, I wore it on Sundays.
Drifting down the Sharia Ibrahim Pasha with a white parasol over your shoulder.
There was a parasol that went with the dress.
Where is it?
In the shop. I could never quite afford it. The handle was real ivory. Maybe someday when I'm rich.
Objective Y. Why?
Listen, either you stop talking like alphabet soup or you tell me.
I've gone through this thing writing down the name of every village, every oasis, every landmark that begins with P or T. There are dozens of them, but there isn't a Y in Egypt. Hey, what have I said? Moosh! That's it, Moosh, that's it.
What is it?
Did you hear what I said? I said there isn't a Y in Egypt, but there is. There's a Y and a P and a T. I've got it. EGYPT, the 5 graves.
What 5 graves?
The 5 supply depots of Professor Rummel. Of course, no invisible ink. Just the map of Egypt and printed across it, Egypt. And the letters, don't you see? Every letter marking a supply depot. Invisible because they're so visible, all over the map.
Just a moment. Since when was Rummel a professor?
I must see that map again. I must get back into his room.
Whose room?
Rummel's.
No, please don't. You've had such luck so far. You can leave. You're safe. Why risk your neck again? What for?
Thank you, Moosh. Before, you took pity on the neck of a married man. This time, you know, it's just my neck. Where's that agreeable mouth of yours? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Wrong army. Well, I've got to get to those maps.
Wait. They'll kill you.
We'll see. Goodbye, Moosh.
And now, before Mr. DeMille presents Franchot Tone, Ann Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova in Act 3 of 5 Graves to Cairo, there's a few. I read this about our soldiers. Only 50% of our Army's time, only 50% is spent in actual fighting. So even our soldiers spend a lot of their time doing the unexciting things nobody hears about. Plain chores. Well, I'm afraid that's the way some women feel about keeping house.
There are beds to be made every day.
Cleaning and dusting.
Cooking. And dishwashing.
Chores, yes, but a lot depends on how you do them. A successful businesswoman once told me about her first job. She spent every day filing cards, all day long. It was so boring I could have screamed, she said. So every day I set myself to memorize a poem while I worked, something that made the day seem beautiful. How about that for an idea while you're washing dishes? Next, make jobs like dishwashing as pleasant as they can be. Pour Lux Flakes into the dishpan. Turn on the water. See the rich, lively suds bubble up. That's a pleasure in itself. No slowpoke suds, no gray, greasy dishwater. Best of all, when you finish that dishpan job, your hands will be as soft, smooth, and lovely as when you started. Changing to Lux takes away the red, coarse look a strong soap leaves. Scores of women found changing to Lux Flakes made their hands look nicer in just a few days. Use all the Lux you need to get good suds, but no more than you need. A little Lux goes a long way. It's really thrifty. Why not try the Lux way of doing dishes tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the play, we'll get some news on the off-stage doings of our stars. Now the curtain rises on the third act of Five Graves to Cairo, starring Francho Tone and Ann Baxter, with Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova. In the field marshal's quarters, the British soldier bends low over the map of Egypt. E, G, Y, P, T, each letter marking a supply depot for the German Africa Corps. But now the sky overhead roars with planes, British planes, returning to bomb Sidi Hellfire.
You, what are you doing in here?
Well, the maps, Lieutenant. I thought the field marshal's map should not be left behind.
You did, eh? Very conscientious.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, get down the cellar.
Yes, sir.
Davos!
Yes, Lieutenant?
Tell me something, Davos.
When we arrived here, I understood you had been bombed into the cellar. Is that correct, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
This cellar, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
And you dug yourself out, Davos?
That's right, Lieutenant.
You are sure, Davos?
Quite sure.
You are sure you are not dead, Davos? Come here. Over here behind the sugar barrel. Isn't it strange, Davos? It seems to be the body of a man with yellow fingers and a club foot.
Yes, so it is.
Hier! Schnell! Hier! Er ist ein Spion!
Who is it?
Move.
Come in. Hurry.
Why did you lock the door?
Sit down there and listen to me.
You had better go.
Sit down.
Go, please. Lieutenant Schwegler is coming here.
Lieutenant Schwegler begs to be excused. He's dead.
Dead?
No screaming, please. He was shot.
You killed him?
Yes. Unfortunately, he ran across the late Mr. Davos. Fortunately, no one knows about it yet, and they mustn't till tomorrow morning. Farid has full instructions. The body will be found down below in the sand outside this window. There'll be my waiter's jacket and my shirt with some blood on it, enough to prove I did it. Farid and you will work together.
Farid and I?
That's right. I need 6 hours to get through the German line.
Why did you kill him?
I said no screaming.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because a little piece of paper has to get through to British headquarters, see? Just a piece of paper with some pencil marks on it. E-G-Y-P-T. That's why Farid and you must cover up till I get there. Is that clear?
Perfectly. You have killed 2 people. You have killed him and my brother. His only chance to get out alive. And now all you ask is that we cover up so you can get back to the British. Is that it? Like Dunkirk again?
Well, what about Dunkirk? Yes, some were left behind. French, Polish, Belgian, and British. Some. They had to be if the rest were to carry on.
Carry on for what? Are there not enough dead already?
Oh, yes, there are a lot of dead, Moosh. In Tobruk, I saw them piled up with the hundreds. At Sevastopol, they lay 10 deep. They were blown to bits on the Repulse and the Prince of Wales. In Athens, they're dying of starvation, 400 a day. For what, Moosh? So that somebody like you can hold out a tin cup to a victorious lieutenant begging for a penny's worth of pity? It's not one brother that matters. It's a million brothers. It's not just one prison gate they might sneak open for you. It's all their gates that must go.
All right. Talk. You talk such big words. You have a million brothers. I'm small. I have only one. And I want him to live if it costs a piece of paper. I see the field marshal himself.
So eine verfluchte Schweinerei! Das ist ja unerhört! Mate! Come here.
Your Excellency.
Be quiet. This concerns your brother. You remember I advised you to approach his case through the Red Cross or the Quakers. You thought it wiser to approach it through a certain lieutenant. Did you? Well, I have just found out that this certain lieutenant has shown you some telegrams. Telegrams that were sent to Berlin and telegrams that were received from Berlin. They were never sent. They were never received. They are forgeries.
Oh, no.
We will wait for that certain lieutenant. I prefer to have him present.
Your Excellency.
Where's Schwegler?
They have found him. He is dead, Your Excellency. He was shot twice.
I see. Self-defense, of course. Hey, mate. Speak up. Why did you do it?
Because I thought I could make a bargain with him. Because he lied to me. Because he was dead. Because he was one of you.
First, you made him forget that he was a German officer. Then you killed him because he was one. He was only 23. At 20, he was decorated in Poland for conspicuous gallantry in action. At 21, he was commanding a tank company. Best aide I've ever had. A German officer with a brilliant future.
Yes. He might have become a field marshal with somebody on her knees before him. 2 steps back, please.
Swine!
Herr Field Marshal.
Well, what is it, Davos?
Oh, your spy wants to speak. I will say what there is to say. I knew you worked for them all these years, Davos. Get out of here, Davos. Get out.
What is it, Davos?
Get out!
Your Excellency, there's no further orders. I'm about to leave for Cairo.
Nothing, Davos. Good luck.
Yes. Good luck, Davos.
Thank you. Harry, come here.
Yes?
Tomorrow morning, give them the proof that Davos did it. Understand?
Uh-huh.
And will you say to her, for me, God bless you. There's objective E, G, and Y, sir. They've used E and G already.
Yes? Well, I doubt if they'll ever use Y, or objective P, or objective T.
The English Eighth Army under General Montgomery is still pursuing the Africa Corps. From El Alamein, they have pounded their way eastward step by step. Benghazi has been reoccupied and Sidi Barani. And today, the British forces entered Sidi Hellfire.
Come on, you Whiteys. Keep moving.
Hey, soldier, who are these men?
Italian prisoners. Millions of them. Keep moving, boys. Come on.
Well, hello, General Sebastiano.
What? You know me?
That's right. As we say in Milano, it's a wise man that drops the short end of the stick, huh?
Who are you?
Soon you can lie in your tub and get rid of the fleas.
What fleas?
The ones you caught from lying down with the dogs, as we say in Milano.
Now I remember. Hello.
Arrivederci, Generale.
Arrivederci. Fa l'aurora di bianco vestita.
Harry.
Oh, come back. Oh, it is good to have you here again, sir.
What happened? Where's Moosh?
Well, maybe you would like to have number 5 this time, huh? With the good bathroom?
Where is she? Tell me.
There was a trial that morning. I brought in the evidence as you told me. They found her innocent of shooting Schwegler.
Well?
But they found her guilty of spreading enemy rumors. She kept on screaming in his face, "The British will be back! The British will be back!" They beat her. Then they led her out. 1 bullet would have been enough.
Where is she?
Out there on the desert. I put her with the other soldiers.
Show me, Fatty.
There, sir. We buried her there.
Hello, Moosh. Perhaps I should bend down so you can hear me better. I brought you that parasol, Moosh. In a shop, they swore it was real ivory. Let's hope so. It will give you some shade until we can come to take you back where there are trees and leaves and rivers and dew on the grass. Don't worry, Moosh. We're after them now. When you feel the earth shake, that'll be our tanks and our guns and our lorries. Thousands and thousands of them. British, French, and American. We're after them now, coming from all sides. We're going to blast the blazes out of them. We're going to pound and pound till the earth shakes like a great bell, till it rings with a new song. A better song. Pray God.
In just a moment, our stars will return for a curtain call. Listen. Did you count them? 10. There are only 10 more shopping days till Christmas. 10 days to get all the things you've put off till now.
Well, fortunately, there's still time to buy bonds. And here's another gift the women on your list always appreciate. Lingerie. And if you choose just the right type of slip or nightie for each person, it won't look like a last-minute selection at all. Try easy-to-pack rayon jersey for young Army and Navy wives living out of a suitcase. Oh, trimly tailored kinds for war workers or women in the armed services. Or more elaborate lacy styles for the brides you know.
And if you can, include a small box of Lux Flakes with your gift. Isn't that a good idea, Libby?
Yes, it's a gift of extra long wear for Christmas undies. We all want our nice things to stay lovely a long time these days. If your dealer is out of Lux Flakes, you might put a hint about Lux Care to rhyme instead. More Lux is on the way, and it is worth waiting for. You can be sure it will come to the rescue of our undies and stockings very soon.
Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
From 5 Gary to Cairo, it's only 5 steps to the footlights and a curtain call for Francho Tone and Ann Baxter.
Thank you, C.B. You're one of my favorite hosts.
Well, thanks, Francho. You're one of my favorite fathers. How's your son?
He's probably one of the handsomest men in Hollywood, C.B.
Fathers always take the credit, and mothers do all the work.
Oh, I don't know. I built the baby's crib.
Good job.
He likes it.
I didn't know you designed furniture for a hobby, Francho. My grandfather has a hobby something like that. He designs buildings. Maybe you've heard of him, Mr. DeMille. Frank Lloyd Wright?
And even if he is your grandfather, one of the world's most famous architects might resent your calling his art a hobby. By the way, what's yours?
Cooking.
Well, if I hadn't been happily married for more than 40 years, I might make an offer at this point. I mean, have you got a favorite recipe?
Oh, yes. Herb omelet. I'm quite proud of it.
Well, let's have it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't give the recipe. I kind of make it up as I go along and never do it twice the same. That's the fun in cooking.
You mean you never use a cookbook?
Oh, yes. I collect them to read, but I don't always do what they say.
Well, C.B., maybe you'd better give us the recipe for next week's play.
Mix carefully equal parts of music, comedy, and romance. And the result is the Paramount hit, Dixie. And the stars, well, who else but Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour? It's the story of the first minstrel man, Dan Emmett, who gave us the great song Dixie. Bing will sing that and the other big hits of the picture. So don't miss Dixie next Monday night.
I wouldn't miss it for anything, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. We'll hope soon to say goodbye to Marshal Ramos. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Five Graves to Cairo was presented through the cooperation of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Technicolor production Riding High. Ann Baxter will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture The Sullivans, and in the same studio's production of the Maxwell Anderson play The Eve of St. Mark. Otto Preminger will produce and direct the 20th Century Fox picture I Marry the Soldier. J. Carroll Nash is currently seen in the Columbia picture Sahara. Fortunio Bonanova is currently seen in the Paramount picture For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christmas seal time again. Put Christmas seals in all your letters and packages during the holiday season, because every Christmas seal you buy helps the fight against tuberculosis. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Schwegler, Edward Harvey as Fitzhume, and Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, Dennis Green, Norman Field, and Vernon Steele. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas by International Shortwave Radio in cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan.
In these days of food shortages, don't be confused about vitamins. Give your family Vims, the new money-saving vitamin mineral tablets scientifically designed to help make meals complete. Vims give you all the vitamins recommended by government experts, including those of the B complex. All the minerals commonly lacking, too. Get Vims from your druggist, the qualified vitamin dealer. VI for vitamins, MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman in Dear Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's been my experience that it's always difficult to follow a successful story with a successful sequel. But just to prove it can be done, we're bringing you as our play tonight, Dear Wife. I'm sure you all remember the young lieutenant who wrote letters to Dear Ruth, which were so beautifully and romantically answered. That is, he thought he was writing to Ruth. But when he arrived home from overseas, it seemed it was dear little sister Miriam. Well, it all ended happily, and as the curtain descended, Ruth was about to become Dear Wife. As our stars of this sparkling Paramount picture, we have William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman, all recreating their original roles as one of your favorite families. And just as marriage is the perfect sequel to romance, so does a more beautiful complexion follow daily Lux Toilet Soap care. You know, wives everywhere know they can depend on this complexion care to be Lux Lovely. The curtain rises on Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. It's early morning in the residence of Judge Wilkins in a pleasant suburb of New York. Mrs. Wilkins and her eldest daughter are the first ones down for breakfast.
All alone, Mother? Where's Dad? Still asleep, dear. He got in very late. Well, what happened at the political rally? Well, I wasn't up when he came home, and the morning paper doesn't say.
Smells like popovers.
Uh-huh. Your husband likes them.
Mom, Bill doesn't like to get the things he likes.
Would you mind repeating that, dear?
You know what I mean. Living with my family and not earning an awful lot. Well, he hates having a fuss made over him. And, Mom.
Yes?
Bill's pretty unhappy about the rent we're paying here.
Well, I didn't think it was too much.
Well, that's just it. Bill doesn't think it's enough.
Oh.
It's his pride. And when he finds out that Dad bought me a new dress, well...
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Bill.
Morning, handsome.
I said good morning to you upstairs, but I'll say it again. Good morning, darling.
Morning, Mr. Seacroft.
Hi, Dora.
Popovers for breakfast, Mr. Seacroft.
And not because you like them. We all like them.
Would I have married you otherwise? Thank you, Dora.
Albert phoned Bill. He's picking you up in a few minutes.
Oh, it's too early to have a look at Albert.
When is a good time?
Well, that's a difficult question. Oh, I apologize, Ruth. It's not nice to say that about the man who's in love with my wife.
Oh, stop being silly.
And besides, if my boss didn't love my wife, I'd have to walk to work.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Morning,
Miriam.
Miriam, don't tell me you've been outdoors already.
Since 6:30, Mother.
Another petition?
It is not criminal, Ruth, for a citizen to take an active part in the struggle for good government.
But do you think it's a good idea to wake people up to have them sign things?
Well, if the people in this town don't wake up, they'll send another mealy-mouthed fathead to the state senate. And we of the Civic Betterment League refuse to allow George H. Stiver to pick stooges to represent us in Albany.
Good morning, everyone. Good
morning,
Dad.
Dad.
Well, did you hear the good news?
Well, no.
What news, dear?
Well, George Stiver nominated me for state senate. Food should be chewed, Miriam, not gulped.
Yes, Father.
And the caucus approved me unanimously.
Dad,
Congratulations.
wonderful. Miriam, aren't you going to congratulate Dad?
Well, sure. But, Father, you're a municipal judge, and the crime rate in this country has increased 28%. Don't you feel you're needed on the bench?
Oh, I don't think our judicial system is going to collapse if I go to Albany for a few months.
But I'd have to stay here in school, and we'd be separated.
Well, that's an advantage I hadn't thought of.
No.
What your daughter is trying to say, Dad, is that she doesn't approve of Mr. Stiver.
I do not, Father.
Oh, well, he'll be very sorry to hear that. But I've known and respected George Stiver for 20 years. Why, he's one of the most...
Good morning, everybody. Miriam, Mrs. Wilkins.
Good morning.
Ruth.
Hello, Albert.
Well, Senator Wilkins, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Albert, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Oh, well, I'm afraid I hadn't had a chance to tell him, Albert, you know. They made Albert my campaign manager.
I thought you'd be delighted.
Oh, I am. But you being at the bank and all that, I will...
Well, as I always say, if you want a job done well, give it to a busy man. Well, come along, Seacroft. Come along.
Goodbye, funny face.
Goodbye, darling. It's for you, George. Telephone.
Coming.
Miriam, I wish you'd show your father a little more respect.
I'm completely honest with him. Is there a better way of showing respect?
Finish your breakfast.
Oh, that's quite all right, Harvey. Oh, I was just eating my... Who? Bill Seacroft? My son-in-law? You sure there isn't some mistake? Well, of course I'll find out. Yes. I'll call you later. Ruth!
Yes, Dad?
There's a petition out. Does Bill know that he's being run for the state senate?
Bill? Oh, that's ridiculous. He would have told me.
He doesn't know.
Miriam?
Yes, Father?
How do you know Bill doesn't know?
Well, we didn't tell him. Ziggy and I thought that we shouldn't tell him.
Ziggy? Who's Ziggy?
Father. Ziggy's my boyfriend. Oh, golly. Well, I'm terribly late for school, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Miriam, wait a moment. Miriam!
Dan said you want to see me, Albert.
Seacroft, when a man works in a bank, his job is banking.
Very well put, Albert. But what's this all about?
Oh, come, Seacroft, let's not pretend. It so happens I just saw that petition.
Petition?
Nominating you for the state senate against your own father-in-law.
Oh, relax, Albert. It's just my little sister-in-law playing politics instead of hopscotch. I haven't the slightest intention of running against anybody for anything. Now, is that all?
For the moment, yes. Now, go along, Seacroft. I've got to stamp these papers.
Albert.
I said that will be all for now, Seacroft.
Albert, you're stamping your necktie.
And kindly remember that... Ow!
Anybody home?
Oh, good afternoon, Father.
Just good afternoon. Come here.
Yes, Father. I guess I was preoccupied. Did you have a good day in court, Father?
No, terrible. And what's the matter with your arm?
Nothing. Not a thing. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day, Father.
Miriam, what have you got behind your back?
Oh, it's just a copy of that weekly paper they throw away. I was going to throw it away, too.
Miriam, you're a good girl to try to spare your father's feelings, but I've already seen that letter they printed.
Oh.
I have been in politics for 25 years, and this is the first time I've been vilified. Stiver, stooge, political
But,
fact.
Father, you don't...
Civic Betterment League, if they had the courage to sign their names, why, I'd sue them all for criminal libel. Civic Betterment League? Miriam, isn't that the name of the...
Yes, Father.
I see. You don't happen to still be its president?
Oh, no, Father. Secretary.
Oh, I see. And the secretary, it goes without saying, writes the letters and composes such happy phrases as political fathead and Stiver stooge.
But, Father, I didn't know you were going to be Stiver stooge.
Don't you dare use that expression again.
Harry, what's the trouble, dear?
What's usually the trouble, Edith, this daughter of yours? Have you seen the letter in the shopping news? Oh, hello, Ruth.
Miriam wrote that letter? Father, I honestly feel you're too sensitive for a man in public life.
My public life is fine. It's my home life that's driving me crazy.
Harry, you're losing your temper, dear.
I'm losing my mind.
Well, a happy candidate and his little family.
Hello, darling.
Heartwarming picture. Hiya, baby.
I suppose you've heard about Miriam's petition, Bill.
Yeah, but it didn't go to my head. Say, what's this, a new dress?
Huh? Oh, no, darling. It's just my old beige. I had it dyed and took off the peplum.
Well, it came out fine.
Father, I'm genuinely sorry if I've hurt you.
What do you mean, if you hurt me?
Oh, let's talk about something pleasant.
Hello, Bill.
Hi.
Ruth, that's a lovely dress Dad bought you.
Miriam.
Well, wasn't that pleasant?
You know, a very funny thing happened in court this morning.
So it is a new dress.
Bill, I didn't mean to tell you a lie.
Now, look, Bill, so I bought her a new dress.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. I'll go upstairs and get cleaned up.
Ruth, did I do something wrong?
No, I did.
Now, look, baby, forget the dress. I just don't feel like talking about it.
Oh, Bill, please. I've been very stupid, darling. No dress, not anything is worth seeing you unhappy.
Ruth, would you mind terribly if we moved out, took a room someplace, if we can find one?
Not if you want us to. Was it anything Mom or Dad said?
Oh, no, but you know how I feel about taking favors.
We'll move, Bill. Anytime you say.
There I go, being crazy again, asking you to live in a 2x4 dump just because my pride's bigger than my salary.
But wouldn't it solve everything if I got a job?
Oh, honey, we're not going through that again.
But it would give you a chance to look for something better than the bank.
Look, will you do me a favor?
Of course.
Shut up and kiss me. Yes?
It's your landlord.
Come on in, Dad.
My wife tells me that you're trying to get your rent raised.
Yes, sir.
We like to oblige our tenants, but just look at this room.
Why, it's the nicest room in the whole house.
It hasn't been painted for 4 years.
Well, it doesn't need painting, and the wallpaper's like new.
Now, just look at this carpeting.
But it's fine carpeting. It's hardly worn at all.
And as for this radio we gave you, why, it's older than I am.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the radio, except maybe a slight cough. Here, I'll show you.
I bet it won't even light up. As for the rest of the furniture in here...
Shopping news, which called Judge Wilkins a political fathead and Stiver's stooge.
Oh, Dad, please.
Spurred on by that letter, a Seacroft Senate group has been formed. A dinner for their candidate.
Come on!
Fathead in capital letters.
Oh.
And now for the weather forecast. It looks as if...
Judge, believe me, I don't know a thing about this dinner.
Oh, it's all right, son. I'm sure you don't.
Oh, Bill.
Well, just don't stare at me.
Oh, come on. Let's go downstairs.
And it came just before you came home, Bill.
Telegram, huh? I'll be right down, honey.
Is it all right if I open it?
No.
Too late. Bill.
What is it? What's the matter?
Didn't you call off that dinner?
What dinner?
Those people who want you to run for the state senate. It's tonight.
Oh, no.
Look, it says unable to reach you on phone. Tommy Murphy will call for you tonight at 7:30. Bill, didn't you tell them you weren't running?
Me? I thought you were going to phone them.
Oh, hello, Albert.
The door was open, Ruth, so I just walked in. Well, Seacroft, fine thing, selling out your wife's father for a plate of soup and lukewarm chicken.
I am not going to that dinner.
Oh, I see. Tommy Murphy is calling for you so as not to take you to the dinner.
You'd better phone him, Bill. All those people are expecting you.
Wait a minute. The chairman of the Wilkins campaign has the germ of an idea. Yes, sir, the germ of an idea.
Keep away from him, Ruth. He's got germs.
Seacroft, these misguided people are gathering tonight to oppose your father-in-law. Now, who better than you can change their mind?
You want Bill to go?
Oh, no. Ruth and I are going out for dinner, and we have tickets to a very fine musical. And besides, I don't go places where my wife isn't invited.
It's just a political dinner, dear, and maybe you could help Dad.
Well, I'd sure like to help him.
If you're worried about those theater tickets, I'll take Ruth.
Well, honey, you do want to see the show.
And why waste the tickets?
Well, you're sure you don't mind?
Why should I mind? Say, I better put on a dark suit.
I think I better go on up, too, for a minute. Excuse us, won't you, Albert? Darling, I don't think I want to go.
Oh, go on, baby. Have a good time.
Well, if I was sure you meant that... Oh, honey, you know how I feel about Albert.
No, I don't. I was never engaged to him. Oh, look, Mrs. Dope, I'm kidding. 10 to 1, I'll have more fun with Mr. Murphy.
Well, I'll go out and get some beer and cigars. Isn't that what politicians like?
I'll worry about my fella. You look after yours. I'll be down in about 5 minutes. Yes?
Good evening. I'm Tommy Murphy.
You're Tommy Murphy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, hello. I'm Bill Seacroft. Oh, Ruth, Mr. Murphy's here. We thought you'd be a man.
So did my father. That's how I got the name. Well, you're good looking. That's a great political asset. Young, too.
He's 30. I'm Mrs. Seacroft.
She's 24.
How do you do, Mrs. Seacroft?
I'm Albert Cummer, 3rd Avenue State Bank.
How do you do? I hope you don't mind my dragging your husband away.
Of course I don't mind.
I'm taking her to the theater. Ready, Ruth?
I'll just have to get my wrap.
Oh, let me help you, dear. It looks like politics might be very interesting.
You behave yourself.
Have a good time, baby. Oh, Albert, I can trust you, can't I? I'm sure that Ruth will want to get home early.
Early?
Hello? Hello, Clara. This is Miriam. Clara, Bill's gone to that dinner, and what do you think? His campaign manager is a woman. Yes. Young, sophisticated, and very vital with red hair. Ruth? Well, of course she's not jealous. Why should she be? Clara. Jealous is the most infantile of all the emotions, and is indulged in only by people who are fundamentally maladjusted, insecure, and... Clara? Who did I just hear talking to you? But I did, Clara, and it sounded like Ziggy. Well, what's he doing at your house? Well, of course I don't care. Ziggy's got a mind of his own, hasn't he? Such as it is. Oh, never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, Clara. Oh.
And thank you again, Albert, for a very nice evening. But now why don't you just run along?
Why? Because Bill isn't home yet.
Well, the dinner probably lasted very late.
Of course. Probably has nothing to do whatever with that attractive Miss Murphy.
Of course it hasn't. I'm just worried. There's so many accidents.
I know, and I admire you, Ruth, for not being suspicious.
Albert, believe me, there's nothing to be suspicious about.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Why don't we phone Miss Murphy's home?
Oh, Albert, I wish you'd go home.
But I'm just trying to cheer you up, and believe me, it's not easy to defend a man who at this very moment is probably...
Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm so late, darling. Hello, Albert. Well, Ruth, an awful lot happened tonight.
So we gathered.
Ruth, I'm running for the state senate.
You what?
Running against Dad?
Oh, it's the last thing in the world I intended to do, but...
He's a man down here. What's going on? What's going
Judge Wilkins, the son-in-law of yours, is running against you in the primaries.
Bill?
Yes, sir, I have to.
The most shocking act of disloyalty I ever... Your son-in-law living in your own house.
Albert, I know where he lives.
Well, aren't you going to do anything?
What should I do? Hit him with a hairbrush?
Oh, Albert, why don't you go home and get some sleep?
Well, maybe I take treachery too seriously. Good night.
Now tell me, what is all this about?
Well, Judge, I went to this dinner only to talk for you. And I did, from my heart. But they brought up this airport issue, and it was the first time I'd ever heard the other side.
And you don't agree with me?
No, sir, I don't. As a matter of fact, I feel so strongly about it that I've got to oppose you.
Oh, Miss Murphy must have been very persuasive.
Miss Murphy? Oh, yes, she was. So were the others.
I see.
Oh, now, Ruth, darling, this isn't like you.
Well, I didn't think it was like you to turn against my father.
But this is a matter of principles, of convictions. Oh, I know I won't win, but
Ruth, where's your sense of humor? Don't you think I'd holler my head off if I thought he had a chance? Go to it, my boy.
Thanks, Judge.
There, Ruth, you see?
Well, honey, what do you got to say now?
Good night. I'm very tired.
Well, we're the opponent. How about a little nightcap?
I think I could use one.
Now, Ruth will get over it.
Yeah, I suppose she will. Well, to Senator Wilkins.
Thank you, my son. Miriam, go to bed.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Dear Wife.
KNX 1070, News Radio.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Well, it appears that the Wilkins family is offering the public two candidates in the contest for the state senate, the judge and his son-in-law, Bill. And so far, the rivalry has been exceedingly friendly. It's late afternoon, and Judge and Mrs. Wilkins are expecting guests, some 50 campaign workers, for a barbecue dinner in the garden.
Father,
Well, Miriam?
would you mind terribly if I'm not present at this dinner?
No, I'd be delighted. Why?
Miriam, more napkins, dear.
In a moment, Mother. Are Ruth and Bill coming to the dinner?
Well, Ruth and Bill are with some of their friends. We'll see them later at the rally.
In case you don't know it, Father, Ruth may not vote for you.
Then again, she may. Ruth hasn't made up her mind yet.
Well, I have a problem, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it this way, Father. Let's say that you were crazy about your father,
Well, I was.
and he was running for public office. And his political views were, well, I don't mean stupid exactly.
Well, thank you very much.
What I mean is that this is a party for your supporters. And if I'm here as your daughter, that's one thing, but politically, well, what should I do?
Get the napkins for your mother.
Yes, Father.
Edith, do you suppose that if I pulled some strings, we could get that child deported?
Oh, Harry. Harry, that's terrible. Now help me with these chips.
Hey, Miriam! It's me, Miriam!
Oh, hello, Ziggy. I'm busy.
Oh, but I thought I'd tell you the news. I get to play in the baseball game tonight.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, what time to be ready?
For what?
For what? To watch me play.
Oh, well, I've got to watch my father play statesman. We're having that dinner.
Dinner?
Well, don't you remember? You mailed the invitations for me.
I mailed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Miriam, I'm waiting for those napkins.
You can see how busy I am, Ziggy.
Yeah. Miriam, I think I have something to tell you about those invitations.
But I can't understand it, Edith. You ask 50 people for 6 o'clock, you certainly expect them by 6:30.
Well, I'm here, Judge. And these spare ribs, delicious, Mrs. Wilkins. Simply delicious.
Well, it's only 5 minutes to 7, Harry.
Yes, but the rally starts at 8.
Oh, well, it's Saturday, and people go into town, and they get caught in traffic jams.
All 50 of them?
Well, you needn't be annoyed with me, Harry.
It's very peculiar.
50 pounds of spare ribs. Oh, dear.
Father, I think Ziggy has something to say to you.
Oh, not now, Miriam, not now.
I think it's very urgent, Father.
Well, what is it, Ziggy?
Is there anything else?
Father, it's really my fault.
Your fault. I take that for granted. Now tell me, what is your fault now? Would you like to clarify that for him?
Well, all spring Ziggy's been on the bench, Father.
Well, I've been on the bench for 20 years.
Well, Monday the coach told him to warm up.
Oh, now really, Miriam.
Well, he got so excited he mislaid his bicycle.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I didn't take it.
The bicycle had a carrier, a sort of a basket.
That's very interesting. Is that the whole story?
No, Father. But the invitations for tonight were in the basket.
I forgot to mail them. Goodbye, Miriam.
Oh, no, I don't believe it.
Miriam.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Mother.
Oh, we'll speak to you later. Come along, Harry. We might as well get over to the rally.
Not to mail the invitation. I just don't believe it.
Oh, you're in, Judge. Great speech.
Nice work, Judge.
That's telling, young Seacroft.
Oh, thank you. And don't forget my place after the rally, huh? Those spare ribs, they're still waiting for us.
Don't worry, Judge. I've invited everybody.
Oh, fine, Albert, fine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hear candidate Seacroft's rebuttal.
Thank you. Well, I like airports just as well as the next fellow. Maybe a little better. And I'd be in favor of any reasonable sacrifice to bring one to Van Buren Heights. But let's take another look at that sacrifice. demanding that 140 people give up their homes just so that we can have an airport? No. And if elected, I'm not going to. Thank you.
And now we'll have questions from the audience. One at a time, and please keep them brief.
This question is to Mr. Seacroft. Mr. Seacroft, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30, and no experience.
4 years overseas, ain't that experience? The chair recognizes the gentleman on the aisle.
Judge Wilkins, was your house ever torn down for the good of Van Buren Heights?
No, sir, it was not.
That's all I wanted to know.
Mr. Chairman.
Chair recognizes Mr. Seacroft's campaign manager, Miss Murphy.
Thank you. Judge Wilkins, you said in your speech that you wanted no punches pulled.
Yes, that's right, Miss Murphy.
Well, is there any truth to that letter in the shopping news that you are Stiver's stooge?
That letter was absolute nonsense.
But wasn't it written by your daughter?
Well,
Wasn't it, Judge?
Yes, it was.
We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft!
The KMX Drama Hour continues with the second part of tonight's presentation. Every night at this time, it's an hour of outstanding entertainment from radio's golden past. Stories of adventure, mystery, and comedy. Yours for the listening on KMX 1070, an infinity station.
Well, was it my fault, Ruth? Anything can happen at a rally.
What's the good of talking about it?
Very clever girl, Miss Murphy.
What do you mean by that?
Albert said she's clever. Is that so hard to understand?
Yes, it took brains to find out that Miriam wrote that letter.
Are you suggesting I told her? Is that what you think, Ruth?
Does it matter what I think? I think you shouldn't be running against Dad, but you are.
Oh, I've heard all that.
Well, here's something you haven't heard. I'm voting for my father.
And we'd appreciate it if you'd be a little more pleasant by the time we get home.
Why?
Because all those people Mother and Dad expected before the rally will be there.
Oh, fine.
What did you say, Clara? Well, yes, Clara, of course. But as long as Mother and Ruth remain infants politically, the responsibilities are on my shoulders. They're not back from the rally yet. My father made me stay home. Oh, incidentally, I just saved him $40. So I think he'll feel a lot better when he... Oh, they've just come home, Clara. Talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye. Mother, you're going to be very pleased with me.
Why, dear?
Well, rather than see them spoil, I phoned Mr. Hotzencleaver at the delicatessen, and he came over and brought up all the spare ribs.
Oh, no!
Mother, who are all those people?
Just the campaign workers, dear. We invited them all over for spare ribs.
Oh!
Harry, carry that match for your cigar. The wastebasket's burning.
Oh, let it burn.
Now put the newspaper down, dear. It just makes you feel miserable reading about that rally last night.
I can understand how the judge feels.
Oh, that's a big help, I'm sure.
There's no need for sarcasm, dear.
Well, at least she spoke to me, Mother Wilkins. I think it's nice when a wife talks to her husband.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Miriam.
You know, this dining room could be used for a deep freeze.
No, keep quiet, Miriam.
Yes, Father.
I've been thinking that it might simplify everything if Ruth and I found another place to live.
Perhaps that would be best.
Please, I am in no mood for nonsense.
Father, could I make a suggestion?
No.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Harry.
All right, what is it?
Well, a spirit of ill will has come into this home. And while my suggestion may seem a bit drastic...
Oh, never mind the preamble.
Well, Father, why don't you just withdraw from the race?
Miriam.
Well, it was merely an idea.
What kind of a family have I got, anyway? My son-in-law humiliates me in public.
That's hardly fair, sir.
You keep out of this. And my youngest daughter, my diabolical, my Machiavellian...
That waffles, Miss Wilkins.
A man raises a family. Sure, he's entitled to some respect. But what do I get?
Hot waffles, Jack.
I don't want any hot waffles.
Well, it certainly isn't compulsory, Harry. Ruth?
I'm not hungry, Mother. Excuse me, I'm going upstairs.
Bill?
No, thanks. Ruth, wait a minute.
Will you have a hot waffle, Miriam? Yes, please. I'd love a hot waffle. Oh.
That's exactly right. I'm packing our suitcases. We're moving.
Moving, but why?
Oh, honey, it's obvious. Now help me, will you?
Don't you think I ought to have something to say about it?
Well, what's there to say? You know what the mess things are in.
Well, whose fault is it?
Nobody's. Mine, if you like. What difference does it make?
You don't consult me about anything, do you?
Now, Ruth.
For political advice, you go to Tommy Murphy. You might at least consult me about where we live.
Please, we've been all through that.
Bill, you're acting like a child. You don't even know where we're going.
We'll find a room.
No.
Darling, we've got to. If we go on living with your family, it's...
We're not leaving.
Ruth, I hate this wrangling. Now get your things.
I meant what I said. I'm not going. And if you want to go without me, go right ahead. It's fine with me. Go now. The sooner the better.
All right, I will.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Bill, I know this is a bank and that you're awfully busy, but have you got half a minute?
Yeah, sure. Well, how are you, Miriam?
Oh, depressed, naturally. Bill, I'm not going to interfere and ask you to phone Ruth or something, but I thought you might benefit from my own experience.
Yeah?
Ziggy and I had a terribly bitter quarrel. I lost my temper, and I told him I wouldn't go to the PTA dance.
I'm sorry, Miriam.
Oh, you needn't be. That's my point. I'm going to pocket my pride and call him. I'm going to tell him how wrong I was, even though I wasn't really. You see, Bill, when people are grown up, they... Oh, Ziggy, how did you know I was here?
I didn't. A bank is a public institution. Mr. Seacroft, I'm in a bad jam, sir.
Oh?
Could I borrow your tuxedo?
Well, you got any collateral, Ziggy?
Well, I got studs in a boiled shirt. It's for the PTA dance.
Well, I haven't told you I was going, Ziggy.
I'm taking Clara.
Clara? Oh.
Could I borrow it, sir?
Yeah, I'll have it here tomorrow.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Seacroft. So long, Mr. Seacroft.
Well, he must think I care.
Do you?
Yes. In the battle of the sexes, nobody ever wins. Goodbye, Bill.
Yes, sir?
Alice, would you mind getting Judge Wilkins' house on the phone? I...
Yes, sir?
No, I'll be darned if I will.
Well, whatever you say, Mr. Seacroft.
That you, Ruth?
Yes, Mother. Anybody telephone?
No, dear.
Why should Bill call you? Have you called him?
Oh, Dad, please. Well, I saw Mr. Burroughs, and he gave me a job. $40 a week.
Ruth, I don't approve.
I know, Dad. I'm behaving like an idiot. I'm a stubborn mule and a spoiled child. Anyway, Mr. Burroughs said I could take over the apartment rentals here, but he'd rather I worked for him in Chicago.
Chicago? Ruth, I absolutely forbid it.
Dad, I'm 24.
And I wish you were 10 so I could paddle some sense into you.
Harry.
Ruth, come here. I want to tell you something. Before you were born, your mother and I had quite a row. What it was about, I don't even remember. Do you read it?
No.
There, you see? It happened over nothing at all. But we were young and proud and stubborn. So I packed my things and moved over to the YMCA. But your mother, bless her, she phoned me. You remember, Edith. Why, just think of it. If she hadn't phoned me, all that's good in our lives would have been thrown away. Our home, our children, our love for each other.
Oh, excuse me, Dad. I think that's Mr. Burroughs.
Harry.
Hmm?
When did you move into the YMCA? Why, you made up that whole fantastic story.
I did not. I read it here 5 minutes ago in the magazine.
Yes, right away, Mr. Burroughs. Thank you.
It was Mr. Burroughs.
There's an apartment Mr. Burroughs wants me to show, that new building at 3rd and Oak.
Now, just a minute. Ruth.
Sorry, Dad. He said right away. See you later.
Apartment, huh? Edith, isn't Bill still looking for a place? Or what's the number of that bank, anyway?
So you'd better hurry
Hurry, Bill, if you're going to make that speech during your lunch hour.
Would you give me 10 minutes off, Tommy?
Why?
Well, I'd like to run over to 3rd and Oak. There's an apartment I want to look at.
Oh? How did you hear about an apartment?
Well, I don't know. Someone just called and left a message. Is this the apartment? Ruth.
Bill, it was nice of you to come over.
Well, I heard about the apartment and...
Oh, the apartment. Well, it's a very nice apartment. I was just here showing it to someone.
Uh-huh. How long have you had a job?
I just started today. Only one drawback. The rent's $95 a month.
Oh. Oh, well, that's okay.
It is, but...
I'm quitting the bank. I'm going to work for the Shopping News, business manager.
Oh, that's fine.
100 a week to start with.
Oh, that is fine.
You know, it's funny, a guy renting an apartment from his wife.
I guess we did the sensible thing, don't you? The way things worked out?
Yeah. When two people realize that they... Yeah, very sensible.
Oh, Bill, it wasn't sensible at all. It was stupid. Just plain downright stupid. And if you think you could forgive me...
darling? I think we just have time to... Oh.
Oh, Ruth, you've met Miss Murphy, Tommy Murphy?
Yes.
She's taking me to lunch. I mean, we're going to lunch.
Well, you'd better hurry.
Well, Ruth...
I'll mail you the lease.
Oh, now, look, Mrs. Seacroft. If you'll just listen to me, I can explain.
Bill listens to you. Isn't that enough?
But, Ruth, it's just...
Please, I wish you'd both go.
Yeah, sure.
May I come in?
Oh, Mr. Burroughs.
I'm glad you're still here, Mrs. Seacroft. I brought you those leases.
Mr. Burroughs.
Yes?
I've changed my mind about this job. I want to go to Chicago.
All you need to know. KNX 1070 News Radio.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Bill Seacroft's found a new job and a new apartment, but it certainly appears that he's lost a wife. While Ruth prepares to leave for Chicago, the political campaign is drawing to a close. Naturally, Tommy Murphy is seeing more and more of her favorite candidate.
Oh, hello, Tom. Come in.
Well, nice, tidy place you have here, Bill.
Oh, just push your way through. I'm crazy about housekeeping.
I hear your wife's going to Chicago.
Yeah, I heard.
Why don't you see her?
No, it's gone too far, Tommy. It's not going to please the voters, is it?
It's not just the campaign I'm thinking about. Phone her, Bill.
Uh-uh.
What's her number?
I said no, Tommy.
Well, I've tried to be a Girl Scout. Now I'll be a heel. Bill, how do you feel about me?
Well, I like you fine. You know that, Tommy.
That doesn't answer my question. Bill, I can't pretend I'm sorry about the way things turned out. You see, I like Ruth, but I like me better. And you quite a lot. Well, there, now it's your turn to make a speech.
I haven't anything prepared. Hello?
Bill, this is Miriam.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Well, I'll be running along.
Oh, hold on a second, Miriam.
And, you might think about that speech, Bill. I'll call you later.
Sorry, Miriam.
Well, that's all right. Bill, would you kindly take me to the dance, the PTA dance Tuesday night?
A dance? Oh, now, look, honey.
Oh, Bill, you've just got to.
Look, Miriam, there must be dozens of fellows your age who'd like to take you.
Oh, but Bill, I can't let Clara take him away from me.
That Ziggy character? Oh, now look, Miriam, I'm really very flattered that you want to take me, but now how...
You will? Oh, Bill, you're an angel. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, it worked.
What, dear?
Bill's taking me to the PTA dance.
Bill?
Well, don't you see? Parents will be there and alumni. Well, it's so simple. We get Ruth to go to the dance. She sees Bill and knows Chicago.
Well, that's a good try, honey, but Ruth won't be here. She's changed her plans. She's leaving in the morning.
Oh.
Oh, Ruth. Albert phoned, dear. He said he'll be right over.
Thanks, Mother. He's taking me to the railroad station.
Is she still going?
What do you mean, is she still going?
That foolish girl.
Well, Bill's just as obstinate. Oh, if there were just something we could do.
What if I wrote her a letter and signed Bill's name to her?
Miriam, please. No letters.
Oh. Well, then I suppose I could...
No.
Well, is our little chick ready to leave the roost?
Hello, Albert.
Albert, I am not in a very good humor.
Now, Judge, it's all for the best. Chin up.
Albert, do you have to be a yuck?
Miriam. We're all very upset, Albert.
But why? Ruth once made a foolish move, now she's making a wise one, and I say more power to her.
And I say shut up. Oh, I'm sorry, Albert.
Well, she'd better hurry. I've got to drive slow. My brakes aren't fixed.
Bad brakes, huh?
Hello, Albert.
Oh, I'll take your luggage out to the car, Ruth.
Come along, Miriam. We can help.
Aren't you coming to the station, Dad?
I can't, honey. There's a session in traffic court. Well, have a nice trip and drop us a line occasionally.
Oh, I'm glad you're not upset about my leaving.
Upset? Why should I be? You want to go, don't you?
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it.
Oh, well, I'm just making the best of things.
Coming, Ruth?
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, dear. 40 brakes, huh?
Operator.
Operator, give me the police department. Oh, this is Judge Wilkins.
Police headquarters.
Yes, I know. This is Judge Wilkins. Now, let me speak to Lieutenant Walker in the traffic department.
Where is he? Where is Judge Wilkins? I insist upon seeing Judge Wilkins.
That's the general idea, Bud. This happens to be traffic court.
What is this? What is all this?
Well, Judge, it seems this guy here is...
Edith, Ruth.
I'm here too, Father.
Yes, I see you are.
Judge Wilkins, you won't believe what I had to go through. You simply won't believe.
Father, these two officers...
Albert was driving, Harry, and he just...
Order, please. This is a courtroom.
They made me miss my train.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Ruth.
Ruth was a witness. She can testify.
The witnesses will please sit down until they're called. Now, what's the charge?
I charged them with false arrest, attempted assault and battery, and tearing my new blue suit. Look, just look!
Sergeant, tell me what happened.
Well, Judge, I was
What
close...
happened? These gorillas stopped me and asked me about my brakes. I told them who I was, and they were extremely rude.
He made a very uncalled for remark, Your Honor.
And then these two pigs...
That was a remark!
Just because I had the hiccups, they said I was drunk. Drunk, mind you. Oh, I shouldn't get excited.
Well, he acted drunk, Your Honor.
Oh, then they took me to the police station. They made me walk a straight line.
Now, Albert.
And then I had to blow up a balloon.
Sobriety test, Your Honor.
Can't a man hiccup without having to blow up a balloon? Is it against the law to hiccup? Oh, I shouldn't get so excited.
Tell me who tore his coat.
He did it himself. I'm holding him by the sleeve, see? And he runs away, and I'm still holding the sleeve. Oh, here.
Well, thank you very much.
Albert, you are charged with driving with faulty brakes and resisting an officer. I take it you plead not guilty.
I am not guilty, and I'm an hour late at the bank as it is.
Well, just take a seat for a moment, Albert, and cool off.
A man my age blowing up a balloon.
Jim, you belong to the PTA, don't you?
Why, yeah, sure, Your Honor.
When is that dance?
Next Tuesday.
It's set for Wednesday, 10 a.m. No bail will be necessary.
Well, that's very decent of you, Judge.
And all witnesses are ordered to appear at the same time.
You don't mean me, Dad. I won't be here.
I said all witnesses will appear.
But I'm taking the next train to Chicago.
The court is very sorry to inconvenience the witness, but our presence here on Wednesday is essential and is so ordered.
But now look here, Dad.
Young lady, in a courtroom, a witness does not address the judge as dad.
Your Honor is behaving like a stinker.
And you'll stay in town for the trial, Mrs. Seacroft, or be arrested for contempt of court. Next case, please. Now, Ruth, you came to this dance to please your sister.
Well,
Pleasant.
we can do without the judicial tone, Harry. We are not in court.
We will be in the morning.
I don't find that very amusing. Well, we might as well sit down.
You know something, Bill? You're a very accomplished dancer.
Thank you, Miriam.
But I wish you wouldn't look so tragic. I want Ziggy to think we're having fun.
Well, how's this?
Now you look like an advertisement for toothpaste.
Well, there's your Casanova in my pants.
Oh, he's dancing with Clara.
Miriam, are you expecting someone? You keep looking around.
Now, who would I be expecting? Bill, what would you do if, by the sheerest accident, you happened to run into Ruth?
Here at the dance? Well, she's not coming, is she?
Oh, no. Oh, so you're disappointed.
Look, let's just dance, huh?
Well, of course it's Bill. And you knew he'd be here, didn't you, Father?
He's your husband, Ruth.
Well, I'm leaving.
Ruth, come here. Oh, wait a moment, Ruth.
Father, please, there's no need to make a scene. I'm just going home, that's all.
Going home. Well, I must have been a very bad father.
This has nothing to do with
Oh,
you.
yes, it has. If I'd brought you up properly, you wouldn't be running away. You'd stay and face things.
Please, I want to phone for a taxi.
All right, Ruth. As a daughter is not important. If you want to be a failure as a wife and not much of a woman, go ahead. Run out. On the other hand, if you'd care to dance...
Oh, Dad, I'd love to dance.
That's my girl.
Gee, Miriam, it was sure nice of Bill to let me dance with you.
Perhaps Bill just wanted to dance with Clara.
Well, I'm glad you got here anyway.
Oh, Ziggy, there's just no logic in my feeling about you. You're certainly not good looking. You're politically unconscious and...
Oh, gee. You talk beautifully. Miriam, you want to wear my fraternity pin?